Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. This podcast is viewer-supported. We rarely do sponsorships, and YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a donation through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. To display a message is $10 and up. If you want to jump into the convo instantly, $99 and up triggers instant TTS. Yes, we are back to instant TTS. No delay. You know, it's like 2 to 3 seconds, basically. Full details in the description. We have YouTube channel memberships. To become a member, click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. The regular player, thank you for the membership. Appreciate it. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow on the Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. And if you do sub, it'll pop up on stream like so. We have quick public service. Oh no, wait. We got merch. All premium, super comfortable material. You'll actually want to wear it if you buy something during the show. It pops up on stream. Can I have you go ahead and yeah, so we got some designs there if you want to check it out. That's shop.whatever. What? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I know. Was it not showing the StreamYard? No. Okay, sources, OBS. Do you see sources? Mouse wheel, scroll up. Do you see StreamYard? Hit the eyeball. There we go. Yeah, that was weird. Okay, shop.whatever.com if you want to get some merch. Quick public service announcement. I'm the founder of Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short, and you can pull that up. All labia can't matter until big labia matter. 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the USA alone. Absolute tragedy, really the pressing issue of our time. Any women here, show of hands, who has a big labia? Oh, wow. Normally they just all are quiet. Nobody else? Just the two of you? Okay. Who are willing to admit it anyways? All right. BLM. We are casting women. Do you have any bad date stories, awful ex, hot takes, or disagreements with me or the show? Want a chance to share your thoughts and experiences on dating, relationships, and more on the most viewed live dating discussion podcast in the world, DM at whatever on Instagram. You can also support me by putting me in your will and bequeathing some or all of your estate to me. I take property, cars, art. I take art. What else? Pokemon cards. So if you want to just give it to me now before you die, or, you know, after you die, that's fine. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves, starting with you. Go ahead.
Hi, everyone. My name is Laura. I'm 19 years old from LA. I'm currently in college, and I do OnlyFans.
Welcome. Okay. Any college?
Yeah, I'm currently in college.
Okay. The one thing I forgot was to adjust the microphones a little bit. So I apologize, guys. I forgot to do this pre-show. We were running late. Okay, I'm really quick. I know this is going to be boring for the viewers. Really quick. I just have to do these adjustments. Let me have you scoot your mic this way. Okay. So have your mic straight towards you. Scoot it more. Edge of the table, please. Edge of the table. Let me have you tilt your microphone down. Let me see everyone in speaking position. I'm sorry, guys. All right. Everyone in speaking position, please. Good. You here, tilt your microphone down, please.
Me?
Yes, you. Okay. Speaking position. Okay. Do you guys know how to raise your mics a little bit? You know what? We're just going to keep them as is. We'll just keep them as is. Maybe Molly, you might be able to move yours up a bit. Sorry, guys. Missed it during our pre-show. People were late. So, okay. Introduce yourself, please.
Hi, my name's Molly. I am from Utah, but I now live in LA. Yes, I'm LDS. I do OnlyFans for work and no college.
Okay.
And I'm 20.
All right. Did you say your age? I don't think you said your age.
I said at the end, yeah, I'm 20. I forgot to at first.
All right. What about you?
Hi, my name is Asal. I'm 22. I currently reside in LA. I am a student and I don't work. My boyfriend pays for everything.
You don't work?
No work.
Did you go to college?
Yeah, I currently attend Santa Barbara.
Santa Barbara where?
City College.
UCSB or Santa Barbara City College?
City College.
Now, I don't know if you guys remember this woman. She was on some of our very earliest episodes back in 2022. So like 4 years ago, you were on episode 22 and you were episode 24, I believe. So that was 2022. It's now 2026. You're 18 back then. You're 22 now. Now, Santa Barbara City College is a two-year college. You were at City College back then, correct?
Correct.
So you're a super senior at a city college?
Exactly.
Okay.
I completed my associates and getting my bachelor's.
Well, I don't believe... Does City College issue bachelor's degrees?
I'm dual schooling at UCI as well. Sorry, forgot to mention.
Okay, so you're getting credits at City College and it's going towards UCI.
Yes.
So what did you get your associate's degree in?
Criminology.
Criminology. And then what are you getting your bachelor's degree in?
Study of human behavior, which is a mix of psychology and criminal justice as well.
And have you taken, when's the most, are you taking summer classes? Or?
Yes, summer classes just finished and I'm starting fall. And on Monday, I start my first class in person.
When was your last class? Was it like a week or two ago? Or
Yes, correct. 2 weeks ago.
What class or classes were you taking?
Forensics, and then Psych 250.
Psych 250. What was it? Do you know the title of the class?
I do not.
Did it have a title? Like, I don't know, psychology of XYZ or
It
whatever?
was psychology of human sex.
Okay. So you took a forensics class, you took a psych class, you have an associate's degree, and you very recently finished up those two classes. Can you tell me from the forensics class, one or two takeaways from that class?
Correct. Okay, so we study the blood patterns on how blood drops fall and if it was premeditated or planned. So with the premeditation is when the blood drop falls and it's just perfect, there's no splatter or getting passed through anywhere, and that's when when it was not a suicide, more like a murder.
Okay, so like blood splatter.
Blood spatters, correct.
Analysis. And then Psych 250, can you just tell us like one takeaway from that?
We learned about sexuality as well and how how sex is very important, and for men especially, and for men and women, men do need more, they need to be more sexually active than women should be for their brain.
I mean, I didn't take Psych 250 and I could have told you that, but is there anything maybe like a bit more specific or like academic you could relate to us about that you learned? Or
This class was pretty short, but what we also study is women's behaviors and how their brain works. And they did that through testings of like masturbation, and they study the brain through the CT scans. And the woman's brains tends to be a lot more happier when they are finishing. And it has long-lasting effects. So if a woman isn't having a lot of sex, they tend to be a lot built up.
So wait, do you have scholarships, or are your parents paying for this, you're paying for this? Or?
I have scholarships and FAFSA as well.
So the one takeaway from the Psych 250, men care about men sex good, women sex good, women happier when have sex and orgasm.
Yeah, it was mostly about sex. It's just
do you need to pay like I think I could like ask like a special ed kid who's like retarded, do you think that women feel better when they have orgasms? And that retarded kid would tell me yes.
Exactly.
So why are we, like, this is taxpayer subsidized, by the way. Okay, anyways, I'm not going to dig in too deep on that, but maybe college is a scam. I don't know. Okay, so, but you said your boyfriend pays for everything.
Yeah, he supports me.
And have you ever had a job?
I did like a year and a half ago, and then I've been just studying more and taking care of myself, hanging out with my dog.
Okay. I'm not gonna. We'll come back to the relationship stat stuff really quick. How long have you been with him though?
A year and a half.
So does he pay the rent?
Yes.
Okay. Because I want to dive in a little bit here just momentarily. In your pre-show notes to us, you said that you're a strong, independent woman.
Mm-hmm.
You seem quite dependent on your boyfriend, who's been paying your rent and paying everything and paying your bills for a year and a half. So how do you reconcile being a strong, independent woman when you are dependent on your boyfriend?
Well, he recently started paying my rent only so we could get the place ready for Airbnb. We have a plan together. It's not a forever thing, but I'm going to be done with school soon. And once we Airbnb this place out, I'm going to join the Air Force. So we're going to be making money from that. I'm technically doing an interior design with the place, getting it together so we make some money on the side as I'm away. Because right now he doesn't have to pay rent and he comes down and visits me a lot. So,
Wait, just one question. So is it, you said comes down and visits you, is it long distance?
Yes, it is long.
So where does he live? Where do you live?
He lives in NorCal, like an hour in the valley, more like an hour away from San Francisco.
Okay. And you live in LA?
Yeah.
Wait, so hold on. You mean he doesn't pay rent where he lives in Northern California?
Yeah, because he's planning on moving down, but his job is a union job and it's hard to transfer down.
How long has he been paying your rent for or whatever?
It's been only 3 months. I just moved to LA. I was living with him up north for a while.
So, wait, hold on. You were living with him, so, I mean, typically in a relationship, it's better to be close distance than long distance. Whose idea was it to move to LA?
It was mine because I'm starting UCI in-person classes, so it's a lot more convenient for me.
Okay. Now, whose idea was it to pay the rent? Was it your idea?
No, it was his. He offered.
He offered.
Correct.
Now, do you have the means to pay your own rent?
Yeah, I could pay my own rent. I could get a job. It's just he would rather me focus on my school so I could get everything ready.
Okay. So, as a strong, independent woman, why are you relying on a man to pay your rent?
I'm not relying. It's just I like to relax sometimes. I'm still independent, and that's why he loves me, and that's why he's doing what he's doing.
Well, you did say you have the means. You did say you have the means to pay for your own rent, but again, I would be under the impression that a woman who considers herself strong and independent and gives herself the title of a strong, independent woman, as you've done, she would insist, even if the boyfriend is willing to pay for the rent, she ought to insist that she pay the rent.
No, correct. It's just I think I'm trying to think smarter, not harder, in a way where I'm going to be in the enlisted soon and I'm going to be working a lot, and I'm taking this time to finish all my classes and just to relax a little bit, and then when I make money I could help him out.
Okay, but I would understand, I mean, I might even have reservations, even if you guys were living together. As a strong, independent woman, you would probably go like 50-50 on the rent. But he doesn't even live there. So he lives in Northern California, and then he's paying for your rent to essentially live alone. As a strong, independent woman, it seems a bit backwards to me.
No, yeah, we do a lot of trips, like vacations, and I pay for those. I pick up babysitting jobs that pay really well, so I do my part in there. If he likes to go to an event, I'll pay and get our tickets.
Okay. And the other confusing factor here is you said you're going to join the Air Force.
Correct.
As enlisted.
Like, I'm talking to recruiters, so right after I finish college and I graduate, we're making a plan for me to join the Air Force just because
As enlisted or as officer?
enlisted.
Well, you have a college degree. Why would you not go officer route?
Well,
Don't we have a military person here?
Do.
You were in the Army, right? So she's going to get her
It's
bachelor's
depending if
degree.
the college has accreditation with the armed forces
I
and
see.
also the type of degrees.
They don't accept certain degrees for
Not all the
for-
times.
for
Not all
officer track.
for
Okay.
officers. Yes.
Okay, well,
She might get ranks
Yeah.
for her studies,
I
but
see.
not necessarily
Okay.
officer.
Correct, yeah.
Well, then, that aside, I guess another part of my confusion here is, what does your boyfriend think about you joining the Air Force, where I assume you'll be gone for off to boot camp and gone for long periods of time? I don't know where they'll station you. You may be deployed, possibly. Is he on board with that, or?
So at first he was like, I don't want you to join, and we'll just work together and you'll get your college degree and then you go to your dream job. You don't have to build your resume. But I was like, well, the benefits will benefit you as well, because when I'm in the military, he's going to be my spouse and we get the other benefits for housing, and then I could bring in money as well too, so he could also relax
So are you guys engaged, or?
soon.
Okay, I see what you're going to do. As soon as you join the military, you'll get married so that you can enjoy the benefits that the military gives to married soldiers. Okay. What about you, if you can introduce yourself, please?
Hey guys, I'm Mulan. I just turned 30. I'm from LA, originally from New York. I'm a model, actress, and former software engineer. I'm also a magazine editor, and I guess I'm getting into, entrepreneurship. I started an LLC recently.
All right. And you said you were a former software engineer?
Yes.
What kind of, was there something specific you were working on, or?
So yeah, I was a front-end engineer for, I did this for 5 years. So first I worked for Alo Yoga. That was a lot of like analytics, A/B testing, a lot of firefighting, especially during the holidays. Then I worked 4 years for a London-based AI company. We worked on automating the creation of apps. It was called Builder.ai. They actually went bankrupt over a year ago with the whole...
Did you have any like vested stock or something?
Everything went away.
Oh, that sucks.
We got
Okay.
a severance package though, so yeah.
Yeah. And now there's something interesting about you. Do you want to share that?
Yes. So I was born with a rare genetic condition called complete androgen insensitivity syndrome. And what that means is I am born female, but I have XY chromosomes. And so my body never responded to the Y chromosome, so I've remained female. However, I'm actually learning a lot more too, that technically it's a third gender and we're androgynous. And then an interesting thing as well is men and women have both estrogen and testosterone, but because we don't have the receptor, we're insensitive, we essentially convert testosterone into estrogen, and so we are pure estrogen.
Got it. Okay. And so perhaps just, I guess, to illuminate things for the viewers, so I don't know the politically correct term, I'm not trying to say, how do I explain it?
Don't worry.
No.
don't worry, you can
I mean,
say.
I know you said you're not
I'm
easily
not
offended,
into-
but I'm
yeah,
like,
I'm like in the middle.
I was going to say like a normal woman, but I feel like that could be
you can say
insensitive,
it.
which I'm not trying to be. But for the viewers, like, so typically for most women or most females, they're going to be born with XX chromosomes,
Yes,
and men are
yes.
XY chromosome.
Yes.
You have complete androgen insensitivity syndrome, and so you have XY
Yes.
chromosomes, but you were you're female, but you have no uterus.
No uterus.
No eggs.
No.
You're sterile.
Or-
But you were born with a vagina.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
And you,
I'm not part
and
of BLM though.
unfortunate,
Unfortunately.
unfortunate as that may be,
Yeah.
and born with undescended testicles.
Yeah,
But are those
so
surgically removed?
They get
or
surgically removed.
at birth or
So
later on?
usually they want that to happen after puberty, so it would produce, so they're never going to descend, right? They would produce the testosterone for us to have female puberty because we would convert that into estrogen, and then we would have like It runs on the mom side of the family, so like normally you would be extremely curvy, like really big boobs, like extremely feminine. But if you get them removed before puberty, like me, we need to take estrogen to have like healthy bones and stuff. And so I got them removed when I was 4. I had appendicitis and it infected and I almost died. And yeah, so it's something that I want to raise awareness about, because they say that statistically the percentage of us that have this condition are just as common as redheads. And so a lot of, because if we never told you guys, no one would know, like
Right.
sex is the same, everything's the same, except we can't have children and we don't menstruate. And so
Perks. Wait, no menstruation?
No.
Well, yeah, of course, because
No.
yeah, and no acne, no body odor,
Yes.
no pubic hair.
So we don't respond to the to testosterone or any hormones. So we can't. It's impossible to get acne. It's impossible to have body odor. The Y chromosome makes us taller. So I was actually inspired by another model. Her name is, I'm gonna butcher her name, Han Gabby ODL, and she's like from Alexander Wang and stuff. And she came out about this condition, and then when I moved to LA, because I'm from New York, I kind of was like, oh, like I'm meeting all these girls like around the world with the same condition, and like we're talking about it. I really think that like my mind works in a very different way because I think of the chromosomes, and so I kind of see both sides of like most situations, and I believe in a lot of nuance. And so I think like politically, they're kind of using this as like a political talking point by both the right and the left. And I think it's more about raising awareness and not using it as like some sort of like prop.
Gotcha. And so you would be considered intersex.
Yes. Part of the intersex umbrella. So it's
Yeah.
like a large umbrella of like various like different genetic conditions that
Right.
prove that the gender binary is scientifically incorrect.
Gotcha. Okay. But you write here, you're technically intersex, but you don't like the LGBTQIA community, and you call them out a lot. And yeah.
I don't dislike them. I just see a lot of issues in the whole woke community, and like personally, I think that's what society is trying to veer us towards, like having all of this divisiveness and like having to have a label on everything, where everyone has divine feminine and divine masculine energy, and gender, although we have these labels, but like it's more about who we are as people. It's not
Gotcha.
about just like a label and putting boxes and separating everyone out.
Gotcha. But despite the XY chromosomes, you write that you're fully female. You were assigned female at birth.
Yes.
On the outside, you're female on your birth certificate. You were born with a vagina. Let's see. You said that because of your XY chromosome DNA level, you have a DNA level brain. So you're saying that you got the vagina, like not a fake vagina, real pussy, not fake pussy like the other trans. Well, you're not trans. No, you're intersex.
Exactly.
But the trans people, they got fake pussy, not pussy. But you said your brain, you're like a dude, sort
No,
of.
I mean, it's like
You said you think in the perspective of a man
I can think
as well as a woman.
in both, yeah. So I
Interesting.
think like I have a very unique perspective on things, and it kind of reflects back on my political past, because I've always been like very in the middle, but I've called out both sides.
Yeah.
And like usually in a conversation, I'll like I don't want to be labeled like a pick me, but like sometimes I understand the guy's like perspective,
Well, you
and
said-
like I'll explain that to like my girlfriends and my
You said you would side with men on scenarios.
On certain
And so you get
scenarios.
called a pick me.
Sometimes.
And then really quick final questions on this, and we'll come back to it, but just to move things along. So if you think like a man, are you a fuck boy? Like, do you have
No.
the sex conquest drive of a man?
Not at all. I have a fairly low body count, so
Okay.
yeah.
And the final thing here, which is interesting, which may ruffle the feathers of some of the women here at the table, you write the perfect female. This is interesting to me. Actually, in your own words, if you want to, I think you know what I'm about to
So
say.
I wrote that as a reference to an article. You can look it up. The perfect female is genetically male. It's actually, because my mom's from, she didn't know the name of this. So I had to figure this all out myself in like 5th grade of like the name of this condition. And then I found that article and I found it like quite interesting about like societal standards, about how, like men don't like pubic hair and like certain like taller and stuff like that. And there's actually quite a few people that have come out like that's like in the acting modeling industry. And there's actually conspiracy. You know how like they say in Hollywood like the women are secretly men?
I have not heard that one, but I know a lot of the women in Hollywood are trying to turn their kids into men, or their kids into women, I guess.
Yeah.
But I suppose that's a different question. But so, okay, you're saying the perfect female is genetically male, due to your condition because of the traits. So the no body hair, the no pubic hair, and then
that
some other
wasn't
thing.
my like statement.
Oh,
I was like referring.
that's what you wrote, but-
I was referring to like the article basically.
Okay, there's an article. Okay.
You look
What
at
do the women here, who I assume are probably XX, what do the women think? What the fuck? Sorry, there's a weird chat that came through about feet. What do women think? She says the perfect female is genetically male. So, thoughts on that?
I agree with that.
You agree?
I do agree with that.
Wow, okay.
I agree,
You got some supporters on that one. Okay. Well, I mean, some of the things you listed, certainly the brain thing.
The brain thing, yeah.
The no
'Cause-
body hair, the no body odor, no pubic hair. Sounds kind of nice. So anyways, maybe all us men, we got to find ourselves an XY woman. That's what we got to like the intersex or whatever. All right, so that's cool. We'll come back to some of that stuff later. Go ahead and introduce yourself, please.
I'm Jules. I'm 26 years old. I'm from Long Beach, but I currently live in Las Vegas. I'm a new mother to a 1-year-old. And
Any other kids or just the?
Just one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you with the dad?
Yes.
Okay. And college? Any college?
No, not yet.
And just really quick, going back, any college for you? Or?
Yes, bachelor's in computer engineering from Binghamton University, New York.
Got it. Okay. And then really quick for you, I had a couple notes here. Some on one of your profiles, you describe yourself as your favorite naked healer.
What profile was that?
You tell me. But what does a naked healer mean? What is that?
I think that was from when I started my OnlyFans, and I was also playing Overwatch 2 a lot, and so it went hand in hand.
You were a healer in the game.
Yeah.
In Fortnite. Yeah.
Overwatch, but yeah, same difference.
And then, so you used to do OF, or you still do? Because I saw like you had an account or something.
Yeah, I still kind of do. It's more so for fun than it is for money for me, because I do recognize myself as like a complete voyeur. So I just post pictures of myself online.
You said voyeur, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You describe yourself as a dream babe, cloud emoji, mother succubus, ebony goddess, and master shapeshifter. So let's dive into those. What is a mother succubus?
Master of them all in sex.
Master of them all?
Master of them all
master
in
of
sex.
By all, you mean men?
Men and women, I don't mind.
Mother succubus. A succubus
The
is
demonic entity that
It
really
is.
likes
is a
sucks the soul
succubus.
of men. Feeds
They
off
have
of
those
sex.
a mythical female demon from European folklore that appears in people's dreams to seduce humans, usually men, and feed on their life energy. What is the male version of that? It's like a homunculus, or wait, no, that's something else. It's a incubus. Incubus is the male version, and it's also a semi-decent band that gained popularity in the 90s and 2000s. Whatever happened to those guys? So, okay, you're a succubus. Is that a good thing? I don't know if that's a good thing. Is that a good thing?
For some people it is, for some people
So
it
you're
isn't.
demonic.
I wouldn't say demonic per se for me, but
Okay. All
other
right.
people would definitely see it that way.
Ebony goddess, so like black goddess.
Yeah.
So what is a goddess, and in what way are you that?
To me, a goddess is a woman who really embraces their femininity and loves to exude it.
Okay.
And that's what I love to do best, honestly. I used to be really in my head about who I was as a person. And so for a moment I thought, okay, well, I'll try and be more male. I'll try and be a little less male, and it just didn't work out for me. I
Gotcha.
felt really depressed at the time, so I said, you know what, I'm just going to embrace my own being.
Final one, master shapeshifter. What does that mean?
I do my hair a lot of different ways, and I come
Master.
around with a lot of different appearances. So
Okay.
I'll look different next month, guaranteed.
You're overselling. I think you're overselling.
Maybe.
The Dream Babe, Mother Succubus, Ebony Goddess, Master Shapeshifter.
I just threw it all in there.
It's like very, I don't know, the Master Shapeshifter. How do you know you're not like a amateur shapeshifter? You're a master shapeshifter. You know, like how there's journeymen, there's artisans. Are you an artisan shapeshifter?
No.
Master shapeshifter. though.
Definitely.
Do you
Like
have
I
to
said.
go to school to get like a certification for that, or how does that work?
No. Luckily enough, I just figured out that I can do a lot of different styles with my own appearance and really rock them as well.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I get a lot of
Got
confidence
it.
on it.
Go ahead and introduce yourself, please.
Sarah Beret, 53 years old.
All right. Where are you from?
I live in Riverside, originally from Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Okay.
Yes. I have an MBA on business administration with international marketing, U.S. Army veteran, combat medic. And after the Army, I worked for 23 years in the corporate America, software and hardware internationally. And for the past 3.5 years, I'm an entrepreneur. So I have my own streaming platform, Latin Diva TV.
Okay.
I'm the editor-in-chief for my Cook de la Femme magazine. I'm dedicated on fashion entertainment for emerging talent. So Mulan is in my agency. I have 34 models in my agency and actors. I'm also 2025 Best Designer, Fashion Designer of the Year in LA Fashion Week.
Oh, very, very nice. Very nice. Any college?
Yes, MBA,
MBA?
American University, American Intercontinental University.
Was that in Puerto Rico?
No, here
Oh,
in
okay.
Florida. Yes.
Gotcha. And you joined the military. You were in the U.S.
1998. Yes,
And
U.S.
how,
Army.
How long were you in for?
6 years.
6 years. And you went in as enlisted. Is that correct?
Enlisted.
As
correct.
a combat medic.
Yes.
Okay.
Same thing. I have degrees, but the university was not recognized by the Department of Defense, so
Okay.
I didn't even
Wait,
get the rank.
98 to 2003?
2004.
Okay,
Late
so,
2004.
well, okay, this is
Yes. Long
the
time ago.
middle. Okay, so 9/11 happened. You're in the middle of your military career. So, did you end up getting deployed anywhere, or
Yes, as a support.
where were? Can you like list the places that you've, I guess, been sent to or deployed to?
Yes and no.
Oh, it's top secret. Your
Kind of.
deployments.
Yes. As a combat medic, I was trained. What is called QBRN is treating patients affected by chemical, biological, radioactive, and nuclear weapons.
Okay.
So I was attached to the Special Forces unit
Oh.
to treat that kind of patient, and that's as far as I can tell.
Okay. Well, maybe you can answer this. Were you in the Middle East?
No, not specifically.
Like Germany or something, or where Korea, where they send you? But okay, well, that's cool. Okay, what about you?
Hi, I'm Cece. I'm originally from Mississippi. I live in Georgia. I'm a mom of 4 little boys, and I liquidate furniture for a living.
Age?
Oh, I'm 52.
Any college?
Yes, I have a couple of degrees from junior colleges I have a lot of broken college because I had a lot of babies.
A lot of babies?
Yes.
How many kids?
I had 4 babies.
4
4
babies.
boys. Yes.
Okay. And you kind of do some fun online stuff, but just for clarification, you do not do OnlyFans?
I do not do OnlyFans.
But what do they call you online? What's your moniker?
Oh, I'm a sexy granny.
You're a sexy grandma.
Yes.
That's cute.
Okay.
When I first started posting, the biggest thing they talked about was my age, and I was like, I buried.
Vitaly donated $99.
Okay.
Hit it from the N to the I to the G to the G to the E to the R.
Wow. All right. We have a TTS troll. Nice. Very cool. Thank you for that. We're going to just take that off stream. And let me hold on one sec. Let me. Okay. And so I'm curious. Can you? I don't know if you can like the little strap. No. What? Don't. I'm not asking you to undress. You have a sternum tattoo. Could you just like lift up the? No. No. Don't. No. I'm not trying to. Just like there's a little dangly thing.
Yes.
I'm just asking you to just lift that teeny little dangly.
This thing.
Yeah, you have a sternum.
Okay.
So you're 52. Normally, I'll see like these sort of chandelier sternum tattoos on typically younger women. When did you get that?
I got that in 2021 after my son died tragically.
In 2021?
Yes.
Okay. Well, sorry to hear about your son. So, did you not have any tattoos prior to that, or?
I had tattoos prior to that. I had 2 tattoos already. They were on my hips. After he died, I did the sternum, the abdomen, my thigh, and my arm.
Gotcha. Okay. And then no, I might have missed this. College? Did you? I
have a lot of like broken college.
Okay.
I have a couple of degrees, but nothing.
In what?
It's an associate of. Oh my gosh, I forgot. It has been so
I had
long
trouble
since-
hearing.
Brian,
Okay.
I'm not lying. I just don't remember.
Yeah, that's fine. Next.
My name is Jenny. I'm 36 years old. I have two teenage daughters, and I'm in the beauty and wellness industry.
Where are you from?
In the Inland Empire.
Okay. Any college?
I did go to trade school for MA.
Okay. What about you?
My name is Leslie. I'm 26 years old, and I'm from LA, specifically the 626 area. I have an associate's degree, and I did some college.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a court clerk.
Court clerk.
Correct.
Okay. Ooh. All right. Okay. What about you?
Hi, I'm Violet. I'm 22. I'm from California. I actually have a bachelor's degree in psychology, and I graduated summa cum laude, and I'm an aspiring musician, and my name is Violet Soul on Spotify.
Wait, tilt your hat down a little
My
bit.
5 head is showing.
Maybe it's covering your eyes just up a bit, down a bit.
Perfect.
That's good. That's good. All right, maybe guys, Maddie 2.0? Maybe we're on the lookout for another helmet girl. We need a new helmet girl. So maybe she's gonna take the role. Okay. Well, that's everyone's introductions. We're gonna go around the table once more, and once we get through relationship status, we're gonna dive into the Lindsay Clancy stuff. This is going to be a pretty. I want to say a deep dive. Sometimes some of our reacts are, pretty short, but we are going to do a pretty, I think, dedicated and thorough conversation about Lindsay Clancy. So, relationship status, please.
I'm single
For how long?
for the past 2 years.
All right. What about you?
I'm married, and we've been together for like 4 years.
Okay. You.
I'm dating my boyfriend for a year and a half.
Year and a half. Okay. What about you?
I've been talking to someone. It's still early, but it's been like 3 months.
Oh, okay. Talking stage. 3 months, I guess you could
Well,
say.
dating.
Or
I
dating,
guess, yeah.
or not boyfriend, girlfriend?
Yes, but like it's.
Is it long?
early.
Is it long distance or?
No.
Okay. And longest relationship?
2 years.
2 years. Okay. And 3 month talking stage. Not long distance?
Okay, it's not talking stage. I'm seeing someone, but I consider 3 months like kind of new, you know?
Okay. So it's exclusive.
Yes.
Okay. Got it. What about you?
I've been with my partner for 4.5 years.
Okay. It's a male, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. And you have one kid? Mm-hmm. Okay. What about you?
Divorced since 1998. Yeah.
So that's like 28 years?
28 years,
28
yes.
years. Have you kids?
I have one son. He's 31.
From the marriage?
From the marriage, yes.
Okay. Have you been married again?
No, I was engaged twice after divorce.
Okay, gotcha. And are you currently seeing anybody?
No, not at the moment.
Not at the moment. And let's see. Quick question on the divorce. How long were you guys together?
We were married for 4 years. And right after I got divorced, I joined the Army and left Puerto Rico for the big land.
Okay. Did he pay you alimony?
That was the big battle, actually, because he didn't want to pay child support. Alimony, no. He didn't want to pay child support, so it was a lot of back and forth. At the end of the day, I realized it wasn't worth it going to court so often for a $250, which it wouldn't help me with my son. I was making more money than that with the Army. So I just gave up child support to have a peace of mind, because there was a time that he kidnapped my son for 30 days, and it was terrible. So I decided that the money was not worth it to sacrifice the mental health of my son for an insignificant amount of child support.
Gotcha. Okay, so he ended up not paying child support.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm single.
Ever married?
I was married for 16 years.
16 years. Was that your longest relationship?
Yes.
How long were you together before you were married?
Just a couple of months. I got knocked up.
And he is the 16-year marriage. He's the father of your 4 kids?
Yes.
No kids from other men?
No.
Okay. How long you been single for?
Since 2019.
2019. So you've been single for 6, 7 years. And you've also been celibate for a period of time, is that
Yes.
correct? Now, you wrote you've been practicing celibacy.
Yes.
Which can be used in a sort of vague way to imply celibacy, but you can be practicing something and not be particularly good at it.
Mm-hmm.
So just for purposes of clarity, you've not had sex with a man since?
So I had a medical injury when they gave me all that testosterone, and I did dally a little bit a few months ago.
You
But
dilly-dallied.
I'm back on the straight and narrow now.
You
Testosterone will
relapsed
change you.
on dick.
Yes.
You had a dick relapse.
It was an
And then-
emergency.
It was an emergency. She needed a fucking hit. Okay, so you a couple months ago you dallied or dillied?
A little of both.
A little dilly, a little dally.
Yes.
You was it just one guy, or were there a few multiple?
It's just one person.
One guy. And was it a one-time thing, or you saw him for a little bit?
I know him from back in the day.
Back in the day.
Yeah. So
Back
it's just
how far back?
10
in
years
the
ago?
day? 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay. Prior to him, though, how long had you been celibate?
2019.
So 6 years.
Yes.
Celibate. Mm-hmm. You broke your streak.
I broke it.
You fucked up. You broke your streak. Okay. Well, I guess since I asked you, I guess really quick, I just want to ask everyone. Last time you had carnal knowledge?
Like a month ago.
Month ago?
Like a week ago.
Sex.
3 days ago.
3 days.
A week ago.
2 days ago.
What was the question?
Last time you had carnal knowledge.
Oh,
Sex.
Lord. It's been a long time.
How long? What do we?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. Okay. Well,
It's been 3 months.
A couple months, but before that,
Before that, I was
6 years.
yes.
Nothing. Okay. So here, let's go into your relationship status for you.
I am talking to somebody it's been 10, 11 months now.
So your boyfriend or no?
I could say so, yeah.
You could say so.
I mean,
What would he? This is like a Mitch Hedberg joke. I don't have a girlfriend, but I know someone who would be mad if she heard me say that.
I am exclusive to him, but
You're exclusive to him. Is he exclusive to you?
I don't know.
Okay, well, that's not your boyfriend then, but I think anyway. But you've been seeing him for
10, 11 months. And before that, I was married for 10.
Closer to the mic, please.
Sorry. I was married for 10 years. That was my longest relationship.
Married for 10?
Yeah.
How long were you with him before marriage?
I would say like a year.
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, 2 daughters.
From the marriage?
Yeah. From
Not
marriage.
different fathers?
No. Same,
Okay.
Same father.
Wait, and so, hold on. You've been seeing a guy. When did this 10-year marriage end?
It ended 2017.
Wait, hold on. Whoa. Hold on. The math is not mathing. You're 26?
No, I'm 36.
I'm 26.
Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Okay,
No,
the
I'm
math
36.
the math is mathing. I was
He's
about
like,
to say,
wait a minute.
what the fuck? Okay, I wrote that down wrong.
I'm not trolling
36.
here.
36. Okay. All right. So you've been seeing a guy for 11 months, but it's, I don't know. He's not your boyfriend, I guess. Hold on. Who initiated the divorce?
I did.
Why?
He got into drugs, and he got very toxic.
Okay. Now, did he or does he pay you alimony?
No.
Did you pay him alimony?
No.
Child support?
No, nothing.
Nothing? So
I don't get nothing.
were you, nothing? Okay, but you were legally divorced.
Yes.
Okay.
The thing is that he's technically an immigrant.
Is he in prison?
He got deported
Where's he from?
from Honduras.
Honduras.
Yeah.
So how long has he been back in Honduras?
Honestly, all I know from him right now that he's in Mexico right now, but I have not spoken to him or talked to him ever since, like, I could say like 2018. So I don't know his whereabouts. The last thing I heard is he was in Mexico.
When's the last time he's seen his kids?
2018.
Okay. No alimony, no child support. Going back to you really quick, you were married for 16 years. Who initiated the divorce?
I did.
Why?
I make every man that likes me put their hands on me, and I just got tired of it.
Wait, sorry, could you say every man who what?
Every man I've ever dated, I have a lot of toxic male energy, and I will tell you about yourself, and some men can't control themselves.
Wait, you have toxic male energy?
I do.
What is that?
It out.
You're toxic?
I'm an asshole.
You're an asshole.
I am an asshole.
In what? How are you an asshole?
Just in that, I guess I'm kind of selfish is really what it is. I want to do what I want to do, and I don't want people telling me not to do it. And
Did you cheat on him?
I've never cheated.
You've never cheated. Okay. But every guy, or almost.
Someone purchased Big Labia Matter Premium Hoodie for $59.99.
Thank you. I don't know why that's triggering though. That should not be. Hold on, let me see what's going on with that. That's weird. Okay, well, thank you for the hoodie, I guess. That's weird. I don't know why. Okay, well, fucking Streamlabs. Almost every guy you've dated has put hands on you.
Yes.
Been violent. Where do you live again? Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from the Deep South, but North Carolina is where I received most of the abuse.
North Carolina. Okay. Just curious, what kind of types of men do you date?
A lot of men don't come up to me, you know what I mean? I don't know what the problem is. Maybe it's that I am an asshole and they just don't speak to me, I guess. So the ones that do are the ones that have to talk you into being with them. They're fat or they're ugly or they don't have a job, whatever it is. And then once you realize that you're settling and that they made everything up.
White guys, black guys, Latino?
They're white.
White guys, okay.
I mean, I'm sure black and Latinos could do it too, though. They just haven't done it to me yet.
Gotcha, okay. Okay, so every white guy you've dated put hands on you. Now, look, I don't think violence is ever, you should never put hands on anybody, but the pattern is what's interesting to me, which would, do you ever initiate the violence?
No. I run my mouth, Brian.
Okay, all right. You're a mouth runner.
I'll take a shit in your soul, and that makes you want to hit me.
Wait, are you being serious right now?
I'm being serious. Like, there are people that will...
Do you have BPD?
No, I
Bipolar?
don't. I'm just...
NPD? Mm-mm. ASPD?
I don't know about that.
Antisocial personality disorder?
No.
Any cluster B personality disorder?
I don't think so. I think what happens is that I think that someone that tells me I love you means that, and love means protection to me. And when someone begins to kind of not treat you the way that any woman should be treated, I didn't handle it well. I'm immature, but that is why I'm single. But I do have a lot of insight to help other people who might want to date keeping themselves safe.
Yeah. Well, again, you should never, even if someone says extremely hurtful things or is getting you worked up, you should never put your hands on them. My eyebrow raise here, though, is that you said every man you've been with has been violent towards you. I mean, you certainly acknowledge that you said you take a shit in their heart. Now, look, I think that there can be a tendency sometimes to... Do you know if these men have been violent in their other relationships?
Yes, the problem is that I don't know the men very well at all before they've moved into my home or I've moved into theirs.
Of all the men you've dated who've been violent with you, how many of them were drug abusers?
None.
Any of them homeless or a history of homelessness?
No, they're all well-educated people. The worst was the cop, though. Hey, Sean.
Well, I find myself in a bit of a pickle because on one hand, again, I never think you should ever put your hands on somebody, no matter how vicious they are with their tongue. But it seems like even you are to some degree self-aware that it sounds like, again, I'm not justifying it. You should walk away if somebody is that verbally abusive. I'm under the impression here that you are egregiously verbally abusive to these men. Is that correct?
No.
You said you take a shit in their heart.
I said I take a shit in their soul.
Because, again, and look, about the same thing. Again, I'm not trying, it's never okay to lay your hands on somebody, but there are some women who, through their tongue, will be so infuriating to a man and so toxic and so verbally abusive that out of sheer frustration, these men do something wrong by hitting you. But you seem self-aware of this pattern, and you seem to be, cognizant that you said you're an asshole, you said you're a bad person, so
I'm not a bad person, I'm an asshole, but I'm an asshole in the same way somebody that pulls into a parking space that doesn't pull all the way up takes up 2 spaces on accident. I'm not intentionally ever wanting to hurt anyone. I think that the part that I don't describe very well is that by the time you are getting me to respond to violence, the only thing I have against a man are my words. I can't physically, if I'm being hit, there's nothing I can do to stop that. You're going to hit me until you stop hitting me. However, in that situation, me lashing out at you is the only thing I have. Like, I can't.
Well, of course, it's certainly, I mean, if you've just been hit, I wouldn't fault a woman for responding verbally harshly to that. I guess, I don't know, I feel like I'm not getting a straight answer on the scope of the way that you treat these men or whatever. Again, I'm not saying it's deserved. I'm not saying it's justified. It never is. But there certainly can be dynamics where someone can be a habitual button pusher, a habitual line stepper, line crosser, and just really be an instigator. I don't know if that's the case for you. Anyways, I'm going to move it on. Was no alimony, is that correct? I'm trying to recall where we left off.
No alimony or child support.
Okay, going to you, relationship status?
I'm single.
For how long?
Like about 9 months, 8 months.
Longest relationship?
That would be my high school relationship. It was like maybe 3 years.
3 years. Okay. The most recent relationship, how long was that?
It was a little over a year.
Okay. Any kids?
No.
Okay. No guys in the picture currently?
I mean, I casually date like on dating apps, but I'm not like committed to anybody or like actively like seeing somebody right now.
Okay. What about you?
I'm married.
For how long?
Like a month.
How long with him?
Over 3 years.
3 years. Okay, rock and roll. That's everyone's relationship status. Let's just jump right into the Lindsay Clancy stuff. All right. So before there's a few different things we're gonna like pull up and react to, and I do want to ask you guys who here, just by show of hands, is familiar with Lindsay Clancy. Who's familiar? Show of hands. Raise them high, please. Raise them high. 1, 2, 3. Only 3 of you.
I have a question.
Okay. What's up?
Is that the
Wait, you're way too far from the mic. Please get closer.
Sorry. I just wanted to clarify if that was the case of the lady that had psychosis.
That's what I suppose they're alleging, that she had psychosis, postpartum depression, some other things. But yes, that is the case. So, okay, it was you.
I think I was thinking about another Lindsay, honestly.
Okay, it's the viral one. If you're on TikTok, it's been going viral. So essentially the story here, I don't have this pulled up, Tiffany. Can you pull up let's just go to Google search Lindsay Clancy and go ahead and pull up the Wikipedia article. That'll give some context, because we do have a panel here that a lot of them just aren't familiar. So we're going to get everyone caught up to speed kind of on exactly what happened. But before we kind of dive into that, of the people that already know about it, can you just, I guess, give us your take on it?
Okay, so for Lindsay, allegedly she has psychosis and postpartum depression, as he was saying. So she allegedly strangled her.
Wait. So I'm not asking for an explanation. We're going to get into that. I'm asking you what your take on the case is.
So my take is that she was drugged and she didn't do it, and her ex-husband is behind it.
Oh my God. Okay.
With evidence.
You have evidence?
So they're going back to the blood splatter, as I was talking about.
Oh my God.
So there was perfectly circled blood splatter, and where the nightstand desk has been moved on top of it. How would a perfectly drops of blood fall if there's a nightstand there? So usually, it's where she had her,
So you've reviewed, just to be clear, the blood splatter evidence is currently public.
It is.
And so, did the defense during the trial? Are you following the trial?
Well, Mr. Reddington is looking into it again because
who's that?
Her lawyer. Her
lawyer. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying that there's blood spatter evidence that points to what?
That points to doesn't match what they are alleging of her doing. So upstairs, there's these perfect blood splatters, but there's a nightstand. How could that blood splatter get under the nightstand? It couldn't. So they're thinking that the table was moved and so was the bed, because she couldn't have thrown herself outside of the window if she had cut her throat and her wrist. How could somebody throw themselves outside of a window if they had slashed their wrists and their throat, and her body temperature on her Apple Watch isn't matching the events that they said occurred? So there's more evidence that have coming into the court.
Wait, hold on. So you think that in order to open a window and exit a window, so are you alleging she was not thrown, she didn't fall out of the window or was thrown herself out? Someone else threw her.
Did.
So the husband
threw
her out
correct.
of the window. Because you said she slit her throat, slit her wrist, and somebody is incapable of throwing themselves, jumping out of a window
Because her body, they're doing the math with her Apple Watch as well and his whereabouts. He lied about his whereabouts, which footage came out about that.
That's completely ridiculous. He didn't lie about his whereabouts. Hold on, but before we dive into all the evidence stuff, of the other women here who are familiar with the case, I believe it was who else raised their hand?
I raised my hand.
Okay, where do you land on the Lindsay Clancy case?
It's hard because I'm a mom. I've never suffered with the postpartum depression. I've never wanted to kill my children. But watching it is really terrifying because everything that gets talked about after you've done it doesn't really give clear context into what was leading up to it, I guess.
Okay, here, let me perhaps break it. Do you support Lindsay Clancy?
I do not.
Okay, do you think she's innocent?
I do not think she's innocent.
Do you think the husband killed do you think Lindsay Clancy was framed and the husband or someone else actually murdered the children?
I don't think that.
Do you think Lindsay Clancy murdered the children?
I think that.
Okay. Who you were familiar with it?
Oh, no,
Who was anybody here familiar with it? I saw 3 hands up.
Kind of.
Okay. What's your stance, I guess, on it?
Like, I wouldn't be that surprised if she, like, had some sort of, like, mental episode and went insane and killed them. So, I believe it.
Okay. Do you support Lindsay Clancy?
No.
Okay. Do you support Lindsay Clancy?
I support the truth. And
Well, you believe that the truth is
I believe-
she was framed. It wasn't her who killed the children. It was the husband.
I believe he's also guilty until proven innocent. So he's not.
Wait, repeat that.
I believe he's also guilty until proven innocent because they're trying to move a trial onto him as well.
You believe he's guilty until proven innocent?
Yes, that's what we say in court. That's how it is.
The opposite? Innocent until proven guilty?
Well, like with him, recently what we've been saying, no, that is the usual what they say. But we were talking about it with some of my criminology classmates.
How much cash do you have on you right now? Do you have any cash?
No, I don't have any cash.
Do you have like $500 in like a bank account or something?
And yes.
Okay. Let's do a wager. So do you think, like you said, it's what they say? So you said guilty until proven innocent. Is it that or innocent until proven guilty?
No, it's innocent until proven that is just, I was saying he's guilty right now. For him, I'm only saying that right now because for the evidence that came out, that's all.
Wait, hold on. You said, so okay, can you clarify? In a court of law,
it's innocent until proven guilty, but I was saying that for his case, with the evidence that came out, he looks really guilty.
So has he been proven guilty?
No.
So how could it possibly be guilty until proven innocent?
It's just with the photos and everything, there's more data that's been coming through. From what it looks like, he's been keeping things when he shouldn't have if he's innocent. Because who goes on a Costa Rica trip after his wife killed his kids?
Wait, when's the last time you went on a trip?
I don't go on a trip if someone who I cared about died 10 days after.
How would that be? Look, you have to understand, just because what you consider to be odd behavior, this wouldn't be evidence that this person has committed a crime.
He went with his current wife when they went together with a woman.
How soon after?
16 days after the murders.
I would have to fact check if like the actual timeline of when this happened. Even that being the case, can you, one, I don't know if this was pre-planned or something new or he wanted to get away. I can certainly see the contrary argument is if you've just undergone like a highly traumatic incident, you maybe just want to leave. You want to get away. You want to like get your mind off. You don't want to be living in the house where like your fucking bitch ex-wife strangled your children to death. Like I'd probably want to minimum leave my house. I don't want to sleep in the house. Like that would be terrifying to me.
I understand that.
So the idea that just because he went on and again, I'm not sure if that's the exact timeline. You have some information I don't have. Even granting it, that wouldn't be evidence that he's killed the children because he went on a vacation, which may or may not have been pre-planned.
I'm saying his lack of remorse for the situation. That's really important.
What evidence do you have that there's lack of remorse?
Okay, so in court, they literally talked about how he left 16 days after the murder with the woman that he's married to right now.
How does that establish that he murdered anybody.
there's
Let me ask you a
other-
question.
yeah.
Wait, okay, here, let's try this out. So let's assume that you didn't commit a crime, and then 16 days later, you go on a vacation.
With a mistress.
Does that
I'm married to.
establish that you committed the crime?
No, it just looks lack of remorse, and that's suspicious, enough suspicious for the judge.
How hold on. First off, how does that establish lack of remorse?
That is lack of remorse. I
It
can't
would
go
not
to a
be-
vacation if my husband killed my kids. I
Okay,
don't go
well,
with
some
another
women,
man to a
it
trip.
would never occur to some women to like have a fucking pixie cut either, but it occurred to you. Like most women have long hair, so I don't understand the logic here. Just because something wouldn't occur to you to do doesn't mean that it's like somehow pointing towards or evidence that he's guilty.
But why are we just blaming the woman when she was drugged?
Whoa,
There is
hold on.
her
What
finger-
evidence that?
Her fingerprints weren't on the murder weapon either.
What was the murder weapon?
It was this knife upstairs on the nightstand that was moved.
The murder weapon was a knife. You clearly. Whoa.
Well,
Oh my
like the
God.
weapon not the ropes. I'm talking about the knife she used. That's technically she was supposed to die. So they're calling a murder weapon because it is a weapon that was used to cut herself.
We're gonna have to. I'm sorry, Tiffany. You need to pull up ChatGPT because we have to fact check some of these claims. So, she self-harmed. Is there actually like? Did they take DNA from the knife?
Yeah, they did. And then they were
Okay.
talking about how.
Now, did she wear gloves?
No, she didn't wear gloves.
Okay, so because even if there's a lacking of a DNA on an item, doesn't like disprove the fact that somebody used the item.
Just his was on it more than hers.
Was it a knife that was used in the household that he also resided in?
No, that was not the knife.
I'm sorry, if you live in a house, and you use a kitchen knife, and he's like he cooked a steak the night before, there's going to be
I don't
his
exactly
DNA.
because I don't want to say anything false, so I don't remember everything exactly, but that's just from so far what I remember reading with all the notes that comes out from court and everything. But they also studied the cuts. Since she was a nurse, if you wanted to kill yourself, you would know where to cut. So that's what they're questioning as well. The person who did that had no idea of the anatomy.
Hold on, what kind of nurse is she?
She's she was a like she worked in pediatrics for pregnant
babies.
Yeah.
How many babies are committing suicide by slitting their wrists? So the idea that the idea that every single nurse would know like the appropriate mechanism, like the most effective way to slit your wrist to commit suicide, no. I would reject that. The idea just like I would understand maybe like an emergency nurse like who sees suicides and like maybe, but I would even argue even then you could have a nurse who does work in the emergency room, and I don't believe it would be the case that all nurses would definitively know that the most effective way to commit suicide by cutting your wrist is to do it like this way as opposed to this way. Whether she knew or not seems kind of irrelevant.
No, it's just she helped deliver babies, so they know how to cut. They know how to cut. She was.
It's okay. So is it impossible?
You have to learn that before becoming a nurse. You have to learn a lot of stuff.
You have to wait. If you have to learn, in what part of nursing school do
all
they say?
All nurses could tell you how to cut. All nurses know how. They all do.
Wait. These are two completely separate claims. Okay, nurses know how to like make surgical incisions.
They know where they're.
Okay, but hold on. Nurses know, which there may be some dispute as to like all nurses know. Like, are you talking about
smart.
C-sections?
No, C-sections.
Cesarean
yes,
sections?
but I'm saying all nurses know what artery to cut because they have to learn that.
Oh
if
my
you don't
God,
know that, then you can't be a nurse.
That's a pretty strong claim there. So
they're smart. They all had to study that.
So hold on, a couple things here. Hold on. So there's quite a bit flawed with this line of argumentation. So do you think it's impossible? Like, how many nurses are in the United States? I would say there's like tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands. I can guarantee you that we could probably poll nurses and be like, hey, do you know like the best way to like kill yourself by slitting your wrist? Is it like a long?
No, it's not that. It's the artery that they know to hit. They feel it. They know it. Not going like this because she went
I would
like
even
that.
argue that like you could like poll nurses and putting the most effective way to unalive yourself. You'd ask them like, hey, are you familiar like
which artery?
You went to nursing school 20 years ago. Do you know like the artery that's like right here? I would say like
they take blood. They know what it is. They all do.
Usually they take blood from the
yes, that's connected to this.
What would that have to do? Okay, hold on. These are crazy claims. So, like, just because there are
claims.
What do you mean? What are they?
Like,
then?
I'm sharing actual facts facts to you.
It's not factually correct that every single nurse in this nation knows the most effective way to commit suicide by slitting the wrist.
They know where the artery is because they draw blood, and that's connected to the whole arm.
Well, I'm going to contest even that. I'm going to contest that there are some nurses who don't even know that.
Then that's dumb. They should know.
Sorry for interjecting, but if there are any nurses who don't know that, I do not want them as my nurse.
Exactly. Thank you. They're supposed to know that.
Well, no. Hold on. First off, nurses are not like they have not committed to memory like the entirety of human anatomy. They have like a much higher understanding of like anatomy and certain medical things as compared to the general population, but they're not an encyclopedia. Nurses are not encyclopedias. Even doctors are not encyclopedic in terms of their medical knowledge. So this idea that it's completely implausible that a nurse would like not know the correct procedure as to how to do this. Also, I would double down on this. Even if she did know the best way to do it, I would argue you're alleging that she was pumped full of drugs. She's probably fucking.
And that was no exaggeration.
Wait, hold on. She's bonked in the mind. She just went through the most traumatic thing one could go through, which is fucking strangling your own kids, which is like a very personal way to kill somebody. You know, it's not like with a gun when you're distant. When you're strangling someone, you feel with your hands the life exiting from them.
They weren't strangled with their hands.
She was. Yeah. We don't know this precise detail. She was using like an exercise band to do it.
They were tied.
She was very up close with it. So she just killed her 3 children. The woman's not in the correct state of mind. Like, I'm not sure that somebody who's not in the correct state of mind, even if they would otherwise know the best, most effective way to like slit your wrist, in the heat of the moment, you could be like, oh, whoopsie, I did it the wrong way. I'm going to jump out the window and slice my shit.
And I
Josh
feel like
Brooks donated $100.
Yep.
I feel like you're thinking about
blood
this.
from the artery anyway, you absolute dolt chair 3.
There's some super chats, Tiffany. I don't know if you did you show these, Tiffany?
Every nurse knows where the artery is because they have to draw blood. But I feel like you're getting really emotional about this case instead of thinking about it logically with the information and the facts that have been put into court with Mr. Reddington, her lawyers, and all the witnesses that have came to the stand that could support those claims. And
Speaking in an impassioned way doesn't mean I'm getting emotional. Perhaps there's a bit of flusteredness by you say that I'm not thinking factually or logically. I would actually reverse this on you and say that it's actually you who's lacking in coherence and logic. But I would say that it seems like the evidence is quite overwhelming. The prosecutor says she did it. The defense team says she did it. She says she did it. There's overwhelming evidence that she did it. They're not trying to, this is not a whodunit case. This is what they're trying to argue, the defense, and by the way, the defense has a duty to, as lawyers, as criminal defense attorneys, they want the best possible outcome for their client.
Donated $100.
She says she doesn't even remember.
These ladies understand that this trial isn't guilt or innocent. The trial is determining going to jail for life or not house for life. She already pleaded guilty.
Right, she pleaded guilty. So I'll let you respond, but really quick. So the argument that the defense is making is about is she criminally responsible because she's attempting to basically do the insanity defense? And so that's what they're like.
And I'm not defending her. I'm just saying you guys aren't looking outside the box.
You are defending her.
You guys think she's guilty because of the way everything's been put. But
the overwhelming evidence, yes.
But going back to the medication, her ex-husband held onto her medication, the Seroquel, the sleeping meds. He held onto those when she didn't need them anymore. As her doctor said, she got better and she didn't show any signs. She was fine. So it was really odd for her own doctor to even think that she could have done this. Also, Lindsay said that she doesn't even remember committing it because how drugged up she was, and how could someone be so drugged up and not remember doing something so tragic, something so terrible.
Wait, these are completely contradictory. So on one hand, she was super drugged up.
Yeah, but I said her husband was holding on to the medication. Those were the medications.
Where's the evidence for that? But hold on, really quick.
In court, they
so this is it's below the threshold. We don't really read membership messages. So she was of sound enough mind to remember her nurse training, but not enough to not kill her kids.
She didn't remember her nurse training. That's what I was saying.
Okay.
Or she would have killed herself.
Wait, I have a question for you. So, like, do you think it would be impossible if, say, and who knows how close to the window she did this, but like, I'm pretty far away,
really far from
but I'm far from the balcony right now. Like, I'm pretty confident and obviously she did a really bad job. Like, did she slit both
No,
wrists?
she went like this though. It was like this, but the cuts were left-handed and she's right-handed.
Wait, whoa, how would you establish?
That's why I'm saying you haven't been looking at the facts that's been coming out. They've been talking about it in court.
How would you establish whether a cut is
That's
left-handed?
what we're learning in my class too. That's a way to find out.
Huh?
I don't know about the case at all, but this is what I do know from the medical perspective. I don't know the case. When you try to commit suicide by cutting your wrist, there are two patterns, horizontal or vertical. Okay?
Well, now you're saying that she actually did cut.
No, I'm saying allegedly.
Vertical.
No, I'm just saying because you said she cut it, so I'm saying she cut it, correct?
Well,
so
no, I'm actually
let
just
me
going.
finish.
I'm just going off what you said.
I'm not defending either way. I'm just bringing what I know about technicality. When you try to commit suicide horizontal, you damage the tendon, so you cannot grab anything else.
Well, that I would suppose that would depend. What are we doing here, Tiffany? What are you looking for?
And therefore, if you are right-handed, once you cut your left hand, it's very impossible for you to go to the right hand because you can no longer grab because you already cut your tendons.
That's what they're trying to argue, that she couldn't cut her own both wrists.
If you did it vertically.
Hold on, we're making a lot of assumptions here.
No, we're not.
Okay, so can you clarify? So again, I don't have like all the details about the case. Was it a horizontal or a vertical cut?
It was a very deep cut. I'm pretty sure it went like this. But
but then why did you say you've sent us on a wild goose chase?
I didn't. I just said the veins. I've been trying to tell you the arteries, that she didn't hit the arteries that are going down.
So
I've been doing the hand movement.
So she would have been able to open the window. Also, I would argue, even if you were to do a horizontal slice, depending on how deep it is, maybe you don't get deep enough to disable your hands.
The cuts were super deep. They put pictures of it.
I was gonna finish.
She's saying if it's horizontal.
And if it's vertical, that when you do the cut vertical is people who has medical background because they know by cutting vertical, you will not clot, you will not close. So you are forced to bleed
what does that
to
have
death.
to do? Wait, but what does that have to do with anything? Like 13-year-olds, if they like research this online, can figure out like, okay, if you're actually trying to do this, vertical is more effective.
And then you will have to start with your right hand if you're right-handed, so you can do both.
You can't do both.
Wait. Hold on. I reject the idea that a vertical cut here would completely disable your hand. That's not backed up by any medical science whatsoever.
Listen again. When you cut vertical, you are cutting deep enough in your vein, so you will not clot. The clot will prevent you from bleeding out.
What does this have to do with anything?
It has to do everything with it.
No, it doesn't.
Yes,
it's completely ridiculous. So your contention is that it is completely impossible to cut both sides. No person who's ever committed suicide in history has. That's completely false. It's completely false.
But how do you know that?
We don't. Do you know the depth? First off, do you know the depth?
Yeah,
do you know
they posted it. They talked about it. You're not.
It's completely ridiculous.
No, then you should read up on the case.
It's okay. What do you have?
Let me go first.
What about that girl from 13 Reasons Why?
She used a razor blade.
She went like that.
But that wasn't accurate. It was just they literally said that's not an accurate scene, and then they put a whole warning on that episode. You can't cut that deep and be able to do it on your other hand. But she cut her throat. That's what I'm trying to say.
This
Her
is
throat
factually
was
just
cut
untrue.
bleeding.
This is factually untrue. This is completely bogus. This idea, first off, we don't know are there photos of the cuts?
Yes, there is. They showed it on the
available?
stand. Yes.
Okay.
Search it up.
We got fact check.
Search up all the case
We probably
photos.
can't show it on
And
YouTube, but
on
Lindsay
trial too,
Clancy.
the trial was live and they showed it. He pulled it out, and even actually the other side, the lawyers showed the pictures too. They had it printed in big photos saying, were these your injuries, correct? And she's like, yes, that's from what I remember. But I'm telling the truth because I've been actually studying and looking at both sides of everything. And I'm not being emotional or anything. I'm actually trying to use my knowledge that I've been learning in school, that I really care about my major. I really care about the right person going to jail.
Okay,
you know how many wrong people go to jail?
Yeah, so I have something here. Medical experts testified that her wrist cuts were full thickness lacerations that extended through the outer layers of skin into the underlying fatty tissue, but did not sever any major arteries, veins, or tendons. All of these
That's what I was saying.
Right, but so that wouldn't prevent her from having control of her other hand.
It was a superficial cut.
Yeah, it was superficial.
Well, it's not superficial, but she didn't sever any major arteries, veins, or tendons. These are the things that would have enabled her in terms of control to cut the other side and then to cut the neck and then to open. I don't know if the
Can you search up her
windows.
throat cut too?
Okay, we can search up Lindsay Clancy.
Like, because hers was really
cut.
deep. Like, that's what they're trying to say. Oh, so would you be able to cut both your wrists and your throat, get up from the bed, all the way from the bed, and then go all the way to the window, open the window, open the curtains?
I could
But
be.
she's drugged. Remember that. She can't move. So the
Wait, so-
Seroquel was making her
This is like
sleepy.
Schrodinger's Lindsay, Schrodinger's Lindsay Clancy. On
You
one hand,
can't do that.
On one hand, she's okay.
Do you think
Hold on. Is this important?
you can go?
No, go. Just go.
I_heart_ghost rider donated $100. The woman is a complete psychopath. She unalived 3 babies. Of course she's going to botch her butterfly to make herself look insane, so could plead insanity.
Yeah, let me interject real quick there. Sideways for attention, long ways for results. We're all forgetting that right now. I think she definitely staged it to look like she was ready to kill herself with the kids. And I don't know anything about the case right now, but just knowing from the way she cut herself just seems like it's more attention based, if anything. You can do that. I've known people who survived those
Also, you
things.
should listen up to the 911 call too.
On one hand, here's Lindsay Clancy Schrodinger's, the Schrodingers. So on one hand, she's like this super intelligent medical nurse who knows like exactly how to unalive herself with the like exact perfect cuts, but she's also on the drugs, which would inhibit her mental state. So either like her hands weren't working. She would have died because of her like really good cuts, but also she was on drugs. So maybe the cuts weren't good. What do you have?
I was just going to say if we can clarify the case for those that do not know, because there's a majority of us that don't know the full case.
Okay, we'll pull the Wikipedia up really quick.
Can I get back to the drugs
Hold
real quick?
on. So, okay, really quick on the cut thing, then we're going to explain, like, for the fucking people who don't know. She had multiple superficial cuts to both sides of her neck, alongside the 2 deeper linear incisions on her throat, and numerous hesitation marks. So, this doesn't establish that that this would have made her incapable to jump out of a window or whatever.
May I explain now?
Really quick, let me. Tiffany, do you have the Wikipedia for her? Yeah. Okay, let's pull that up. All right. I need someone who's a good reader, who has a good voice. Yeah, you. Make it bigger, please.
Oh, me? Okay. On January 24th, 2023, Lindsay and Patrick Clancy's 3 young children were strangled by Lindsay Clancy, and she was found unconscious in an apparent suicide attempt outside her home in Duxbury, Massachusetts. Lindsay Clancy was accused of the murders and pleaded not guilty to the charges, with her defense admitting to the killings but arguing that Clancy should not be held criminally responsible it's cut off.
Tiffany, you got to lower it.
Because her actions were the result of a severe postpartum mental health crisis.
Okay, so the charges are first-degree murder, 3 counts, strangulation, 3 counts, and then can you maybe zoom it out a little bit? I'm going to have you scroll down just a bit. Okay, like, wait, that's too much. That's too, I need it bigger. Make it bigger, please. Okay, scroll down. Okay. So she had postpartum anxiety following the birth of her first 2 children. After the birth of her second child, she talked to a therapist, took Zoloft. She said her symptoms returned and worsened after the birth of her third child, particularly toward the end of her maternity leave. She was going to start Zoloft again. She went to see a psychiatrist. She was diagnosed with a generalized anxiety disorder. She was prescribed Zoloft.
Not everything on here is correct.
Not everything on here is correct?
Yeah, that's what they're talking about. Like, most of it is, but not all information because of Wikipedia. Not everything is accurate. That's why. Okay,
well, I mean, Wikipedia is mostly for the sake of like some of this background information. I think it's pretty fair.
Well, the background information was correct, like the counts.
Here, pull it back up, please. She was described Ativan, anti-anxiety medication. She had sleeplessness. She was using Benadryl, prescribed Boost Bar. I'm not sure what that is. She did not take it. Ativan may be addictive. Reduced her dosage. Scroll down. Condition worsened. She lost her appetite, withdrew socially. Said that although Ativan had helped her feel normal again. Scroll down. She was prescribed Trazodone. It was ineffective. Scroll down. She was prescribed Prozac, Ambien, Remeron, Klonopin. She left the hospital. She was prescribed Seroquel, an antipsychotic.
Was she ever hospitalized?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, multiple times.
She was having intrusive thoughts.
But they released her.
Wanting to be... She was suicidal. She was numb, no emotion whatsoever. Let's see.
Might I add?
She was having hallucinations. She contacted suicide hotlines.
And they said she didn't need help.
She did not have a plan to hurt herself. Somebody suggested she had bipolar disorder. Scroll down. She went to the emergency room. She declined inpatient treatment. She admitted herself to a day program for postpartum depression. At the hospital, they quickly discharged her. Her issues were more likely related to over-medication misdiagnosis than to postpartum depression. Advised her to stop taking Seroquel. Scroll down. She was going to help. She was going to try to taper off. She went to the emergency room again, December 31st, 2022. She voluntarily began inpatient treatment. A highly ranked psychiatric institution diagnosed her with major depressive disorder, severe without psychotic features. The doctor says she was not displaying psychosis. She was prescribed Ativan and Trazodone in January of 2023. This doctor, Dr. Tufts, described her as deteriorating, changed her medication, prescribed amitriptyline January 23rd, the day before the killings. She had a virtual appointment with Dr. Tufts. She looked depressed. She had to force herself out of the bed, denied suicidal and homicidal thoughts, and he did not observe psychosis. Okay. So here's the case, the killings. Scroll down. According to Patrick, the husband, somebody else please read these? Okay, here, let me have you read it.
According to Patrick, in the morning of January 24th, 2023, Lindsay Clancy told him that she had slept pretty well and was feeling good. Clancy had become preoccupied with their daughter Cora's stomach ache, concerned that it was caused by liver issue, and took her to the pediatrician appointment. In the afternoon, she built a snowman and did an art project with the kids. Throughout the day, she exchanged routine texts with Patrick, who was working from home. At 5:15 p.m., Clancy called a restaurant to place a takeout order. At Clancy's request, Patrick left their residence to pick up the food and to buy medication for Cora. At 5:32 p.m., Patrick stopped at the drugstore. He was seen on surveillance video calling Clancy about which medication to buy. Clancy did not pick up immediately, but called back a minute later. Patrick later testified that she seemed busy. He arrived at the restaurant at 5:54 p.m. and returned home shortly after 6 p.m.
Continue.
While her husband was gone, Clancy strangled her 3 children with exercise bands in the basement, after which she attempted suicide by cutting her wrists and neck and jumping from the second-story window. Clancy sustained spinal cord injuries from the fall and was hospitalized. She remains paralyzed from the waist down as of 2026. In a later lawsuit, Clancy said that she heard a male voice directing her to commit the acts. Clancy claimed she woke up with a suicidal thought. In the afternoon, she claimed a voice began to tell her to harm the children. After Patrick left to pick up the food, Clancy claimed the voice became loud, demanding, and repeatedly told her, "This is your last chance. You have to kill the kids so you can kill yourself." Clancy claimed that a force took over her and that she felt an overwhelming, irresistible compulsion to comply.
Scroll down. Continue.
After returning home, Patrick discovered the upstairs bedroom bloodied and the window open. He ran outside and found Clancy lying outside, injured and semi-conscious. Patrick called 911 and the police responded to the call at 6:11 p.m. While still on the phone with 911, Patrick entered the house to look for the children. He made his way to the basement and discovered all 3 children. Each of them were unconscious and in medical distress. Resuscitation efforts were made by responders. The children were taken to Beth Israel Decadence Hospital, Plymouth, where Cora, age 5, and Dawson, age 3, were pronounced dead. The youngest, Callahan, 8 months. Fuck, someone else read it. I'm sorry.
Arrived to the hospital in cardiac arrest.
No. Sorry, you have an accent. Go ahead.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, where are we at?
At the youngest.
He was flown by medical helicopter to Boston Children's Hospital.
Last line.
Where he
Oh,
needed.
can you?
Guys, come on.
I'm sorry. Where Cora, age 5, and Dawson,
Oh my
age
God,
3.
where he needed a ventilator. He died after 3 days on January 27th, 2023. Scroll down. Scroll down. We're going to skip to the current standing of the legal proceedings. Scroll. We're not going to read all this. Scroll down to the very bottom. Hold on. Scroll back up. Okay. All right, so that's kind of it. They rested their case. It's going to go to jury deliberations, I believe, either on Monday or Tuesday. On Monday, the prosecutor and defense are going to give closing arguments, and then from there, the jury will deliberate. I suspect, I mean, I don't know. I don't think they're going to deliberate for very long, but yeah, so, okay. That's the case. Now, the interesting part about this, which we're going to get into, is, I'm sorry, you can't do that. It's causing too much noise. We got microphones. So millions of women, predominant, it's 99% women, are supporting her, are defending her. Now, there's varying degrees to their support and defense. Some of them go as far as she goes, which is to say that Lindsay Clancy, in fact, did not kill the children. She was framed. She was set up. It's some conspiracy. Others do, in fact, believe that she did commit this crime, but perhaps because, because of the postpartum depression or other reasons, or the sisterhood, that she isn't guilty or shouldn't be found guilty or should have leniency or something like this. I would like to remind you that the women who are her supporters, who do in fact believe she murdered her 3 children, I still even find that problematic, but I certainly find it more problematic the conspiracy theorists and deniers who believe the husband did it, somebody else did it, she was framed, she didn't do it. So that's your position. She did not do it.
Well, I think there is more to it. I feel like after this podcast, whenever you guys get a chance, study up on everything. Like, look at it. They have everything public. And you can look at summarizing clips. And
they don't have everything public.
They do have most of the stuff public.
Is the 911 call public?
There's 911 calls for this case that are public.
It is not public. It has not been made public.
But they used it in court, so there's a video of it. You can hear his 911 call he made and his testimony on what he said. So those are through the court live streams that they were having.
Okay, but so your contention is, what do you think happened?
I think there is more to it because the doctors did say she did not show signs of psychosis or suicidal thoughts. They have asked her many, many times. All her doctors and witnesses came and said she didn't show any of those signs. They checked up on her.
Okay, so really quick on that. Have you ever heard like where somebody commits a suicide and people are surprised, like, oh, I didn't see the signs?
The signs were there all the time.
No.
I feel like you guys.
So whoa, oh my God, this is so bad faith. So every single suicide that has ever occurred in human history, there were definitely signs.
They all have their own
except
signs.
for Lindsay Clancy.
No, they all have their own signs.
No, there's definitely people who commit suicide, and it's like, I didn't see the signs.
No, I had a friend who was the sweetest, happiest person who had a lot going
doing
for
the
him.
Meme. She's doing the meme.
No.
You're doing the meme.
But
okay, can I ask you a question? Are men taller than women?
No. Like taller?
Yes, are men taller than women?
Not, I mean, most men, yeah. Most men are taller.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm pretty tall, so I was just
okay,
going
yeah, but so generally speaking, are men taller than women?
Yes.
But there are some women. Okay. Let me ask you a question. If you didn't have breakfast this morning, how would you feel?
Like, kind of hungry?
Okay, well, she passes that. Good job. Okay, so.
Did they ever evaluate her? Because you're saying that she was hospitalized. They said they didn't see any of that.
And they released her.
But sometimes, like, hormonal changes and imbalances, obviously, of you having a birth. Like,
sorry.
Actually, Religious donated $100.
Sorry for the delay, guys.
Share 3 is a poster child for the reasons to repeal the 19th and to bring back soap operas to give drama queens and the candy cult something irrelevant to focus on. Holy batshit crazy man.
Sorry, guys. I paused the TTS while we were like reading that long thing because I didn't want it to like when we were reading something that long. These all came in like 5 minutes ago. I didn't want us to get interrupted. There's 3 more that are coming through. Actually, Religious. Thank you for the TTS. Appreciate it.
The average Josh donated $100. Okay, Chair 3, you want facts? Have you ever been on Zoloft? Because I have been. While on Zoloft, I developed harm OCD. Look it up. That is what she had, and she acted on them. She is guilty as sin.
She didn't take the Zoloft. She didn't take the medication that they were talking about. That's why I was talking about the medication that her husband held on to, all the medication that she was prescribed to, but she never took them because she told him she wasn't going to. But he held on to them, and somehow she was drugged when she wasn't taking any medication. She was against it.
The average Josh donated $100. This is why I got of Zoloft and I am better, and I was on the lowest freaking dose. She had every opportunity to do the same. Stop giving her an excuse to be a killer. Absolutely disgusting.
The average Josh, thank you for that. We have one more coming in. You can do a quick response if you can. You got like 5 seconds.
I just feel like everyone in the chat should also do the research and study as well.
Hemorrhoid Cream donated $100. Chair 3, pop over to the army recruiter. Your level of idiocy is more their speed. Classic Candace viewer.
But to finish what I was saying was that sometimes you can develop schizophrenia later on in your life. Did anybody evaluate her
They
for that?
evaluated her and she didn't have it. That's why the voices didn't make sense. And then there was a new piece of information.
But this is all very secondary stuff, like whether she did or didn't have psychosis. She killed the kids.
Oh,
she killed the kids.
Factual, yes,
factual,
correct.
Yes, but I'm just bringing other facts to light because I think everyone should know everything.
No, you're bringing misinformation.
No, there's no misinformation. That's what's been discussed in court. Maybe if you look, you'll see it.
Okay, so what are the facts? What is the evidence pointing towards Patrick Clancy, as you claim, actually being the one who killed the children?
I said he might have been. I said he might have been, and only because of the certain things that I've been pointing to him.
Okay, but if I were to say you might be a pedophile, I would still need to present like some sort of evidence that would point to you being a pedophile.
Representing a lot of guilty stuff. He held on to her medication that are very harmful.
That would improve.
Also, before he went to the restaurant, he stopped at the CVS and he changed his clothes.
Can I ask you a question? So, like, let's say somebody, most of the time when, like, say a spouse is killed, the police usually look at the husband. So, let's say before the murder of somebody, they have an argument. Okay. Just because you have an argument with your spouse and your spouse ends up dead, does it 100% guarantee that the spouse is the person who killed the victim?
Are you familiar with the Chris Watts?
Do you want to answer my question before you ask me a question?
They didn't question the man, though, at all.
That's not what he asked.
That still doesn't answer my question.
Could you summarize that? Sorry.
Okay. So you can point to all these things that, but... he withheld the medication or whatever. Like, even if we grant that's true, like even if we grant it, and we can dispute whether some of these things you're claiming are true, even granting all of it, that doesn't establish that he's the one who did the crime. Like, what if he just... Let's say, for example, just hypothetical, this isn't actually true. Let's say he bought a ski mask before this. Like, that's really suspicious. Why would somebody buy a ski mask and then, you bought a ski mask in close proximity to when you committed a crime? Just by virtue of buying a ski mask, does that establish that you've committed the crime or a crime?
Well, like, relating to the David case,
Wow, thank you for not letting her answer the question.
Okay,
you gotta, please wait. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, not just the ski mask, that's only one thing. I wouldn't take that into account, but there's many other things, as when he went to the CVS and exchanged something with someone who had their face covered, who was covering their face like this. I don't know if you saw that footage that came out, and he didn't tell them about his whereabouts.
The average Josh donated $100. Also, Chair 5 is the goat of the panel already. Chair 3 needs to quit while she's already way behind. You can have flesh wounds and still jump out the window. Have you ever tried cutting? Bet not.
But I was saying for
Thank you, Josh.
Thank you, Josh. But I was saying for his whereabouts, he went to CVS and did an exchange with someone who had their face covered right before the restaurant, but he changed his clothes.
So
how do you explain that? After when he didn't leave the house he said he did.
What was the exchange? What do you mean?
They're not sure, but the person had their face covered, and it was a very suspicious exchange right when he was supposed to go to the restaurant to pick up the food for his wife as she was killing the kids.
Wait, so on one hand, it not only
that footage was public, by the way.
There's security camera footage from wherever he went with giving him an alibi. But not only that, there's another individual who he had actual contact with during the time that it's alleged that the children were killed while he wasn't at his house, while Lindsay was at the house.
It doesn't give him an alibi. The timestamps don't match because the kids were killed a lot earlier. That's what they're saying.
Who is saying? Who?
When they were presenting the evidence. If just search it up,
Tiffany,
the CVS footage.
Tiffany, can you, in ChatGPT, can you do Lindsay Clancy timeline?
Patrick CVS footage. You could search that one up too.
Sure. Lindsay Clancy Patrick timeline. So we can get both their timeline. You had something?
Oh,
it was you.
Oh, that it was just relating to the stuff that he was purchasing. That in like the David case that just happened with that child.
It all connected, just with the Chris Watts too.
That was relating to.
Okay,
correct.
What's your question?
I saw in the Wikipedia that she was taking several medications. Have the pharmaceutical made an expression about the consequences of the mix of the different medication? To cause for the psychosis. I'm just asking.
This is a very secondary. The drug cocktail that she was or wasn't on is very secondary to what we're talking about here. So, if you want to litigate it with the big pharma culpability, that's a separate conversation. We're talking about whether Lindsay Clancy did or did not.
Well, she definitely did it. There's
Well,
no
her
question
contention
about
is
that.
that she didn't. Go ahead.
No, the conspiracy that the husband did it, I do not believe
Go
it.
ahead.
I feel like there's more to it. That's why.
I think we should stop giving people with mental illnesses the excuse to do heinous things because 3 children are dead, and that's all.
And there's no excuse. I'm just listing evidence because I feel like
You're not
you
listing
don't-
evidence.
Yes, I am. That's public
Okay,
evidence.
but hold on. No. Okay. Patrick Clancy doing things that maybe raise an eyebrow, even granting it, that's not evidence.
It is
That
a-
isn't evidence.
It raises 2 eyebrows. That's what I'm trying to say. Something
not-
suspicious because they talked about her Apple Watch.
You cannot convict someone just on suspicious behavior.
But I'm not convicting them, but I'm saying there's
Can I ask-
something to look at. There is something to look at.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Say that there's a public execution and somebody there is looking around kind of suspiciously and they're kind of
That's
jittery.
different. That's not
Well,
the
that's
same thing.
suspicious.
No, but there's
It's suspicious.
things pointing to him, like timeline,
There's nothing.
places.
Okay, Tiffany, do you have the timeline? Yeah. Pull it up,
his
please.
statements.
Make it bigger, please. Okay. Make it one bigger. All right. Laura, can you try to read these?
8 a.m. Lindsay takes Cora to a
Louder, please.
pediatric appointment. Patrick stays home with Dawson and Callan. Patrick and Lindsay exchange photos of the children by text. Patrick testified that her messages appear normal and coherent. Lindsay and Cora returned home. Patrick goes downstairs to work in his home office. During the day, Lindsay sends Patrick and her mother photos of the children. Lindsay texts Patrick about getting takeout from 3V. Patrick agrees. Lindsay calls 3V and places takeout order. Lindsay asks Patrick to pick up children's liquid stool softener while he's out. Patrick leaves the house to go to CVS and then 3V. Lindsay Apple Watch records his last heart rate activity data with a recorded heart rate of 57 BPM. Patrick and Lindsay have a brief phone call reported approximately 14 seconds. Patrick exits CVS. A flight of stairs is recorded by Lindsay's phone, apparently the last significant movement recorded by the phone's health data. Patrick arrives at 3V, picks up and pays for the food. Patrick calls Lindsay again, the call is unanswered. Patrick returns home, finds the door locked, enters, and discovers Lindsay outside with serious injuries. She tells him she attempted suicide and that the children are in the basement.
I need somebody else to read this. Can you read it starting at the crucial 25 to 30 minute window?
Yeah. The prosecution's timeline therefore focuses heavily on the period after Patrick left the house around 5:15 p.m. and before he returned around 6 p.m. Prosecutors allege the killings occurred during that window. One particularly interesting piece of evidence is that Lindsay's Apple Watch stopped recording heart rate at approximately 5:23 p.m. while Patrick was away running the errands. That doesn't itself establish what happened at 5:23, but it gives investigators a potentially important temporal marker. I'm not reading the rest. That's just ChatGPT going off.
And then if you could put it in ChatGPT, ask about the secret exchange he did with someone in the CVS. That's what the footage was about. It was someone literally covered, only their eyes showing, hoodie head to toe, and he did a secret exchange, and he didn't purchase this stool softener. That stool medication that she was asking for.
He never purchased anything?
He didn't purchase that specific thing she wanted.
But did he get anything?
Out?
No, he did an exchange with someone. That's where the footage
I don't
is.
see anything about that. I just Googled secret exchange Patrick Clancy.
I have the
I see
footage.
nothing.
They showed the footage in court. So on the live stream, it was him and the CVS doing that exchange. They were questioning him.
Okay, so you're saying there's Patrick Clancy CVS
Exchange with
video.
hooded person.
Oh, okay.
It was a security footage.
So, but again, like, even if this is true, what would that even establish? What would it establish? What is it pointing to?
Doubt and suspicion because he kept that. I'm just speaking from a legal perspective in a way where some things look suspicious when you withhold them, and that does make you look a little.
Okay, so if you let's assume in a situation where let's say you were cheating on your boyfriend, let's say, which is a terrible thing to do.
Yeah.
And somehow someone related to you, you didn't commit the crime, but you're somehow like a witness or something, or you're secondary to the murder. And then if you tell the police, by the way, I was out fucking like my affair partner, that's going to like have blowback on you.
But you had an alibi. That's different.
But hold on, he does have the alibi. He was at the CVS. So again.
The time didn't match. You literally read it in the ChatGPT.
But I don't understand. So it seems like you have like an anti-male bias, because what about everything that points towards her guilt? Even if we grant that Patrick Clancy was suspicious and he went on a vacation soon, and it's suspicious that he had a supposed meeting, I don't know if this is actually true, at the CVS with a hooded indivial.
It was a quick drop off. They were trying to be slick. That's why they were talking about it.
Okay, so maybe he does drugs. Maybe who knows? Like, we don't know what that is.
It's the fact that he didn't share it.
But does that in and of itself establish him as guilty of killing his children?
That's not the only thing. I'm not saying that.
But okay, 10 things like that does not establish him. Like, bro, everybody has like shifty shit they've done, and they've moved in fucking mysterious ways. It doesn't prove that because you were acting shifty, granting that he even did. I'm not familiar with what you're presenting. It does not prove that he's the one who killed the 3 children.
How about this? You know, the exercise bands that were used, they were his, and it has his fingerprints on it, and the knot that was used, only he knew how to do it. And they brought that up in court. And what?
How do you have what? Okay, he's the only one.
They put him on the stand for this one. So you could look at the videos.
He's the only one who knows how to tie.
They call it a sailor's knot, and he was the only one.
Can I ask you a question? Have you ever had roommates?
Yes.
Did you guys ever share utensils?
Not really.
Do you think it's possible in a like situation when you're living with in a family, there's a wife, a husband, and kids, that they would, like, for example, touch a kitchen knife?
No, yes, but the exercise band, she didn't use them. He would do the marathon runs, the 5K runs, and that's why he knows how to tie it, because he has to tie a certain way.
How would that establish? Okay, so.
What does that have anything to do with?
They brought that on the thing.
Yeah, okay,
but that almost
when they put him on stand.
Your claim that they were his exercise bands and he used them and his DNA was found on them. Well, that would almost seem like that would bolster my position. Of course, his DNA is going to be on it because it was a shared household and he was using them.
Yeah, but why was her DNA not there? And the knots were the specific ones he did on himself when he do the 5K runs. There are evidence pointing towards her, but you guys aren't looking at the other evidence that are questionable.
It's more like nitpicking on him at this point. That's what it seems like.
No, but they put him on the stand and they genuinely asked, because that's a very special knot. Not everyone knows how to do it. I don't know how to do it.
What if she covered her hands and used the bands anyway? And also, she is a nurse, so she has to know some form of knot tying.
No, I know that knot tying, they don't know. Only surgical people know. They brought that up on the stand. That's a really good point, because they brought that up, and only people who work in the surgical area would know how to do those knots. And it gets more deeper than that. The way he knows that is because with his current wife, she's in the surgery side. So he was cheating on her. That's what they brought up, because he took her to Costa Rica 16 days after everything happened, and then he got married to her. So do you guys think about that? Does that not look a little... You guys could get married?
But didn't she say... I mean, she did it. You're trying to create...
No, she did say it. Recently, she came back to it, and she was saying she doesn't even remember.
Okay, so there's a big difference
about doing it?
No, she said she did it because everyone was telling her. So she said, yeah, I did it because that's what it looks like.
Though. It didn't say that online. It says she
Did she know that there was a mistress?
No, they just talked. There was a recent interview with her, like what she said. She said that she doesn't remember doing it, but it was like...
Okay, so if you don't remember doing it, that means you didn't do it.
And she was drugged up, but she wasn't on the drugs.
Answer this. If you don't remember committing a crime, or you say that anyways, it means you didn't do it?
No, that's not what I'm saying. It goes back to the drugs that I've been trying to explain to you guys. So she's been prescribed all these medication, correct? But she denied them and she didn't want to take them. But Patrick has been holding on to all of them. Who would hold on to your medication that's been prescribed to you, medication that could put you to sleep, medication that could drug you? The kids were also drugged, by the way, in the autopsy, and she was drugged too, but she wasn't taking the meds. That's why she was having trouble sleeping, because she didn't want to take the medication. And that's what they say, she didn't show signs of psychosis. But I'm saying there's more evidence, but I'm just saying you guys have to look at it from a different angle, but you really want to look at it from just straight away. And that's what, like, I have an open mind. I see the evidence pointing towards him and the evidence making her look bad too.
Wait a second. Hold on. Wait. I'm curious. So do you think that she was set up by the system?
Like, what do you mean?
The system.
Like the justice system?
Yeah, was she set up?
No. I think they're doing a trial and everything. They're doing everything right. They're presenting all the evidence. I don't think she's being set up by the system. They're doing protocol.
You know what's strange to me is, actually, wait, I'm not going to go there. Oh boy. Okay, what's the evidence that Patrick Clancy? Any other evidence that Patrick Clancy did this?
Just the medication, the secret swap that he kept from them. They're already talking about that. They're trying to figure that out. I don't know anything more. And then they have security cameras, like the nanny cams in the rooms, and only he had access to them, like the password and everything. And somehow during that time that he was gone, it was all turned off. Only specifically that time frame. And it was turned back on after. So they were also talking about that. And then her Apple Watch, her body temperature being 89 degrees. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to ask, is there any way that she could know about the mistress and have a motive?
She didn't know.
Okay.
Yeah, she had no idea, actually. And the mistress looks just like her. They look like twins. It's crazy.
Okay. We have some chats here. Could I have you read the chats?
Oh, God. Chair 3, you are a dumbass defending a
kid murderer.
Kid murder. Oh, that's some interesting slang. Men's standards for women are now set so low to just don't murder kids. Sad.
All right. Actually, religious thing for the soup chat. Can you read this?
Mm-hmm. I live with depression and anxiety. Been through a divorce and other stuff in my life. I can tell you now that getting away does not mean lack of remorse. I've done it. We all done it. I live with harm, OCD. Stop giving her an excuse to kill.
I'm not saying that he went away. He went away with the woman that he was cheating on her with, and then he married her.
It was 2 weeks
But what?
after.
Okay.
16 days? You can get married like that?
But how does that prove anything?
That doesn't prove
No, but I'm not saying that proves it. I'm talking about the medication and those other things that are the
But
most
why
important
bring
parts.
up-
That's just behavior.
why
Behavior
bring
pattern
up-
is important.
It's not. Well, hold on. Somebody could be a scumbag, a jerk, an asshole. You can be cheating on your spouse. It doesn't mean you've committed the crime. Like if somebody close to you has been murdered, doesn't mean even if you're being a dickhead that you committed the crime.
That's why there's profilers, and behavior is one of the biggest things that you use to catch serial killers and patterns and signature.
What do you think about the astrology angle?
What do you mean?
She said people on TikTok are saying that because she's like, is she a Leo?
Oh yeah, I don't know about that. That's not valid. I'm talking about
Okay,
behavior, which is an actual thing, psychology, and that plays a really big role, and that's how they're able to catch serial killers because of behavior patterns and signature moves that people leave behind, and his signature move was a knot. But you guys
signature move?
Yeah.
Like he was a WWE
No, there's like a
wrestler and he had like
someone
he had
does.
rock bottom and he had the fucking
It's their niche. That's the best way to put it.
What niche?
Like his is the knots because he's a 5K runner. That's the way you put it in a category.
What if she
Wait,
did it
hold
for
on.
him? Like,
Is
she
it
learned
possible?
But she doesn't know how to do them.
How do you know? She doesn't know.
Because
How do we know that?
They probably will put her on the. That's a really good question. Thank you. But they'll probably what they do usually if they will test it, they'll give her a rope and to see if she's able to do it. But what the way it was done, it was someone who was.
Wait. How would that?
She could just fake it.
Yeah, she could. Yeah.
I don't know how to do it.
No, but.
Wait. Hold on.
But
So let's
exactly,
say.
that's
Wait.
like telling the murderer, like, oh my God, he didn't. Like, what makes you think he did it just because he acts like that? But there was, and then they actually get convicted later on. But that question is really kind of not valid. I don't know what you're saying. What if she faked it? You can't lie under oath. You have to do what.
Wait.
You can't lie under
Wait. Nobody has, in a court proceeding where their life, like they could be imprisoned for the rest of their life, nobody's ever lied under oath. By the way, I don't believe she testified. Did she testify?
No.
Usually, like, I'm pretty sure if you're a criminal defendant, if your lawyer is worth fucking anything, you do not take the stand as a criminal defendant.
She didn't take the stand. That's what I'm saying.
Right,
that is
but
an
so
option that
you're saying she's under oath, but in what context are you referring to?
No, I'm saying the information that she gave. Like, like when people get...
But where is this coming from? She didn't know how to tie the thing.
They just said she wouldn't know because that wasn't her thing. She was a nurse, and he was the 5K running with the photos they have of him when they showed.
Wait, hold on.
No,
but like, say you're a professional skateboarder and you're dating a chick who's never skateboarded. But like every once in a while you take your girlfriend skateboarding. Wouldn't you show your girlfriend, like, okay, here's how you like push on a skateboard and here's how you stand. So it's plausible if you're like, this is your spouse and you have 3 kids together and you sometimes do activities together, and she's like, maybe fucking 10 years ago, hey babe, 5 years ago, hey, I want to try your little band exercises or whatever. It's completely plausible. It's kind of completely irrelevant. It's completely plausible that he showed her how to do the thing. Also, it's like, what kind of crazy Boy Scout loop was she
it's
really
called
tied?
A sailor knot, and only
Sailor
he knows
knot.
Sailor knot, and it's the only one he would know how to do. But think about it like this, guys. So if you're in court and you're trying to figure out evidence, would you say, oh, the nurse definitely did the sailor knot, or the person who actually has been doing it, and there's evidence proof of him having it,
Cream
and those are
donated
his runner bands.
$100.
Okay, hold on.
Crazy Eyes has no idea what she's saying.
Hold on.
He and his current wife didn't meet until 1.5 years after she went to jail. Even still, dating while legally separated is also legal. Fucked hard.
They went to Costa Rica 16
Let's...
days, but they got married later on.
But how's that evidence?
His current wife didn't meet. Wait, so okay.
That's just behavior
What, do you know
pattern.
her name? I'll fact check it.
Yeah.
What's the
don't
name?
know her name.
Machachu2 donated $100. Just a man hater. Stop trying to present this with some legal authority. The second you said 16 days later with a mistress, just show it's regurgitated TikTok hearsay. It was an all trails revolve.
They talked about it in the court because they were saying, oh, so you went for a trip 16 days after, like to Costa Rica.
Where do you
with
see
a woman?
Where do you see
It's
these,
live.
though?
And also, people could be
Is
avoiding.
on
Like,
because it does
Wait.
TSX 3733 donated $100. C3 acts like an authority till presented counterpoints, then she appeals to authority. EA, do your research. She subjects her position to single variable fallacy arguments.
Okay, so...
she's ruining the pod.
Thank you, CS. I'm looking here. Patrick Clancy began dating Dr. Rachel Danis in early 2024, roughly 1 year after the January 2023 tragedy. Now, look, I'll be fair. Maybe he was dating somebody else after. So you said went on vacation
to
with
Costa Rica,
woman like 14 days after?
16 days.
Okay.
That's what they said in the court video.
Did they plan it, like, on purpose to go together?
Oh,
or was she
I
just
don't know
like-
that far in.
Wait,
When was the flight
what
booked
about-
and everything?
Mhm.
When was
wait,
all
hold
that
on.
stuff booked,
It
the
says
flight?
that rumor is completely false. There's no record or evidence that
No,
Patrick
it's not a
Clancy
rumor.
went on vacation with any woman for, I wrote 14 days, but I don't
Search
know
up
if...
Costa Rica 5K run.
Okay, Patrick...
It wasn't
so
TikTok.
did Patrick Clancy go to Costa Rica...
Like a trip. I'm pretty sure it was Costa
shortly
Rica.
after the killing?
Trip 16 days after he went on a trip.
He traveled to Costa Rica 20 days after his children's funerals. Did he go with a woman companion?
They said there was pictures of him with a woman, but they didn't clarify who.
No, Patrick Clancy did not travel with a woman companion. He took the trip entirely alone. So
Over there, I didn't say he flew with her. There was pictures
okay,
over there.
what did he meet a woman while there?
But regardless, that's not what I'm saying. That's the
But why
evidence.
bring it
That's
up
just
then?
behavior.
There is no
That was
evidence. Wait.
behavior pattern.
There is no evidence or record that Patrick Clancy met a romantic partner while traveling in Costa
There
Rica.
was a selfie that was presented in the court, but I'm saying that's just behavior. The most things I was just talking about is the medication.
But you're trying to establish
the CVS, the actual important things. That was just
okay. But you're trying to establish
remorse,
all these
yes.
suspicious things add up. And including the supposed, now he didn't go with a girlfriend. You claimed he went 14 days later. Or
Well, I didn't know what she looks like. It just
funeral.
looked like he was with a romantic partner. Thought that might be the same person, but
I'm Googling this. How about this? Here, to be fair, we'll do. Normally, I don't do this. Tiffany, give her phone, and you can Google something, or you know what? If you tell me what to Google, and I will Google what you want me to Google.
it was on. They have the live streams for the court, and then they'll.
But
put the
there would have to be
transcript.
like just a photo, or here, guys, really quick: $10 display, $100 TTS, instant TTS. Tell me what to Google. I'll type it in exactly as you want.
I can't specifically
So
remember.
Patrick Clancy, Costa Rica.
I just know he went on a trip,
So
and there was like a
is it
photo
your
of him with
position
a woman.
to Costa Rica?
Yes.
There's photos. Okay, Patrick Clancy, Costa Rica photos.
And I think he ran a 5K, and that's
a
where.
lot of people go to 5Ks together and they meet there.
Yeah,
'Cause,
that's
like,
what I.
Yeah,
I
like,
just
maybe the photo was like from a
exactly. I didn't know
person in the
exactly what the
group.
photo was, but I'm saying I assumed connected, like, because he got married, that might have been the same girl. That's all I said. That wasn't like my biggest evidence. My evidence, I've been talking about the medication, him not saying the full story, the timeline. Even ChatGPT told you the timeline didn't add up, and that's where they're questioning
That's not what
him.
it was saying, but okay.
No, it did. The prosecutors, they were talking about how there was like a little gap in between. So that's all I've been saying. But I was just explaining behavior pattern where how it may look. Because some things may look like a certain way. And that might not be true, but I'm just saying that what I've been seeing, kind of like analyzed.
I'm sorry to interject here. Okay, so 16 days after his children's death, I know
I was off by a couple of days.
The false fact, if it was 16 days after his children's deaths and he still went on a cruise that was pre-planned, yes, it looks iffy, but everyone has their own ways to grieve.
No, exactly what I was saying. It looks
20
iffy.
days after his children's funeral, though, is definitely reasonable time to grieve for any person, I think, personally.
I think that's just
They
an
didn't
avoidant
mention
thing.
his funeral,
like,
so I
guys
wasn't
went on a
sure.
trip.
But
Like,
Get rid of the house.
So, okay, so I Googled the claims about the Costa Rica photos. I asked if there were any photos with a woman from this trip, and it says there are no photos of Patrick Clancy with a woman from his February 2023 Costa Rica trip.
Did you search up the 5K run with him with the bands? That's where
What
they.
the-
I think that's when the selfie was taken.
So there's a viral screenshot of he did a review for a Costa Rica hiking path, and it showed a small thumbnail image in the corner, but there's no definitive evidence
CSS
that he did. But
3733 donated $100. C3 asserts conjecture as evidence /
it's
fact,
crazy.
yet dismisses the fact that the killer confessed. Also, have these therapy speak women never heard of a trauma bond? His new wife helped him out of a nightmare.
right, so
And see, that's a really good point too, and that's what I'm saying. Look at a different angle. I could see that, and I could see what you're saying. But I was just sharing.
you
some,
think she didn't do it?
No,
She
I
didn't do
said
it.
it's all alleged right now. It is all alleged.
Case is closed.
But then it would also whatever you're alleging, whatever you're alleging would have to be the case for Patrick Clancy, who the prosecution, the police did not find any, even like hold on, to arrest somebody, it's a lower burden than like beyond a reasonable doubt. Like that's to get the conviction. But just to arrest somebody, it's like, what's the I'm blanking on the term. Maybe somebody in the chat, just to get an arrest, what is the burden of evidence for that? It's
Suspicion,
reasonable cause?
reasonable suspicion.
no, reasonable doubts to get the conviction.
It's suspicion, I thought.
I think it's probable cause. In this case, the police, the prosecutors, they found nothing that would inculpate Patrick, or that's his name, right? Patrick? Yeah, Patrick. I don't know why. There's no probable cause. there's alibi, there's like robust evidence she did it. There's no significant evidence that it's just like actually crazy.
I'm saying, like,
it's actually crazy. And like, even if he took a photo even if he was in Costa Rica fucking motorboating a chick with the biggest titties you've ever fucking seen, and he had fucking margaritas and a bunch of fucking girly drinks, and he was pounding back girly drinks, and he was motorboating some fucking Costa Rican whores, it would not establish that Patrick Clancy murdered the children. I would even argue that if you've gone through something super stressful, and by the way, there's been a lot of eyeballs on this case, this is major public, I would want to I would want to leave. Like, people, what's one of the big reasons people go on vacation? Stress relief, get away, you know? Oh, you had a rough fucking 3 months at work. Okay, you go, like, so I don't understand. His 3 kids were killed. His wife is a fucking lunatic murderer. There's publicity, there's media on this case. Why is it peculiar that somebody in this situation would want to go to fucking Costa Rica?
Also, just some
for
other
vacation.
Things. It is still alleged, and I was just sharing my opinion, my side of things.
Wait. Answer me. Do you think that it is strange for somebody who's just gone through like a major life stressor, a traumatic event? Is it peculiar for someone to go on vacation under those circumstances?
Like if someone you love died?
Okay, here. Yeah, like say your family, like your mom died. Would it be weird for you to go on a vacation?
Me personally, I wouldn't go on a vacation.
That would, okay, well, that wouldn't, oh my God.
But for how long?
No, like.
Okay, let me ask it super simple. When people are going through like a really stressful period in their life, do people often travel as a means to get away?
Oh yeah, like kind of like a quiet place to like decompress, that's the word, yeah.
Have you heard of the saying, you should get away?
Never.
Yeah, yeah, I've heard that. Like you should go, like take yourself on a trip, like that. Yeah, I've heard that.
Maybe you treat yourself, you know, you've gone through like a difficult time. Maybe go somewhere warm. Where this took place in Massachusetts, right?
No,
fucking
yeah.
In the middle of winter.
Winter, cold as fuck. I don't want to be stuck inside the house where my fucking wife just strangled our fucking 3 kids. Out. Let me go to Costa Rica and get some sun and get some good weather and try to cope with what the fuck just happened.
No, yeah, I was just pointing. That's correct. A lot of people want to take getaways.
Oh boy.
But I was just pointing out evidence for like one of the, I think, I forgot who it was, the prosecutor, someone that's related to this bought his house, and then he has a brother that works at the department. I'm saying this, he's very close to this case, and that's all I was saying. There's suspicion and doubt, and I was saying, why?
You know what? Anytime, you know what? Anybody who is a brother, sister, wife, spouse, child of anybody in law enforcement, you may be guilty of a murder because you are related to the prosecution or the police.
His brother did the call, like he showed up, but that's what I was saying. I wasn't saying just because you have someone in law enforcement. Again, you're like taking a little bit of something I say and just jump to a whole nother thing. That's not what I was saying. I was saying there's conflict of interest. That's what it's called, and that's what I'm trying to say. Everything right now I'm saying is just alleged, just other information, evidence that other people haven't seen.
Hold on. So oftentimes when you live in a small town, so he's from the town of Duxbury, Massachusetts. The estimated population of approximately 16,500 residents. So when you live, I mean, it's not like a town of like 1,000 people, 500 people, but it is a smaller town, smaller city. When you live in a smaller city, these are very interconnected communities. It's not like, you know, here in Santa Barbara, the population's like over 100,000. You go to LA, you're getting into the millions. New York City, you're in the millions. So it's not like impossible for your spouse to have committed a crime and you are associated with law enforcement.
So your brother arrives on the scene, yeah.
Like that is not an impossibility.
Usually you're not supposed to do that though, because I I have friends who are in law enforcement. You're not supposed to.
Okay, so even if let's grant that there's a conflict of interest that did occur, and that the police officer should have recused himself, and the prosecutor should have recused himself. That still wouldn't establish that she didn't murder the kids and that he did it.
Exactly, but I'm just saying there's evidence. I'm saying raising suspicion and doubt. That's what I've been trying to say the whole time. That he does look suspicious. Allegedly, she did kill the kids, but I'm saying something's just not right with him either.
Now, on the claim of the prosecutor buying his house,
I don't know who he was, just someone that's related in that area.
But so I just Googled it. The house was purchased by Michael Phippen, who is a former Plymouth County Assistant District Attorney. So I don't, unless it's your contention that the current prosecutor who is prosecuting the case, if he's the one who bought it, the guy is a former prosecutor. So he doesn't even work for the office anymore. So where's the conflict of interest?
I was just saying connections and connections and connections. Some things lead to another.
There's no active wait. He left the district attorney's office in 2018, 5 years prior to the murder.
No, yeah, exactly. But
even if the current prosecutor purchased the house, which I would agree that's kind of weird and a conflict, it still wouldn't establish that she didn't kill the kids and he did.
And that's not what I'm saying. Again, I'm saying
why is
raising
this
suspicion
relevant
and doubt.
information?
No, it is relevant information for if you need information more just to put things together, because other things lead to another. Okay, but I rest my case, so I'm tired. This is going back and forth.
Well,
Gracias.
look, it's just, to me, it's just, you bring up a prosecutor, you said the prosecutor, a prosecutor who, this murder went down at the end of 2023. This prosecutor who purchased the house left the district attorney's office in 2018. That's 5 years.
Thank you.
But what would actually be wrong with that? You introduced conflict of interest. There is no conflict of interest, but it's not a conflict of interest.
I did say I rest
It's
my
not a
case.
conflict of interest.
Political_overtones donated $100. She's bringing evidence to light that no one knows about, because it's all online fake news. She admitted to it. All the actual evidence points
People
to
who
Lindsay.
purchase houses are
She
public
did it.
records.
Stop the misinfo.
But tried to look it up and still it told.
No, because
there's
I was
nothing.
wondering why they didn't do enough investigation on the blood splatter and everything, and the house was bought very quickly. It was I forgot what they said, that when the house was bought, they lost, there was a word they used, they couldn't do any more than the photos they took at the crime scene before, because the person didn't want any more investigation. They wanted the house. So that's why I brought it up. That's why I searched it up on why they couldn't do any more.
Do you still think that he's guilty, though?
No, I'm not saying.
Because you did start off saying that he's guilty.
I said that wrong. Sorry, English is my
So
third
now you're
language. I
changing?
didn't. No. I never say I'm saying suspicion, and doubt is placed. So he looks guilty. That's what.
Does Lindsay Clancy look guilty?
Yes, she does as well. I never said she doesn't. I never said she doesn't. I never said that. So I never said those words. I said he also looks suspicious and guilty.
No, you said that it was
You said
him.
you don't think she
Yeah, but
did
I never
it.
said she wasn't guilty. She looks
You did,
guilty.
though.
No,
you
I
did,
never.
because you specifically said when this
Did I
started.
say she's not
you
guilty?
said-
Those
You
words.
said, you said he
that he
framed
was
her.
guilty.
No, I said he was guilty, but I never said
He
she was
drugged
not.
her and cut her wrists. Yeah,
No,
that's
but
what
I
you said.
I never said she wasn't guilty. I'm saying he just something suspicious, and there's doubt that's been placed in my head
You didn't
from
say
what I'm
that.
saying.
Also, really
That's
quick,
what I've been saying.
as to that,
Maybe.
as to the sale of the house, it took place in January. January 2024. So that's basically a year after. It wasn't sold a month later, 2 months later, 3 months later. It was sold a year later. Now, look, we have some things to react to related to this. I want to get into like the other component here, which is the swarms, hundreds of thousands, millions of women like you who are defending her, who are attacking Patrick, who are propagating misinformation and conspiracy theory nonsense, who are like, it's weird that they're supporting a woman who killed her 3 children. I thought killing kids was bad. I didn't know
Killing kids is bad. I never supported that. I was just saying.
But it's weird to support a woman
But
who.
you're defending her.
I didn't defend her
Tiffany, we're
at
gonna
all.
start going through. Actually, I gotta get up
No,
really
sorry,
quick.
but I was presenting other evidence that points towards him looking like placing suspicion and doubt, which is an actual thing. That's all I was bringing light to. Not saying, oh, like she's not guilty. I'm saying, why are we not looking
Don't
at
lie.
him too?
Don't lie.
I feel like you've been contradicting
recorded.
yourself. This
No, I know it's recorded, but I know what I said too.
Don't lie. Everyone
Girl,
can
I'm
vouch. No.
I didn't say she's not guilty, but I said he might have done it.
You did. You literally.
I said he might have done it. Yes, I
Guys,
said that.
everyone here didn't start with.
I think he
She
did it.
said
That's
he
what I
did
said.
it.
That's what I
No,
said. I never said she's not guilty.
I think.
So they're both
PSS
guilty?
Suspicion and doubt is different. It's like suspicion and doubt is called more evidence.
No, you sound
You're going to
stupid.
school
Now
for
you're
this,
going back.
right? You're going to school for criminology.
C1/C2 the popsicle competition needs to go to overtime. C3, we hope your case rests in peace along with the children of the murderer you keep defending.
Thank you,
but
CSS.
for what we're learning is just to always look at other angles and other evidence for suspicion and doubt.
Do you know?
But you guys are just right away, guilty.
Do you know what parsimony is? Like the law, if something's parsimonious, like you study, right?
I haven't gone to that yet. That's what I'm learning in
basically,
UCI.
this is like the concept where the thing that makes the most sense is usually the right answer. If you're having to do mental gymnastics and doing cartwheels and backflips to cherry pick random evidence and make it confirm and then throw out everything else to make your case, it's not a very parsimonious answer. Academically, you could not withhold this.
I know exactly what you're saying, but that's not how it works in investigations either. They make billboards, they make points, what points to what, and things like that. So that doesn't go with everything. And you could ask anyone in law enforcement, some things need deeper investigation. Sometimes you need to look at something that doesn't even make sense.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I will say that I don't work for criminal court. I actually work for a mental health court. So I don't know what they do in the criminal courts. I don't know what they do in the criminal courts. I've never been able to sit in one. But she already pled guilty, and the crime is already committed. So they're not really like. I understand what you're saying, but I feel like more so like they're looking in the evidence of like it already happened, so we're not trying to like accuse him right now. We're trying to see if she's not mentally there.
Right now they're doing a mental health trial. And then with Mr. Reddington, I forgot because I think it was 2 days ago for the trial. He rested the case, so there was no more witnesses or anything coming up. But someone had asked if the case is going to be closed. He said not yet, and that's why I was just going off the reasonable doubt and suspicion.
Correlation is not causation either. Are you open to the fact that you could be wrong about 99% of what you've said? Because I feel like you are a student, right? Like I feel like you are learning but you are not there yet. And so what I feel like you're doing, instead of saying, and I could be wrong, you may not be defending this heifer for what she did. You may just be taking part in an academic poor academic exchange because we're not understanding exactly what you're saying. But I think that all you're saying is that doubt is wherever you look for it. Because you said that you cared about the truth as well. And you didn't want people to be unfairly prosecuted. But then you sat here and you unfairly prosecuted that man. And I just wanted to make you aware of that.
No, exactly. And if I'm proven wrong, then I learned something.
But you already were, because she is guilty.
Okay,
so you were proven
I think
wrong.
you talk very disrespectfully.
That's not disrespectful.
What if I said that is rude? I guess I called you stupid. That's rude. But I'm just saying she pled guilty, so she's guilty. She said she did it. You're just going based off, I don't know, you're who knows
suspicion and doubt that they're saying that so the reason they were talking about suspicion and doubt is if the judge has any doubt, the case will not be closed. That's all I've been trying to say.
Here,
just
I
an
think,
education side. But I rest my case. Please, thank you guys for listening. And thank you.
Well, so hold on.
May I interject?
I think I lost brain cells.
One quick thing. I think I have a question that could perhaps cut through everything. They're going to go through their closing statements, I believe on Monday. I believe this coming week, we don't know if it'll be Tuesday, Wednesday, we will have a verdict from the jury. If the jury comes back with a guilty verdict, or otherwise, maybe somebody in the chat can tell me. Because maybe they're like, not guilty by way of insanity, but it still means she did it, but she's insane. So it's not clear to me.
It goes to trial again.
Hold on. I want to ask this question properly. So, no, I don't, it wouldn't. What is the jury, hold on. What would the, here, I guess to make it easier, I don't know if this is what the jury is going to respond to. Say the jury comes back with a guilty verdict. Will you accept the guilty verdict?
If they went through all the processes like the way they should, then yes. I was just talking about the reasonable doubt and suspicion.
But okay, if they go through you're giving me a vague answer here. If they go through the process as they should, this opens the sort of this vague door for you to be like, well, it was corrupt and there was a conspiracy and they didn't do it the way they should. So is it your contention they're not currently doing it?
I'm saying they're doing everything as they're doing the right thing.
So on Wednesday or
citizen.
on Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday, when that jury verdict comes back, and if it's guilty, will you accept that she's guilty?
Yeah, I'd accept it. I'd be like, damn, he was just suspicious.
So this because he was suspicious.
Yeah.
Bruh.
I was looking at it from a different angle because that's how you're supposed to. Not everyone's like fully out of the picture until they come to a verdict.
The defense has already agreed that she's guilty of doing this. It's just, I don't understand. The prosecutor, the defense, she even says this. I don't know.
That's why I was talking about suspicion and doubt. If there's doubt, then it continues to a whole different thing.
Innocent until proven guilty is the way it's said for this reason. You can't go saying someone looks suspicious because of X and Y. There has to be physical
But that was like my opinion from the proof that I saw. I said, I think.
But that wasn't proof.
But no, that was evidence.
Where are you getting your evidence from?
So on the court thing, they'll play the transcripts of everything they placed and all the evidence Mr. Reddington prints out and shows.
Okay, so how did you get so many facts wrong then?
I didn't get it wrong.
Like you said 16 days. That was very specific. I mixed up the days.
And he didn't meet her there.
Well, there's a lot of other things.
Hold
on. Stop.
_heart_Ghost Rider donated $100. To the ladies and gentlemen, if found guilty and you were the judge, what would your punishment be and why?
There were other things you got incorrect, like you were claiming that he was in Costa Rica with his new wife.
He was Costa Rica with this picture of a girl, and I thought that was his new wife.
I looked it up. There was no picture with a woman. It wasn't that he didn't even meet the wife until like a year and a half later. You were incorrect about that.
I'll send it to you. When I find it, I can send it to you.
Okay, you're gonna send me some like SSRI wine mom on TikTok who's like, this is definitely true, and she's fucking batshit insane.
No, like it's actual. Like I'll find it and I'll send it to you.
I googled it. There's no photo.
But again, I'm talking about suspicion, doubt. Like it's an education thing that I was sharing, like a different angle.
But you were incorrect about the facts of even his Costa Rica trip.
I messed up the days only because
I'm not talking about the dates. I think it's fair to be like, I'm not going to get down on you. Okay, you said 14 or 16 and it was 20. That's not a big mistake. The big mistake is you claim that there was a girl, he went on the trip with a woman. Oh no, actually, he met a woman there. Oh no, actually, there's no proof that he even met a woman even in Costa Rica.
I never claimed they flew together. He was with a woman in Costa Rica.
You keep shifting the goalposts.
If you go into live, you'll hear me say that he was in Costa Rica with a woman. I didn't say he flew out with a woman.
You did say, I do believe you said that. He went on a trip with a woman.
He was with a woman in Costa Rica.
Who the
That's
fuck,
what I said.
like,
But that was just an observation of like
But he wasn't
behavior,
with,
not
he
like
wasn't,
something that would make him guilty. I was
There's
just saying,
no evidence
I
that
wouldn't
he
do
was
that.
on a Costa Rica trip with the woman, whether he met her there, whether she traveled with him. There's no proof
It's just
of that
he did
whatsoever.
a 5K, and there was like photos from that 5K, and then he was.
Do
was
sometimes women run
I forgot
5K?
Someone said
Oh my
they just
God,
met
bro.
each other. Like someone.
Wait. Even granting, have you ever did you do track in high school?
Yeah, I did a little bit.
Were there boys and girls on the track team?
Yes, but
Is it possible, even granting your ridiculous scenario where there's a 5K run, and so you're saying he went on a 5K run with a group of people in Costa Rica, and there was like a woman there, and he took a photo with a woman. This would establish nothing. Have you fucked every single guy you took a photo with?
No.
Okay, this wouldn't even establish there was any romantic connection, even if you took a photo with a woman. Holy shit! I wish I could. Every woman I've taken a photo with, I could. Actually, hold on. Let me think about that. There's definitely some women I've taken photos with. I definitely didn't want to fuck. Or wait, hold on. That doesn't make sense. Wouldn't want to fuck. In any case, maybe it would be nice. Maybe it'd be not so nice. But just because you take a photo with a woman does not establish that there was even a romantic connection or anything.
In this case, I was just doing I wasn't saying that he fucked her. I was just saying he was. In Costa Rica, there was a photo of him with a woman, and he did a 5K run. Those are just the information
There's
I was
a
saying.
photo. Okay, the goalposts keep shifting. So
There was a selfie, of them in Costa Rica.
You know what? I'm going to accuse you of cheating. And you know what? I've seen photos of you at raves, and there's men in the background of some of these photos. You're cheating on your fucking boyfriend, aren't you?
My boyfriend was next
Whoa,
to
this
me
is really
at every
suspicious.
rave.
I think you murder people.
Oh, damn.
No, but that's so
Whoa,
different.
wait, yes, on your Instagram, I've seen you take photos with other men. Therefore, you definitely are like the, I was going to say, who's the...
But that's different. I'm saying, there's nothing else connecting to it, but there was other stuff connecting to this. But at the end of the day...
All right, let's get into the reacts. We got to get into the reacts. All right, Tiffany, do you have the very first one? Yeah. All right, let's see. Pull up the first one. Now, the other big thing here is, so this was last week, I believe on Thursday, and you can just hit play on this, yeah. Go ahead, hit play. So, it's fine. I don't think there's music. This is at the courthouse.
Supporters.
This is at the courthouse.
See, I
These
wouldn't
are,
do that.
and women who show up in pink, and they're at the courthouse. That's her driving by in the car, and they're cheering for her. Cheering. It's not just I have questions about the case. They're cheering for her. And this is hundreds of women going to defend and support a woman who strangled her 3 children to death.
I wouldn't do
Insane.
What is the reason to cheer for her? Well,
Because they're retarded.
that. I don't know what they're doing it, but I would never do that.
Okay, well, but
You're real close.
I think what
okay,
you're doing
you're pretty
is
close.
worse. Not
Wait,
gonna
say that again, Laura.
I think what you're doing is worse.
Oh shit.
You're blasting it online
Wait,
right
speak straight.
No, I was just sharing some things other people were thinking. So
What you
I think you were
though?
sharing things
Wait,
that
hold
you
on.
were thinking.
Hold on, let's.
no, there are a lot of people that actually think this
I
too.
know, and you're all kind of slow.
No, we're not slow. We're just sharing our perspective. But you're closed-minded.
Speak
so.
straight, Laura. Face straight.
Okay.
Face straight. Say what you have to say.
You're slow.
But thank you guys for listening to me and not calling me names. I was just sharing and giving me your opinions. I really care about that. Thank you.
Tiffany, let's do the next one. Here, I'll pull up the chat. It's below the threshold, but Outcast Cycles, thank you for the $50 super chat, man. Appreciate it. We're only doing $99 TTS, and if somebody does do it through super chat, we'll read it at the $99 threshold. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, though. Thank you for the super chat. EW, appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat, man. Okay. Guys, $10 display, $100 TTS, $10 display, $100 TTS if you want to get a message. TTS is instant, by the way. All right, Tiffany, do you have the next thing? All right, full screen play.
And you're bringing a baby? Wow. Oh, my God.
Oh, hell no.
All right. So this is a moment of silence with all the crazy wine moms. And their Heart, just she murdered 3 kids. Heart, murdered 3 kids. We love you, Lindsay. We support you.
This makes it looks like a psy-op when it's like this.
Okay, Tiffany, next.
Like a psy-op. This whole thing.
All right, we have the next one. This is another one. Go ahead, play.
Thank you. Somebody said thank you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, pause it. Tab over to the next.
The coffee.
Just there's more. Tab over next. Scroll up. Oh, this is kind of, I don't know, make it bigger a little bit. Scroll.
Sorry.
Apparently, wait. Lifetime number of sexual partners on postpartum depression. Now, I know, look, it's a dating conversation, so I included this. Apparently, the more sexual partners you've had, the greater likelihood of getting postpartum depression.
Really?
So now this is a whole new addition to the body count discourse. Not only is it like pair bonding, infidelity, marriage satisfaction or dissatisfaction, chance of divorce. Now we have to add your chance of postpartum depression is higher if you've had the more sexual partners you've had. So if you don't want your kids to get murked, next, pull it back up. This is just like a cartoon, I guess. Zoom it out. It's a bit too big. Free Lindsay and then the kids. Should we be concerned? Next. So this is, scroll back up. That's Casey Anthony, and she...
Oh, Casey Anthony?
I know who that
She
is.
killed her kid, I guess, right?
Makes sense.
Was she the one who got let off?
Yeah.
And she's guilty.
Yes.
She's the liar.
Right. So click on the photo,
I don't know how
Tiffany.
she got away with it.
So she posted,
same thing
did like the
Lindsay
little
Clancy did.
Ukraine flag shit. I stand with Lindsay Clancy. Interesting how that the in good company. Tab over
Stick
next.
together.
Tab over next. Okay. Is this a video? Oh, right. Scroll up. So 30,000 fans have raised over $1 million for Lindsay Clancy and her family. And click on the photo, I
What
guess.
family? She murdered them all.
And then, it's a video. Okay.
So maybe some
So
cousins.
over, and this is from like a day or two ago, so it's probably higher, but she raised over $1 million. Over $1 million was raised. Nicole Clausen's 5,000. Janet Piesco 5,000. They're crazy. It's crazy. Let's go to the next. Tab over to the next thing.
Is that an AI picture of her in a wheelchair?
Okay. Make it bigger, please. Like 2, 3. Yeah. Let me have you read this.
Unpopular opinion, but blaming a crime on postpartum psychosis is like a man blaming his testosterone for rape. Hormones aren't an excuse for horrific acts. The victims are 3 innocent babies. Enough of this crap.
Any thoughts from anybody on that?
Yeah.
I mean, people go insane, like, they kill people when they're insane. So I don't know if it's not like an excuse means it's okay, but like it could be a reason if you like actually go insane.
The thing is like beyond just what's going on with the case itself is you have all these supporters and they're downplaying the severity of what happened or trying to sort of hand wave or make excuses for what she did. And it's like, well, look, postpartum depression, that's a thing. But
I have to interject here. If we do say, or if it comes out that psychosis was the problem and her husband was partially to blame for some odd reason out of the picture or whatnot, he hid her medication or fed it to her, what changes? She's still going to be locked up tight in a loony bin because 3 children are dead.
No, yeah.
okay, next, Tiffany. Oh, hold on.
Imawaki now donated $100. Thank you for saying I teach F4. We really need to step back and look at what's happening. That is 1 billion% a set to divide us and do it quickly.
Yo, I'm awake now. Thank you for that. Guys, as a reminder, $10 display, $100 TTS. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. You don't have to pull it up right now, Tiffany. I'm just going to do a verbal shout out. Twitch.tv/whatever. Guys, check if you have a Prime sub available. It's just an easy way to support the show. Also, guys, like the video. I need you guys to like the video right now. We have nearly 6,000 viewers watching the stream. If you guys could just hit that like button, maybe get us, I don't know where we're at right now. I don't see it, but maybe you guys could, let me see if I see it here. We're at like 1K likes. If you guys could get us to 2K likes, that would be much appreciated. And then also, guys, or casting women. If there's any women watching right now, you want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram, instagram.com/whatever if you want to come on the show. Normally we're not a fucking true crime podcast. We talk about dating, but I will promise you, I'm going to bring this in some roundabout way to be related to dating in a moment. Also, debateuniversity.com if you want to learn how to become a master debater, debateuniversity.com. Also, Clown World for all this Lindsay Clancy stuff. Okay, pull it back up. We're going to do more reacts. You might have to zoom it out a bit. Young liberal women are statistically the unhappiest and most mentally ill demographic in America. Okay, I don't know why. Okay, whatever. Next. Lindsay Clancy slowly strangled her 3 young children. Hero and role model to liberal white women. Okay, next. I stand with Lindsay. Yep, next. Okay, the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, war, famine, pestilence, death, and you are liberal white women. Okay, next. I don't know where all these memes came from. You're going to have to scroll that out, and we're going to go...
Asking him
Stop. Video tab on this. Okay, just... Go ahead.
My new vetting process.
Wait. Start from the beginning. Boost the audio all the way. You can just hold it down. Okay, next.
My new vetting process for if I want to date a man. First date question I'm always going to be asking him is, do you think that Lindsay Clancy should go to jail for what she did? And if that man says yes, I'm getting up and walking out right then and there. I cannot spend the rest of my life with someone who thinks that that woman is guilty and deserves jail.
Okay, so related to dating, and there's a few more reacts that we have, but she's saying that she's going on the first date with a guy. Do you think she belongs in jail? If the man says yes, she walks away. Any thoughts? Any thoughts from anybody?
It would be hard to reproduce if she keeps doing that, so it might be
Camera
a win
angle,
for
please.
us.
What's that?
It'll be hard for her to reproduce if she keeps walking away from men, so it might be a win for the rest of us.
I don't know. She'll get some simp who be like, still hit. But yeah, that's interesting. So that's the level of delusion that is going on where, yeah.
I like what she was saying.
Oh, yeah, sorry for the side comment. But basically what I said earlier was this, I feel like it's kind of a psy-op or something. Like, I'm sure it did happen, and I really do think she murdered them. But the way that they're inflating this so immensely and like creating this division, and now it's the whole postpartum thing, but that's not related to like a serial killer or someone that's like straight up just murdering her kids. Like that, I feel like that's not related to having postpartum depression whatsoever. Like,
wait, but hold on. I'm not really understanding what you're putting down here. So, what side are you blaming for the psy-op?
Well, I'm kind of a conspiracy person, but I feel like it's just like a larger psy-op of like creating this, like inflating it into the news and like making it such like a huge thing, and like again like the misinformation, the conspiracies that are coming about.
What about it?
Like it's becoming this huge discussion and this huge political point now where.
What is the psy-op though?
Well, I guess you could say this whole situation of how she clearly is guilty, but then I think there is still other things to it.
What, like what?
Okay, so the fact that if she is a nurse and she slit her wrist or incorrectly and she didn't end up dying, she might have just like went on a serial rampage and wasn't planning on killing herself.
What does that change? I don't understand what you're trying to allude to. What does that change?
It doesn't change anything.
Are you calling into, we spoke about this for 2 hours already. Are you calling into question that it's possible she didn't do this?
No, not at all. I'm saying she did do this. I'm saying, like...
What is the slitting? What is that? How?
That
postpartum. Whether she actually tried to kill herself or she was trying to make it look like she killed herself.
Well, what? I'm sorry, I'm just not following.
I think she's trying to say she made it to look like she killed herself so she wouldn't.
What is the psy-op, though?
Insanity.
Like it's propaganda?
Propaganda.
So
like that's what she's
trying to divide us by amplifying the madness. They're saying, like, look, all these people are crazy and this is what's happening to the world and they're trying to divide us and, like, brainwash us and freak us out.
That's what she was trying to say.
They're forcing a narrative on us to divide us, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Yes, that's why I liked her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
But who is the perpetrator of the psy-op?
China.
I mean, like, some third party we don't know is right. I know that's like a conspiracy, but
I believe this is a grassroots female phenomenon where women have a massive level of in-group bias for women, so women will go to hell and back to try to defend other women. There's no psy-op. The division that's being created is because a bunch of mostly retarded women are going and saying, like, being conspiratards and saying that Patrick is actually the one who did it. She's innocent. We need to support this woman. And it's so it's crazy we're even having the conversation. It's so backwards that there are actually people who are cheering and clapping and trying to defend a woman who, there's overwhelming evidence she murdered her 3 children. This woman is evil. It's despicable what she's done. Like, killing your own children is up there in terms of pretty much the worst things that you could ever do. So there is no psy-op. I believe that the pushback from the other side is well-deserved. If we have hundreds of thousands and millions of women just full-blown being fucking retards, I think it's worthy being divisive and being like, no, you guys are fucking misinformation machines, you're liars, you're fucking conspiratards. You're the ones being divisive by trying to, like, hand wave and make some sort of allowance, or like, oh my God, it's not, there's this term, suicidal empathy. So it's basically like women are in favor of mass immigration, women are in favor of abortion, women are in favor of, like, XYZ thing that's a lot of people believe is, like, having massive negative ramifications for society. It's gone from suicidal empathy, like, yeah, let's just let in millions of immigrants and just, like, let them fuck our economy, to it's now homicidal empathy. You women have empathy for fucking homicidal evil bitch. That's what's divisive. So the blowback, the pushback is not a psy-op. It's well-deserved. We need to stifle this retardation in women as much as fucking possible. It's crazy to me that we're going to do, like, oh, is she okay? Is it okay? No. This woman, Lindsay Clancy, is an evil bitch, and her supporters are evil bitches. Point blank, period. They need to be shut the fuck down.
I know, but the media entertains it.
Yeah, I think I know what she's...
That's what I was... of course I disagree, and I think those women are crazy. I was just pointing out how extreme it's becoming of, like, the fact that they're even, like, supporting her, and then obviously there's, of course, a just backlash, and then leading up to, like, this crazy news cycle.
It's not a psy-op, though. Women collectively, I don't know if it's fucking mass formation psychosis, have come. It's grassroots in the following way. Women started questioning whether this woman is not guilty, if she's innocent. They want to blame the man who clearly did not commit these acts. So it's not like, oh, let's intentionally create some, like, no, this is a grassroots thing that's, like, again, I'm not saying all women are doing this, of course not, but there's, like, a huge portion of women who are perpetuating this, like, grassroots insanity.
Also, I had a follow-up with what you said. Were you talking about how, like, the way she went about things, it was like she's creating, like, suspicion and doubt, but she is guilty? What you're trying to say is just the news is dragging it? in a way.
Yeah, it's basically just increased.
The news would not be like, honestly, what she did is wild, but I think most of like the recent attention on this is not. I mean, this murder happened. I know the trial's going on right now, but this murder happened back in 2022, 2023. The massive attention on this is now because you have SSRI wine moms on TikTok inventing evidence, inventing nonsense, conspiratards. And like when you go on the defense to somebody who's murdered 3 children and you start like having a support group, and it's always interesting, there's this term, hybristophilia, this attraction to, and you often see this with male serial killers, Luigi Mangione, like women have like some insane sexual attraction and romantic attraction to like criminals, which you typically don't see in the reverse. Like you don't typically see men having like fanning over fucking female murderers and shit, but that's another topic. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, the whole thing's crazy. Anyways, I don't know, I'm losing my
Wait, so
train of thought.
tier 3, would you be sitting up here defending if it was a man who did this?
No, that's not what I said. But I'm kind of tired of talking about it. So.
Well, I could guarantee.
Okay.
I mean, I could guarantee you. I mean, women will defend like Luigi Mangione.
I didn't defend him.
Okay, well, I'm not saying you did, but there are definitely. He has a fan club. Like there's literally, I bet these women like want to like marry this guy who's going to be behind bars, hopefully behind bars his entire fucking life. I want to marry him and have his kids. It's fucking repulsive, but
it's just because he's like a looks maxer. You know, he's like attractive. That's it.
Yeah, he's attractive, but they're also like insane leftist liberal women who's like, oh wow, he like killed a CEO of a healthcare company, and healthcare companies have critics. Okay, let's get through these reacts. Pull up the next thing. Okay, so she was saying like you shouldn't date. I actually think the reverse. So as a man, here's advice for men. And I'm not joking about this. Any men watching this podcast right now, of which there are many thousands who are watching, I need you guys to ask any woman you're currently dating or will be dating the following question. What do you think of the Lindsay Clancy case? And then you could ask some follow-ups. Do you support her? Do you think that she's guilty? You can ask these follow-ups. But what do you think of the Lindsay Clancy case? If she even hints at any level of support for Lindsay Clancy, this is a woman you dump immediately. You don't fuck her. You don't do anything with her. It's just very dangerous. Look, I'm not trying to have my kids murdered by like a woman who's going to cope about, this case. Go ahead. Let's pull it up. Tab over. Oh. There's 2 tabs. Wait, did you already tab over? It's a different tweet, but it's the same video. Okay, then next. Notice how quick women went from it's okay to kill your baby if you were raped to it's okay to kill your baby if you were stressed.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Next. Maybe Hitler had postpartum depression. Okay. I guess everything can be excused if you are postpartum. Like everything's okay, right? Next. There's a new same Lindsay trend on TikTok with mothers filming themselves with their children while saying they feel the same way as a woman who strangled. This is disturbing. This is absolutely terrifying. Go ahead and click that first video.
I am completely overwhelmed.
Pause. Okay, lower the volume to like 50 or something. Okay, go ahead, play it.
I am completely overwhelmed trying to take care of the kids. I'm drowning every day. I feel guilty that I'm spending my family's money and not making any. I feel like I spend way too much. She wrote that, right?
Correct. Me
I'm
too,
tired of
Lindsay. Yes, keep playing. No, it doesn't matter. Not for this.
I'm terrified of Callan getting sick. He's a sick baby. A sick baby is miserable. He's sick now with a double ear infection. Clearly has a bellyache. It's miserable. I feel like the other kids are going to...
Next video, like there's the
arrow right there. I'm completely overwhelmed trying to take care of the kids. I'm drowning every day.
Press pause.
I'm completely overwhelmed trying to take care of the kids.
Pause. God damn. Go to the gear icon, please. Gear icon on the video. No, dude. Gear icon on the video. Playback speed. Just put it at 2. Can you scroll? 1.75 is fine. Okay, play. Mute the audio. I don't need. It doesn't matter. Okay. All right, same Lindsay. So there's a kid in the background, and she wants to fucking murder her own kid. Like this is like there's hundreds, if not thousands, of videos like this where women with their kids. Same Lindsay. So same Lindsay. Lindsay, the woman who strangled her 3 kids to death. Honestly, these women should have CPS called on them. I genuinely think their kids should be taken away. I'm sorry. Maybe that's extreme. It just seemed like what?
What is she pouting about?
Literally.
She's depressed. She has postpartum.
The kid's
she wants to
being a
kill her
kid.
kid.
Yeah.
Okay,
3 years old.
all right, X, and then next. Okay, you can put the
Literally.
audio
I did
back
not
on.
even know that was going on.
Tab over.
It's crazy.
All right. If your wife or girlfriend is currently creating these disturbing videos on TikTok, you should take immediate steps. Here, click on the video.
He's just doing baby things.
Click on the video. Okay, play.
Babies.
Completely overwhelmed. Trying to take care of the kids. I'm drowning every day.
Okay, me too, Lindsay.
That I'm spending my family's money and not making any. I feel like I spend way too much.
Like, but I don't understand. Like, what the fuck?
They're all smiling at it, and yet they say, "Me too, Lindsay."
Sick baby.
These are small babies.
Clearly has a bellyache.
Dude, what the?
Now, these are all different women, by the way. You know?
Yeah.
Me too, Lindsay.
Sick all winter long. She wrote that, right? Correct.
It's
They're
like
just complaining how they don't want to be mothers. They're just complaining at this point.
Literally.
Are these
I
all
wanna be a
viral
mom.
videos?
This is too hard. They're crying. Like, okay.
okay. Tab over. Next. I don't think you. Next. Tab over.
Want to be the victim so bad without saying they just don't
Attention
have.
seeker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Female Lindsay Clancy supporter says it could be her who murders her own children. Okay. Click on the video.
No, one of my sister-in-laws.
Pause. Click on the video. Video tab. Video tab. It's gonna do that. Just okay. Just press play.
No, one of my sister-in-laws. It could be one of my best friends, and it could be me. So just here to support.
We are hearing her. We see that she tried everything. And I really do believe that she went into a state of psychosis.
It felt like the system failed her. She was begging for help and no one was there.
All right.
I don't know if that's
Tab
being
over.
helped.
You don't have to X out.
Can I just say I'm tired of hearing them say the system failed her when she was on 12 different antipsychotic medications, and I'm pretty
Okay.
sure she didn't
Click
take a
the video.
single one of them the way she should have.
Ambien and Valium, never
Okay,
ever
click.
giving it a second
Window tab.
time.
Here, Tiffany, when we're on a video and you click the number pad, it's going to scrub the video forward. Just click on the scenes so it doesn't do that. Here, just click forward click on the video and no, press play. And you can just click along the bar to skip forward a little bit.
Getting sick. He's a sick baby. There's a bellyache.
Just continuously skip forward.
Imagine their kids seeing this when they grow up.
Honest.
They're like
Emancipated at 16.
Skip it.
Like, I was just a baby,
They're like,
Mom.
Mom, what's this?
Yeah.
Okay. Next tab. You don't have to exit out. You can just next tab it. You don't. Okay. All right. I kind of get why Americans want to repeal the 19th Amendment now. Click on the photo. Wait, pop. Oh my God. Okay, mute the audio, please. Bro. Okay.
Yeah, I don't go posting it. Just sharing my.
Okay, her husband framed her for this horrible crime, and you cannot convince me. Wait. Oh, wait. Pause really quick. Go back. Okay. Her husband framed her in this horrible crime, and you cannot convince me otherwise. So these are the crazy TikTok ladies who are talking about this. Now, this isn't just like a video that has, 1,000 likes. If you notice the likes, it's nearly 200,000. It's 179,000 likes, 5,000 comments. Go ahead, press play. Here's a crazy theory. He killed the fucking kids, and that man's voice in her head was his. Okay. Just let it go. It's fine. Just let it play. The only evidence that she did this is that he said she did. That's not true. Lindsay Clancy deserves... Wait, is there audio? Wait, just turn the audio on. Play.
to this lady, Lindsay Clancy. Please
124
don't.
likes.
Because everybody can be
124,000 likes. Press play. Lindsay Clancy was a victim of a... No, you just let it play. It's fine. And then her mother testified wearing a pink cardigan. Okay, that's great.
Okay, check this out. It's really crazy. Lindsay Clancy's birth chart.
Okay. Oh boy.
Oh fuck.
It's so crazy.
Click on scenes,
Oh, I
video
don't have
tab,
time
video
to-
tab it.
So crazy.
In scenes, just click on video. Okay, play.
Birth. So, her son and self now.
Hey, at least I didn't bring zodiacs into this. Okay, I might be a little crazy, but not that crazy.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, baby.
There's a justice spell.
What are your thoughts on the Lindsay Clancy case?
See, I'm not that crazy.
The smirk is because she's absolutely obsessed with this case.
Well, because he did it, but you can
You feel very strongly about it.
I do.
My take, I'm watching from a clinical lens, so I can't stop obsessing about the...
All right, tab over next, please.
On. That's crazy.
Window tab. Okay, you can full screen, press play.
Real image of her sitting all alone, as she should.
Well, this is AI
it's AI.
generated, but people are making supportive videos. Oh, let's all protect you in a circle of pink t-shirts.
I actually saw that the Democrat profile on TikTok posted that, like a big account.
Mm. All right, X, you can X out. Let's see what he wrote. If you can scroll back up to the top really quick. Oh, that's Bridget. She wants to repeal the 19th. She's seen enough. Next.
She doesn't want to vote anymore.
No one, literally not one person ever. Women seeing a toddler after a bad day at work. Go ahead, play it.
Text away.
That's all the yellow.
Not the Dexter.
Okay, next. Lindsay Clancy. Okay, full screen it. Video tab. Audio.
Are remembering that believing another woman is the start to changing the world.
Play it again.
Women
Louder.
are remembering that believing another woman is the start to changing the world.
Okay, tab over. Next. Yeah.
You are never going to make me hate Lindsay Clancy. You're just not. I know better than anyone that the government would rather prosecute mothers than ensure they're adequately supported.
Okay, next. We're not going to play it because it's just like she's just, whatever.
Dox yourself.
Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Stands with Lindsay next. Kids hearing their mom say she supports Lindsay Clancy. Next. So you're telling me he made $400,000 a year while she drove their kids around in a Kia? He must have did it, He made $400, but he bought her a Kia, which is a pretty reliable family car. Next. Okay, we'll play this. That's going to be video tab. Go ahead.
Generational rage.
Play it.
And another thing about this Lindsay Clancy case that is bringing up the rage within me that is like generational at this point is the fucking men who think that they can come in here, take up fucking space, and speak on things they don't fucking know anything about. Y'all need to learn when to shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. You have no idea what fucking postpartum depression is. Calling it baby blues, you motherfuckers. Just admit that not every fucking room wants to actually hear your fucking opinion. Let the women cook. And as a matter of fact, at this point, go call all the women in your family and tell them that you're fucking sorry. Because I know damn well that you are a terrible fucking partner. I'm definitely qualified to talk about men's issues. Like, is male pattern baldness actually that big of a deal? Like, maybe if you took better care of your hair. Like, you're letting yourself go. Low testosterone, oh my god. Like, you're just fat and lazy. Why aren't you 6 foot tall? Maybe if you tried diet and exercise, if you tried harder, you could be taller. And don't give me that excuse of erectile dysfunction. You're just too fucking lazy to get it up. And before the pick-me's come for me, you also shut the fuck up. Sit the fuck down. You fucking traitors. How dare you? When it comes to women's issues,
the age group, have you guys noticed they're a lot older and they all have kids?
All right.
Not a lot older.
Next.
No, like they have like kids, like they're like more.
Okay, we don't have to play this.
So we're teaching everyone who's been talking about it, which is okay.
Yep, you know, just with her child. It's right next.
Yeah.
Pat on her 2027 bingo card. Patrick Clancy on trial. Lindsay cleared. Lindsay finally gets to heal. Justice served for those babies. Next. Maybe letting everyone vote. Go ahead, play the video. I think it's a video.
Oh, this is
Louder.
astrology one again.
I think there's more to it. Go ahead and play.
Lindsay Clancy's birth chart.
Oh, he's a
Leos
Gemini.
don't kill.
Jail for him.
Geminis. No, I don't have the time of birth. So really, you can disregard the ascendant, descendant, IC, MC, vertex, and all
Bad day to be a Gemini.
I need the birth time. So like not all of these aspects are necessarily true.
I know. Suspicion, doubt.
We don't really know. I just put it at noon. But first of all, I need to show. Okay, so notice anything here? She's got a North Node Aquarius. South Node Leo. She's in her nodal return right now.
It's been a while, but I have to pop on here just to say that I've been following this Lindsay Clancy trial, especially as a mother of two who dealt with a lot of postpartum mental illness. And, you know, just following all their birth charts and birthdays and zodiac signs, he did it. He did it. He did it. He's a Gemini man.
Oh, he's Gemini.
15th. I'm a Gemini woman. My birthday is June 14th. Let me give you another example of who a Gemini man is. Also birthday June 14th. Men and women are different. Keep that in mind. Please don't judge me. Donald Trump.
Oh, there. Yep, there it is.
Okay, she lost me.
They would go there
a long time ago.
She did pull that card.
She doesn't
Louder.
want to bring Trump.
Tiffany, louder.
Forensic astrologer.
Yeah, I saw that.
The forensic astrology charts that show that the perpetrator is a male, the perpetrator is having an affair, and that the victims, specifically Lindsay, was drugged during this.
Where do you think she went to school for that?
And I've also gone over with the theory and lie
I
detection.
didn't even know that was a thing.
I'm telling you all right now, when the South Node goes into Cancer in March of 2028, the South Node is going to transit over Patrick Clancy's moon in Cancer. He's going to be having eclipses over his natal moon, which is home, family, emotions, his emotional life. And then it gets better. 2029, 2030, he is going to have eclipses over his Gemini placements. The South Node is going to move over his Sun, his Mercury retrograde, his Venus retrograde. It's about to get really interesting in the next, 3 to 4 years for him. I'm grabbing my popcorn. I can't wait for this man to be humbled and for karma to do its thing.
Wow.
So that's kind of how you sound.
At least I didn't talk about astrology.
I guess so. Okay, Tiffany, next. Okay, so this is apparently a guy broke up with his girlfriend because of this, and she wrote, here, let me have, can you try to read this a bit louder?
Yeah, so you're really breaking up with me over a fucking opinion? I'm not breaking up with you over an opinion. I'm breaking up with you because that opinion showed me a fundamental difference in our values. I can have compassion for someone struggling mentally without excusing what happened to those children. If I'm choosing someone to potentially be the mother of my kids, I need to trust their judgment completely, especially when it comes to protecting them. What you said created a doubt in me that I can't ignore or gamble my future children on.
All right. So I do think that this is a good conversation to have with a girlfriend or potential date. What do you think of the Lindsay Clancy case? Me personally, I think if she's a supporter, you got to dump her. All right, next. You know what? I'm gonna double down. If you're married and you have kids and she supports Lindsay Clancy, you got to divorce. You got to divorce her. It's over. I'd divorce. That's over. I'm gonna try to take the kids. I don't know if I can, but. Okay, final thing. I think this is the final thing, I'm pretty sure. And maybe, Tiffany, you can check if it is. All right, fellas, would you rather remember the man versus bear thing where women said they'd rather encounter a bear? Would you rather your child be alone in the woods with a TikTok mom? or a bear?
A bear.
Definitely the bears.
Bear.
Wow.
They're so,
Okay.
they're so cute, and they take
She's
care
gonna
of the
drive me
dog.
nuts.
Take care of the babies and everything.
So now we can flip it. We finally found the perfect example to flip the bear thing onto women on this one. And then Tiffany, was there one thing after that or no? No. Okay, so that's it. All right, Sessin, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. We do have a read here. Laura, I'm going to have you read this one.
Chair 3, riddle me this. A husband is at home with his 3 kids, and the wife is on surveillance at 2 different stores. The wife comes home and the children are dead, and the husband says he did it. Who's guilty?
Well, that does look guilty. Like I said, it does look guilty. But in this case, if it's not the same one, there was a time gap that they were trying to analyze on what was going on. But yeah, it looks guilty.
Was he or was he not at the stores?
For the time gaps don't match because of her killing the kids and everything.
I'm pretty sure they do match. But okay.
But that was just what they were saying.
Thank you for the super chat, picnic table. Appreciate it. Hey, hey, you changed your name. That looks. I recognize your avatar, but you changed your name. Thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. All right, guys. That pretty much mostly concludes the conversation about Lindsay Clancy. It did take quite a while to get through it. $10. We're gonna get into the dating talk now. $10 display, $100 TTS if you want to send something in. Tiffany, can you pull up the Twitch really quick? Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, like the video. We're going to dive into some of the more dating-related conversation here. Guys, let me see 3 Prime subs. Pimpaho, thank you for the Prime. Angelus, thank you for the Tier 1. Unbreakable, thank you for the gifted community sub. Appreciate it. Guys, drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub over there on Twitch, twitch.tv/whatever. And then also, guys, if you enjoy the stream, like the video, $10 display, streamlabs.com/whatever. $100 instant TTS. It comes in and takes like 5 seconds, 3 seconds. So, yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would it be wrong if I, say, divorced my wife because she's a Lindsay Clancy supporter?
Yeah, because they would leave the kids with her. Like, they wouldn't be safe. You'd have to watch them all the time.
So I got to stay married to a psycho?
Like, do you want her to kill them? If you divorce, like, she's probably going to have custody, like, realistically, unless she actually did something wrong. Like, you have to be there to watch them.
So I think you're correct. You are correct. Like, as abhorrent and egregious as it is to side with Lindsay Clancy or be a Lindsay Clancy supporter, I don't think certainly that in and of itself wouldn't be sufficient to, like, get the kids from her, right? But I don't know, man. I couldn't be with a woman like that. So I think I got to divorce her. And I guess I got to hope she doesn't murder our kids.
Really? You're not going to protect them? You're not
No,
gonna
I would
watch
protect
them?
well, I'd split custody, I guess.
But, like, when they're at her house.
But why can't you just record her not doing the shit she needs to do, like taking those big meds or managing her own sleep or looking at her kids funny?
He didn't care for them.
Making TikToks.
No, yeah.
I don't know.
He should have managed more a little bit.
Not sure.
When people tell you their intentions, believe them.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's 100%.
Yes, so true.
The older ladies.
So true.
I feel like it is exposing how many women, moms that regret or like they just straight up hate their children and hate being a mom. And then I feel like in the larger scheme, it's dividing the men and women like, oh, test if she supports her or not. And then it's de-incentivizing like having children or having so many.
Before we jump into like new topics and new convos, I'm going to step away for 2-3 minutes. So if you guys want to talk amongst yourselves, either it could be about Lindsay Clancy or something else. If anyone had any final thoughts there, now would be a good time.
I just feel like that household was sick. And if she was going to the doctor as often as she was, that husband knew she was struggling. Maybe he could have done something to mitigate on the behalf of the children. But at this point, it's not about the mom or the dad. They're both shitty to me because he knew she was struggling. He left her with the opportunity to do it. So I don't agree with everything that you said. But what you were saying, I took it in and I said, how could I apply this to what I know? So yes, I can see how you would think
That's exactly what I try to do with what I say. So you have your own opinion on what I'm trying. You don't have to have the exact same one.
Sure.
We could disagree, but from from your angle, I also see that because he could have done more, but he didn't.
He did nothing, it
He
seems,
did nothing, and
right?
he knew what was going on. Like he said, he knew she wasn't sleeping. Like in the ChatGPT thing in Wikipedia, he said he knew she was struggling, and he did nothing.
And I want to say this too. When you get married, if you don't have that support, it may be because your husband doesn't know how to best support you. So if your children are important and you feel like you're dealing with that stuff, you have to keep talking about it, like beating
Don't
a
bottle
dead
it in.
horse.
Exactly.
You have to say it over and over and over again until someone listens to you and picks it up and
Don't
understands
give
what
up.
you're saying.
Yeah.
But that lady was doing everything that she was supposed to do to be found not guilty in court, by my opinion. She's been the doctor umpteen times. She's got all these medications that aren't in her system. He's collected them. I have an excuse for that. Husbands and wives don't. I got pills from back when I got my babies. That was in 1995,
Yeah.
okay? We just don't throw them away. We don't think about it. So that could be a plausible
Yeah,
explanation
that's a good
for that.
explanation too. Exactly.
And so, but with this other stuff, I just feel like we have got to have better safe places. We got people leaving their babies in the damn car. We got surgeons leaving their babies in the car for 9 and 10 hours. Why are we not caring? Our animals do better to protect their offspring than these women are, and I don't understand it. And speaking from the frame of reference,
we just shouldn't be having kids.
I agree with that.
I'm definitely one of those people that have always questioned, like, I don't really think I want to be a mother. And me thinking that way, like, that might contribute to something that she was, like, maybe forced to have a child by her husband, or, like,
because she wanted a happy family.
Yeah, of course, because it's, like, a society thing, you know?
Like white picket fence, all that. That's what she wanted. But he wasn't ready for that. You could just tell from, like, those videos they were examining. He would, like, be, like, 10 feet away from them, like, whenever they went to these kid galleries or anything. Or, like, he didn't know how to tend to his daughter, so she kept getting UTIs. He didn't know how to potty train her, and she would have to do it. And I guess the overwhelming thing for her is that she was in it alone. And
she was, unfortunately.
And that's why, like, for me, it's like, I'm not gonna have kids until I know I have a stable
and you have a good husband,
a good husband,
support
and I'm
system.
mentally there too, you know.
And that
I
goes
have
to
to be
play.
good, because your kid gets your nervous system as well.
Right.
So
here's the thing: not every woman is meant to be a mother.
I agree.
To
I
begin
agree.
with. Number two, some women then force themselves to become mother, knowing that they don't have maternity in their nature. And when situation like this one takes place,
or they're alone,
then we have outside forces taking advantage of the situation to cause more division. And that's what we see here. You are defending a conspiracy. Some other people are defending the fact that, number one, she said she was guilty, and all of the evidence points that she did it. That what she was suffering postpartum depression, whatever it is, what I see is that she premeditated and calculated everything to commit those crimes. And on top of that, now we have outside forces feeding wrong information to cause more division. And it's not only happening with this case that I just learned about it because I'm too busy.
It happens with a lot of
but
cases.
it's happening also with some other type of cases. When we have people outside, especially in TikTok, that is very toxic. I don't like TikToks or Facebook. They are very toxic. Why? Because there are people that their main mission is to have these influencers feeding wrong information to cause more division within society. Why? Divide and conquer.
That's what I meant by when I said psy-op, by the way.
Exactly.
That's when I said
exactly.
psy-op, that's what I meant.
You explained everyone's
and
point
it's
together.
basically
I like that.
de-incentivizing women and being like, like, I don't want to murder my children. Like, maybe I shouldn't have kids. Like, I don't want to be a mom, you know? Like, so in the larger scheme, it's gonna, like, there's gonna be less people having children, and that's already happening, but maybe to a larger extent. And that's what I meant by psy-op too, like, it's a depopulation thing.
Correct.
Wait, Chair 3, do you want children?
Sorry. No, not yet.
Okay, good.
Continue.
Okay.
Anyways.
Okay, good.
Wait, what?
Oh my God.
Well,
Okay. Anyways,
I'm distracted.
me too.
Do you guys believe in astrology?
And me personally, when I read the
Not crazy.
Not that crazy. Maybe like the
scenario.
maybe the
I
fun,
have a
cute
theory.
ones.
I
not
have a
like
theory
the.
about astrology that's like scientific. But
Let's
Let's hear it.
okay, so we're like mostly water. We're like quantum, like neurons, protons, whatever. The oceans have an effect by the moon, the planets, and so our neurons definitely do too. So like the location, the angle of the sun, like the larger planets neighboring us, that might have like a time series effect on our that can correlate to personality traits. And like that's why like they say like Geminis are this way, and like there might be some basis about like how like during the whole 9 months and then coming out like all of those like different vectors basically of like the gravitational pull and like the angle and like the temperature and all of that.
I don't share.
I'm too much of a Virgo to believe that. Sorry.
She knew what she was doing. It was premeditated. She knew what she was doing.
I do want to add, coming from my own experience, I got mentally prepared to have a child.
That's what you should do. Like, people should be doing that.
But
Not
I
just going
still
right into it.
suffered from immense postpartum depression.
But it's also hormonal. Like, it's a chemical imbalance. Like, it's inevitable sometimes.
Pregnancy messes up your body in
And
a
people
million
don't
ways.
know this because it's so romanticized. People post their bellies all cute, like, oh, like this, but you're not posting what you're going through while you're pregnant, what you're gonna.
But what's interesting is I have been seeing YouTube videos about postpartum depression before this all came out, and that's another reason why I think like, oh, is it like it's blowing up right now? It's such a interesting time.
This is what I have seen in women that after they have children that they don't want them, divorce and give up custody.
I have been seeing
It's
that too,
simple.
actually.
Divorce and give up the custody of the children. If you're not meant to be a mother, give them away. But killing the babies is not the
You can
answer.
always find them a better home. There's different
Always.
options.
How many couples, how many women out there who wants to be a mother and they cannot biologically be a mother?
They can't have kids. You could give kids to those people who want kids. If you can't do it, then don't force yourself. Don't do that to the kid that you
Give them
brought to
away.
this world. Give them away to a good
Give
family.
them a chance to have a better life with somebody else who will embrace them.
Who is ready for them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There is
Period.
a large stigma of if you do have a kid, even if you're not ready, you have to be responsible for them. So I do agree with this point, definitely. If you're not ready, give them away. Give
Don't
them a
force
better
yourself.
I'll adopt them.
Yeah, there's plenty of people who will adopt too.
Exactly.
I would foster and help.
Also,
with
really
adoption.
important, when you're in a relationship, you need to make sure that your partner, your husband, your boyfriend or girlfriend, whoever it is, let them know that you don't want to have children. And on top of that, prevent it.
Yeah, exactly. Because
And abortion is not
plan B.
no,
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
not.
Like, that's what you're trying to say.
It's not. No.
I think men and women should both take birth control precautions. Like men should possibly get a vasectomy or whatever male birth
It's
control.
reversible,
and women
too.
should also do something to like so it's equally protective. You know.
Yeah, correct. Because at the end of the day, bringing unwanted children is very irresponsible. I in the past, I had a friend who she got married from the beginning. She told her future husband that she didn't want to have children. They got married. And then years later, and he accepted her. And she told him from the beginning, I don't want to have children. And then a few years later into the marriage, he changed his mind. And he thought that he could change her mind.
That's the biggest problem right there.
They always think if they wait, you could change.
And you know
change their
what?
mind.
It's just the relationship went from bad to worse. And when he gave her a puppy to try to wake up in her maternity feelings,
I see. Yeah.
I told her he wants a baby.
Yeah, he's just
He
trying
said,
to.
no, I said that from the beginning. I'm telling you, he wants a baby. So right now is the moment for you to go back to the conversation and let them know that you don't want to have a baby. Because if you have to end a marriage, unfortunately, you have to. Because just as Brian said, if my wife tells me that she's gonna hurt my children or my future children, I'll divorce her right away. That is the right approach.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Another thing about this is like the postpartum depression. So, do you guys think that maybe men and women should get paternal and maternal leave and take care of the newborn together for a
I think they
period of
should be
time?
together. It's a team.
Yes.
Like the government, the company should pay both of them.
That's the right way to do it.
There's a lot of things to be learned too at the very beginning stages of a baby's life that I definitely think the man should be there.
Guys, I need you guys to speak into the microphones. I'm sorry, but reclaiming my time. Objection, reclaiming my time. All right, so moving on to something else here. Why don't we get into, let's get into the questionnaire here. So, Asal, you agree with the following statement. People of color can't be racist towards white people. Why do you say that?
I just think people could do harmful acts towards white people if they don't like white people, but not like to be racist. Like, it's completely different than how a brown person and a black person goes through, like just the history and everything. So like saying racist is just holds so much meaning that I feel like I've never been racist towards a white person. I don't know how to do that.
So, well, you're not white.
No, I'm not white.
You're what?
I'm Middle Eastern, Persian.
Okay. So you don't believe, like, say, a black person or a Middle Eastern person or an Asian person or a Latino person can be racist towards white people?
Like, you can't be racist, but you could treat someone differently because of their, like, racist, I feel like it's like more like saying words, like certain words that goes with that. Like, for example, like, people have called me, like, sand monkey, and that's like race. That's what I think as racist, like those words.
Right.
I feel like yeah.
And then Jenny, you also circled this. People of color can't be racist towards white people. Why is that?
I do think that people of color could be racist.
Okay, so it was just a mistake. It was a mistake.
Yeah, it's probably a mistake. Yeah.
Okay. Going back to Asal.
Mind if I ask her a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you feel about the word cracker?
Wait. Guys, we're streaming on YouTube and Twitch.
I didn't know that was the right word.
I know. Let's just avoid that one. Just say the C word, I guess.
Okay.
It's okay. But yeah, what do you think of the C word?
I just wouldn't use it.
It's banned on YouTube.
I mean, I've never even thought of that.
You wouldn't use it, but other people have. I've heard people in my community use that term. I wouldn't because I'm not racist.
I feel like we may treat, like, I think racist and treating someone, I don't know how to explain it.
With prejudice?
With prejudice, yes.
Prejudice is in the mind. Prejudice is something you don't really say. It's just something you believe to yourself, and you might treat them differently, but, you don't really tell them or anything.
Yeah, prejudice. That's what I'm trying to say. You could treat white people with prejudice, but you can't be racist.
Okay, let's define our terms. I think that'll be helpful. How do you define racism?
I think racism is you using like a racial slur, something that's in history towards someone of that color, and making fun of how they talk, if they have an accent, them having too much hair on their body because they're that's what I think racism is, like attacking someone for how they look because they don't look white.
So so racism, you think, is only a human construct that exists in the United States?
No, I think like brown people are racist to each other, and to like black people are racist to each other. I think that exists. Like, you call those slurs to each other. Like, there's words that black people could say that we are not allowed to say. Those are still racist words.
Well, wait, you think if a black person says the N-word with like an A at the end, that is racist towards other black people?
Well, some of my friends who are black, they share that with me. They're like saying they don't like someone who, even if their other significant other is black, they don't like that person calling them the N-word. I'm just saying, like, you could be racist to each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, just so I have it correctly, black people can't be racist towards white people. That's your position.
Well, I've never seen it, so yes, that's what I'm going.
You've never seen it.
Yeah, like
Okay,
can
I
don't
give you
think-
an example?
Yeah.
So this happened not too long ago. There was a white Ukrainian woman on, I believe it was a subway or bus or something, Irina Zarutska or something like that, and she was killed by a black man, stabbed to death, stabbed in the neck, and while he was doing it, he was alluding, "You white bitch," something like this, and it seems like obviously there's a mental health component there, but he did indeed murder her and kill her and stab her to death while alluding to her white race. Would this to you be evidence of a racially motivated crime that we could define as racist?
It is racially motivated. Do you guys think hate criming and racist is the same thing?
So okay.
That's what I kind of see it as. Like my brain goes, that's
So it's a
hate criming.
hate crime.
Yeah.
So when someone perpetrates a hate crime, that's its own label and category. Are they also being racist, or were they racist?
It's just like that is a hate crime towards her, and it's scary for someone to do that to someone who's white, because other white people are also gonna be like, I feel like I'm in danger because I'm white. Our worlds are, how do I say this? We're always being pinned against each other when we should all stand together. I think racism is different with white people. Do you guys know what I'm trying to say? Like, I can't.
I don't.
It's still racist.
I don't. So okay, here, give me an easy working definition of racism.
Okay.
Like 1 or 2 sentences.
For me, it'd be racist. For me, to
No, not an example of racism. Tell me the definition of racism.
I think racism is using a slur, a derogatory, how do you say it? Derogatory word towards that race.
That's still like an example. Like, for example, you would agree, like, let's say a group of white people killed a black man, and they did so because he was black, but they were all mute. Like, say they couldn't talk. They were all fucking blind and deaf and retarded. Well, I guess, let's not say blind, but they didn't know how to talk. But they killed the man in silence, but they did so because he's a black man. Well, without even ever saying anything, but say they wrote down the reason why, you would have to agree that this was a racist killing.
Like a hate crime, yes.
Well, it's still racist. It's a hate crime and
unless
it's racist.
they said some slurs. That's how my brain sees it. Unless there was like.
But so racism is only when you say a word,
it's like when
racism.
You put someone down for how.
Wait, if I refuse to hire, say like I refuse to hire a black person because they're black, I'm not saying a slur, but I'm choosing.
That's discriminating. You're not hiring them because they're black.
It's discriminatory and it's also racist.
Like the racism is the cause for the discrimination, baby.
Okay, yes.
So the racism is a systemic set of beliefs that someone feels as though because of their skin color they're treated improperly, or they hate someone else that's different than they are.
Like how some people don't get hired because they have an accent. Like,
yeah, girl, I got an accent.
Like
There's a lot of accents at the table right now, and none of you are being hired at the Whatever podcast because of your accent. Just kidding. But, okay, how about this then? Maybe I'll propose one and you tell me if you agree with the definition. Racism is the either discrimination, hatred, or contempt of somebody on the basis of their race or skin color.
Yes.
Okay. But so I didn't include anything like, and there has to be like a historical disadvantage, like the group has to be oppressed in some way historically, or it has to be a white person. So do you agree with just, because the original thing I gave?
No, that actually, yes, I like that. But it's like, wouldn't racism be like if someone's been oppressed before, like, right?
Well, okay, but
so as an example,
going back to the original thing, you think that people of color, so this would be like black people, Latino people, Asian people, cannot be racist towards white people. But so we defined racism, at least I think we did, as like discrimination or hatred of a person on the basis of their race or skin color.
Yes.
Okay, so in this case, could a black person have hatred or discriminate against, say, a white person on the basis of their skin color?
Yes.
So can a black person be racist towards a white person?
In that definition that you explained, yes.
But do you accept my definition?
I do accept.
So black people can be racist, or people of color can be racist towards white people.
Yes. I liked how you
Okay,
explained
I guess we convinced her. I don't know if she's just like, fuck, I don't want to argue it, or
no, I'm just here for vibes.
For the vibes.
For the vibes.
Well, how about that? So look, historically, black people were disadvantaged and had certain experiences in the United States that say white people didn't. We could obviously point to slavery as a big one. We could point to a few other things in ways African Americans in the United States have been disadvantaged. But like, if I could pose you this, then perhaps as I think a good thing that might be able to resolve this. And there's also different kinds of racism. So there's like systemic racism, where there can be institutional racism, where like, say, Harvard historically say they just were like, you know what, we don't want black people here. We're not, I don't know if that's actually, I'm just making up a hypothetical. Maybe it probably was the case, but as a hypothetical, that would be like an institutional systemic form of racism, right? Or like preventing black people from voting. That would be like systemic racism. My question to you though is like, if we're just looking at, would you agree that if a white person who just really hated black people walked up to a black person, put a gun in their face and killed them and like called them the N-word while they were doing it? Well, actually, I want to remove the calling them the N-word thing, because you seemed really tied into the verbal component to it. White person who just hates black people, walks up to them, kills them. Would you say that this is racist? Like it was a racist act?
Because he hates the color of their skin, right?
Yes, he hates everything about them. Black people.
Yes.
Okay. Now, same exact scenario, but you have a black person and they just hate white people. Walks up to a white person unprovoked, puts a gun in their head, pulls the trigger, and then and says he did it. I guess you could apply this to the other one too. Says he did it because he dislikes white people. Is this a racist act?
It's like, yes, it's a racist act, and it's like a fatigue that a lot of people of color we do have as well.
Wait,
like,
I'm sorry.
There's a psychology term for it. It's like
people of
some
color.
Middle Eastern people have gone on a rampage where like they'll go hurt white people only, right? And we call that like a fatigue of like just so much hatred. Technically, that's what it is. They're like blinded, and
is this fatigue something that's only felt for white people?
It is. It's actually, that's why they use the term.
I've heard the term fatigue typically not used for white people. But you believe it only applies to white people? Like white people are so bad, there's a white fatigue. There's a white fatigue. Maybe women have male fatigue or some shit.
But I've noticed it more with like groups of people. Like when you said racist, I do notice recently, especially in North Carolina, and white women have been getting attacked. I don't know if you guys have seen it, by this Hunter Schafer, and he just goes punching them just because they're white. Right. Have you heard of that one?
I think I saw it, and she got knocked down. Yeah.
And I actually was talking about that, and on TikTok, it was very important for me to spread this information that like all women should be careful, not just because of the color of your skin. White women should be more careful right now. I'm saying all women should take care of themselves, like self-defense and everything. But that's what I'm saying. The fatigue has risen towards white women a lot lately, especially in North Carolina.
Wait. So I'm a little confused. When you say fatigue, are you saying, well, look, these people, because the way white people are or act, these people are somewhat justified because of the fatigue?
No, it's not justified because of the fatigue. I'm saying that's why they're doing it. They think it's justified.
Do you think it's justified?
No, I don't think it's justified.
But I'm confused. Why? What is... Okay. Do you have fatigue?
No, I'm
towards
saying,
white people?
I do not, no.
My
boyfriend's white.
Wait.
I love
What's
man.
that joke? Wait. Somebody in the chat, what's the joke about activist in the streets, colonized in the sheets?
Yeah, I've been domesticated, you could say.
It's always the like, wait, can I ask you a question? Would you consider yourself more liberal?
Really? No, I barely know anything. I'm not even from the United States.
Oh, you're just a girl.
I'm just a girl.
You're just a girl. You don't know anything.
I'm just a girl.
Here's like a million pieces of evidence that Patrick
I'm just
Clancy
here to
did
talk
this
to
shit.
the ladies.
All
So
right.
you can argue.
Okay, so the question is, I guess going back to this, so your boyfriend's white.
Yeah. My
Interesting
favorite
how
white
that
man.
The white fatigue. Do you have white fatigue?
No.
Besides your boyfriend.
No,
he gets the pass.
I have friends of all colors. I don't have any fatigue. I'm saying the fatigue is called because those people think it's okay to do those acts. Like
But-
in their head, they're like, oh, it's okay.
But I'm not sure why you're bringing this up because like there are people in the discourse who will say they have fatigue towards black people or Latino people or whatever race it could be. I'm just curious why bring it up. Why? Like I don't know why you're forwarding this. I don't know if you're trying to forward it as like a defense of their actions, but it's
no,
like
not a defense. That's what I'm trying to say.
like-
I'm just saying they think the reason it's called a fatigue is because they think it's okay. That's what they're saying. They have fatigue. They're sick. Sorry.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yes, I see.
Yeah.
All right.
And they should be locked up forever.
Now, I guess final question on this. Well, I feel like I don't know if you're just backing off of your position that people of color can't be racist towards white people.
No, I like the way you defined it. And she explained it really well, too.
Okay. All right, well, then I'll move it on. Let's see what else
You
is
wanted
there.
a battle, but I actually agree.
Asal, you say women, somewhat similarly, women can't be sexist towards men. Why is that?
To men?
Yeah, you circled the statement, women can't be sexist towards men, so you agree with the
Wait, I
statement.
think there's a double circle. Is it super dark? I might have done it by accident for that one.
I mean, Jenny,
Because
you
the other
also
ones I
circled
went
that.
around.
You did, women can't be sexist towards men.
Women could be sexist.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, yeah.
I agree with that. I probably did it by accident.
Okay. All right. Feels like you're walking it back a little bit.
I went back and circled darker because I messed up on
How
that
about
one.
this? So perhaps it's the case that women can be sexist towards men. Is it not as bad, though, when women are sexist towards men than when men are sexist towards women?
Like you saying if it's like a different intensity of how they both do it?
Like, yeah, I mean, let's just say, if I were to give you an example, let's just say they did the same thing, right? Is it not as bad?
I feel like it's both pretty much the same. You're still being sexist.
Okay, all right. Let's see, what else do you have? You say you agree with the following statement, women do not, do you consider yourself a feminist? Let's go around the table on this. Feminist?
No.
Say yes or no.
No.
What's specifically, I might
You're
have the
kind of
wrong.
a little bit of feminist. It's like somebody that's really about women's rights and like promoting women above everything else and excusing all
Oh,
of
like
their
above.
behavior.
Oh no, then I'm not that.
Okay.
I don't think it would say excusing all behavior. I feel like the definition.
I'm sorry, you gotta be closer to the mic.
Sorry, I was kind of squished. I wouldn't say excusing all behavior. I think being a feminist more so means like just that they are allowed equal rights compared to men.
Oh, like if it's like equal to men and women, then yes. Or like protecting women, that's how I am. But I wouldn't excuse a woman's thing just because they're a woman.
Well, there's all kinds of different definitions of feminism. I could Google one. I mean, I could tell you.
So I feel like we're all a feminist, but in our own different way.
Okay,
right?
so, I believe that you can be in favor of women's rights and not be a feminist. So the feminist label, perhaps the most charitable one, would be women's advocacy with a dismantling of the patriarchy.
Oh no, so I care about women's rights, but I'm not a feminist.
Okay, fair enough. You do circle to the following statement: women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. Why is that? Or how's that?
Just like in the work industry, like how to get like promotions and everything, men too tend to get it a lot easier because they don't think a woman is capable. Like kind of like that.
Anything else?
Oh no, that's it.
But so in terms of, you can certainly find evidence of all kinds of, racism, sexism, and various individual instances in the work world. But when we're talking about rights specifically, I don't know if say there's a company and most of the executives are white and they're like, you know what, we don't want to hire a black person. I don't know if that, wrong though that may be, I don't know if that would be evidence of unequal rights. And also, by the way, I'm pretty sure that's illegal. So is there a right that men have that women don't? Or what are the rights what are the unequal rights?
Oh, like rights?
Yeah.
I feel like, let me make sure I understand.
And I'll just read it back here. So the prompt is, the statement is, women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. So that's
in my head, the way I was thinking rights is when you are leveling up in anything, men do have more of an advantage, even if the girl has like more of a bigger, better resume.
Do they?
It's opposite.
Do they? Wait, what? Tiffany, I might have you go into the resources tab or the research tab really quick.
It might be depending on the industry, obviously, and what kind of work.
I read something recently that in the past year, in terms of job creation, something like 600,000 new jobs went to women, and only like 90,000 jobs went to men.
Wasn't there an initiative to hire more minorities?
Yeah, I think that's what they were trying to do, hire more women, because they usually don't.
Stuff.
Almost 90% of jobs created since Trump's reelection have gone to women. Let me see if I can find the actual
women
image.
barely get any jobs. Like now they're trying
to... workforce participation is pretty equal. Hold on, let me see if I find it. It looks like you want to come in on this?
I just want to say I don't support quota hiring because then they end up hiring the wrong people, or
they don't even look at the resumes.
Yeah, no, they're just looking at their face or what they think they might look like in the interview, which is shallow.
That's what they care about, looks a lot recently now too. And it's like, you just missed the best person you could probably have. You didn't even look at their resume because they didn't give that person a chance. Like, oh, we already picked someone. Thank you, bye.
You have it, Tiffany? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna tab over. Make it bigger, please. During the Trump administration, women's employment has grown while men's employment has flatlined. Change since January 2025. Women have, by the way, this is a huge margin here. Women plus 403,000, men only plus 65,000. Wow. That's nearly 350,000 more. It kind of seems like women are doing pretty good.
Now they are. That's really good.
Pretty damn good.
But
go woman.
What's the but?
Were they compensated fairly?
Yes.
That's the question.
They absolutely were compensated.
How do you know
How
that?
do you know that?
Wait, wait. How do you know they weren't compensated fairly?
For my own example.
Well, okay. Well, how would that establish that for the remaining 400,000 women?
Because it tends to happen to a lot of women around.
Well, first off, like it's illegal.
Well, I do agree that women during the Trump administration have get better opportunities now when it comes to volume. This is another reality, specifically in the United States. Women are not compensated as equally as men. For instance.
Wait, this is
for
okay,
instance,
I'll hear you out.
I have a master's degree.
Yep.
I speak 5 languages.
Okay.
I have an annual sales record. On my annual sales record, yearly, every year.
Annual.
I'm sorry.
Sales record.
Sales record annually.
Okay.
Every year. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Top $11 million when I work in corporate America. And I never had a basic salary similar to another man in the same industry, in the same position that I have. Furthermore, there were times me as a senior sales director when I had subordinates, regional sales manager, who had better basic salary than me as their supervisor, that I had to compensate on commissions to make a fair living.
Wait, so you were a manager? Were you doing?
Yes.
So were you getting commission when you were a manager?
Yes, basic salary plus commission. So I had to compensate on commission in order to have a fair living because my basic salary was not fair in 23 years in the security industry.
Men get paid more. than women
Men
do.
get paid more, even if they had less background that I had.
And and you have more qualifications.
I worked for vice president who had an associate degree, who were making better salary than me, having a master's degree.
Well, okay, so hold on. There's a couple different claims here. But what you just said there, the vice president of the company was earning more than you, so
with less education.
Like, he's getting more pay and more promotions,
so hold on.
but she's
Mark
more qualified.
Zuckerberg dropped out of college. He's higher compensated than you. Is this evidence of sexism, or is it just because he has a higher rank?
It's a difference because he's a founder.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Yeah, but the higher up you go, when it comes to the executive suite, the C-suite, you're more compensated. So it makes sense that the VP of the company, who has an associate's degree, even though he's less educated, makes more money. He could be a fucking junior high dropout and still make more money than you. Your education, especially in a sales job,
and that's
kind of irrelevant.
When women
doesn't work that way.
When women do get
that's how it does
promotions
work.
and they go up, men are always like, "Oh, you slept your way up. Oh, you had it." Like, they don't even believe you could do it.
Okay,
a lot of women
not
get
all the
that.
time, but
mostly.
Yeah, but
No.
most men do assume
look, I acknowledge that perhaps rarely men will say she slept her way to the top. Will you acknowledge that some women do sleep their way to the top?
But you can't just assume that, because
Well, hold on. Hold on. You think in the history of women, ambitious women, a woman has never slept with a male superior or any man to gain some sort of career advantage?
because they don't.
Answer the question.
Oh yeah, no, yes.
Is it
I'm not-
impossible? So, I'm looking for at least some admission here. I'm not saying all women who are successful slept their way to the top. I'm just looking for like a concession that some women do.
You know why they had to do that? Is because
Well,
they
answer
couldn't
the
get
question.
the same opportunities as other men.
That's not true.
I never slept
That's not
my
true.
way to the
women,
top.
Women
It's not
get,
impossible for men to
there's
sleep their way to the
DEI.
top, too.
There's DEI. Hold on. There's DEI. There's all kinds of initiatives to get women into the thing, and there's all kinds of DEI initiatives. So this idea that like women are held down in the corporate world, they're getting hired at like 3x, 4x, 5x the rate that men are. This idea that they're even when there's like 5 times as many women who gain jobs in like a 1-year period than there are men, which is fucking a crazy ratio. You're going to say, well, okay, they're not being paid as much. Well, we got to compare like for like, right? We can't just compare all the workforce to all the workforce. Where's the evidence that the women are being undercompensated?
I think there could be some if you search it up. I just haven't.
Okay, well, I think there can be cases where men are undercompensated.
But you hear about it a lot with women, though.
Right. Well, so wouldn't this almost be the fact that men are basically ignored when it comes to the ways in which they're discriminated against in the workforce, or they're not hired, or they're not doing so hot? You never hear about it, but you do have politicians who will endlessly pander to the female vote. You never actually see politicians ever pander to men. It's always women's issues. When's the last time you ever heard a male politician, or sorry, not a male politician, any politician?
That's all we hear, though, men's problems.
You've never seen a male politician pander to men.
2025 donated $100.
Complaining
Women
about
can run for president. Women can run for any seat in office. Women get the same vote as men. On the other hand, women are more prone to taking off of work for family reasons.
Men can too.
But women, okay, so when we're talking about the wage gap here, which by the way is total bullshit, it's been debunked. You can find examples. By the way, you can go to Google, and Google a couple years ago wanted to find evidence that they were being sexist towards women. What they actually found at Google was that they were underpaying the men. They did like the self-audit, and they found out that they were underpaying men because they wanted to look woke, and they were overpaying underqualified women. So there's a bunch of DEI initiatives. Look, the wage gap is bogus. It's completely bogus. What you're thinking about here, you're not comparing specific industry, specific job, specific education level achievement. You're not looking for seniority. You're not looking for hours worked. You're not looking at time off. You're not looking at geography. What the wage gap is doing is it's not a wage gap. It's an earnings gap. Is it just basically compares all the money men make to all the money women make, and then just comparing it and say, women make $80 or 80 cents to the dollar.
Their regular player donated $100. I quit in the 9th grade and went to work. Made my first million by the time I was 21 by hard work.
Hey,
College gives you a door opener. You still have to work hard and grind to get to the top.
The regular player, thank you very much for the $100 TTS. Much appreciated, man. Yeah.
I do have one thing to say that kind of
Okay.
there's a point is that I have like white guy friends, and they have told me that because of DEI they've been laid off and paid less or not promoted. So I do see that side as well. But I still believe there is like a lot of besides the wage inequality, they're coming from someone who was in a male dominant industry as a software engineer. I was like one of like 2 girls on the engineering team. Like there are a lot of women in product management, and I haven't really experienced it, but I've witnessed it, like men being very toxic and like basically saying like, oh, she can't, like she's not smart enough to do this, and insinuating like very harsh like environments that we might be getting paid well, but like working in that.
Yeah,
you
but
know?
Look, I understand that sometimes men are, by the way, men are brutal to other men in the work environment too. The corporate world, the work world, it is competitive, and there's a lot of fucking backstabbing and corporate bullshittery that goes on. But I guess what I would say to this is it sometimes the case that somebody's doing a job and they suck at it and they're incompetent? I'm not saying all women, but there are certainly some men who are shitty at their job or incompetent, just as there are women who are incompetent.
But I've also seen competent women not get promoted, and men that came later in the company get promoted.
Well, I mean, but we also see the reverse, where you have women who get preferential treatment when it comes to promotions and career advancement in a corporation for DEI initiatives. And it's like, well, we see this everywhere. Oh, well, we're actually, we don't really care about merit. We just want to put a woman there. Oh, okay, we want more women on the board. We're going to put women there.
I agree with both of that. So that's also why, like, I think it's all of these like isms, like feminism, toxic masculinity. I think society fails to just look at like, let's level the playing field for everyone.
Well, I don't understand the leveling the playing field thing. So I believe like equality of opportunity is fine, but with equality of opportunity, that doesn't mean you're going to have equal outcomes. So some people, the difficulty with like sort of some of this left-wing thinking, equity, communism, socialism, etc., the equity type thinking, there are certain people who are going to be better or more intelligent, and they're going to just rise through the ranks. So like, how do we match up somebody who has like 140 IQ and they're like a genius coder versus someone who's got like a sub 100 IQ and they just like aren't that good? Obviously the person who's more intelligent is going to, I would hope, have better prospects and is going to have, they both have the opportunity, but one of them's a fucking dumbass. You probably went to school and you probably knew guys who were dumbasses, and they're like, what are you doing? Like, you suck, right? So I don't know. I don't want to linger too long on the wage gap thing. I would say this though, men work more hours on that. There's all kinds of, men are more likely to work overtime, men are more likely to work overnights, men are more likely to relocate to bumfuck nowhere, men are more likely to do dangerous, dirty, difficult jobs than women are. Women, and I think women might be smart in this way, women prioritize work-life balance more so than men. Like, men will just fucking kill themselves for work, and women are a bit more like, look, there's some fucking killer women who are like super ambitious and they work their asses off, but there's a higher proportion of men who are willing to put in a little more work, do certain things that women wouldn't be willing to do. If we're looking at, like,
I would say that depends on the demographic, on the age of the man.
I suppose, but I mean,
because we have a generation of YouTubers and gamers that they are good for nothing. They're still living on mom's basement.
Okay.
While we have a lot of single mothers working 2-3 jobs to raise the children by themselves.
Well, of course, there's all kinds of situations like that. The big thing here, just to bring it back to dating a little bit, when it comes to the wage gap, the first 4 prompts, or the first 3 prompts, men should pay for first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous. Let's see, Molly, you agree with all of those. Asal, you agree with all of those. Mulan, you agree with all of those. Lucy? Yeah. You agree, not that men should pay on first dates, but men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous. Sarah, you agree men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous. Cece, you agree with 2 and 3, men should provide, men should be chivalrous. Jenny, men should pay for first dates, men should provide, protect. Leslie, men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous. Violet, men should provide, protect. Okay. So
provide.
So I have a different theory that I have not heard from anyone else besides myself. Even if we were to grant that the wage gap exists, men get paid more, I believe it can actually be explained away by what I just went through. So it's not the evil patriarchy, it's not the boys club and corporations, oh, I just want to pay men more. I would argue that because women place a massive mating pressure on men to provide, to protect, to pay for dates. If a condition of me getting a date, getting a kiss, getting laid, having a girlfriend, having children one day, if that is either like medium or really strongly tied to my income, to my success, to my finances, men are just frankly more motivated than you guys. So men are more money motivated because for any of you here, do you need millions of dollars to get dick? You could be homeless and get dick as a woman. You could be 53, you could be 52 and working at making minimum wage as a receptionist at 53, 52. I'm not saying that's not what you guys do, but and guys will want to fuck you.
They do.
I'm young. I'm a bit younger than you guys. I'm 37. If I was flipping burgers at McDonald's, women between the ages of 35 and 40 would not fuck me. I'm sorry. If I'm working at McDonald's, I'm not getting pussy as a 37-year-old. It's not happening. I'm not getting pussy. So I believe that the wage gap, it's not because of men's sexism, it's because of women's sexism. You guys hold men to a traditional gender role standard. Men should pay on first dates, men should provide, men should be chivalrous. If me getting put, by the way, I believe men are more sex motivated. I don't know if there's a difference between like relationship and marriage motivation between men and women. I would maybe say still like men are more motivated then, but women obviously want to get married and have a family and have kids, I guess. Men are more sex motivated. Men are more motivated in that way. Again, if I got to pay for the first date, that's a financial burden on me, not on the woman. We're just more motivated because of not for like male sexist reasons, because you, all of you, I'm blaming all of you. The wage gap exists because all of you hold men to a standard, and men, we're happy to oblige your standard. We'll pay for the date.
Yeah, put the pressure.
But if I got $100 for a first date, well, shit, I got to work a little harder to get some pussy. You guys just don't have to. Now look.
And it must be because men are hunter by nature.
Yeah, they are.
They go after they want to.
If you want it, you come get it.
Take out the woman that you can afford.
Yeah.
So you can have what you want.
Yeah, you have to get what your standard.
My point is that even if the wage gap existed, which it didn't, I'm just saying.
But at least
it's not because men are evil. Maybe it's because y'all are evil and you want men to pay for on the first date. And so I think in my head, oh, whoa, okay. It would be helpful if I have like a really a nice apartment and a nice car and I can take her to a nice date. And look, I get it. You guys sometimes fuck homeless dudes. I get it. Sometimes he's a hot homeless guy. You'll fuck him. But like long term, it helps me to date women if I'm successful and I got money. And I'm not, but to be clear, I want to say women care about more than just money. I don't want to make it seem like I'm not trying to paint women as gold diggers, but let's not completely be like women don't care about money at all. I think women do care about it. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think women are gold diggers. I'm just saying.
We just want stability.
If you're broke as a woman, you can get a bunch of dick. If I'm broke as a guy,
0 pussy.
It's a little harder to get pussy. It's not impossible, but she's got to be down bad. Just saying. She's got to be down bad a little bit.
I think it's all about being taken care of at the end of the day, because men want to say they're stronger than women, then be stronger than a woman. Do more things than a woman might do.
Yes.
If you want to really
I personally think
impress
women,
her. Mm-hmm.
I think women should simp. I think, now I'll pay for dates and stuff, but I think it's kind of hot when a woman just gives me money. Like Laura,
wait a second. Whoa.
Like Findom.
This happens so often.
You're not that hot, Brian.
That's not what Findom is.
Sugar baby
Findom
is not your thing.
Men give the woman money. For
Well,
nothing.
there's financial domination.
Yeah,
a man
yeah,
could Findom a woman.
love simp
Does
men
anybody who has
who pay
cash here?
me.
Does anyone? You got cash?
Stop looking at me like that.
Mulan, you got any cash in your
Wait,
purse?
I have cash.
$5.
Come on, you're a multi-billionaire tech chick.
I just remembered I
don't
have
use
cash.
You got cash?
No, we don't use cash.
Cash?
I have cash. I
You
just
got-
remembered.
Molly?
No,
Cash?
she's the millionaire.
Who's the millionaire?
Yeah,
Laura,
she's
you
a
got cash?
millionaire.
Cash?
Mine is my scraps.
Cash?
I think I got like 20 bucks.
Anybody want to give me cash? Okay. Anyways, what was I saying? Look, ultimately, I don't know where I was going with that, but yeah, okay. Here, let's finish up the prompt though. The question was, the prompt was, women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. You brought up the wage gap. Wage gap has been debunked. Tell me something else. What is there anything else besides that in terms of rights that women do not have compared to men?
Would this relate? Like, I feel like men should mind their own business about what we should do in our uterus.
Okay, so abortion. Okay, but so
Like, we don't have rights to our own body,
we're
like
not-
how they do.
Yeah, we're not going to have a full-blown abortion debate, but I would say this. So when we're talking about equal rights, you would have to demonstrate first or show first that the man has a right that women don't. So this right could be, I don't know, men are allowed to have Pokemon cards and women are banned from buying. They cannot own Pokemon cards. As a woman, if you buy a Pokemon card, you die. Like, you get executed. It's a felony.
Oh.
You get the death sentence.
And
that would be an inequality of rights. The man can have a Pokemon card, Pokemon cards. The woman can't. So the man, you would agree, men can't go to their girlfriend or wife or whatever and be like, hold on.
Chair 2 Wow donated $100. Chair 2, what's the at? Tattoos are sick. Give that woman another popsicle.
Miss Molly.
Okay. So where was I? The Pokemon card rights. So men cannot go up to their girlfriend or wife who's pregnant and be like, you know what? I'm going to force you to get an abortion. Men can't do that. Now, you might say they might be coercive and pressure them, but like the man cannot, like, there's no mechanism to like actually force her to get an abortion, right? So men don't have reproductive rights. Men don't have abortion rights. There's not even like a equity, what I would consider an equity right when it comes to reproductive rights. Obviously, men should not be able to force women to get abortions, or they should not, I guess, well, maybe they can prevent, I don't know, whatever. Wait, hold on, sorry, let me catch my train of thought here. The equity right for men would be, say the woman gets pregnant and the man wants nothing to do with it, the man should be like, peace, and not have to pay child support.
Yeah.
That would be equity. So, okay, men can't force women to get abortions, men can't prevent the abortions. Okay, but the man can like abandon his kids. If the woman can murder her child, the man should at least get to abandon the child,
Well, you're not even allowed to have abortions past 6 weeks because that's when it starts to develop.
Depends on the state, I guess. But
yeah, after that, it's not
this wouldn't be evidence of an unequal right. So abortion is like sort of a unique. You could argue it's a right that women can or cannot have.
Yeah, like in a way, what I was thinking.
But it's not unequal because you would agree with me, men don't have abortion rights.
In a way, what I was thinking is like if men were women and they needed abortions, they would make it legal like that. If men wanted free tampons, they'd have it like that.
Well, I mean, this is just complete assumptions.
Yeah, that's like kind of what I was talking about. I was like saying like for men, they could access things a lot better, like in that way. That's what I was saying.
I mean, I don't see any compelling evidence, given the fact that there's such a high proportion of pro-life men. And by the way, there's many pro-life women. I don't think it's actually compelling that if it was men who could get pregnant, then that would then follow that abortion would be legal. I don't see how that would be the case.
Okay.
Okay. Does anybody else like women do not have equal rights? I think somebody else circled on this. It was Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
Women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. Why is that?
For the same reason that I explained when it comes to
the wage
the
stuff.
base salaries, correct.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we already talked about that. Then there was Mulan. Mulan, you say women are oppressed in the USA. Why is that?
That wrong.
Oh, okay. Then just disregard them.
Loki is so hot. I forgot what I circled. The sweat was getting in my eye.
All right. Let's do this then. Assault. Wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex. Why is that?
Because you need to go to therapy. Why are you trying to have sex all the time? There's more to love than that.
Because
testosterone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Sarah, you also agree.
Tune into this one.
Cece, you also agree. And then
What was the question again?
It was like
Leslie, you
leaving your
also
girlfriend 'cause
agree.
she doesn't want to have sex with you all the time.
I said it was wrong.
Well, you agree with the prompt here, which is it's wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex. So why don't we start over here with you? Leslie, why is that?
I think that women and men can have high sex drives. Doesn't really matter. But I feel like for women, it is really psychological sometimes. For example, I was in a relationship where I couldn't match that type of energy that the man was giving me, and we ended up breaking up. And I thought personally it was wrong for the reason that you don't have to have that physical act to have intimacy in that way.
Okay, let's go. Cece, you disagree? Why? Or you agree? Why is that?
Testosterone is a very prominent motivator for men. You are making testosterone.
Wait, hold on.
But you can exercise it differently.
So, okay, the prompt is, so
yes.
do you think it's wrong?
Yes, I think it's
Okay.
wrong for them to withhold sex regularly.
But it's wrong
for the woman.
No. The prompt is wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex.
That's not wrong. I was wrong.
Okay, go ahead. You?
Well, two things.
Yeah.
Depending on the age of
Okay.
both of them. Me personally, I don't engage for a long time in sex before marriage because of my Christian values, which is, not everybody agrees with my point. So for that reason, if I'm going to date somebody from the beginning, it has to have my same Christian values, which we both are going to agree no sex before marriage.
Well,
however, in the case of partners that they do engage in sex before or during marriage and she's disengaging, you have to reconsider hormonal changes, perimenopause, which starts taking place at early as 34 years old. And one of the first symptoms is losing sex drive.
Okay.
So that's the first thing that he needs to evaluate. Maybe she needs to go to the doctor and check her hormones. So dumping her immediately, it will be irresponsible, especially if you believe that woman has something else in the relationship other than sex. Do you think that is a material for our wives?
Okay, but so regularly turns him down for sex. So this would be if a girlfriend or wife, she's a bit tired or she's feeling ill and she doesn't want to have sex, that's fine. But when we're talking about regularly, like when I think of regularly, I think like for 3-month period, she fucked him 2 times. Like, and he, not just the libido's low, he's trying and she's turning him down. She's rejecting him. So, look, I understand there's all kinds of reasons why this might be. There's all kinds of reasons.
Number one reason is check on the hormones.
Yeah, and he should
because
be working
it does
with her.
happen.
Okay, but
If
so
he
let's
cares about her.
assume the hormones are. But hold on. Not all instances of like dead bedrooms are due to hormonal issues.
I agree with that.
Sometimes women just like, I don't know, they lose their.
If it's not hormonal, then you have to check then on the environment because men and women are wired differently.
Correct.
Yeah.
We are emotional.
Are women are emotional?
Okay.
Should
Yes.
they be paid less because of that?
I just want to add.
What I'm trying to say is that when you are in the beginning of the relationship, the hormones works differently, and you have that sex all the time,
Right.
and then you get used to it. If the man takes the relationship for granted, and he stops the approach changes because now he's taking the relationship for granted, and he's not bringing that special treatment towards the woman. She's gonna disengage.
Okay.
Emotionally, it's gonna happen.
Okay, so wrong for a man to dump his wife or girlfriend.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
change
wrong.
the change
There's a
the
better way to
strategy.
go about
Okay, Asal,
Romance.
why?
I think there's a better way to go about it because there's many reasons. It doesn't have to be hormonal, but if you really care about that woman, that sex is like whatever. It's like you'll talk to that, you'll confide in her, like, hey, what's going on? Why is this happening between us? Is there something I need to do? Like, do we need to see a couples therapist? If you care about that woman, you don't just go, she's not giving me pussy, I'm gonna just dump her. Like, no, like you don't, just because she's not giving you pussy, there's something wrong. She wants you to talk to her, reach out to her. You love her, then you talk to her. You don't just take the easy way out.
Okay, but so this kind of assumes, I at least think, maybe I need to make the prompt more clear. I would assume that if you are in a relationship with a woman and she's regularly turning down for sex, I don't think it necessarily implies here that no conversation is had about the lack of sex and he just dumps her. I think it's fair, like in a scenario, let's say, that a conversation is had with the woman and she's just like, just.
I think there's
Yeah.
a difference between whether she's doing it intentionally for some sort of control or leverage, or whether it is a hormonal issue. Like, let's say if we're reversed and the guy had ED, and like the woman had a really high sex drive, and like she was just like, well, I need to orgasm because like it's like I have a high sex drive, and then the guy literally can't get it up and is depressed. Like, should she leave him?
He can eat it.
Hold on.
Yes or no?
We have to differentiate between should and right or wrong.
Okay.
So,
Would it be wrong?
well, I don't think it's wrong for a man or a woman who is not finding themselves sexually satisfied to exit a relationship. Now, again, the longer the relationship, then I think there is should this person make an effort to help alleviate the problem or like give the person grace and time,
Like-
I would agree with that. I'm not saying, okay, your boyfriend turns you down once, and you should do that again, Molly. Your boyfriend turns you down once, you should dump him. Of course not.
But like, what if it's like, let's say one of them had cancer, right? Like, it's like obviously you would want to stay with them during that phase, but you might not be satisfying your needs. But you guys made a pact in marriage, in sickness or in health.
Sure. But are men, okay, let's assume I get married and there's no cancer, and then a year into the marriage, she just stops fucking me. And it's not because of hormones, and it's not because she has cancer, and it's not because she has some perpetual illness. She just rescinds consent. Like, that's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
Oh yeah, that's like a very different.
No, but she's just like, there's no external thing. She just like, she just doesn't want to fuck anymore.
Yeah.
Talk about it.
like
If she
you
fell out
don't
of love, then dissolve the marriage.
Like she
Get
fell out
divorced.
of love and you don't turn her on anymore, like kind of way.
No, she still loves me, but maybe just the sex drive or something.
Oh, then maybe you should talk to her, go see a therapist. Maybe they could figure it
Stress.
out. Yeah,
Okay,
stress.
But so
environment.
like, we go to the therapist and then she still doesn't fuck.
Well, maybe she might. You don't know.
Check
okay,
her
but
phone.
no, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go to the therapist.
Let's go to the therapist and get those
She still doesn't fuck.
I definitely think it's valid. I think it's valid, but I just think it's wrong. Like, I think that's messed up. Like, you're supposed to love someone.
Exactly. Yeah.
There are women
Okay,
that
but like
refuse to put up.
men receive love
Differently, physically.
Men receive love. One of the ways is through sex.
Correct.
And look, I think sex is important for women. I think it's important for men. But I think it perhaps maybe is a little more important for men. Like, that's one of the big ways that that's it's big for men. So y'all gonna stop fucking. Look, I don't think your girlfriend turns you down. The fuck is Molly? This okay. I don't know. Asal, what do you think?
What do I think? What?
I don't know, about you have a strong position on wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend. She rarely turns her down.
I definitely think there's different solutions. There's like things she could take, natural stuff. Like there's a lot of things she could try if she loves you, that like she wants to have sex with you. Maybe she genuinely can't get horny.
Maybe she's bored.
Okay, like
maybe you need to like.
But do you think?
change it up a little bit?
Hold on.
Too
But
vanilla.
do you think men have a duty to provide and protect?
I think it's natural to them. Yeah.
Do you think men want to do these things? Like, do you think when a man wakes up at fucking 5 a.m. to go work in a coal mine, he wants to do it? Or does he do it because he has a duty to the family?
He does it because he cares about her and the duty to the family.
Okay, so, and this is a bit controversial, especially in the marriage. But I mean, I would even extend this to a monogamous relationship. Do you guys, I'll pose it as a question, do you feel when you've entered into a monogamous relationship that's not like, let's remove these weird scenarios where like one or both people are like asexual or something. Mm-hmm. These are sexually active individuals, at least at the start of the relationship. Do you think that both men and women have a duty to each other to have sex with each other? Do they have a duty?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's why.
But if a woman stops fucking,
there's something wrong. You need to fix it.
Shit.
You need to help. That's your duty.
Men need to try harder.
Yeah, men
that's
need to
your
turn
duty.
on
I
their
think
ladies.
that's why
None of y'all
Yeah, that's why
are
men cheat, because they give up.
Trying to please your woman, like
that is not
yeah,
true.
you need to switch it up. You need to switch it up. You can't just flick the bean. You got to do something more.
I have gotten carpal tunnel syndrome trying to sometimes. Some of y'all have got.
Why don't you switch it up?
You gotta switch it up. You gotta get some toys. You gotta be like.
No, it's like,
you don't got a tongue, bro.
Yeah, like you can't just. You're fingering her left thigh. You need to do more.
Something will turn her on. You just have to figure it out.
I also think it could be environmental, though. Like, I feel like.
No, but a guy.
Something needs to change.
A guy could like be in a situation where he starts like kissing up on his girl and kissing her neck, and he's trying to do the foreplay, and the girl's like, oh,
but what if your breath
I've got a headache,
and she's scared to tell you?
I don't know, like let's assume the breath is pristine. Let's assume it's pristine.
No, is the dick game pristine? Maybe you need to ask her, what can I do better?
Oh my gosh.
Maybe it's broken down there. That happens.
Yeah, that happens too.
For months.
Again, therapy.
It's broken. Yeah, mine was broken.
Your
for
pussy
2 years.
broke?
Yes.
Mine too.
Wait,
No, I was there too.
Here, do this. I want you to say.
I'm kind of going through it still.
Violet. What's your Violet? What?
Soul.
Here, closer to the mic. Violet Soul.
Violet Soul.
My pussy was broken for 3 months.
My pussy was broken for 1.5 years.
Broken? What do you mean?
Nothing.
Were you
could,
in a
nothing.
trauma?
It was the Great Wall of China.
Were you in a terrible train accident?
No.
Like terrible trauma?
Did you go dry?
So basically, like nothing could like enter it, or it'd be like excruciating pain. Like the pain was
my
like
roommate went through that.
Like death. Like it was so painful.
Was it even a finger, right?
Yeah, like a finger was like not great. Like anything else was like
good.
it was like excruciating.
Like pelvic floor tightening.
Yeah, like I'm in agony for an hour afterwards. Like
yeah, we thought she was tripping, but it turns out it was an actual
All right.
thing.
Okay. Here, moving on.
She was going into psychosis.
I don't want to go through that. Next question.
Pussy broke.
bad.
Your pussy was broken. That's the new
he
one.
cheated on me. So.
Oh, good times.
Oh, of course, they always do that. They always do that.
No, this is my boyfriend in high school. He's like, okay, you can't fuck. One, can we have a threesome with your friend so I could fuck her? And it won't count as cheating. Like you'll be there, don't worry. But then I was like, no.
He's been fantasizing about that, you know, for him to ask that.
I'm good.
Did you give him oral?
Let's say, wait, I have a question though. Let's say I have a mortgage and we've been married for 5 years and we got like 3 kids. Can I just be like, you know what? I just don't feel like working today. I'm just not going to go to work.
Yeah, don't
maybe
go to
for
work,
2
relax.
weeks, 3 weeks, 3 months.
Maybe she could pick something up and help around the house.
Oh, okay.
Do you want the bills to go uncovered like that?
I don't know.
I mean, like, maybe you could go
Do you
on
want
paid...
the dick to go unsucked?
Maybe you'll go on paid leave. There's so many options for money.
It's not gonna suck itself. All right.
Yeah, it can.
It's not gonna suck itself.
All right. Past should not matter. Let's see here. Past should not matter. Let's see. Body count. Past should not matter. Who circled on this? I don't know. Did anyone know? Lucy. Past should not matter. Body count. Sarah. Past should not matter. Body count. Is Sarah coming back? Sarah? Yeah. We need you. We need you, Sarah. Andale.
Andale, chica.
Andale. Wait, oh, she's from Puerto Rico.
Yes.
What do you think about Bad Bunny?
Oh, he doesn't represent Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay, all right. There's an
I
answer.
don't. We have too much art for
All right, so going around the table, who, Leslie, past should not matter, body count. Leslie, why should past not matter, body count? Oh my
Gosh. I just don't think that stuff that really matters when you're in a current situation. Like, why do I need to know how many people you've slept with or how?
Okay, who else says passion not matter? I think it was you. Okay, so you said the passion matter, like if you're in love with the person,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Okay, and she tells you, you know what, I fucked 300 guys, you know? But Sarah, passion not matter, why is that?
Passion does matter?
Past, body count should not matter.
Your accent came out a little bit.
Okay, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay.
Body count shouldn't matter, why is that?
Because, again, depends on the demographic. In my case, is I'm 53 years old.
Yeah.
People make mistakes. And if somebody already changed, have a better life, don't dig in the past and bring skeletons that will jeopardize your relationship. For instance, I've been divorced since 1998.
Yes.
I've learned from my mistakes.
Yes.
Not that many. Not that many.
Some mistakes.
I'm a boring person.
All right.
Not all the time. In my youth, I was Army. You go through a lot of experience in the Army.
Oh, in the Army, you get a lot of experience.
Yeah, I feel like passion matter because
the barracks bunny over here.
But when people over 40s are dating again, you don't dig into their past.
I think it's okay. I think it's all right.
You don't want to, especially if somebody already learned from the mistake and they're changed, leave the past in the past.
What if they're a
Well, look, I
serial
understand.
cheater?
When you're in your 30s and 40s and 50s, you're not exactly going to get a nubile virgin here, exactly. I understand that. Lucy, why do you think passion not matter?
I think that experience is key when it comes to pleasing your partner. And so if you go into a relationship not knowing how to pleasure yourself, and especially not knowing how to pleasure your partner, then it might just be bust.
I mean, I think, I don't know. I personally think it's hard for women to be bad in bed. Like, you have to go out of your way to be bad in bed, especially if you're dealing with a guy. If he has experience and he knows how to lead, he knows what he likes, he can take a girl with minimal experience, little experience, or no experience, have great sex with her if he knows how to lead in the bedroom. I don't know if the same is true for women, obviously, especially if you're a bit more submissive as a woman. But look, I understand that, it could be the case that a woman who's like fucked 100 dudes and has fucked 10,000 times, she has more sexual skill. But like, sex is not a complicated procedure. Sex, especially for women, can
I just don't know where it went.
I don't know. Can you see where it is?
Oh, wait, don't move.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And it's like, maybe.
Brian, ultimately, men don't care.
What do you mean? About body count?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, let me ask you guys a couple questions. You, and you, starting with Leslie here. Would you date a guy who used to fuck men?
No.
What about you?
No.
Yes, 100%. Yes, 100%. Next question.
Okay, well, that's 2 of 3 I got there. And hold on, Leslie and Sarah, I thought the past doesn't matter. He used to fuck men.
But he's not straight at that point.
No, he's bisexual.
Yeah, I was gonna ask,
What's
how
wrong?
do you guys feel about bisexual men?
I personally just
How do
wouldn't.
you feel about bisexual men?
I don't have a problem.
You'd fuck a
I like my men a little gay.
I can see that.
Okay.
Are you saying your boyfriend's a little gay?
No, he's so cute. Stop.
No.
You peg your boyfriend? Sorry, what?
He's so cute.
You peg him?
No, I don't talk about him.
Okay.
No ill.
But like, how about I don't know if this changes anything. There's obviously, I guess for gay men, there's top and bottom. I mean, both, I would assume for women, a little undesirable. But I would have to assume that if the guy was a bottom in a gay, like as a gay dude or a bi dude.
It's just some information I have on bi men because a lot of my friends are gay. Like my boyfriend loves that. Like he's around my friends. He loves all of them. But a lot of them who are bi, they're like, yeah, I'm bi, but I like men more. Like they'll date a girl, but they'll never. Yeah. It's like they'll never feel that way towards a girl that they do towards men. But they say they're bi because they find women hot or beautiful or attractive. But I'm like, that's why it's risky dating bi men because they will probably cheat on you with a man.
Double trouble. Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
double
Well, let's do
trouble.
this. If body count shouldn't matter, doesn't matter, past should not matter, going around the table, what's your body count?
For men, it's 1. For women, it's over 10, under 20.
Okay, Molly.
3.
Asal.
7.
Louder.
7.
7. Now, by the way, actually, really quick. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's start again. I apologize really quick. I think it's helpful for the viewers, especially those who are tuning in after the intros. Can we just start again? Tell me your age. Just say your age. I'm 19. My body count's blah.
Hi, I'm Laura. I'm 19.
You don't have to say your name. Just age.
Hi, I'm 19, and my body count is 1 for men and over 10 for women.
I'm 20, and it's 3.
I'm 22, and it's 7.
I'm 30, and it's 9.
I'm 26, and it's 8.
I'm 53, nobody's business.
Come on. You said body count shouldn't matter.
It shouldn't.
Can you do a range?
I never count, to be honest with you.
Have you lost track?
What's the best ones you remember?
You lost track? Wait, hold on.
Best ones.
Wait, hold on.
Who made you finish?
Hold on. You lost track?
Yeah.
Do you think
I lost track not because too many or not too little. I just...
Well, is it over 20, you think?
No, definitely not.
Oh, of course not.
Definitely not.
No,
Just to give you an idea. The last time I dated was 2 years ago briefly for a month. Before that, I was 8 years celibate. Because of my last experience when I was engaged for 10 years with one monogamous.
But when was the military?
Oh, I was wild.
Okay.
Now I want to know.
Because celibate for 8 years brings you to like early 40s.
I'm going with a boyfriend.
Right?
No, early, mid-30s.
So that's 18 to 30.
From the age of
the
21
military.
to 25, I was married to my first boyfriend.
Yeah.
I was 6 years in the Army.
Give us a range.
6 years.
You're so curious about it. You know what?
He's like, I need to know which
Range?
What category?
30 to 40. How about this? Why don't we let's do a deal. How many from the military?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Trick question.
Wait,
Wow.
She said she went wild.
While you were in the military.
like
That's only what, 4 years, 6 years of your life?
6 years of my life.
A girl
6
can do a
years.
lot in 6 years.
so she was getting freaky on
That's true.
Thursday, Sunday, fun day.
She
In
has
the
boys for the
military,
days of
what's
the
your in the military body count? And we're not talking about, well, you were medic, combat medic, so probably not murking
No more than
people.
10.
She's
No
like
more
nothing
than 10.
memorable.
No more than 10. Okay, what about you? Body count?
Is
Mike.
that just vaginal penetration? Because I went through a blowjob phase, but vaginal penetration's only like 10. In high school.
Tell us about the blowjob phase.
When I was 16, I just kind of was the new kid in school. Girls were really mean to me,
Yeah.
and they used to like call me a slut. So I would
Blowjob Betty?
I would suck their boyfriends off and then tell them about it at school. Because
what?
Yeah, own it, girl.
Wait.
The hell?
In
Well, it
high
was
school,
40
wait.
years ago, so
in
it's
high
for
school,
Yes.
in the deep south,
In the deep south.
girls would be rude to you, and as revenge, you would suck their boyfriends off.
And then tell them about it. You forgot the most important part. And then tell them about it.
And she knows she's good.
I've always had a high testosterone level, though. I don't know if that's got anything to do with it. I'm guessing.
So what's the BJ count?
Oh, it's a lot, Ryan. It's a lot.
What's the BJ count from high school? 20?
Well, okay, let's take my junior and senior year in high school, and we will say, but over 20, less than 50.
Wait, I'm sorry. Could you say that again?
Over 20, less than 50.
Over 20, less than 50.
35.
In high school?
In my junior, senior year.
Was that the 90s? You were in high school?
Yes, it was. It was 1992.
Oh, they all look good in the 90s.
So you were sucking high school dudes off to Nirvana and shit.
Nice.
Wait, was Kurt Cobain alive?
I think he still was. Actually, I think my children were born when Kurt Cobain was still alive.
96, right? Yeah. I think he died in 96 or something like that.
I think, yeah.
All right.
Oh, wait, I also have a question.
Wait, hold on. We got to finish. Okay, age, body count.
I'm 36, and I do have teenage daughters, and I know they're watching, so I'm not comfortable.
It's late. They're not watching.
Oh, yes, they are watching.
They're not watching.
There's no way they're watching all of this.
They are watching.
They're not watching.
They want to know about me.
Give us
They're not watching, trust me.
if we say the number.
Okay, give us a range. Give us a range.
They're
like 20?
They're
going to find
give
out
us a range.
Less.
Okay, 10
15.
to 20?
Less.
5.
Yeah, I have a low body count.
Okay. What about you, Leslie?
I'm 26 and it's 7.
Violet?
22. It's under.
Scoot into the table.
I'm 22. It's under 9.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
For all of you. For all of you. Wow.
Can I ask something?
Yeah, go ahead.
What about for men? Do you think their body count matters?
Well, so here's my position. I think promiscuity is bad in men and women, but I would say that there's a couple different ways I could approach this, but overall, I would say it's not as bad. Still bad, not as bad.
Okay, but
double
what
standard.
if, I agree slightly, but I think like it depends on the stage in their life. For example, if because men's brains don't fully develop until they're like 25, right? So if they're like a player, okay, but if they're like a player like in their like 20s to early 30s, but like if they're still doing that when they're like 40, then that's like a connection issue.
That's just like a sex addiction.
Intimacy issue, right?
Yeah.
Well, not necessarily, and here's why it could not necessarily be the case. So I think as a woman, you basically have like maximum value, like pretty much immediately at 18, right? And so for women, when it comes to getting laid or having casual sex, you basically just have to be like below average looking and willing. Like that's the threshold for a woman to get casual sex, is just like, you could be obese and fuck like 100 dudes in a year. For men, now there are definitely men who are like 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 who can get and do have casual sex. But a lot of men don't really come into their own until mid-20s, late 20s, or even into their mid-30s, you know. A lot of men don't really hit like their kind of peak financial stride until their mid-30s, and where men have a bit more leverage in the dating marketplace. So I guess I'd give credit to Fresh and Fit for this one. I'm going to probably butcher it, but I'll give you the sort of short version of it. There's this candy store analogy he uses, where basically all women at the age of 18, I mean, technically younger, but at the age of 18, just no requirement, just get led into the candy store. And they try this piece and this piece and this piece and this piece, and they're in there since they're 18. All the men, most of the men, are pretty much outside the candy store. And then some of them get let in their late 20s, in their 30s, mid-30s, maybe even into their late 30s, even early 40s. And then they're finally in. They've been looking into the candy store. What the fuck? Why can't I be in here? And then they just fucking go crazy. Oh my, I'm going to try the fucking Laffy Taffy. I'm going to try all the, ew, disgusting. I'm going to try all this shit. So for men to get to that level where they're actually finally starting to become more attractive to women and being in a position in life where because I think men like experience, for men, being experienced and developing more into masculinity, that's something that takes a bit more time. Whereas if you're just a woman and you're just willing to get pussy, you can get laid. The difference is, as a woman, you could just offer pussy and men will take you up on it. But like, it's not enough for us men to just offer dick. Like, here's the two scenarios. If you're pleasant as a woman, like the bare minimum, like, and men will still fuck you if you're crazy. Bare minimum for a woman, and just offer pussy. That's it. If you're willing to have sex, that's all it takes. And it helps if you're at least pleasant. But what I'm including the pleasant component to compare it to the male version. So as the male version, if you're just like pleasant and you offer dick to a woman, that's not a guarantee that she's going to take the dick. If a woman's like pleasant and she's offering pussy, men are going to take it. Yes, of course.
Do you think that causes like an issue where the men just are like, oh, I'm just going to stay in the candy store and not settle because I'm wealthy and I'm just going to keep getting all this candy, and next thing you know, they're like 45 on dating apps and like, I'm still trying to figure my life out. I don't know what I want.
I mean, so I would say that is a dilemma for some men because they enjoy the sort of novelty of a rotating supply of new women, and perhaps it can also be the case that they haven't quite found the woman yet that is like, this is like, I want to have kids with her, I want to get married, have kids, start a family with this woman. The grass is always greener. So I mean, yes, that can definitely be the case, but I think it's also the case for women too. Women also encounter the grass is greener. Okay, well, I want a guy who is XYZ characteristics. This current guy only has XY. Well, that would be you, but so I don't know. Yeah.
I do have a question.
Sure, go ahead.
Whose fault is it really if a man doesn't figure out how to take care of themselves until the ripe age of 32?
What do you mean?
I mean, like, there are plenty of men straight out of high school who are good looking. Sure. They take care of themselves. They kind of have a good head on their head, their shoulders. You say it's the moms?
Well, like, usually, like, they coddle their sons too much. Yeah, like, in the Middle Eastern culture, a lot of men stay and live at their moms, and their moms do their laundry, cook for them, all that. Don't have to worry about a thing. They want their mom's validation. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't date you because my mom doesn't like your hair. That's literally how they are. I shit you not.
Yeah, I can see it being a developmental issue where they want to be taken care
generational
of.
trauma where like moms tend to get way too close to their sons and they don't want to let go and they cling on to their firstborns, like sons.
And then
like
those men,
complex kind of vibe?
and then those men go out into society wanting a woman who's going to take care of them in the same way a mother would, and not many women are willing to do that for a grown man, especially.
Exactly. That's why like when a mom gives that, a man doesn't want to go.
I've got a new thing here. New thing. Okay. Quick question for you, and for you. Okay, we got 3 Asian women here. 3 Asian women. Just Korean or?
Oh, everyone thinks I'm Korean. Maybe it's the condition. Chinese, yeah.
Yeah, and Chinese. I don't even know.
It's good.
I don't know.
Yeah. Were you adopted?
Yeah.
No, I'm like, my DNA test says I'm half Chinese.
And half black?
Wait, what?
White and a sprinkle of black, yeah.
Okay. So the question is as follows for you 3. Have you dated Asian guys?
No, I have not dated any guys.
Have you had sex with a guy?
Yes, and he was not Asian, no.
Would you date an Asian guy?
I would.
Okay. Have you dated Asian men?
No.
And you're 30, no Asian guys?
Yeah, no.
Are you attracted to Asian men?
Never.
Are you attracted to Asian men?
I am if they're cute.
If they're cute.
They're
Okay.
too feminine.
Violet over here, have you dated Asian men?
Yeah, my husband's also Asian.
Is he Chinese, Vietnamese?
Both,
Korean? Chinese and Vietnamese?
Yeah.
Okay. Is his name Kevin?
No, he has a cousin named Kevin, though.
Okay. So I assume because you're married to him, you are attracted to Asian men. So I'm going to ask you guys a series of questions, starting with you. Let's see here. I guess...
Funny story, too. My ex, we were together for a year, narcissist, but he was Jewish, but he looked kind of squinty.
He looked what?
He looked kind of squinty, like in his pictures, and I thought, like, if he was Asian, I probably wouldn't have dated him. If he had, like, Asian in him, you know?
So you thought your Jewish boyfriend could have been Asian?
No, like when I met him on a dating app, and then I wasn't sure
Yeah.
if he was Jewish. I didn't know,
Okay.
and so I asked him if he was like part Asian.
Oh, okay. All right. For Laura, would you rather date a black? Would you rather date a black man or an Asian man?
Asian man.
Would you rather date an Indian man or an Asian man?
Asian man.
Arabic man or Asian man?
Both.
Latino man or Asian man?
Latino.
White man or Asian man?
Both.
Going to you. Okay. Would you rather date a black man or an Asian man?
Black man.
Would you rather date an would you rather date an Indian man or an Asian man?
I consider Indian Asian, but
Well, I guess to differentiate, so like that would be South Asian.
Okay, yeah.
I guess versus like East Asians. Where
Yeah,
like
yeah.
if we were to compare like the Chinese, Korean, or Japanese to like Indians.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Indian.
Indian
Yeah.
over Asian.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you rather date an Arabic man or an Asian man?
Arabic.
Like Middle Eastern, I guess.
Yeah.
Would you rather date a Latino man or an Asian man?
Latino. I've dated Latinos.
Would you rather date a white man or an Asian man?
White man.
Is there any race of men that you would rather date an Asian guy for?
What races are left? I'm trying to think what races are left.
Oh, me so horny. Me love you long time.
I'd rather be single.
Wait, hold on.
Maybe I'd rather date a woman. I don't know.
How about this? Would you rather date an Australian Aboriginal or an Asian man?
Australian Aboriginal.
Toma.
Is that so you can get eaten?
Violet, what? You're married to an Asian guy.
Yeah, can I ask her a question?
Sure.
What's your relationship with your dad? Is he Asian?
Ooh.
Were you
Yes.
adopted?
No, I was no.
Well,
Obviously, my parents were Asian.
Wait, yeah, wouldn't it be-
I'm not adopted yet.
Right. So what is how do you view him, I guess, growing up, and how do you think that affected
Yeah,
him?
he's a narcissist, and I don't really respect him.
Okay. Do you think that has something to do with your preference of not dating Asian men?
It might a little bit. I think
Childhood
I
trauma.
grew up a little bit self-hating on Asia.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but they're just also very feminine. You know, I don't know.
Physically
They
looking
just seem
feminine?
very feminine, yeah.
Or how they
Are
act?
they, though?
They're very delicate.
I'd
too.
argue they're more
K-pop dudes?
masculine than Western
Yeah,
men.
but K-pop.
How are they more masculine?
Think
the
of
way-
Genghis Khan.
I
Okay.
think the way they act,
This
they're more
motherfucker
providers.
conquested.
They're more loving.
I have
that was a
friends-
while ago, right?
I
Like
have
more
friends that
feminine.
date-
Wait, question. Would you fuck Genghis Khan?
Oh, I'm actually, that would be weird because I'm a descendant of Genghis Khan. It's on my DNA. I have warrior ancestry.
I'll repeat the question. Would you fuck Genghis Khan?
No.
Okay, because of the incest thing. I
You
guess.
also have to consider that Mulan is a model. So when
Violet-
you are in a environment of handsome men,
Okay.
she gets to pick. You know what I'm saying?
Violet, would you answer yes to any of these?
What is it?
Like black man, Indian man? Or would you always pick Asian man?
I would always pick Asian.
Okay. All right. And then I wanted to do who here was born in a different country? You.
Puerto Rico is US.
Yeah, nope. Puerto Rico is USA. Anybody? No?
Damn, I'm the
You?
only immigrant
Hello?
here.
You?
Nope.
Does anyone, somebody, who's Russian? Somebody's Russian? Oh, that's the girl who was super late. Okay, yeah. So anyways, Question for you. Where were you born?
Iran.
Iran. Ooh, okay. Question for you.
Oh.
When did you move to the USA?
2012.
Wait, question. So they speak Farsi? Is that correct?
Yeah, speak Farsi.
Farsi, English, and you speak a third language?
Farsi, Turkish, and English. I lived in Turkey.
Okay.
I'm also Turkish as well.
Also Turkish as well. I have a question for you. So you were born, do you have Iranian citizenship?
Oh, I do, yeah.
Turkish citizenship?
Yeah, I lived in Turkey for 3 years.
So you're a
It's
triple,
Middle
dual
East and
citizenship?
European.
Triple.
And
Do you have triple citizenship?
Yeah, I do.
You got U.S. citizenship?
Yeah, I do.
When did you move to the U.S.?
2012, and I became a citizen in 2019.
So you became you were naturalized.
Yeah, don't worry, I didn't smuggle in.
All right, so I have a question. I have a question for you. I have a question for you. And how long were you living in Iran?
I was there.
Is it Iran or Iran?
Iran.
Iran.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I started the first grade in Turkey, so I was just in Iran for preschool, kindergarten, like
5 years.
Yeah, 5 years.
Okay. Here's the question. In a morally neutral, blame-free hypothetical conflict between the U.S. and Iran, where neither side is right or wrong, to which country is your allegiance? The United States or Iran?
Like, if I had to choose right now?
In this hypothetical, yes.
In the current corrupt disaster Iran is in?
So I understand that the United States is actually currently in a conflict with Iran.
Yeah.
But in the hypothetical I just presented, it would be a morally neutral, blame-free one, where, say, neither side is right or wrong. To which country is your allegiance?
My people.
Which is what?
Iran.
Aha. And then it's safe to assume then the current conflict the United States has, and there is a real conflict between Iran and the USA?
Is actually helping Iran, so there's like okay,
I see what you mean. So
the IRGC, so they're taking down the corrupt government. So the U.S. is actually, while they're bombing us, that's what we want. That's what the people of Iran have been asking. So I feel like everything's...
okay. Well, so you're saying, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So, okay. There are people in Iran who want to overthrow the current regime. They want perhaps a more secular nation.
Yeah, because 47 years ago, we didn't have that.
Right. Well, you look at photos of Iran in like the 60s and 70s.
Princes and kings were coming, and it was like a free country.
Well, the people basically looked like it could have been America.
Exactly.
Right. They had dresses, and they,
Americanized.
had a different. Yes. But here's my confusion, right? So you are in favor of the U.S. attack on Iran, I guess.
Yes.
Okay, this makes things a bit interesting. Let's assume that you're not a fan of the current regime.
No, I'm not.
Let's assume the current regime was replaced with a democracy, and oh man, this is getting super hypothetical. Okay. Whatever form of regime you would prefer for Iran, for the sake of the hypothetical, let's assume Iran, oh my God, has it. It has the regime you want. So in a morally neutral, blame-free hypothetical conflict between the U.S. and Iran, where neither side is right or wrong, to which country is your allegiance, the United States or Iran?
Iran.
Oh boy.
If it would be the thing that I'm thinking, which is before it used to be kings and queens and princesses. So like you were allowed to fly into Iran. Now you can't because there's a dictatorship government. Right now I'm not with Iran, but I am with the U.S. for helping Iran overthrow what's happening right now.
The current regime.
But
let's say it went back. Was it previously a monarchy?
Yeah.
Like there's a king and queen. Let's say it went back to a monarchy and the people were a bit more free or whatever, and it wasn't like a religious theocracy, which I believe
no
it is.
religious abuse. Yeah.
Yeah. So, question. Let's say I'll put it more simply. Let's say the United States and the Iran went to war, and it was like a not religious. It was a monarchy, or it went back to whatever kind of regime you would prefer. Which side would you be on, Iran or the United States?
That's my home. I would be with them.
Okay, so when you became a citizen in 2019, do you remember having to go through process?
Well, I was young enough where I didn't have to take the test, so my mom and my dad took it for us. We became naturalized citizens.
But did you have a ceremony when you became a citizen?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so
I was too young, technically.
It's 2026, you're 2020.
They had like an age
So
thing.
you would have been like 15, 16?
Yeah.
So I'm actually not familiar if people who are under the age of 18, if they have to do the process.
Yeah, I didn't have to.
Automatically, they just get there.
If the parents, okay.
Yeah. But like, is your question technically saying like I would move back to Iran if it's the way I want it to be? Yeah, like who wouldn't want to move back to their country?
No. Well, this complicates things because I guess you did not take the oath of allegiance.
I
knew that was where you were going. Because if she swears allegiance to another country, that's big implications.
When this one was the one that embraced
I
you.
didn't. No, yeah.
But in any case, well, the issue still remains that let me ask you this: your parents swore the oath of allegiance, I assume. If I asked your parents the same question, do you think they would say Iran, or do you think they would say the United States?
Like if the countries are both going at war.
And it's the regime, it's a new regime that you guys like.
Well, they would move back there and they wouldn't be here picking sides. Like, that's what I'm saying. I would move back there and I'd be standing with my country, not being here and doing, I wouldn't.
Okay, so your parents would
move back.
Okay.
Yeah, they would move
complicates, well.
Like, I would move back too.
Let's say there was a regime change, and prior to your parents being able to move back, like let's say they're still living here, and there's like an immediate regime change, but then the United States like goes to war with the new regime. Do you think your parents would have allegiance to the new regime, the monarch or some shit, or the United States?
I couldn't answer that.
It's hard to obviously answer on behalf. Here's my position on this. So your parents did take an oath of allegiance. Tiffany, can you pull that up super quick? Laura, you're going to read it.
Okay.
You might have to make it a bit bigger, Tiffany.
Oath of allegiance. I hereby.
I know there's some big words here. I'm going to have you read it.
Sure, no problem.
I'm going to have the Black Queen read it.
I hereby declare on oath that I absolutely and entirely renounce and abjure all allegiance and fidelity to any foreign prince, potentate. Thank you. State or sovereignty of whom or which I have therefore been a subject or citizen, that I will support and defend the Constitution and laws of the United States of America against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that I will bear the truth, faith, and allegiance to the same, that I will bear arms on behalf of the United States when required by the law, that I will perform non-combatant service.
That's fine.
And like, if I do that oath and I have like a job in the army, I'm with the United States because I did the oath. I keep my word. True. So I haven't done the oath.
Wait. This is an interesting. Okay, so.
That's interesting.
So you want to join the United States Air Force?
Yeah, I want to serve the country too.
But let me ask you a question. Let's say there's a regime change in Iran, and then we go to war with the new regime, and you're in the military.
Well, I have
do you want to be a
keep
pilot?
my word. Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to bomb.
Yeah, if I have to, yeah.
All right, I guess that's kind of reasonable.
You're forgetting
right?
she's for what they're doing.
It's kind of reasonable, but she said if she was in the military. But I think anyways, I'm not going to linger on that.
This raises the question, like, do you think that, like, kids that are naturalized under 18 should still take the oath when they're 18? Or even, I feel like there's a lot of, like, second generation, like,
they should take the
children
oath.
of immigrants that take for granted being born in America and, like, all that we have to offer. And that's why we have so many, like, libtards that are just like, I hate this country, and like my parents are immigrants, but you know.
Well, you know what's interesting about like the immigration question is legal immigrants who come here, or oftentimes even illegal immigrants, they actually have quite a fondness, and many of them, not all of them, have a fondness and affinity to the United States. it's the second generation, the children of the immigrants that are ungrateful little shits.
No, yeah, I've noticed that.
Many times.
I'm first generation.
I'm not like ungrateful,
Well,
but
no,
yeah,
you're
my
second
parents.
generation, I
Wait,
think.
really? No, I would be first generation because it's my
Well,
first.
yes, no, you're right. You are right. You're first generation.
Don't worry, my kids won't be
yes.
spoiled little shits. Okay.
Great, love it. Okay, anyways, let's see.
tell
I'm
them
going to
they're
blast
immigrants.
through the rest of the. Let's see if there's anything else here. Asal, you're a strong, independent woman.
I am.
Men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. The husband should be willing to die protecting you. You have a boyfriend of a year and a half who pays your rent and doesn't even live
I'm
with
Middle
you.
Eastern.
What a
okay?
nice
He's
guy.
a trained puppy.
Middle Eastern, ironic. You also write that you will keep your last name or hyphenate in marriage.
He said he wants to take my last name because I'm the first
Oh
generation.
no!
I never heard of that.
What is this guy doing?
No, what is she doing? She's doing the right thing, so she has her.
She
where
said she
wants
was
him to be.
How's that the right thing?
Because I'm a smart, independent
Hold on.
woman who
Keep it
he
here,
admires, and he literally said he doesn't want to be with anyone else. Doesn't have eyes for anybody else.
Okay, but that is true. Like
Wait.
the guy I'm talking to, he likes that I'm a baddie, but like independent.
For
like,
you, who you are.
I'm not saying that I am by no means like a girl boss, but like some men like strong, bold, powerful women.
And I'm very bold. You know what I'm saying? I stand on my opinion, even if it's a little crazy. That's
I
what he
said
likes.
crazy stuff too, and they usually like
hold
that.
on.
Yeah.
Okay, so but what's interesting is you want a traditional guy, right?
Yeah, like he is. He'll do the wedding I want. Like he doesn't fight back. He's exactly where he wants to be.
Yikes.
He's a good boy.
Yikes.
Submissive and breedable.
Yeah, he's submissive and breedable.
It sounds like
If I could put a
Wait.
baby in him right now, I would.
Okay.
Can I interject?
Wait. I need to finish this train of thought. Or you know what? Go ahead, really quick.
It sounds like she's setting the tone and the rules for the relationship. So even if he's paying for the bills,
I run a chill program, okay?
and allowing her to go to school as well, like she's doing what she needs to do and getting support for it. She found the support for it. No one else gave it to her or handed it to her. She found the support.
And I didn't need it either. It was a little harder doing things, all by myself, but he actually relieved some stress. Now I can actually focus and take in-person classes. That's why I've been dual schooling in Santa Barbara. I had to take gap semesters. That's why I've been in city college for so long. I didn't have the money.
Question, Brian.
Okay. Yeah.
If you got a woman
Yeah.
who gave you all that wild, crazy sex that you crave so much, wouldn't you give her everything that she wanted?
I gave it to him, okay?
Whoa.
Didn't you marry him?
You make the assumption. I think you have me confused. You've got it twisted. You have me mistaken. Okay. You think all it takes for me is crazy wild sex. You think that's it? You should see.
You look like.
So what's your
No.
Yeah, what's your list?
Well,
You
I let you say
think-
that.
we never asked him what his body count
what's
is.
Hold
your
on.
body?
You think all it takes is a woman. This is very, by the way, this is very almost demeaning to women that it's okay, as long as she's
Are you
really
a
good in bed,
romantic?
that's all it takes.
Yeah, he is. He's holding up a front.
No, there is no front here.
You blush.
Yeah, you blushing.
Big time.
Oh, you're romantic.
I'm red to begin with.
He's low-key a sweetheart.
Oh, you pay on the first date. Look at you.
He pays on the second and
He
third.
said that he
And
likes
third.
women to pay on the first date.
Okay, hold on. So, okay, you have me mistaken, dear. The idea that all it takes to make me happy is you being good in bed, that's very,
Is
like,
that you don't want it to be good in bed?
You're
oh my
right.
God, try to be logical.
He wants a small loan of 10K.
2, 3, hold on.
With no interest.
Guys, you got to stop interrupting. 2, 3, 4, 5 things can be true at the same time. Would I like to have a good sex life with whoever I'm with? Yeah, of course, that's important. But to suggest that just because a woman is really good in bed, which by the way is super easy, and like I know what I'm doing, I want to be the leading, like this. Oh my God! What the fuck?
No, I agree. I agree.
It's just like, oh, you can arch your back in doggy style. Good job. Wow. Okay, I'm going to give you everything
agree.
now. No, shut the fuck up.
No, I agree with that. I think a woman.
You don't get shit just because you can arch your back a bit. Fuck off. That's all it takes to be good in bed as a woman. If you can just put yourself in doggy style and arch your back a bit, that's all it fucking, that's it. That's all it fucking takes. In any case.
Okay, no, but I agree, like, yeah, a woman should have, you know, her divine feminine energy and, like, be nurturing and bring peace to the household.
Yes, she's got to be submissive, and she's got to bow, and she's got to do my laundry, and she's got to clean and cook and do all of that. She's got to do all of that. But I'm more interested, not so much. Look, maybe I'm wholesome. Maybe it's my old age.
Aww.
Sex. I'm more interested in the things that a woman can do for me beyond sex. All women have pussies. All women have mouths, but not all women
could cook or
have a soul.
Can bring peace, are have a gentleness, are sweet, are caring, are nurturing, are going to be good mothers to my children, are going to align with my values, are going to be virtuous, are going to be trustworthy, are going to be loyal, are going to be ride or die, are going to be cheerleaders. And I don't mean like literally a cheerleader. I mean like you should be supportive, right? Supportive, have your back, etc. These things supersede and transcend. She sucks dick good. So that's very I don't know. I disagree with your assessment.
So does that mean you're the provider because you want her to fold your laundry, do this and that? So.
Okay, hold on. Let's get back to this. So.
Yeah, because she can't be doing your laundry for free.
And giving you a loan.
Above all, right?
Well, women should do laundry on the first date, but.
Wait, but the most important thing above all, because like men care about looks the most. So would looks be the first thing that's the most important, and then all of those?
Well, I think looks is the initial thing that attracts you to a person, but I don't care just about looks, and I won't like if she has all those qualities, but she's 500 pounds and ugly, I also won't date her, like just being honest. So it's like, it's the total package.
You want something easy on the eyes too.
Would you choose a less attractive woman that has all of those traits, or a more attractive one that lacks a couple of them?
It depends what she's lacking in specifically. I'll tell you this. I would rather, I would pick, say there's like a fucking 10 out of 10 woman, but she stresses me the fuck out and she's miserable, like makes me miserable, and she's argumentative and she's got postpartum depression and is going to murk my babies or whatever. Then, no, I'll take I'll take the 6 who meets like 80%, 90%, 100% of my non-looks, non-sex requirements.
You'd be surprised how many. So this is like a hot take, but I think women will stay in a toxic, abusive relationship because of like their emotional attachment and connection and trauma bond. Men will literally stay in a physically domestic violence, like where the woman's hitting the man, just because they're hot. Because I know the guy I'm talking to, his ex was like that, and
yeah, sure.
Okay, that's the thing. And like,
but I want to get back to the prompt. So the prompt is, Asal, you said you would keep your last name or hyphen in marriage. Let's get a couple clarifications here. So not only that, you're assuming you and your boyfriend get married. He said he's willing to take your last name.
Yeah, he wants to because it's cute.
He wants to. I'm telling you, she's doing the right thing.
And I don't do dishes.
She has to
Also,
wait. I'm going to dig into that, but okay. Now, question, what about the kids? They take your last name too?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you said good job. Okay. Are you Christian?
Yes, I am.
I am too.
Okay, so, oh boy. All right, here we go. Now, Sarah, you said you're indifferent to husband, or you keeping your last name?
I like to talk to someone.
Yeah, I'm indifferent because of a culture thing.
But so you said you're in your notes. I don't think you've revealed this yet. Despite, I guess, forgetting your body count and having your fun in the military, you are now at 52. 53. You're waiting until marriage. Mm-hmm. That's what you wrote.
Yeah.
You said no sex until marriage. Mm-hmm. Now, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Was that ever the case for any of the other men you had sex with?
Well, I don't understand the question.
Okay, well, you've been married once, right? Did you have sex with him before marriage?
Yes.
And then you've had sex with other men who you were not married to?
Mm-hmm.
Clearly before marriage.
Yeah.
Because you had sex with them.
After I got divorced. Yeah, there was a time that I was not Christian.
So at 53, a guy has to marry you to get sex, but every single other man you've had sex with did not have to marry you to get pussy.
And what is the question? About the last name. This is what we're addressing, right?
You know what? At the ripe age of 53, I might find myself wanting to do the following. You know, every single girlfriend I had, I bought her gifts and I'd pay for the first date and I'd take her on trips and I'd pay for everything. And I would text her good night and good morning, and I was very attentive and caring and, you know, paying for the dates. I think I already said that. I'd buy her flowers, I'd buy her jewelry. But you know what? At 53, I decide that the next woman, I'm not going to do any of that for. She doesn't get any of it. But I'm going to tell her that she's the one. I'm going to say, you know what? We'll wait till marriage for all that. We can wait till marriage. But all the other women before her, they were just fun. They were just fun. And for the fun woman, she gets all the benefits. But the woman I want to marry, she has to wait until marriage. Does that make sense?
In a way.
Does that make sense to you guys?
It does, because maybe they ruined it for the rest of them.
Have to be with it. I think you didn't understand my approach.
I understand your approach.
No. Why I said that I'm indifferent is because your question is, if I would take my husband's last name. What I said that I'm indifferent is because it wouldn't hurt my feeling taking or not taking my husband's last name, because it's a cultural thing.
Oh, okay, but so broadly speaking, in the United States, the tradition is, and in many other countries, the woman takes the husband's last name. The children take the man's last name. That is tradition. That is gender roles. That is the expectation. Yeah, I don't know why you're shaking your head. Yes,
okay, let me teach you something.
Okay, in fucking Puerto Rico, they have fucking 50 names. Is that it?
No, not only. Okay, Latin America as a whole, when a woman gets married to a man, you keep your last name and then you add his last name.
Correct. That is true.
Okay.
I see what you're saying. Yes,
I'm
in Latin America. Well, guess what? If I'm banging out a hot Latina woman and I marry her in the United States, I don't give a fuck what she's doing in Peru. I don't give a fuck what she's doing in Brazil. Don't give a fuck what she's doing in Colombia. She's taking my last name, point blank, period.
I'm not saying no. I just said that for
and
me,
my
it
kids
has no relevance.
don't have some gay hyphenated last name shit. The kids have my last name. And if she doesn't want to do that, then back to fucking Peru you go. Back to fucking Venezuela. You want to deal with a millionaire, you take my last name, and my kids have my last name. Get fucked, you liberal, feminist bitches.
What if she checks all the boxes?
I have a loophole.
What if she checks all your boxes?
Children get both last names. You didn't let me finish.
What if? But yours would be the last one.
Let me. You're Christian, right?
Yes.
You're Christian. Ah, yes. Okay. Protestant.
Protestant, yes.
What Presbyterian? What denomination?
Protestant, evangelical.
Evangelical. Okay. Is the Bible true?
Yes, absolutely.
Is the Bible God's command?
Absolutely.
Does it say in the Bible, wives, obey your husbands?
Absolutely.
Wives, submit to your husbands?
Yes.
Great. So if I'm the man and I'm married to a Christian woman and you're a Christian woman and your husband's Christian, and he says, you know what, whatever fucking traditions there are in Latin America, don't care. I'm in the United States. I'm a Christian man. You're my Christian wife. The kids are taking my last name.
Fine. I said I'm indifferent. It's like I'm not going to fight it. That's what I mean.
Okay, great.
Do you mind if I interject? If you're going to bring up the Bible and verses with women and how they're supposed to submit to their husbands, you also got to bring up the verses where
the
men have to protect their wives.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's totally fine.
And do what the wife wants
and be
in their family.
Peace. No, it literally is.
No,
you have to be her rock. That is literally in the Bible. Be her rock.
I'm totally fine with that.
Be her peace. If
I'm totally fine with that.
Having her name hyphenated,
that might be her
brings
peace.
Her peace.
Yeah.
Would you do it?
Like.
Wait, hold on. Wait, so okay.
Why
wait,
you want your name? What if she wants it?
Wait, stop.
She loves her family.
Okay,
She doesn't want to forget that name.
If her starting an OnlyFans and like becoming a prostitute brings her peace, should the man allow it?
No, if you don't want that.
But okay, the man should like in all instances defer to the woman and bring her
But
peace.
selling your pussy online is a lot different than hyphenating.
But let's
your
assume,
name.
is it plausible that for some women, being an OnlyFans girl and being a prostitute brings them peace?
Why
Is
are
it
those-
logically possible?
Why are those on the same plane for you?
I'm testing out your logic because your argument here is if the woman wants something and it makes her happy, therefore the man should do it. That's not how like biblical submission works.
But there's reason to it as well.
The man
You
can
can't just-
the man can voluntarily do something for the wife that the wife wants, but if as the man, as the leader of the relationship of the marriage, if in his determination he says no, that's the end of it, and she accepts it. That's biblical submission.
That is fair.
The man has the last word, basically.
But what if she's foreign and she doesn't have much family and she's a first generation? Would you do it to make her happy?
Do what?
Like just like her last name, just
Why are we exalting the happiness of the woman in this situation?
because he's gonna be the mother of your kids.
But I'm going to be the father of the kids, and I want her to have my last name. She's my family, and our kids get my last name, and that makes me happy. Why do we exalt woman?
But if you
What the woman wants is up here. What the man wants is down here.
if you love her, then that shouldn't matter. It should bring you peace. That's what.
Then if
that
she
brings her
loves
peace.
me, she should do this
And
thing.
she would do it, and that's what
Then she
sucks.
should do
She
it.
would have to sacrifice
Then
what
she
she
should
wants
fucking
for
do
you
it.
because you won't do that for her.
Why is it so hard to just have both names?
Yeah, why can't you just?
And then you
can
can
have the last one. Your name could be at
your
the last.
children can have your name in full. They
Yeah.
don't have to have the hyphenated
They
name,
don't have to
but you can
hyphenate.
at least give
In
her
Latin
the
America-
honor as your wife.
At least get
to
her.
give her.
Well, this is why
that
I'm not
second
getting
name.
married, but my kids are still going to have
In
my
Latin
last
America,
name.
children get both last
you're
names
not
from
against
father
Well,
and mother.
Well,
Yeah, what if you get her last
You're not
name?
in Latin America. You're Puerto Rican. Is that Latin America? I don't think so.
We
That's-
speak Spanish. That's the thing.
Is it Latin America? But when I
Yes.
think of, hold on, when I think of Latin America, I think of like Mexico and down. Wait, hold on. I could be wrong on this. But I'm not sure if Puerto Rico is strictly Latin America, but I
Yes.
could be wrong. Is Puerto Rico Latin America? Very nice. You know what? I'm wrong. I can admit it. Widely considered part of Latin America. Okay.
So now may
even
I
though it
finish
is
the thought?
politic.
You never
Okay,
allow me
fine.
to finish the thought.
Fine. Puerto Rico is technically Latin America. I was thinking, south of the border, but okay.
No. So, Caribbean, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic is Latin America.
All right,
So,
fine.
Latin American culture, women, when they get married, yes, they inherit the husband's last name, but it's after the first one.
And this is.
And then
I'm
children.
proud to be an American. This
I
is
never
America,
interrupted
baby.
you. I
This is
never
Ameri-
interrupted
this-
you. Let
but I
me
don't care.
finish.
Well, you know what?
Let me finish.
You know what?
I never interrupted you.
In Iran, the women wear fucking burqas.
And you're not supposed to, though.
We're not in Iran. We're not in Latin America. I don't care what they do in Peru and fucking Bolivia. Or wait, hold on. I don't care what they do down there. This is America, USA. And I'll tell you what, brother, we don't do that here.
You know what? With what you
Go
said,
ahead.
this
I didn't
is-
mean, I'm sorry for interrupting. Continue your thought.
Children get both last name. Father's first and mother's last name second.
I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you
Sorry.
more. Let me finish.
Okay, sorry,
When I
sorry,
joined
sorry.
the army, there were too many people with the same last
Yeah,
name.
there is,
So
yeah.
I had to use both last names so my sergeant will know which one to address.
There's so many Martinez's.
Listen, I'll tell you what,
I'm in
brother.
the United States.
my
Of course,
God.
if my husband.
We're in the United
last
States,
name-
brother.
Maybe
And
we
I'll
should
tell
get
you
his
what.
last name.
We don't do
I
that
would
Mexican
gladly
shit
take
here.
it.
We don't do that Mexican shit here. We don't do that Latin American shit here. If I fuck a woman,
You're
the
the
kids
dictator.
get my last name.
Brian, question. So you said you
If
weren't
I marry a woman, which I never do, but if I did marry her, she takes my last name.
So how are you gonna have kids if you don't like promiscuity?
Huh?
How are you gonna have kids if you don't like promiscuity?
What?
You said you want to have kids with your last name, but you said if you get married, how are you gonna have
Said
kids?
you'll never get married.
Yeah.
You just gonna adopt a whole bunch of babies to force your last name on them?
What?
Premarital sex.
Wait,
he doesn't fuck with the promiscuity though.
Wait. Hold on. Oh my God. I don't have an issue with premarital sex.
That's kind of promiscuous.
Oh yeah.
That's
a little against what you said.
That's kind of
This
slutty.
is not. Hold on, bro.
Especially if you get the bitch knocked up. Oh,
baby mama.
You're a whore.
Now you don't
When
want
we're
the
talking,
last name on him.
so I understand that some people would consider like the threshold of promiscuity from a definition perspective is going to vary from person to person. Like somebody who has like one boyfriend per year, and I don't know, they have like 7 boyfriends over the course of their life, and they have sex with those boyfriends. Some people would consider that promiscuous. Some people wouldn't. Some people would maybe point to promiscuity being like, you didn't fuck 7 dudes in the course of your life. You fucked 7 dudes last week, right? So there's different thresholds to what constitutes promiscuity. So I don't, from my perspective, right, when I use the word promiscuity, I don't think that having premarital sex as somebody who doesn't want to get married, from my perspective, constitutes or reaches the threshold for what I consider promiscuity.
Even if you get her knocked up.
Wait.
What?
But
I don't understand your question.
So I was saying that because you want to have kids, assuming you do not adopt said children or go to a sperm bank for said children.
I'm going to have kids with a woman.
Yeah, but you said if you get married, not when.
Perhaps that was a... Wait. Hold on. I'm speaking in the general sense as it relates to taking the last name, right? That's related to taking the last name. So my position on marriage is I'm anti-marriage, at least for me, right? So I don't know. I feel like you're a bit bogged down on this. I'll make it clear. I do not want to get married, but I can be with a woman for the rest of my life and have kids with her, and I'll... if I have to... I mean, you've pumped out a kid?
Yeah.
The way you have kids is have sex.
Yeah. When you add for the rest of your lives with that person, that makes more sense. I'm over here assuming that you just like fuck someone and then get her pregnant and off to the next one because she didn't work out.
I mean, unless
she wasn't wife material, so you just left.
Unless there's like serious relationship difficulties, my ideal here is if I have like, assuming we're planning this right, I would hope that we like have a conversation about having kids, and it's like, let's have kids now. Like, so I'm hoping for that. If that's the woman I choose, barring major relationship dysfunction, I'm gonna stay with her. So it's not like just fuck a chick, get her pregnant, next one. That's not the goal. But I want to come back to the last name thing. So there was a few other people who agreed on it.
I still have my ex-husband's last name, and I've not been married.
Okay, Jenny, you said yes, you will keep your last name or hyphenated marriage. Why is that?
Because I respect men.
Please speak into the mic.
I'm sorry. Because I respect men, and
No. Oh my God. Wait, you said yes.
That I will take the last name.
No, the question is, or the statement is, I will keep my last name or hyphenated marriage.
Oh, no.
To which you said yes. Okay, Skip, Leslie, you also circled that?
I just like my last name, so that's why.
Are you Christian?
No.
Okay. Have you been married before?
No.
Okay. You like your last name?
Yeah, so I would like to keep it because I like it.
What about for the kids?
They can have my husband's name.
Okay, but you want to keep your last name?
Correct.
Okay, but you also say men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous?
Yes.
Okay, so you want basically the man to be traditional?
Yes.
But you won't do the traditional thing, which is take the husband's last name?
Well, I would be hyphenating it. Yeah.
Is this a deal breaker for you, this thing?
No, it's not.
Okay, so if the husband insists, then you'll...
Yes, I would be like, okay, that's fine.
But you would also like have maybe a strong preference for keeping?
Correct.
Or hyphenating. Okay. Asal is gone, but I do want to quickly come back to her on this because, I'll touch back. Oh, there she is. She returns. All right. Now, you were gassing her up, though. You were like, yes. Good for you. So you think men should be like kind of subservient to women?
Not necessarily. What I see in her relationship is that she has a well understanding with her partner. Like they both agree in their terms. So there is a good back and forth communication. That's what I'm praising on her behalf.
I mean,
If on your end, you find it outrageous that a man is giving her the green light to do whatever she wants, to not live in the same city, and he's supporting her. And it's like she has her plans together with his blessing.
Right. So look, I understand that there isn't just one way to do something, and relationships can vary. There's a negotiation that often happens, and people have their wants and needs, and there's a negotiation. Anything can be negotiated. Like very unlikely, but I could probably negotiate something with a girl and like say she makes okay money, and I'm like, every single day you're going to send me $200. Like that can be negotiated, right? And sometimes you'll find these sort of unicorn situations. In this case, well, actually, I wouldn't say it's a unicorn situation. I actually think it's the unfortunate downstream effect of like feminism and all kinds of problems.
It's just because I'm Middle Eastern. So that's how it should be.
No. Shouldn't it be super traditional if you're Middle Eastern?
Like to stay at home.
Are you Muslim?
No, I'm Christian.
Okay, you're Christian. Well, but you're saying it's traditional for you to stay at home. But like, what about you is traditional?
What traditional, usually like when you're a Middle Eastern woman, you get a degree. Like you either become a lawyer, something in law, or a doctor or an engineer. Those are the three. You can't do anything else. So you get your degree and you have an option to be a stay-at-home wife if you want to, because you'll have a husband who could support you in case anything happens and you can stay at home.
Okay, but so I guess my issue here is, to make it simple, you say men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous, husbands should be willing to die protecting you, take the bullet, but you're going to keep your last name. Not only that, your husband's going to take your last name. Bruh.
You're just jealous.
Why would I be jealous? That's like fucking awful.
You wish a girl would want your last name.
What? Well, hold on. So I'm jealous of you?
No, just of the last name.
Okay. You make it seem like I'm jealous of him because I wish I could find a woman who would insist that I take her last name. So I'm like,
well, he gets everything he wants, so.
What does he get?
Everything.
What does he get? Sex? Great. Is that all women bring to the table is sex? He doesn't get his last name.
I'm making a joke because we kept having this sex topic.
But what does he get?
He doesn't even care if I don't do that.
He loses his last name.
He gets my funny wit and my whimsicalness.
And paid because she's going into
men
love
that.
And I bring a lot to the table, actually.
Okay.
So.
The kids don't get his last name either. The kids get your last name.
Yeah, I gave birth to them.
So?
For 9 months, carried them.
Okay, so? So?
Yes. What about celebrities, Ryan? There are many celebrities that they don't take their new husband last name. And the kid gets the mom's name.
Yeah, okay, so for the celebrity...
Like the Jolie, for instance.
Yeah, for the celebrity component of this, that's what I would consider like... I still have reservations there, but there's like a bona fide business reason to do this, whereby the woman... because of her name and because with celebrity culture, like your name is kind of strongly tied to it. There's like and by the way, many of these female celebrities are like super liberal and non-trad or whatever. Like there is a bona fide business reason for the woman to keep the last name, but it's not falling in line with the traditional dynamic. And if we're going to like allude to celebrities, half of these Hollywood celebrities are transing the fuck out of their kids. So I'm not going to look to fucking pedowood. I'm not going to look to Hollywood to get my virtues and values. They're transing the fucking kids. Charlize Theron, I think, and fucking who was the Megan Fox? How the fuck are 3 of your kids trans? It's literally retarded. So I'm not going to look at Hollywood and be like, oh, the way people are doing things in Hollywood is good. Brad Pitt, Angelina Jolie seems like a total fucking demonic succubus, to be honest, and pretty much probably like poor guy. He's a fucking alcoholic at this point, probably because of her.
Well, you don't have to go with tradition, like
Men have to go with tradition, enforced by women, and women get to be 2026 modern feminists.
Why can't we just take the good stuff from the tradition, or the one that you come to agreement with together?
So the good stuff is the good stuff from tradition is the things that the things that benefit women and the responsibility and burden and duty on men. And then it's a abandonment of any traditional duty or responsibility placed on women, along with the benefits of modernity for women. Wow. Yes, of course. You women want your cake and you want to eat it too.
Exactly.
Is the reason?
Yes, exactly, but that's wrong.
I'm a woman.
Is the reason why you don't want to?
So I know you feel like the last name is like a big thing. So would you make your girlfriend change her last name if you're having kids with her? Because I know it's a marriage thing.
Yeah.
So you said you didn't want to marry.
So there's a couple different components here. There's what I want for my own situation, and then there's like acknowledging the reality that most men out there are probably going to end up marrying a woman under that purview. Like I can give prescriptive takes on people external to me. So my personal viewpoint is like in terms of my girlfriend, I don't really care that much, to be honest. But if I would be impressed if she wanted to take my last
Don't
name.
you think that like makes it an extra strong bond? And like, I know you don't want to get married probably for a financial incentive.
Yeah,
right?
so marriage is out of the question.
But what about just at the church and just to have the
Well, okay, this is a
ceremony?
separate question, so I need to address this one first. So I would say the kids 100% my name. Even if it's a girlfriend, the kids 100% get my last name.
Well, they have to. But sorry.
What do you mean they have to?
Even if you're not married, they have to have the father's last name if he's present, unless stated otherwise.
Well, not legally.
They'll ask first and foremost if you want to do.
Who's they?
The hospital where you have the child. They'll ask if the father's present.
Actually, if you're not married and the hospital, the woman could basically veto this and basically be like, yeah, that guy over there, don't listen to him. Put my last name on the birth certificate. The man basically has no say.
Really? He still has to sign it, but yeah.
Well, he can sign it, but I do believe the woman would have final say. Like if you're not married, I really don't even know what like in some weird situation where you are married and the woman wants the last name for the kids. And
when a woman is single and she has a baby out of wedlock, you have to take that man to court in order to be able for the man to give the last name to the kid if he doesn't want to do it willingly.
Yeah, there's a whole process.
Yeah.
Whole process. But okay, to answer your question, yes, I'd say like, assuming we had kids, because some people get married and never have kids and the wife could conceivably still take the last name. I think I'd definitely prefer it if she took my last name after we have kids. I would want her to want that, but like, my primary thing would be for the kids, for me. But if I was a man who was inclined to get married, I would 100% insist that she take my last name. But because of my position on marriage, I'm a little more flexible with her taking the last name.
So what if she was willing to take your last name, and let's say she was pregnant or something. She's like, I don't really want to take your last name unless you just like get on one knee and put a ring on my finger and just like take a cute picture at the beach with a bouquet of flowers and a white dress. Would you do that for her? Like, just so she's like, I'll take your last name.
And this is a deal breaker for her?
Yeah, just put it like, it doesn't have to be expensive, like just like a ring, just like a symbolic thing, like.
Oh, okay, you're not talking about legal marriage?
No, symbolically, no legal papers. It's just like, it would make me happy, like if
hold on, but it's a deal breaker for her. Yeah. So she says if you don't do this, we're gonna have a problem.
Well, let's just say it's like really.
Speak to the mic.
Sorry, let's just say it's really, really important to her, and you guys are in love. You want to start a family. She doesn't care about the legal documents. She's like, if I'm taking your last name, can you just like, I don't know, put a ring on my finger, like, just like for the metaphorical, like, oh, we're making vows to each other, we're starting a family.
If she does it as an ultimatum, congratulations, you're now a single mom. But if she does it in like a feminine, like in a sort of feminine, bubbly sort of way, and I still had the ultimate authority and decision making on that thing, then I don't have like an objection to a non-legal ceremonial thing just so she can feel happy about it or whatever. That, I guess that's fine. But most women, when they're seeking marriage, it's not just for the ceremony. They want the legal component too. So like presenting me with the, by the way, like, I mean, but I don't know. Most women are not like, I just want the ceremony. A lot of these women want the legal ceremony. So I don't know. Or the legal marriage. So
if you broke up with a baby mama, would you want to keep the kids or let her have them?
It depends. It really depends on the circumstances. In what circumstance?
Like in a situation like that, or like, yeah, like whether wouldn't you want
we'll
the
co-parent,
like
I guess.
Okay. Would you want more kids with like? Would you have another, and then have more kids with someone else?
Yeah, probably. Yep. Okay. I guess the final thing from this anyway is almost all of you say, not all of you, but men should pay on first dates. Why is that?
It's just the first date. It's not like I said second, third, and fourth. We could split it after a while.
I think a lot of women expect it beyond the first date, but
it's a good gesture. It's a good sentiment. Okay. I wouldn't mind paying half for the first date. I have before, and I've been with that person for a while as well too. But it's just like flowers.
I wouldn't.
It's just saying, hey.
I wouldn't. I'm sorry. You're paying for the whole date. You're picking me up. And because I'm going to woo you too. And you need to woo me too.
How would you woo a man?
Well, that's like when you're having conversations, a man could see if you are the woman that he wants, your personality and everything, he would want to spend more money on you. You know what I'm trying to say? Like after the first date, that's when he decides if he wants to continue more dates and dates after that. But that's the trial run. He's going to spend money. It's an investment.
Yeah, so I didn't really hear an argument for why men should pay on first dates, though. Why?
Well, I said they should.
Why?
Because if they, in a way, like, I feel like men, when they do that, it's very attractive. Like.
Yeah, but why?
Because they're taking control and providing.
Okay, why should men do that, though?
Because they're providers.
Because women like it? That's it?
No, because they like doing it. Most men, I don't know if you guys, they love providing. Like my boyfriend loves it. Like, and other men I've dated, they love spending money. They don't even care because it brings them joy.
You guys have pay pigs, it sounds like.
No, it sounds like they I think
it's a point of dominance too, because I've dated, I was a corporate girl, right? And I've made more money than my partner, and that was an issue, even though they didn't say it was, because it made them feel less masculine. And now when I date guys that make significantly more, like I think it helps a lot more that I don't make more than them.
Yeah, they like it. They
whether
like
it's
being
50,
with the
50 or 30-70 or like.
I haven't met a man that doesn't like spending money.
Okay.
Yeah.
A man who has it will spend it.
Happily on you.
Should men pay for women who are not traditional? Which is like probably every single woman at this table.
Well, if that's his type, then he's going to pay. He has his preference.
Okay, hold on. These are two separate concepts here. So I understand you could be a literal fucking prostitute and some dude is going to pay for dates. Like, you could be walking around with 3 other dudes' semen inside of you, and the guy might even know.
You're his type.
And it's disgusting. He will still, let me take you on a date and I'll pay for the date. So I understand that, right? Mm-hmm. So you women can be the most modern, fucking non-traditional women to have ever existed in all of human history, and there are still men out there who are going to take you to a restaurant and pay for the date and do X, Y, Z. I understand that men still do it. I'm more interested in having like a sort of societal analysis thing of, do you deserve it? So I understand you get it. Do you deserve it?
Well, I don't make that decision. He does. He likes spending it. So I don't go saying spend money on me because I deserve it.
Why should the man play the traditional masculine role of paying for meals, paying for dates, if the woman is not going to play the traditional feminine role? in return.
Well,
Don't go out with her.
Don't go out with her. You find your own person.
I think that's fine, but I think the issue comes when you have modern feminist women, like most of you, who have an expectation that men pay for dates. So I understand that, right? But I understand men will still do it, right? And you might say, go find a traditional woman. I'm fine with that too. But you as modern feminist egalitarian women, you still demand, expect, and uphold this basically patriarchal gender norm on men. Explain it to me. Reconcile to me.
Well, they set that system up.
Oh my God, bro! This is like a meme.
They like spending
Men set that
money.
system up.
Yeah, they like doing it. They feel dominance over us. Like no matter how.
But no, this is the idea that men set that system up. Women uphold this system. If women tomorrow were like, we will pay for dates and we will still fuck you, men would stop paying.
That has happened to me, but that
Like-
has happened to me.
Women enforce this by saying, here, look, let's go around the table. Let's say you go out on a date with a guy and he asked you on the date, which is, you guys don't do that to begin with. He asked you on the first date, the way you go get dinner, it's $100, $200, whatever. The waiter comes and he says 2 checks. Are you going to go on the second date with the guy?
No.
Well, I'm going to pay for the whole thing.
Okay,
so.
great. Thank you.
No.
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 No. No.
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
I will pay for the full check and block him.
So no.
No.
Into the mics, please.
I'm not gonna be.
Huh?
I'll go on a second date.
You go on the second date?
No.
Depends if I like him.
Yeah.
Let's say it's like, he's not the best man you ever met, but he's cool, I guess. I don't
But
know.
as long as he communicated that, like, are we okay with doing 2 checks instead of just telling the waiter 2 checks, please?
Yeah.
Like, I need a heads up. Like, let me know.
All of this honestly could
Yeah,
be
if
solved
he was
with
like struggling and you
Yeah, if
No,
he
no.
was struggling,
But
that's
hold on.
different.
Okay, let's. I'm gonna bite on that. A guy asks you out on a date, and then in the most polite, diplomatic way possible, he says, "Hey, I'm really looking forward to going on a date with you. Before I like propose a plan, would you be cool if we go 50-50 on
Split
this
the
date?"
bill. Yeah.
You're going on the date?
Yeah, I'll go. But you just have to ask and let
I don't
me know.
believe it. I
At
don't believe
least someone spoke. It just takes a bit of communication instead of
But I don't
assuming.
understand. So then what's the actual difference if on the date he's like 2 checks versus clearing, like you're okay going on the date if he pre-clears it with you?
Because I think it's
I don't
grimy
think
if you
there
just
was
let me
either
know.
I think it's just communication.
Oh,
like,
fuck.
It's a
Oh, shit. Wait. What happened? Oh, man,
he doesn't
that's
have
bad.
enough
Hold
disk
on.
space anymore to.
No, we're good.
No, it's just communication is attractive. Like,
I
hey,
think
like,
communication is
and they
attractive.
could admit that they're
'Cause
struggling.
I agree with you
know?
earlier. Like,
are hunters.
Yeah, they like
if you
it.
if you lower the
Don't
expectation,
settle for a man
don't
that
settle.
won't pay, okay?
Don't
I'm sorry,
settle.
you'll find one that will. And don't
When
pay
they
for
go
a
to
man
Bordeaux,
just to...
they spend the entire check
Don't be a
and they
man
enjoy
pleaser,
it.
like some of us here.
I agree.
settle.
I've been with a man that I've
he cannot
settled and I
afford it, go
realized
to
after
someone that
he
you
did
can
everything
afford.
for me. He was a traditional man, but I was like, no, thank you.
All right. Hey, so we had a disk space issue. So if you're watching this after the guys, quiet please. If you're watching this after the live, the recording automatically stopped. So this video is going to be broken into like 2 parts or whatever. Not a big deal to the live viewers. The live viewers probably aren't even aware of it. But to the people who are going to watch it on playback, like on Spotify, it's going to be 2 parts. So okay, welcome to part 2. Hold on, be right back. Okay, actually, never mind. Let's continue.
Okay, can I go where we left off?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I was saying, like, if you communicate it, it's attractive, you know? Like, letting me know ahead of time, that's a man. Not like last minute, like, oh, I think you're paying. I'm just going to assume because men are hunters, I think they're going to pay. And you go 2 checks, that throws me off guard. Like, you could have just told me that you want to split the check.
I believe for a lot of women, if the guy pre-checks with you and is like, hey, you're fine going 50-50, some women will still go on the date, but I think there's a good amount who will be like, yeah, you know what? Never mind.
Then they'll find their own flower in the garden.
I think that comes down to like preferences too.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Like,
All right.
I still on my position. Men are hunters. They go after what they want.
And listen,
And women are submissive and they should obey their husbands.
But should not lower their standards.
But here's the thing:
if you want to date me, you pay for the full date. If not, go after the woman that you can afford.
The reason
because I've seen it. That was the mistake that I made on my second engagement. I lowered my standard. The moment that I started to do more money than he did, he moved on and he was having another relationship on the side, spending all of his money on the second woman. So men go after what they want, and even if they have to take a second or third job or whatever. So women, do not lower your standard.
Okay, what
if
I
he
was
cannot
gonna
afford you,
say-
go to the woman that you can afford.
The reason he does what I want is because I would do what he wants. If he wanted to move somewhere, I'd transfer my job and go where he wants me to move.
Right.
When they're having an affair, they can afford two women, right?
Yeah.
And pay for visa that they buy,
Exactly,
prepaid
yeah.
visa and all that. Men can afford the woman that they want.
Cool.
What if he wanted your kids to have his last name, though?
Like, if I wanted?
If he wanted.
Then we could do that, but we could like come up with something that both works. Maybe he takes my last name, and then the kids like.
But okay, here, just that's a good point that you raise. I guess I would frame it like this. So you would agree that, oh man, I had it and then I lost it. Fuck.
But you're talking about how like
she had a
when
good
men
point.
pay, like they're like more asserting dominance in the
Yeah, they
relationship.
like
but
it.
like you said that you like that your man is like submissive because you're like.
No, like he does like, not that he's submissive, but he's submissive to my feelings. Like in a way where he's so secure in himself, he doesn't need that toxic masculinity. And he knows I'll do stuff for him too. Like I'd make sacrifices for him if he asked me to. I literally was about to move up there with him, and he knows how much I don't like the valley. But I said, I'll move up. We could get a house there. I'll move my job there. I'll finish up school fast. And he said he doesn't want me to do that. He wants me to do it, and then we'll come to like an agreement where we want to move together when we both have stable jobs. And I'm not doing school back and forth.
And all it took was a little communication. It doesn't make him submissive to say, hey, what do you want? It's just
about what I want.
I'd like to hear how it's turning out in like 5 to 10 years, because I think that's one thing that men will do is
switch up, you think?
Yeah, they will. It isn't.
He is older.
It's the roles that you play.
Or do you want to keep going? Or
No.
Okay. Final thing, really quick. I had a note here on the final thing for Lindsay Clancy. Who do you guys think is worse, Andrew Tate and his supporters, or Lindsay Clancy and her supporters?
Ooh.
Starting with you.
Lindsay Clancy and her supporters.
Wait, scoot your mic this way. Scoot your mic that way a little bit.
Obviously, Lindsay.
I think they both have their intensities, like in a different way. Like Andrew
Bro.
Tate towards women, and then
Has Andrew Tate murdered any women?
I'm not talking about murder. I'm just saying they both have their own different intensities.
Okay, okay. You can make arguments that Andrew Tate has done bad things, or he's a bad guy, or whatever, or he propagates like bad shit or whatever. Has Andrew Tate resulted in anybody dying?
Okay, if we're talking about dying, yes, Lindsay. I was just talking about that.
Okay.
Andrew Tate isn't too good
is
either.
Like telling women, like making misogynistic jokes, like telling women they should go in the kitchen or whatever and make a sandwich. What's worse? Misogynistic jokes or strangling your 3 kids to death? Which one's
well,
worse?
obviously strangling the 3 kids, but he does more than
He does, sure. I'm willing to grant that. But okay, so if you had to choose one, who do you think is worse? Andrew Tate and his supporters, or Lindsay Clancy and her supporters?
Lindsay Clancy.
Next.
Lindsay Clancy and her.
Lindsay.
Lindsay. Isn't Andrew Tate like a human trafficker and
Yeah,
a
he got
rapist?
caught up in that.
So he's on trial. He hasn't been accused of killing children. Now, I guess I could just frame it like this if you want to debate this. What is worse, raping 3 women or killing 3 children?
But he's allegedly under the thing for trafficking.
But he hasn't been found guilty. I think we're about to find out very soon what everybody knows, that Lindsay Clancy did in fact kill her children, whereas Tate has been the victim of who knows what the truth is to the accusations.
Maybe that's true too.
It could be. However, he's been under some bullshit trial for fucking like 3-4 years. They've barely moved the case on. There's a lot of some bullshit, some who knows. What is human trafficking exactly? He was pimping out his girlfriends on cam websites, I guess. Whatever the accusations against Tate are, do they measure up in gravity to a woman murdering her 3 children?
No, because his is still alleged, so he's innocent.
Let's assume, hold on. I'll make it super simple.
No, I mean like no, like
I want
she's
to
worse.
stop. I'll make it super simple for you guys. I know it's difficult. I'm not going to say if it is indeed true that Andrew Tate is guilty of the things he's been accused of. I'm not going to like run cover for the guy. These are bad crimes. I'm not going to say that what he did is good. I don't know all the details. There's a lot of fishy shit going on with that case. I can tell you that much. But in any case, let's assume everything they're accusing him of, he did. Let's just assume, let's grant it. Weighing that, assuming he's guilty, assuming Lindsay Clancy is guilty, which one is worse?
Why are we comparing to both bad crimes?
Because comparing things is a way to understand what people value and exploring.
Well, in law enforcement, you're not allowed to make comparison. They're all bad.
What?
You're not like, and what I've learned is
jaywalking is just as bad as like serial raping.
No, I'm saying rape and trafficking and all those. Those are all very terrible. And
yes, they are bad. I agree that they're really bad. Here. Oh my God, bro.
But it's not death.
Oh my God.
It's not ending someone's life.
So rape is really fucking bad. Like really bad. Terrible fucking crime. I would have harsher punishments if I was dictator. That aside, I would argue, okay, let's say some girl goes to a frat party and like gets super raped, super drunk, and then gets raped, right? Okay. Fucking terrible thing. Maybe this is a hot take. That's a really bad thing, right? It's not as bad as a woman who murders her 3 children.
I don't think that's a hot take.
Huh?
I don't think that's a hot take at all.
I think
now, that's not a defense of rape. Rape is really bad. Shouldn't happen. Men shouldn't do that. You shouldn't take advantage of drunk women or passed out. That's fucking terrible. Go get yourself a sober chick to have consensual sex with. Why are you finding it difficult to say that murdering 3 innocent children is worse than some chick getting raped?
That's a personal thing for me because when you get raped, you live with that memory and like you always think about it.
And when 3 children die, everyone lives with the memory.
But that victim,
old though, she didn't
Holy
even have a
fuck,
chance
bro.
to.
Well,
this is feminism, bro.
I can't go when I'm trying to
let me ask you a
protect
question.
and serve and be like, okay, I'm
Oh my
sorry,
God,
that crime's
bro.
more important than this one. Like I can't say that.
Are you pro?
Hold on. You can definitely make determinations as to which crime is worse, even among like really, really bad
If you
crimes.
want me to choose, I'll choose. Kid killing is worse.
No, I don't. It's not that I want you to choose. I want your honest answer.
No, that's my honest. If like kid killing, yes, that's worse. But maybe I'm speaking from experience from that touchy subject that we were talking about.
But rape is bad. Like I'm not saying rape is totally fine, and then killing your kids is really like they're both really bad crimes, and they deserve severe punishment. But if we're doing a comparison here, I do think it's fair to say, I apologize if this offends the delicate sensibilities of women, murdering 3 kids is worse than like a individual rape.
Well,
I'll agree with that.
Okay, go ahead. What do you have?
Okay, what do you, because I know like you're thinking rape is just like at a bar or something, but what if we're comparing?
There's other scenarios
what
where
if we're
rape
comparing
can occur.
like 3 women who are like tortured gruesomely for like weeks.
They were
like,
cut up.
Yeah, like tortured to like the extent of human suffering. Is that worse than 3 kids being strangled to death?
Here,
I think
let me-
suffering is
What if
like,
they were raped and
Well, I
killed?
mean, it depends how you value. I mean, we can cut through everything super simply. Would you kill a man to prevent a rape?
how gruesome is the rape? Like, is it like extreme torture, sadistic for like
To the
weeks?
point where they're like immobilized,
Yeah, you're
right?
being starved. You're being like everything imaginable, like for pain.
Let's say, like, I mean,
Almost
you would
dead.
have to, like, I know this is like weird to think about, like, what is the average or median rape? And then you would compare it to what is like the average median, like, getting murdered.
Rape is higher, no?
No.
like
oh my
suffering
God.
inflicted?
Like
Oh.
the
Depends on
like
rapist.
we can, like, yes, if you're going to compare, like, okay, a woman is like, there's probably brutal levels of torture that could conceivably like be worse than just like you walk up behind somebody's head and you fucking pull a bullet. Like and the punishments may be more severe for like sadistic weeks end. But I think we'd have to compare somewhat like for like. So like the average murder compared to the average rape.
I don't know what those are. I don't know what they look like. I'd have to like see an actual example.
So murder is worse. I'll say it. Murder's worse.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Average rape is pretty bad.
I'd rather be raped.
But okay. Okay.
Oh, I'd rather
Yes,
not.
rape is. Nobody here is saying that rape is okay or rape. Like, that's not what is being said. But oh my God, bro.
It's better to escape with your life.
Yes, that's what I'm
Depends how bad you
Well,
suffer.
look,
though.
I also, to be fair,
You can suffer, but you survive.
well, I want to be fair. I wouldn't.
wouldn't wanna
Hold on. To be fair, I wouldn't actually have an issue with a woman who is like, you know what? If I had to choose between getting raped and just getting a bullet, I'd pick the bullet.
I'd pick the bullet.
I wouldn't be like. I think that's an acceptable answer. Now,
Because
I would for me personally, like, I would rather like deal with the trauma, me personally, than be murdered. Obviously, it'd be like terrible, and there'd be trauma, and I'd be like distraught, and yeah. But
I'd rather be murdered because when you get raped, some parts of your body don't even work the same anymore.
and
you're
I think that's fine.
forever scarred.
But
yeah.
Okay. This is a crazy conversation, by the way.
Can I get a little controversial?
Tonight's
Well, I
been
think
very.
if you haven't been raped, you can't really like give an
I have been.
correct
But there's
answer.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's an extent.
Torture is it like goes hand in hand.
Oh my gosh.
Wait,
Okay.
you're pro-life, right?
Hmm?
You're pro-life.
Am I pro-life? I would say that. I would say that abortion is most likely wrong.
So would
My-
you weigh getting killing the 3 kids the same weight as 3 abortions?
No, I would say you could argue while both are wrong, the harm done is arguably greater by killing the 3 kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they were actually alive.
Right?
No, not
Yeah,
necessarily.
they were actually alive because they only allow abortions till up to 6 weeks. After that, you're kind of screwed. But they're not alive. Most people who get abortions, they had to get it. They don't have the money. They don't have the medical. Some people can't even give birth. Like if they get pregnant, they have to get rid of the baby because their body can't take it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say both. I'm gonna say both are bad, but it does occur to me that like strangling your own 3 kids.
But have you ever I don't know if you guys have seen like the abortion videos of like they're like they have to cut the arms off and all that stuff, and like it's
The way the baby
they're
suffers through
essentially
the process,
murdering
yeah.
it in a very slow.
Well, they only
That's
do
different.
that. They only do,
Okay,
they
but
only
like-
do that when the baby's dead. They're not allowed to do that when it's
so
alive.
the ultimate look, I guess I would ask you as follows. Let's assume someone is asleep and you somehow cut off their air supply, either through strangulation or pillow, and they don't wake up. So they're not aware that they're dying, and they do die.
Yeah.
I think that but compare that to a scenario where the person is alive and then they are aware that they're being suffocated, like maybe they're being choked out, and they're aware. I believe that a greater level of suffering has been inflicted on the conscious person. Now, the end result is the same. They're both dead. Yeah. But like, if you're conscious, then I would argue there's greater harm, greater suffering being inflicted.
And also with abortion, it's like a tiny little cell, you know? They don't cut up the babies.
I don't want to have an abortion debate. Okay, we're almost done with the questionnaire. Then we got some pre-show notes. And then, okay. What is the minimum yearly income to be your future husband, starting with you?
It doesn't matter as long as you're not a bum.
Okay, what about you?
I think just like kind of what I would make.
What about you?
I would want them to make a little bit more.
What did you write here, though?
I think it was 180 to
180 to 280.
Yeah.
Okay. How much does your boyfriend make?
He makes like a little over 180.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
So, I mean, I would say it's just like, I guess, average, whatever the average is, like 70, because I care more about like how resourceful and how intelligent they are, because I want to build a business with my future husband, and you know, like have the abilities that I don't have, and so we can like actually like build wealth together and have a strong relationship.
Sure. So you said 70 to 80K. What about you?
I said 50 to 100K, and I have to agree with what Milan said. Money really isn't a priority for me because I really want to just invest with my partner and grow our business.
Sarah, what about you?
250. And the reason is,
it brings money to the table.
I make 200. By experience, when you make more money than the male, they get insecurities and the whole nine yard. So.
I contest
and California
that.
is expensive, so it's not that much.
I think it's the woman who has the problem when she's the breadwinner.
You just brag about being a millionaire.
What's that?
You just brag about being a millionaire.
What does that? Well, I didn't brag, but what does that have to do with anything?
Well, you think that I am not logic by asking for 250 when we live in California and you can barely
live off of 200.
Wait,
exactly.
But what does? And I contest that I was bragging. What does me, in passing, alluding to me being a millionaire, have anything to do with anything?
Because $250,000 in California is not that much.
But what does me being a millionaire?
It's a comfortable middle income.
I could live on less than how much I make.
Say it again?
You mentioned that I was a millionaire. What does that have to do with? I'm confused.
That you think that is illogical that I'm asking for 250. Your reaction was like, out of reality. No, it's not.
If Jeff Bezos was sitting here instead of me, and the fact that billionaires, albeit few, exist, doesn't mean that the likelihood of you getting a guy who makes that much money.
I am worth $250,000.
What do you mean? When you say you're worth, do you mean that's your net worth, or do you mean
you
deserve a guy?
I'm worth dating someone and demand that the person that I'm going to date that makes at least $250,000.
Have you ever dated a guy who makes that much?
Yes.
The last guy you dated, did he?
No.
The last 3 guys you dated, did they make that much? Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. Here's the thing.
Wait, do you have a kid?
Here's the thing.
Do you have a kid?
Reality is, in today's life, that as a professional woman, why should I date someone with less background than I do? So I have the right to demand that if I'm going to date a guy, to get a degree, to get a professional work, who takes me on a date that I get used to. Because if you cannot take me to where I normally do, why would I date you? Like, I can go to Paris tomorrow if I wanted to.
But, okay, so let's assume you made $10 million. Would you only date men who make over $10 million?
Yes.
So you realize, like, how few men make that much money?
I do. And it's not impossible. This is what I learned by experience. When you date a man that makes less money than you, insecurity is in the middle of the table the whole time.
Some men do get upset when you make more than them.
Well, I'm willing to grant that there are some men who, I'm willing to grant that there may be some men who can get insecure about that. but I would probably wager that I actually think the woman has an issue with it more so. Tiffany, can you pull up the calculator? You know what I'm talking about?
In California, it's not hard to find men who makes more than $250,000. It's a lot. It's not irrational.
I think you can.
Well, hold on. So okay, all men. Let's say it's like if we're looking at percentages, you got 100% of men. Just on the 250, I believe you're at 1 or 2%. So I think 2% of men make $250,000
in California.
I'd have to. I mean, so I believe. You know what? Wait, hold on. It might. Well, okay. So I believe to get into the 1%, it's $400,000 and up. So I mean, I can Google it just to be. It's maybe 3%. In California, what percent of men make more than $250,000? Maybe it's 3%. You know what? I'm wrong. 5 to 7% of individual male workers earn an individual annual income of $250,000 or more. So I said 2%, 3%. I was a bit off. 5 to 7%.
That's pretty
high. Well,
and that is if
low.
You, like in my case, that I travel all the time for business.
Okay. All right. We'll come back to that.
Okay.
What about you?
75K.
75K. What about you?
Doesn't matter as long as they pay their bills.
Okay. What about you?
I think I wrote 70 to 100.
70 to 100. Okay. What about you?
I actually lowered mine to 50 because like we could live in Ohio or something.
Oh, but then you're living in Ohio.
But the East Coast is
If you
lovely.
have love, you have a small barn. And
Those places are fun too.
All right.
Oh wait, that's
Tiffany,
different.
calculator.
That's cute. Wait, I was gonna say something,
All right,
but she
scroll
got
down,
me.
Scroll down, Tiffany. Scroll
At least
down.
enough to be in LA.
No.
Yeah, I
Just
love LA.
come on. All right. So for you, tell us the age range of men you're willing to date.
Me?
You.
The age range?
Yes.
Buckle up.
She likes them young?
Between 30 to 50, 60.
Okay, pretty decent. Do you want to exclude married men?
Say it again. I have trouble hearing, as you can tell.
Do you want to exclude married men?
Yes.
Okay. Race? Any?
Any.
Okay.
Yeah.
Minimum height?
Oh, 5'11".
5'11".
Yes. I wear high heels all the time.
Can you exclude obese men? Do you want to say no obese men?
No obese, yes.
Okay, some fat men are funny. I love them.
I love fat guys.
I'm more overweight,
Okay.
but I'm not obese.
They have their own personality.
And I'm really active.
I'm a chubby chaser.
Like here's the thing. Some of my favorites date is going hiking,
Okay.
take a walk.
All right.
That dating an obese man.
Okay, go ahead. Find out.
Actually,
All right.
I practice
So,
martial arts.
The probability of you finding a not obese guy who makes $250,000 per year and who's by the way, the age range was pretty wide, and who's 5'11", there 0.083% of men meet your standards.
Almost.
Now, but I'm confused. You won't date an obese guy?
No.
Are you sure you're not?
I'm sure.
You might.
Ryan, let me give you a wake up call. Let me give you a wake up reality.
Are you
And she is in my model agency. How many hot guys under 40 are all the time trying to get on a date with
Okay,
me?
yeah, no, MILFs are all the rage right now too. Like
Yeah.
seriously, like a lot of dudes hit on her.
We're heavy. But also, she makes a lot of money. So I feel like it's like a thing right now for guys to want.
I practice martial art.
You cannot compare. You don't confuse men's lust and men's sexual pursuit of you with pure, genuine romantic pursuit. So, like, and also, if it was the case that all these men who meet your standards were trying to get at you, you have had extended long periods of celibacy. You have been single for a long time, as you say.
Mm-hmm.
So, if there was an abundance of all these men, I'm confused.
Then again, because I will not engage in sex before marriage. I have to share my Christian
Except
values.
every other man you had sex with did not have to marry you to get the sex.
That was in the past. So you are lingering in the past.
Yes, men care about the past, and I think women do too.
No.
Well, less than men, but men care about the past.
You know what? I'll tell you this.
Tell me.
I don't have a long history of on my past. That's why I didn't want to abort it. However,
yes.
I grew up with 3 brothers, being the only woman in the family.
Yeah.
And I know for fact, for experience, especially with my prior relationship, when men want to get involved, there's so many things that they don't care. And I'm not saying that I'm not valuable. As a matter of fact, I consider myself to be a high-value woman. So that's why I have my high standard. Okay. You believe that there will not be a man for me who meets my standard? I totally disagree. Because I have the luxury of rejecting men if they don't meet my standard. I have come across with men with the income and the looks, but because they don't share my values, I don't commit.
I'm sorry, but high-value women do not struggle to find partners. I mean,
I believe you will find a man for you.
Exactly. I do believe that.
I'm not saying it's impossible, but I do think your requirements are a little high.
You don't...
Hold on a sec. They're a little high, but you just said her as a high-value woman would not have any issue finding a man?
Yeah, she has high values.
Let me.
If you are indeed a high-value woman...
Well, she is.
Here's the thing, Brian. Let me give you a wake-up call.
Okay, go ahead.
A high-value woman, a professional woman.
Men don't care about your career.
Oh, average men don't.
No, rich men don't.
Oh, really?
Oh.
I'll tell you this. An average guy, the reality due to feminism is you need 2 incomes today because of feminism to have a family. It requires 2 income, like if you want to have kids in the family, it requires 2 incomes, right? So the reality, and look, I don't know if there's differentials here when it comes to like age demographics or whatever, but the reality is for a lot of people to get by, it's going to require 2 incomes. So the guy who makes $50,000, $100,000, $150,000, depending on where he lives, he might look at a woman and be like, for purely financial reasons, not because she's hotter or more attractive or sexier because of her job, but for purely economic necessity, might possibly have some slight priority towards dating a woman who's decently well off or has a good job. In terms of attraction, in terms of what men find attractive, we don't give a fuck. And the more money a man makes, the less he fucking cares about it. I'll date a girl who works at Chick-fil-A, and I don't care. I don't care. The lawyer, the high-powered attorney, the doctor, he'll date the receptionist. He'll date the beautiful, young, fucking girl who works at Chick-fil-A, the barista.
What about education level? Because wouldn't you want your kids to be smart?
So do you guys prefer a damsel in distress?
So first off, college is a fucking scam. So education level isn't necessarily an indicator of intelligence.
Okay, what about...
But so do I think the woman's intelligence is important insofar as it being beneficial for the IQ of your children? Sure. But a woman can be intelligent and work at a fast food place or not have gone to college. In fact, sometimes these highly educated women, they're dumber. Like they lose brain cells because they just been fucking the propaganda and the woke shit in college.
I have come across with men who almost meet all of my requirements, and the reason that I reject them is because they don't share my Christian values. Well, I have met guys who are interested in dating me seriously, making a lot more money. And because they don't share my Christian values, I just decided not to move forward.
Okay, so, but I mean, I understand that you want to have shared values. If you're a Christian, you want to date another Christian. I understand that, but that's separate from the conversation we're currently having, which has veered off in a couple different directions. Initially, we were talking about minimum yearly income. Did we get through everybody? I think we did. Mm-hmm. But you want a guy who's 5'11", who makes $250,000 a year. Mm-hmm. look, I guess going to my point, we just don't, like, a woman's career, success, all that stuff, that's good for you as a woman, but it doesn't make you more attractive. Like, that, men don't really care about that.
Wait, are you saying you're a high-value woman because of your career?
Speak about him.
Are you saying that you're a high-value woman because of your career?
Oh, no.
Then because
Not
of
only for
what?
the career, it's because all of the values and the experience.
Okay.
I'm 53 years old. I have lived so many experiences in my life that not only I learn from my mistake, I learn from other people's mistake.
You have knowledge.
Exactly.
How does that make you high-value?
Exactly.
Yes.
So that's what makes me valuable.
It's because you've been through life experiences like the rest of us have?
And gained wisdom.
And she
though.
has substance
But
to her.
don't all people have life experience? So is everybody just high value?
No. Life experience is one thing, but gaining wisdom from it is another, because you can go through the same
And you live in
bullshit
it instead of
experience.
dying in it.
Bro.
And position of leadership, which is a different story.
Men don't. A woman being a leader is not a attraction trigger in men. That doesn't make you high value from a dating perspective. That might make you high value in the corporate world or as for like mercantile reasons for work, but from a dating lens, it doesn't.
It does. Like, I cannot have children now because of my age, but if I was younger, it is important for a man to know.
Should men lead?
Yes.
So why the fuck do I need a woman to lead?
Because the woman is the one that nurtures the family.
Yeah.
You want a leader for your...
The woman brings... Oh, yes.
Whoa.
The woman gives birth to the children and give the family values.
You want going back to the Bible
for the kids.
Yes.
You said you
so the
can't
leadership is key.
But children are out of the picture here. So, like, a man who's going to date you at this point, he would date you for the companionship and
loyalty,
for you guys enjoying each other's presence. Essentially, that's why I mean. I'm not trying to be insensitive, but it is just biological reality. After a certain age, you can't have children, and most, right?
So
that doesn't make
that doesn't mean that I'm dead.
Well, she could still get surrogacy.
That's not what I said. That's not what I'm saying.
Like,
what I'm saying is, you're saying you're a leader, and that's beneficial for raising children you can't have.
She could adopt.
He could have kids.
But I don't.
Exactly, or he could have kids. What if he's a widow?
What if he
But
needs
you don't need to be a leader.
Yeah, you do.
Leader?
Yes,
no,
you do.
no.
to hold the family up.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry to cut you
The
off.
man is the leader.
Psalms 31 states what a woman should do to keep her house in check. She keeps the bills. She keeps everyone's clothes clean. She does
She
the
does the
grocery shopping.
taxes.
There were
She
bills?
does the taxes.
There were bills.
She
in
pays the.
Yes, you have to
Yes.
pay.
Yeah.
And pay taxes.
In the
too.
two-
There too. You
Yes.
want to quote the Bible.
Yeah,
but
she
you don't.
does around the house
there's
the
a-
important payments that a husband who's working so much can't.
Is that actually in the Bible?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on. I could be.
Look up
I'm not-
Psalms 31. Do you need
Okay.
help spelling Psalms?
PSALMS.
Good job.
So I come from like a
Psalms
town in
31,
New York.
paying bills,
No.
woman.
Look up Psalms 31 woman. That is literally what the Bible says a woman should do for her family. It's not anything the man should
hardworking.
do.
What were you gonna say?
So I come from a town in New York. It's called Scarsdale. It's like libtard central, but everyone's
Manage
like it's
earnings.
like upper middle
What
class.
the fuck does that have to do with the leading, though? Can somebody not be a leader and manage earnings? So I'm confused why we're conflating leadership.
It comes naturally to the leaders.
You can still be a leader.
Do men lead relationships or do women? From a Christian perspective. Wait, why am I being lectured about Christianity? Well, okay, hold on. No, that'd be fallacious a little bit, but
Yes, I'm a succubus, but I did like 24 years in the church.
Oh,
She's
gosh,
Mormon
okay.
and her tits are out.
okay, but men don't care about leader, like unless you want to date
Maybe
a
you don't.
They can't.
right? Because I have a very specific. It's not even specific. I feel like it's just the default kind of dynamic I want with a woman, which is I want her to defer to me. She's the follower. I'm the leader.
But she leads when you're away.
Let me bring you
The fuck
to
does she lead?
The family.
I lead the family.
But
And
when
what
you're
happens if
gone-
you get a stroke?
Yeah.
Who's gonna run your business?
Yeah, what the
Yeah,
fuck
what
are you doing
happens
in the bed?
if
What the fuck are
God
you
forbid
guys want to
something
throw
happens?
all these fucking?
I know,
It's
but-
reality,
no,
Brian.
but that's what you do too.
When my father had a stroke, who took over the company? My mother.
So my
What if your
stance-
mom had a
Okay,
stroke, though?
then it's done out of necessity.
same
But in a
time,
scenario
and then you would
where
hire
both
someone
people are
to
healthy.
Well, if the mom got a
Well, how about this?
If the
How
mom
about
got a
this?
stroke-
I'll pick up if I'm dating a woman and we have 3 kids and one of them's a fucking newborn and I don't know what happens. She's paralyzed from the neck down.
You would hire someone.
I'll fucking breastfeed the kids. I'll put on one of those titty things and we'll put a milk jug in there and I don't know if she can. I guess you can still breastfeed if you're paralyzed. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
Whatever. I'll step up. I understand when okay, somebody fucking gets cancer or paralyzed.
Someone bring him
people
the
are gonna
breast
step
milk.
up. But there's also just life is kind of just normal and the guy is able-bodied, the woman's able-bodied. Yeah, okay, you can introduce all these things to try to bolster your position. But in a typical relationship, the man's the leader.
But what if you got kidnapped? Who's gonna take care of the house?
Oh my God. What if? I don't know.
So I agree. I agree that the man should lead.
Oh my God.
But
Wait, what if your boyfriend, who is basically giga simp for you, what if he becomes paraplegic and makes 0 money? You gonna hold shit down?
Let me knock on wood. But yes.
Right. So everyone will step up in the situations when you're called to. Why are we gonna introduce? Okay, well,
Well, some women won't. They'll leave.
oh my God.
If you have, oh wait, oops.
Based Thor donated $100. Wow, overweight 53-year-old grandma with high army body count barracks bunny that can't have children and won't give you sex. Sounds like a high-value women to me. Men, this
Thor
what you get
upset.
for 250k SMH.
Thor's just mad he lost me on
I never said that I
Thor, you
was
just
on a
had to
high
give
count during the
$100
army,
to
but
Tom.
get to your assumption. I have a question for you, Brian.
Oh boy. All right. What is it?
You see, that's why I didn't want to come and address that question because everything takes out of proportion. But I have a question for you.
Okay.
So what do you consider a woman of high value? What qualities do you think that woman of high value should have?
Good question.
Okay. So you're asking a guy who, in short order, intends to impregnate a woman. So there are men who are a bit older. Maybe there's men who are younger who will date a woman who can't give them children, and that's fine. That is totally fine. But okay, let me move the kids thing aside, I guess. So a high value woman, from my perspective, if we're just talking about personality, right? If we're talking about what she brings to the table, it would be as follows. So first off, I would say one component is physical attraction. So that can be one component of a high value woman. Is she physically attractive? Men do care about this. Women also care about physical attraction. That's a big component, but not the entire package. The bigger component, I would argue, though, is who she is as a person. So this would be certain things like, do we have shared values? Is she a virtuous person? Is she loyal? Does she bring me peace? Does she have her head on straight? Is she going to be a problem for me? Is she going to be a negative in my life, or is she going to be a positive in my life? Does she bring me peace? Is she peaceful? Is she... What are the other? Is she a cheerleader for me? Is she pleasant? Is she gentle? Is she soft? All of these things are what I would consider and it's possible I'm forgetting a few descriptors, are what would be a high value woman. You could maybe throw in doesn't have a bunch of baggage and doesn't have a bunch of issues and is mentally sound and isn't promiscuous or wasn't promiscuous and yeah.
So why should I not consider myself a high value woman? I'm asking her on the table, specifically her who asked me why should I think.
Who, the Asian girl?
Yeah.
Okay, look straight though when you speak. Wait, Laura, straight.
Yeah.
Look
Okay, I'll look
here.
at you.
Yeah,
Also,
look at me when you
17th time
speak.
you've had to remind her about the mic.
Go ahead.
You asked me
what
why.
was your
You asked me why do I consider myself
She's too
that I
busy
am
looking at her
yeah,
titties.
exactly.
In
You
the-
asked me why do I consider myself a high value woman. So I'm asking you, what do you think I am not a high value
I
woman?
mean, I'm not saying you're not, but I would say like for being a high value woman, there are like some qualities that you just don't have.
What qualities?
So I think that like at your age and because you're like abstaining from like sex, even though you do have like bodies from the past, like I just feel like I don't know, like I feel like you're kind of
You
delusional.
think that only young women are high value women?
You think that what?
So you just said that you think only young women are
No, I don't
high
say
value
that
women.
only young women are high value women, but I would say that the older you get, the less value you
Oh,
do have.
wow.
It's true though. Like if you ask any guy, like most of them are attracted to a smaller, like younger window of women, like on
Even
average.
older men, they like,
Yeah, older-
you are a high valued woman, but some men want, even older men.
Of course, I'm not targeting young men.
No,
but that doesn't mean that because of my 50s, I am not high value.
Well, you do
It's just like
lose
older men
value.
also don't find women their own age high value because they're older.
Hold on.
So the Spain sugar daddies obviously are not going to look after me and I'm not interested. That doesn't mean that I'm not
I
high
never
value.
said that.
Hold on.
Okay.
Chair one. What value do you hold except for looking at yourself in a camera for
And
all
talking
of 5
very
hours?
femininely when that's not your.
Also,
Wait, what do you
you've
mean
had
talking
to.
really
You've said
femininely?
like about 17 times, and you
Like-
couldn't
like
read.
you do? What? Like-
and you
what?
couldn't
No,
read.
and I think you do things for the men's pleasure, which if that's what you like to
I
do.
mean,
She's only been
I
with one man.
don't-
She said all the rest were women.
Yeah, because
Kinda
I
telling
lean
low-key.
way towards women.
I mean, it's fair. You like what you
Yeah.
like.
I've only dated women in the past. What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with
There's
that. I
nothing
dated
wrong
girls
with
too.
it.
I
So
know
why'd you
girls.
bring it up?
I didn't do that.
Oh, okay, no, not you.
We're talking about high value to men, though.
The value
How are you
of a
gonna-
woman, it doesn't reside on her age. The value of a woman resides on her intelligence, on her level of decision making.
I feel like it
Not being
resides-
a slave of a man because of finance. It's very important for a woman to be independent so that she can be in a relationship because she wants to, not because she has to. You go to college so that you can acquire wisdom, intelligence, analytics, so you can know the value of a dollar. So you can know when you have a bank statement in front of you how much money you have. So you can dump a man if he's not bringing you respect. You can then walk away from that relationship because you are not a slave to a man's finances.
I think there's two different definitions because I'm not smart, but I am high value. I would say.
What makes
You
you
have
high
your own
value?
values. What's your high value?
Why do you know
Other
you are
than money
high value?
And your looks. What makes
Other
you high
than
value?
looks.
Well, not based on my looks. Then I do everything. For
What's
my men.
everything?
Cook, clean.
Can you cook well?
Yeah,
Is the house clean right now?
Yes, but no, I don't know. I'm not a professional cook, but I can.
But you
cook.
keep up the house.
Yeah, every day. I'm
Let me ask you a
cleaning.
question. How
That's
many
all I do.
languages do you speak?
One.
What the fuck?
I speak 5 languages.
You want a high value
Listen to me.
shit.
I speak 5 languages.
In a way, it's because she could teach the kids.
Look, wait.
Wait, is
hold
knowledge
on.
really
But
not that
language-
valuable to this
that
table?
doesn't-
Exactly.
Wait, that does not make
We are
someone high value.
using the physical only.
To be a high
I'd fuck a
value
deaf girl.
woman.
I'd fuck a deaf girl. I'd fuck a girl who can't speak.
Rather than someone smart.
That might be Actually,
The plebs on chat.
that's high value.
Wait, I'm gonna say something.
If that's your type of guy, that's
How is
scary.
a deaf girl going to give consent?
Huh?
How's a deaf girl going to give consent? So you'd have to know
She-
sign
thumb-
language?
thumbs up or down.
Okay.
I look. This is how a deaf girl gives
What about
consent.
blind
I
girl?
go like
Blind
this.
girl?
I'm like,
Blind and deaf? Helen Keller?
I go like this,
I knew you were gonna do that.
What if she was blind and
and
deaf?
then she goes yes, or she goes no, or she goes,
Oh, she goes.
and then I'm like, yeah, let's.
And then
She could text me. She could
like
send me a
retarded.
letter. She could fucking.
she go.
One thing I think guys hate, and I was gonna defend you, but you're very entitled, and that is going to make you are very entitled. I was actually gonna defend you, but you I don't know. I don't know how a man would want to, like, you yell when you just talk. Like, you can't even.
No, it's just that honestly, I get offended when she addressed the saying that I'm not high value because I'm over 50.
That wasn't.
You don't establish the value of a woman based on her age.
Okay, but you said I'm worth less than you because I don't speak.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. What I said is that what I'm trying to say is that you were listing that you are high value based on basic standard that average women do have.
It's fake.
That's normal. High value woman means when you go above and beyond the standard. What are you doing to better yourself? Take advantage now that you're young. Set up a goal and work after that goal.
I'll say this. I wasn't gonna fuck her, but I found out she speaks 5 languages, and I changed my mind. I changed my mind.
I just think that all
wanna fuck
women
now.
can have high values. Like,
Wait, really quick. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think we need to bash on each other because she has.
Are all women high value?
No, I feel like a good.
not all
okay,
women.
well,
Give me a percentage.
maybe like 50%.
50%. Well, holy shit, that was
I
crazy.
think high value is having self-respect for yourself.
Yes.
Wait, I have something here on the career thing. Can I have you read this?
Yeah. Men are not intimidated by strong women, but far too many women believe that being aggressive, rude, and generally unpleasant makes them strong. No, it makes you insufferable. It's not that we can't handle you, but that we'd prefer not to in light of better options.
Wow. By the way, impressive. It was covered up by the screen, and she still figured it out.
Bro, she was like, "Oh, you can't read." Like that was so rude
You just have
for
to
no
show
reason.
me. You've said like so many times. I'm sorry.
Like I don't know why you guys are like attacking
All right.
me for no reason.
Look. I'll say this. It's not necessarily when it comes to like a woman's money and career and stuff. I would say it's not. It can be a negative, but it could be neutral. But I don't think men really care all that much about your career, your money.
I think a good portion of men do, but I also know a lot of guys that do not. Like, it kind of just depends on the type of men that you're trying to chase.
I don't think, like, it's a nice little bonus or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe it can be. But then it's like, well, what potentially comes? Like, what are the negatives that can come with a career? So it's like, we already know women want men to pay for dates and provide. So there's a couple ways I can approach this. The first way I would approach this is, even if men did care about your career and men did care about your money, y'all still want men to pay on dates. You want men to pay on dates, and you say you make $200,000 a year. Why does the man need to pay for the date when you make $200,000 a year? You're not some like helpless damsel in distress. Oh my God, I can't pay for this steak. You make good money. So it's like, why should the guy pay for the date? So my argument here is, why should men care about a woman's money when even when you do make good money, we don't benefit? Like, you would think, okay, she makes $200,000 a year. She's fine going 50-50. She'll pay for dates. It's like, nah. You still want the chivalry and men paying for dates and provide. You're shaking your head because you agree. Mm-hmm. You still want it. So it's like, why should men care if I don't receive a benefit? Like, it doesn't.
Well, I feel like the chivalry's in the beginning, like courting someone and showing like dominance and masculinity. But like, yeah, if you're gonna marry them and the woman's also making 6 figures, you're combining your income. You're gonna have a better quality of life. Your kids are gonna have a better quality of life.
So it can have some financial and economic benefits.
Yeah.
But look. How about this? Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question here. And to finish off my point here, I do think though, my point is valid here. Even when you women do make good money, a lot of the time, some of you guys are generous. Most of the time, we don't see any benefit from dating like a woman who makes good money, at least on the short term. I understand, okay, we get married and then we combine our incomes. We have a better lifestyle if our incomes are comparable. If I'm a millionaire and I date a woman who makes $100,000 a year, I don't give my life does not change whatsoever. Her life gets better. My life.
What if she helps you get to your next million?
Women move in. They don't build.
I build.
Women wait at the finish. Women wait at the finish line. Tell you what, if you have a contact at Snapchat or TikTok who can help me with a couple account issues I have, we can talk. But beyond that, women wait at the finish line and they pick the winners. Y'all are not
always.
Especially as women get older. Like as you start getting older, you don't have the time for the ambitious guy who's working at Goodyear Tire or who's working at Foot Locker or whatever. You don't got the time. So look, I don't know. We don't receive a benefit. My question was, who do you think is more likely to be picked? Who do you think? Hide that for a sec while I ask this question. Going around the table for all of you. Which woman is more likely to be picked? Which woman is more attractive to men? She's a 10 out of 10, but she works at In-N-Out. Not like in the corporate. She's
a worker.
She flips burgers and takes orders and basically minimum wage, right? But she's a 10 out of 10 looks and good personality. Or the 5 out of 10 girl who's got a killer career. She's a high-powered attorney. But I'm also going to be fair. She has a good personality too. And she makes, I don't know, $300,000 a year. But she's a 5 out of 10.
Oh.
Which woman do you think the men pick?
The In-N-Out worker.
That's depend on the man.
Obviously the In-N-Out chick.
Because I got picked. Okay, guys. I was struggling. I was the damsel in distress. And he men like that. They want someone so they could build together in a way. They don't want someone that's already built everything, because it's like you're less submissive technically if you have your own money and you won't listen. You won't listen because you have your own money. You don't need him.
Let's go around the table. Which girl does the guy pick? The fast food worker who's a 10 out of 10, or the high-powered attorney who's a 5 out of 10? And they're both equivalent personality-wise.
Definitely the 10 out of 10.
The fast food worker.
The fast food worker.
Fast food worker.
Fast food worker.
Fast food workers.
That's depending on the guy. Yeah. You never say what type of guy it is.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's depending on the guy.
It is depending on the guy, but most men will choose the In-N-Out worker because they don't want to deal with
most
this.
Average men.
Yeah.
Average men will take the girl, the burger girl.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The bigger
girl?
Burger girl. Yeah.
How about this? I could break it down differently. You have average income guy, above average income guy, high-powered attorney guy, millionaire guy, and billionaire guy. Which do they pick? Because it depends, right? So let's break it down.
Mm-hmm.
Do they pick? When you say it depends,
Yes.
Okay. So I gave you different scenarios.
The reason that I ask you is because when men are in the midlife crisis, they're going to go with the younger. They don't care if she has 2 cents of brains.
Well, I mean, I think at any age they go with the hotter chick.
I think yes, because one of my exes, he was really well off, and he lived his dad had a house where the Kardashians are, and he doesn't want someone who has money. He likes supporting me. That's what he wanted. He wanted to he didn't want me having money. He doesn't care what I did. He really didn't really ask about anything. I'm gonna be honest. Rich men don't care.
Okay.
It's not a cookie cutter question, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What do you think?
The burger girl.
Burger girl.
Yep. In-N-Out.
I think the only guy who would pick the rich lady is a broke boy because he would need money. But
broke
I feel
boy.
like rich guys would probably date
he would
hot.
cheat on her with the hottie.
Probably.
They're more is this assuming all men are just shallow as hell? Because what if the broke boy is actually intrigued by the intelligence of the other woman, and he doesn't want some Burger King hot or baddie because she's dumb?
Well, I didn't grant in the hypothetical the intelligence, but I did say they're both nice personality, both of them have good personality.
Personality is cool, but what is that if you can't talk to them?
There are cases.
You think men want to do that?
But there are cases where, from my hometown, it's very status driven. It's in New York suburbs, and like
Wait.
they care
sorry,
about like careers and
They
stuff.
do,
So like
yeah.
they wouldn't marry a girl. They might hook up with her or like have an affair with her, but they wouldn't marry a girl that
You need
works
to go
at
in your
I'm
own
sorry.
pool
That's
where it's all the rich,
10 out of 10,
successful
10 out of
men,
10 looks
not the average ones.
in it, like fast food worker, or the 5 out of 10. Men really don't. Are you saying like guys who have good careers of their own will want to date a woman with a good career?
From back home, yeah, I come
Where's
from a
back
place
home?
called Scarsdale, New York. You can look it up. Like everyone kind of like goes to Ivy League schools and like marry within like people from
within their
college.
status.
With the education and status,
Oh, great.
and they're not always that attractive.
Look, I believe the bigger status is the 10 out of 10 woman.
But then her looks are gonna fade, and then she doesn't have as much to offer if she's not intelligent, right?
Well, hold on.
Well,
But okay,
I
she's
hope her
intelligent.
looks don't fade.
Yeah, but you're assuming
They're
like,
gonna
okay, I
fade.
didn't grant in the hypothetical that the 10 out of 10 is a retard, and that the career woman lawyer is like 200 IQ fucking Einstein. I didn't grant that.
Maybe they're both smart.
They could be. And truth be told, it is conceivable that a woman working in fast food could be smarter than a woman who's an attorney. Could
Yeah,
be.
they just-
Now, look, it's more likely that the attorney's smarter or whatever. But also, it's like, look, people. There's the concept of a package, right? So I don't think anyone's going to get like the 100%. They're perfect in like every single regard. They're a 10 out of 10. They're a billionaire. They're a virgin. Depends what. I don't know if women would want a male virgin. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
We don't want a male virgin.
But it's like from the male perspective.
Those are the scariest.
From the male perspective, it would be like, what's the like maximum? Like, if you could put like the maximum attributes into a woman, like build a woman, it would just be like maximum hotness, maximum facial attractiveness, like maximum pleasantness, maximum submissiveness. You could also just be like, okay, she's a billionaire too, just for funsies. She's a virgin. You can maximize all these characteristics. So I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that, to be honest. I just started talking. I don't know, man. I don't know why you guys look. Why do you guys cope about the career thing? Why do you guys cope about the career? Can't you just be like, look, men, the career is good for you guys. That's good. Make your money and have a nice life or whatever. But like from an attraction perspective, men don't care.
Uneducated men.
Uneducated men for sure.
No, it's not about uneducated men. It's about...
You're in a bubble, Brian. You need a reality check. It's the 21st century.
I met an actual millionaire 2 weeks ago, and he said he was most interested in his girlfriend from Las Vegas who paid him $200,000 to be with him. She was smart. She had the money. She just paid him. She just could.
Tilt your mic down a little bit. But wait, hold on. We were talking about intelligence, but yeah, I mean, that would be a nice perk as a guy. Like if a woman's just like, here's $200K. But
well, she was intelligent too. She had business smarts. She had her own business.
Bro, look, this idea that, I mean, you guys already granted it when I went around and was like, okay, the 10-10 fast food worker. I think you guys acknowledge, whether you want to admit it or not, that like a woman's career is not some like super important thing. In terms of what men find attractive, men prioritize other things. I don't know. I can't get through to them.
Did you know that there is a dating app for people who make over $500,000 because men who make that kind of money, they don't want to date women who make less money?
There's a dating
less
app
than
for
that kind of money?
There is.
All right, well, there's
high
a
status.
There's,
Can't get on that
there's
one
a
either.
dating app for fucking Amish
Only
people.
farmers.
There's a dating app for
Farmers.
I think we just all
Farmers
agreed
have a lot of money.
conclusively that a shallower man will take the bimbo. It's all right. It's okay.
I don't understand why it would be indicative of male shallowness to prioritize other things over a woman's career. Like, how would that be shallow?
They're hating on other women. They're projecting. It's not about what the man wants, because if it was about what the man wanted, we would accept it and move on. I'm not being hateful or confrontational. I'm just saying that's what I think.
I don't know. Here, Yeah.
I don't think it's like always shallow. Like for example, like my husband, like the person he dated before me was like a career woman. Like she made a shit ton of money basically, and was like status, whatever, clean cut, whatever. Like they didn't work out, and I'm like basically nobody, and I'm like a lowlife compared to her. But like he's still happier being with me despite the status difference.
What are you going to college for again?
I have a degree in psychology.
You're not a nobody.
No, but
he still chose someone with a brain.
You don't need a brain to go to college.
I didn't finish college.
I don't know. Anyone even though you, I'm not saying people who don't go to college aren't smart. Like you still apply yourself in ways to forward your brain. However, he obviously chose someone with a similar perspective, so to speak, or drive, I should say, as his ex.
No, much lower. Like she made like a lot of money. I made like zero money, and I'm not like planning to like make money or like do anything.
Your drive to better yourself is still there.
It wasn't though. Like I didn't even want to like go to college. My parents paid. I didn't even learn anything.
But you
like,
finished.
That's like so. It's like the new high school diploma. Like basically anyone with an IQ of like 80 or above can get a bachelor's degree.
But not everyone finishes high school and not everyone finishes college. So you're already in a low minority of people in the United States who have done it.
Stay humble, queen.
Right, but my status is like way lower, I'm saying, like career-wise and achievement-wise. But I'm saying like I think that he chose me not just because of my looks, but like, you know, it could be like personality or just connection alone. Like you could have a connection with the in and out girl, but maybe the rich career woman has a big ego and she can't.
That's not only that, men and women who have a education, it also reflects that you have commitment and discipline. Because that's yes, Ryan. Yes. For instance, in the entertainment industry, there are many actors that they have talent, but when they come to casting as a producers, we're looking on your background, on your education. Why? Because it shows discipline, commitment.
What? I mean, going to college shows discipline?
Like finishing, you mean?
No,
Say it again?
Completing?
Exactly. Completing your education is commitment, it's discipline. You are disciplining yourself to commit to a career until you get your diploma or your degree.
But didn't you both call her dumb?
Yes, she can't read.
But she's in college, so she's smart.
Yeah, she says like
she's
about
illiterate.
8 times.
That's okay.
So you're smart.
Okay,
I didn't call her
that's
dumb.
not
What I found
not,
of her was offensive to think that a woman lose her value based on her age. It's the contrary.
I guess
with experience
she said
comes
she's
wisdom.
dumb. But you said you're in college, so you're smart. But she's in college, so she can't be dumb, right? Because she's in college.
She has her smarts. However, she should show them.
I think it's because they disagree. They disagree. And so instead of just being like, hey, we live in a world where everybody doesn't get along, they're like, we hate you.
Yeah.
All right.
And we think
I'm going to move on because I feel like we're just kind of spinning tires. Or what's the...
You guys are all smart and high value.
Okay. Here, let's do this one here. On a scale of 0 to 10, rate your own looks, face, body, can't pick 7. I'll go first just to give you the template of how I want you to respond. So you're going to say face, X, body, X. That's how you're going to respond. Okay, face 4.5, body 4.5. That's my rating. Just quick before I'm going to go somewhat out of order on this. Is anyone here a 10? Quick.
I am.
Okay, so you get to go first.
Okay, this is what I think. What is not a man's cup of tea is another man's glass of champagne.
Someone's...
What?
For instance, let me finish my thought.
Well, can you answer the question?
Okay. So what is not one man's cup of tea is another man's glass of champagne. It is unfair for a woman to rate herself because there are different perspectives. For instance, I'm a curvy woman. For a man who likes skinny, I'm not attractive.
But you're
But
10
how
and
many men
someone
find me
else.
so attractive because I'm a curvy woman?
I feel like all of you guys are a 10 out of 10, and everyone has their preference.
Exactly. When a woman
the fuck?
grades herself lower than 10, you are lowering your value.
You're a 10
No,
out
you're
of
not.
10
We
have
for
to
your
be
man.
realistic,
Wait.
though. I have to be realistic.
That's not.
I have
Hold
a big
on.
no
Hold
You need to know.
Hold
your
on, hold on. Let's get through people's answers to the question, and then we can dive into how you feel about it and everything. Okay, so can you give us face and body rating?
Say it again. Breathe.
Can you give us a face and body rating? So,
Then again, it's a 10.
okay, so here, just
I'm 53 years old. I don't have surgery to look at that.
just face 10, body 10. Is that?
10. 10.
Can you say
10.
can you say face 10, body 10?
Yes, sir.
He wants you to say
Can
it.
you
and
just
10.
in your own words?
In my-
Face.
face 10, body 10.
Thank you. Asal, how about you?
I think face 9, body 8.
Hold on one second. 9, 8.
You're beautiful.
Thank you. You too.
I have a model agency.
Okay, she's gonna
I
hire
do
you.
Beautiful.
modeling.
Oh boy. All right. Going over here.
I think face 6, body 5.
6, 5. Okay, Molly.
Face 6, body 6.5.
Okay. You.
5 for both.
5 for both. Okay.
Face 5, body 6.
Okay. You.
Face 2, body 4.
Face 2, body 4. Okay.
I'll say face 4, body 6.
Guys, quiet, please. Repeat that.
Face 4, body 6.
Next.
Face 5, body like 4.
Body 4. Okay. What about you?
Face 5.5, body 5.
All right, we have all the ratings here. I've got some follow-up questions on this. I'd like to direct questions to the two most beautiful women in the room, which would be Sarah and it would be Asal, from self-assessment anyways. I guess so you're the 10 out of 10. You gave you gave yourself the highest rating.
Yes.
Do you think, from your perspective, in comparison to the other women here, do you think you're the most attractive woman in the room?
Yes. Confidence is everything. If you sell yourself low, you get what you preach. Women, you need to know your worth. If you value yourself so low, that's what you're going to get in return.
Now, how do the women here feel? Well, I guess, can I ask you a couple questions? Instead of using numbers, it's very shallow. If we were to use, wait, is it adjectives? I'm sorry, it's been a while since I like beautiful is an adjective, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Beautiful, gorgeous. Tell me, stunning, striking. Let me ask you. Instead of, let's get rid of these silly numbers. Do you consider yourself strikingly beautiful?
Gorgeous, yes.
Gorgeous. Do you consider yourself, what were some of the other, beautiful, gorgeous, stunning?
Yes. Brian,
Yeah.
when you go to a garden, every flower, it's beautiful. You cannot compare a margarita with a rose. Every flower is beautiful. Women are flowers in a garden. Learn that. Each one is really beautiful in your own term. Okay? So when you go to a garden, when you go to a flower shop, aren't you amazed by all of the beautiful flowers around? Different colors, different shape, different style?
Si, senor.
Learn your worth. Do not allow a man to give you a lower grade.
Don't allow a man. Feminism. Okay, wait, question for you. Are all women 10s?
Yes.
Are all men 10s?
All men?
Yeah.
Could be.
What do you mean could be? Are you, really quick, what are your politics? Are you conservative? Are you more liberal?
I'm not affiliated with either one.
What do you think of Donald Trump?
I think he's a good leader compared to what's happening with the craziness around.
He's a good businessman.
Say it again?
He's a good businessman.
Yeah, I voted for him. See, that's what was your question.
So,
I voted for him. Out of the chaos, I voted for him.
Okay. Okay, so that won't work, but are all men 10s? Guys, please quiet. Thank you, Natalia. I'll
It's
bring
different
that
from the perspective, but I would say no.
But all women are 10s. So all women are beautiful, but not all men are handsome.
Yeah, let's do it that way.
Why?
Because, let me see how I could put this together.
Good luck.
Here's the thing.
He's ready. Look at him.
Oh, no, he's ready to
He's ready to come. He's already thinking about what he's going to say next.
I'm ready to come?
Yeah.
Whoa, I haven't seen any big labias yet. So
oh, yeah, that's what you love, huh?
Yes, thank you.
Because when we are grading now on physically and face and so on, it's for a woman to know her worth so that she can have in return what she's expecting.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, when it comes to a man, the man is the leader, is the one who is going to take the cautious part. You know what I'm saying? So if a man is not a go with a plan to better himself, to take the position, he might not be a 10, which is most the case in this society today. We have a lot of men that they still live with mom, that they are not a leader.
I'm just talking about looks. I'm just talking about looks.
About looks?
Yeah, it's looks. The looks, rate your looks. Does that change your answer to this?
No.
Your looks, what do you rate your looks?
No.
Still 10?
Still 10, yeah.
But
yeah.
So
then again.
On looks, are all men 10s?
Yes, because it's dependent of what the woman is looking for.
But, okay, hold on. Wait, let me ask you a different question. I understand that there are some men who will find, you said the beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? That's what you said. Or, well, you didn't say that, but that's the essence of what you were getting to. What was it? One man's trash, another man's treasure,
exactly.
Or something like that?
Correct. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wouldn't that just create an average, though? Like if you have one man, you have two men who are assessing you, and one man thinks you're a 0, and another man thinks you're a 10, wouldn't that put you at a 5 on average?
I don't understand your question, I'm sorry. I didn't understand the question. I couldn't even answer.
The man would be 50-50, so there are 100, but only one.
It's like math. It's a math thing, but okay. How about this? So I'm willing to go ahead and grant that there's going to be some guy named Eduardo out there who's going to just be madly in love with you, and he makes $1 million a year, and he's going to wait until marriage, and he's going to, be cool, whatever. And he's going to be like, that's a 10. I am so rock hard right now, having sex with you. You're a 10. I'm so hard in the pants. But let's say there's 100,000 men who, 100,000 men, and they're rating you on looks. What do you think if men were to rate you? Not you, but if men were to rate you, 100,000 of them, what do you think the average rating would be?
Depending on the demographic. That's one thing.
You know what? I'll do you a solid. Black guys.
Oh, black guys are very attracted to me. Like I get invited out. I love.
No, I understand that the black men, they like the thicker women, because you said you're thick.
Mm-hmm.
But
and beautiful.
There's. But so what would the black guys? What would the brothers rate you?
Close to a 10, absolutely, Ryan.
Okay,
It's not all about the physical,
break down the
and I'm not that over. I'm not. Here's the thing. I know that I am a size medium, right?
Yeah.
I'm a size large. I'm aware of my weight, especially with menopause. This year I gained 40 pounds this year. I'm well aware of that. Still, I am an attractive woman because I know how to conduct myself. I know how to take care of myself. When you walk out there, how many women do you see in the supermarket walking in PJs and flip-flops or slippers?
Or what?
How many women are there that have not brushed their hair, that haven't get a facial never in her life? So if you're going to focus just on that skinny woman,
yes,
you are wrong.
Why am I?
And then you are not the type of guy,
like
even if you, listen to me, you ask me a question.
If she's a thicky,
let me
icky,
finish.
and she's got a little fat ass.
Even if you made $1 million,
yeah,
I will not be interested in dating a guy who will not see my value as the way I am. With my weight, with my goods and bad. If you don't find me value on it, I'll just move on because there will be someone who will find me value.
Of course, you should want to date somebody who wants to date you. I think that's
Exactly.
fair. But I guess really quick, if we can just come back to the question, if 100,000 men were to rate you, okay. So first, you asked for demographics, so black guys. You say close to a 10. Let's go to white boys. Let's bring it to the Caucasian race here. What do they rate?
I will be confident between 8 and 10. I am confident. My last relationship was with a Canadian.
White boys love me.
Okay?
Same here.
Sorry. It's all depend on where you mingle. I am in my level of professionalism. Okay?
Now,
regardless of race
it's not
or age.
I feel like as a toxic male, I feel like it's not my place to say anything. You know, look, I want to.
When was the last time that you?
I want to maybe pass it off to one of the women.
I'm gonna have a question for you, Brian.
Oh,
when
okay.
was the last time that you sit down?
Say by the bell.
Okay.
I was about to open up to the women, but okay, if you want.
Okay.
Yes.
When was the last time?
Yes.
That you sit down in a restaurant on a 5-course meal?
That have to do with anything. We're talking about
When was the last time? I'll answer it though. That's a good question. I will answer it. The last time a 5-course meal, you know what? I don't think I've ever had a 5-course meal.
Oh, I've had 12.
What is a 5-course meal?
For that reason, you cannot say.
I am
If your standards are different,
you're unqualified.
If your standards are different, you cannot generalize that all men are in your standard because that is not my standard. Women, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
When was the last time? How many of you have a passport? How many of you have a passport? When was the last time that you have a travel outside of the United States?
I just got on a plane for the first time Thursday. I'm a high-value woman too.
I am uncultured.
Okay.
I am an uncultured man.
To do with looks, though, where we traveled.
You know,
I'm gonna get there.
That other women don't.
I'm gonna get there.
Laura over there was going to have sex with me after the show, but now that she's found out I have never had a 5-course meal, she is so turned off. Her pussy dried up immediately. She will not have sex with me now.
You're making fun of the situation, which is a reality.
The
reality is, Brian, that you are judging all women based on a low standard.
I've got high standards.
If I am a woman, an independent woman, that I can get a plane and travel wherever I want to do at any time without asking permission, I am entitled to say, I'm going to date a guy who makes $250,000 a year minimum. Why? Because I'm an independent woman. And the level of men, let me finish.
No, I'm trying to gas you. I'm your hype man.
And the level of men that I deal with all the time, they are at that level. So I'm not asking for anything outrageous, because that is the level that I live.
What was the 5-course meal thing about?
Yeah.
Did I? I'm sorry. I'm not very intelligent. I'm just trying to figure it.
Well, what I'm trying to say is that you think that every woman or every man have a low quality experience. And for that reason, everybody just sticks to that standard. You think that I'm asking too much. I'm not asking too much. I'm asking for something that are completely normal within my range.
I think all men are 10s. All men are 10s. And we got to know our value. We got to know our worth.
No.
And if these girls don't recognize our value, then they don't know what they're missing out on. Because I am a 10. That's right. I said it. I'm a fucking 10. My
Confidence.
10 body, a 10 out of 10 body. You see this shit? This is the ideal male physique.
Then have
and
a
any woman
confidence.
who says otherwise, wrong.
I got news for you, Brian.
Yeah.
You're
Exactly,
a man.
that's the mentality
Men
you
are
should have.
supposed to be hunters. Men are the one who go after women. It's not the other way around.
Hey, I trap squirrels in my backyard.
Whoa, that's
When did
I
that
hunt.
say he didn't?
Hey, they're devastating my avocado trees, okay?
And they're fast.
Listen, I know you women with your delicate sensibilities, oh, the cute little squirrels. Listen, I'm trying to give my girlfriend some delicious avocados, bro. And these
Why didn't you
squirrels
make
are
guac?
fucking up my shit. They're fucking up my fucking avocados. And somebody's got to deal with these fucking squirrels. And you know what the worst part is about these fucking squirrels? They don't eat the whole avocado. They take
take a
little
little
fucking bites out of every single one of them. And I'm like, look, if I could talk to squirrels, if I talked fucking retarded chipmunk language, whatever the fuck they
Just
speak,
give them something they want.
I would be like, listen, squirrels, I won't kill you if I will just give you 10 avocados a year. But you got to eat the whole fucking thing. These motherfuckers just bite a little bit and leave it alone. I'm like, eat the whole fucking thing, you retard. Anyways, whatever.
Wait, why don't you make a little fence? Have you seen those little like?
They'll just jump over.
I'm just kidding. I don't.
It's like
I've never.
it's like a greenhouse kind of made with.
Wait.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on. Let's get back to the looks rating. What's your question?
No, I said, can we answer the question though?
Yeah, wait, we
Wait, what
drifted
was the
really
question?
far.
The question was
Gorlock asked, remember?
the rating, right?
No, you guys did answer.
ADHD is showing.
I wanted to. Wait, I have a question. I want all the women to rate me on a scale of 0 to 10. Go ahead, Laura.
I would say like a 5.5 out of 10.
Okay, thank you.
A 4 or 5.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Go ahead. Wait, really quick before you answer. Are all women 10s?
Sorry,
What?
I was zoned out.
All right.
I was thinking about food, but
Are all women 10s? Well, you gave yourself a 9, so I guess not.
I think we all have work in progress.
Okay. Give me a looks rating. Go ahead.
You?
Yeah, don't worry. I won't be offended. You can give me whatever is true for you. Okay. Can we speed it up a little bit, though?
6.
Okay. 2. Yeah. Go ahead.
5.5.
5.5. All right. Thank you.
You're a 9 until you start bossing us around and shit.
Oh, that's true.
The fuck?
It's just on looks.
No, it's not about
Just
looks.
his appearance.
It was looks and then personality came in.
But
So
we're talking
I'll
about
give you a
just
9.
looks.
Okay, so I'm a 0 after that. All right. What about you?
No, 5.
I will give you a 7 just because your personality is really.
Oops. It's about looks, though. So I get
I like
you.
his
Look,
personality.
I'm not going to contest that I may come off as abrasive or whatever, and you don't like my personality. That's totally fine. You can have that opinion. But that wouldn't necessarily change the looks rating. But okay, you gave me a 7.
A 7. You have the height.
Oh wait, if we
have a
really
nice
have to
beard.
think about it like that, you have the height, you could grow hair.
Blue eyes.
Blue eyes. I mean, that's
Your
But I'm a little chubby. I'm a little chubby.
how you did your hair.
but
So
last year I gave you the last time I was
looks
here.
maxing rating or just like for women?
I don't know.
here's
I
the
don't
thing,
know.
Brian.
I'm a 7.
Not everybody.
Women don't
has
care
to-
about physical
It's
looks
not a
on
cookie
guy.
cutter.
Men
You
don't
are
care.
wrong.
Girls don't
Girls
care.
care
People
about
should
the
not
height
be
and, like,
graded
secure.
based off a cookie cutter strategy.
You have the height,
Because
and
then
that's
again,
a 10 out of 10 a girl's world.
Not
'cause
everybody
that's all
is
they care
attracted
about.
to skinny.
No, well, I
Girls
disagree
really
with
like
that. I
dad
disagree with the
bods.
Yeah,
height thing.
girls like dad bods.
I disagree with the height thing though, because I think a guy who's like 5'10" with a lethal face card will outperform like a guy who's 6'3" who's like average looking.
Yeah, but they're evil. I dated them. Terrible.
Okay. Give me a looks rating.
I think you're a 10. You're
Oh, well, thank you very much. I'll tell you what, thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. What about you?
I think you're a 7.
Wait, guys, quiet, please. Repeat.
7.
7. Okay, what about you?
I agree, a 7.
7. Violet, V-Dog.
4.8.
4.8.
Yeah, I
Beautiful.
didn't
Thank you very
add
much.
it.
Appreciate it. All right. It's like, so just okay. Homegirl. Sarah. Love you, Sarah. Heart. Like Lindsay Clancy.
Why don't you rate all of us?
Wait. What do you rate Lindsay Clancy? Is she a 10?
Oh, that's a terrible woman. No, you
But
know
she's
what?
pretty.
No.
Here's the thing.
She's averagely pretty.
She's
Okay,
got
she's
like
an average white woman.
witch physiognomy.
She looks like a psycho.
Oh, but we're not talking about that.
I'm not-
Like, you know, like.
All right, we give Lindsay Clancy a 0 out of 10.
Yes.
Because
With
look,
her personality,
I know it's
a
about
0.
looks and shit, but I'm sorry. Like, if you murder your kids,
Yeah.
It has an effect on your
Oh, well,
looks.
obviously, but I was saying, like, if we didn't know that, different story.
It's just like,
I'd fuck her.
See,
Like before the
yeah. See, I told you, I knew
before
it.
the
She's
mur-
averagely pretty.
If she didn't murder her kids, I'd have sex
She
with
has
her
a nice
once or
profile.
twice.
She has doe
that's
eyes.
it.
She has
make
good.
sure you guys
she's
don't
pretty.
have
She's-
kids.
Yeah.
Yes, that's good.
Yeah, go back in time and let her know.
Yes, I will do that. I will do that.
Please make sure you're wearing the
I will do
condom.
that. Wait, whoa! I just had a crazy idea. So do you know how like if you
like your life
let's say you
depends
get
on
let's say you get like gonorrhea or chlamydia and you don't like get it fixed, you can maybe become sterile.
Yeah.
Whoa! What if I was a time traveling STD
And you go and give her gonorrhea.
and I gave her gonorrhea
But
in
you would have
fucking
to get
college?
gonorrhea.
I know.
Would you sacrifice? But what if you?
What if I was like a superhero and all the women who like murk their kids, I was the time traveling superhero.
And you give them all gonorrhea.
And I give them gonorrhea.
But you don't have to fuck them.
but then what if they get STD tested?
Yeah, STD tested. What if they're smart because they're crazy?
Oh shit.
I guess you got to go for something more dangerous, huh?
You
gotta falsify the test.
Wait, have a homeless person stab them with a needle.
What the fuck? Okay, this is getting crazy.
Sorry, that's a little deep.
If I was a superhero, I would be a super spreader. I would super spread that. That's actually a thing that's fucking insane.
To do that.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Okay, finishing up on the looks rating shit. Okay, so I'm.
Can you go around and rate
Yeah,
us?
why don't you rate us?
Please. Your honest opinion. We won't.
You guys fine with the
Yeah,
looks
go
rating?
ahead.
Go ahead.
Looks rating.
Yeah.
Okay, I am gonna ask some detail. I need some details though on this. But really quick, you're a 10. I'm a 7.
Why'd you sound so hurt?
Tiny light.
All right. Let me ask this. Do you feel? Now I know maybe we wouldn't get along. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we'd have fun. Okay, you can take me on a date.
Oh, you guys are so cute.
I know. We just like the makeup sex would be so good.
Yeah,
Makeup
that's
sex
true.
would
You
be
already
killer.
know.
Your mind would be
Well, you have to get
blown.
married first.
Insane.
She's Latina.
The Latina fire, right?
She got that Latina
She
fire.
got that
in
Latina
her.
fire. But okay.
And experience.
Whoa. Okay.
And perseverance.
All right. So, anyways, okay. Question though: would you feel if we were dating, you would feel like you're kind of doing me a favor, like you're settling for me on the looks front, because you're a 10, and I'm a 7. Would you feel like, man, I'm doing this guy a favor? Like, he's just like I'm better looking than this guy.
Mind you, he does.
No,
make a movie.
I will not waste my time on condescending situation.
No, I'm saying if you did date me, hypothetically,
It's because I find something interesting in you. I don't base relationship on looks.
let's assume I made $250,000 a year. And
He checks all the
which I guess is a
boxes.
downgrade, but I make $250,000 a year, and I'm waiting till marriage. And you know what? You can have the last name or whatever. It can be your last name.
Wow.
Oh wow.
But if we were dating to get to it,
Your last name.
right? She's like, okay, well, maybe I can reconsider. Okay. Would you feel though, just on the looks, that you're settling for me if we were dating?
No.
But you're a 10 and I'm a 7. What's up? All right.
You don't know my preferences.
I don't know how to do.
But what if he checks all the boxes?
I don't know what kind of
Exactly.
math they teach in Puerto Rico. I don't know what kind of Puerto Rican.
No, but what if he checks all the
math you're doing.
boxes, but he's a 7?
No, but women
That's what
don't
I said.
care
I don't-
about
I don't
a
think it will be
men's
condescending.
looks.
Oh.
That's
All right. Okay.
They seriously don't.
Do you understand my point? I don't think it will be condescending.
don't care
If I
about
decided
men's
to date you,
beautiful people.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Tell me a guy. Wait, we'll do men and women. Tell me a man who's a 10. You can list 2 or 3, like a celebrity, like Brad Pitt, George Clooney.
no,
George Clooney's not a 10 to you.
not for me.
Brad
Then again,
Pitt.
it's about take.
Okay, who's a Mexican that I can think of?
Let me tell you what I think will be a 10
I
for
know,
me.
but I know she's Puerto
George
Rican.
Lopez.
Oh hell no.
George Lopez is ugly.
Who's like a famous
Michael B. Jordan.
Latino
Oh, what about
guy?
wait, no,
Cristiano?
that's Latino.
Cristiano
like,
Ronaldo.
He's that
Cristiano.
guy that plays.
No, no.
The guy that plays The Mandalorian.
Oh yeah.
Oh. What's his name?
I don't know, but he looks good.
Who's the guy who's a 10 for you?
I'm thinking
Celebrity. That we can Google. Get ready, Tiffany.
Oh my God, Pedro Pascal. Yeah. He's attractive.
Is he
Latino?
He's Latino?
Yeah,
I guess
he's
so.
gay.
No.
Okay, but we're looking looks-wise. Like, is he a handsome guy?
That's just brought a memory.
So many gay.
Okay, Pablo Escobar.
Of course he's
Was
gay.
he a 10?
He's perfect.
When he was alive?
Well, terrible person. Absolutely not.
Wait, so who are your three?
Okay, give us somebody. Who's a 10?
Let me think.
Can you give us a female 10?
A female 10.
Yes. J-Lo?
Interesting.
Megan Fox?
No. You know why?
J-Lo's okay.
No. Here's the thing.
I don't think she's
great point. She's 56. Cuckoo. Jennifer Lopez.
Yeah.
She's 56 years old.
Right.
Gorgeous
Personality
woman.
is shit,
Beautiful. Her personality is what makes her ugly.
It makes
She's
her so
toxic.
ugly.
That's why she never lasts in a
All her men
relationship.
become alcoholics. I feel bad.
Exactly. You see that point?
She's collecting
She
them
has the
like
perfect body.
So who are the three?
But
So what's your point?
Who's a 10? Who's a 10?
What's your point?
Who's a 10? Who's a 10? Stay focused.
Who's the 10? Women. Beautiful.
Adriana Lima, Megan Fox. Ooh.
I'm thinking, Lord, help me out.
I like all of that.
Oh, you know what? Sofia Vergara.
Oh, she's pretty.
Sofia Vergara.
Beautiful.
Tiffany, Google.
Over 52s. She's over 50.
She's
Sofia
young.
Vergara.
Modern
She's beautiful.
Family.
Yes.
Sofia Vergara.
Modern Family. Beautiful
Looks up.
personality. Beautiful personality.
I like how
Gorgeous
she
woman.
talks.
Okay, what about the guy? Give us a guy too.
A guy.
Different tab, Tiffany.
What do you
Yeah.
think of Michael B. Jordan? Ian Somerhalder.
Really? You think Ian Somerhalder is her?
Henry
I was
Cavill.
just thinking about him.
Henry Cavill.
Who's that?
Henry Cavill.
Who's that?
Okay, Henry Cavill. Okay, and then Sofia Vergara.
Can we get a photo of him?
He's cute.
Tiffany, let's get both of those pulled up, and then why don't you go ahead and
Okay, like yeah,
Okay.
beautiful woman,
That
beautiful
picture with her
woman.
in the
Yeah.
flag shirt. Oh.
In her
So
50s too.
she's a 10. And then
her
let's
50s.
see the. Did you get Henry Cavill?
Oh, Superman!
Oh,
Yeah.
Also 50 now,
Oh, so
right?
you're technically her type.
So question.
Statistically speaking.
Question. You're a 10. Sofia Vergara, a 10.
Definitely a 10.
Henry Cavill, a 10. Cavill, a 10. Is that your league?
Why not?
Oh boy.
You don't know that much about me.
He's talking about looks only, though.
Yeah, like,
Physically,
I can see your face.
though,
I
we
can
can
see
all
your face.
see.
How old is he? Check it out.
Henry
in his 40s.
mid 40s, I think. Mid
The
40s.
age literally doesn't matter for the looks.
Wait, why did you take your glasses off?
Oh, I was.
To get a better look, yeah.
No, I thought you were going to put something to read. I cannot read it.
Oh,
without this
yeah.
thing. What?
Cricket noise.
Yeah, hit the cricket.
Yeah.
Remember, Brian, what is one man's cup of tea for another one is a glass of champagne. I might not be your cup
Or
of
it's
tea.
very old aged wine. Really
You know how
good
many
red wine.
young
But
men that want
we're
to date
talking-
older
like-
women?
I understand that there are men, like there are women who are attracted to me, and there are women who like probably because of the podcast or whatever find me repulsive. I understand this, but like, or they just, regardless of the podcast, don't find me physically attractive, and I understand this, and this applies to all kinds of people. But can I ask you maybe this to get to the bottom of this? Do you think that Brad Pitt, more women find Brad Pitt attractive than find, say, Donald Trump attractive?
Oh, Lord.
Even when, say, they were the same age.
Now because he's old. But Donald Trump, when he was younger, he was really handsome. You see?
Wait, when he was younger, he was handsome.
When he was younger, he was really handsome. He was really handsome.
Yeah, he was businessman handsome.
He was really
But
handsome.
when Donald Trump was 40 and Brad Pitt was 40, I would argue, like, you compare it any age, Brad Pitt is, was, will be, used to be more attractive than Donald Trump. Right. I'm not. Okay, fine. When he was younger, Donald Trump was.
You cannot compare. You know why?
Yes,
because Brad Pitt has a athletic physique, while Donald Trump was elegant.
Looks, yeah.
Donald Trump is overweight.
No,
now, not when he was younger.
I think he was a bit overweight.
Old money looks. Brad Pitt.
Exactly. Look.
Oh my God.
Let me tell you something, Brian.
Yeah.
I have a model and talent agency.
You should know better than
With
anybody.
my male models, I have models that they're not muscular, but they're the perfect models for men tuxedos and so on. You cannot say that they're less elegant than a muscular guy.
Wait,
You are making the same comparison between Donald Trump and Brad Pitt.
There's body attractiveness, but there's also facial attractiveness. So if we were just looking at the top here for Brad Pitt and Donald Trump, I'll still say Brad Pitt at any age mogs the living shit out of Donald Trump.
Yeah, if we had to say it like that, he does.
Like any age comparison. So like
Brad
not
Pitt
just
has a perfect
so just be like Brad Pitt at 30, Donald Trump at 30. Brad Pitt 20, Donald Trump 20. Like any age comparison, Brad Pitt is better looking. Like just head up, better looking. And well, I mean Brad Pitt also body down too.
Yeah, body down.
Okay.
Body down too.
Face 10,
with the
body
mock
10.
stuff, yes, but do you really think that women, like men care about a woman's looks, but do you think women care more and would rather date a man based on his looks?
I'll answer that. That's a good
Bucks
question.
Tough donated $100. Brian, please put this into your own words for the panelists. With the Lindsay support and the 19th being revoked, what kind of man would the panelists choose when they inevitably lose their rights?
Well, yeah. That I don't know how to answer that.
He sent that 100 for that.
What kind of man would the panelists choose when they lose their rights? Like probably the same dudes they would choose when they have rights, I guess. I don't know. Do any of you have like a quick answer to that? I don't really.
I don't know. That was really complicated for my brain.
What was your question? Thank you for the TTS. I appreciate it. What was your question?
Well, I just was saying that, like, do you think that women care about a man's looks as much as a man would care about a woman's looks versus, you know, like resourcefulness, not even just wealth alone, like intelligence, able to provide and protect, and like feeling secure?
I mean, so this is somewhat nuanced, but I mean this is stemming from like Donald Trump versus Brad Pitt. So I'm going to make the argument, even though I suppose Donald Trump is wealthier and maybe had, like, by the way, Brad Pitt, A-list celebrity, he's maximum status, he's a A-list movie star, probably very well off financially. So it's not exactly like Brad Pitt's broke and Donald Trump is as rich as he is. So,
but Donald Trump
and then also,
has been millionaire.
Like, what's that?
Donald Trump has always been a millionaire.
I think that even if Donald Trump is richer or was richer than, like, if we compare Donald Trump at like 40 and his wealth compared to Brad Pitt at 40 and his wealth, 99% of women are picking Brad Pitt. 99% of women are picking Brad Pitt, even though Trump conceivably, not to mention now, if you were to factor in knowing like you have liberal women who obviously disagree with his politics and who find him reprehensible for XYZ reason. I mean, I just don't understand the question, I guess. I don't know.
I disagree.
What?
I think that when he was younger, he was very handsome. He was like a hot bachelor.
But granting he was very handsome, Brad Pitt was more handsome.
At every age.
At all times.
Technically, like in the beauty standard world, he is a 10 out of 10.
In any physical attraction metric, Brad Pitt completely destroys Donald. Oh my God.
Can I ask you something?
What's up?
Can I ask you something? Do you think that there is any objective measure to physical attractiveness at all?
This is what I think. When it comes to attraction, there isn't a standard, there isn't a cookie cutter strategy. Because what is beautiful for you, it will not be for me. So you cannot say that when I am attracted to something that I am wrong, just because you don't like it.
Okay, there are a lot of like subjective like reasons, like as you're stating. However, there is still the perfect golden ratio in nature.
Hold on.
And it's scientifically proven that like beauty is not always just subjective.
Well, I would say this in response to Laura. So what is beautiful is subjective, but what regularly, universally is considered beautiful is very much based on objective measurements.
Yes, the perfect golden ratio.
Here, can I have one of you read this? Let's just have you read it.
Over 35 is a geriatric pregnancy. Your value is your ability to produce offspring. We as men don't care about your intelligence. Most of us want a non-thinker. Don't argue, don't think, just listen. I don't care about your money. Handle my house.
Boom, from Hayden Lynn. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Quick response. Thank you, Hayden.
That's the kind of man that I definitely will not date. That's the reason that I have financial freedom. He's looking for a slave. He's looking for a woman that will be cooking, cleaning, and doing as he said, and so he can mistreat it and on value.
So a high-value woman is a slave?
Huh?
A high-value woman is a slave?
Oh my God, bro.
Did you read what he said?
Yeah.
Well, so he doesn't care. Woman has no opinion whatsoever as long as she said
wants someone submissive.
Exactly.
All Hayden had was $100 and no picture on his profile of his face.
Exactly.
He has a big cock,
That's the
though.
price.
It doesn't matter.
Did he
Huge
tell you
penis.
that?
Just a lot of men do like to do financial abuse.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
This is
I
crazy.
don't appreciate how you two keep trying to put other people down. Like, for instance, when you were saying, like, oh, like, there are women who go to the grocery store without brushing their hair, putting an outfit together, getting a facial, going to the grocery store. Like, you're literally putting other girls down, like, for no reason when you're coming on this show and you have stains on your shirt.
I was just gonna say the same thing.
Oh, shit.
You have stains all over you.
Yeah, and you're putting other women down for not being put together, not brushing their hair, not putting...
that energy drink came out of nowhere. Okay? Is an energy
I don't like when
drink
people put
spill?
down other, like, people, like, for no fucking reason.
She's had enough chat.
You hate it, and then you blasted
was
her
quiet.
for her age.
I didn't blast her for her age. There's nothing wrong with her age. I'm saying, like, the more older you get as a woman, your value does decrease. Your value does
I've heard people
decrease.
say that by the time you're 30, they say, like,
Well, you can no longer have kids.
Yeah, so your value decreases as a woman. That's a fact. That's not just me bashing you. It's just a fact.
It's a fact for some people, but
I've
not
had
all.
people
sorry for
tell me
you.
I'm running out of time.
Wait.
Start using your brain.
Because I'm about to
We're
be
not
30.
talking about some people. We're talking about in
think she'll be
general.
better
We're
off
talking
than
about
you.
stats. Like statistically, can you tell me honestly that if we did a worldwide poll of all the men in the entire world, you put a picture of Laura, and they put a picture of you, do you truly believe you guys will have the same ratings since you're both the 10 out of 10? You think you're gonna have equal ratings?
Don't lie. Don't lie.
Oh, boy.
Here's the thing.
Oh, no.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes
Two
or no,
options. Yes or
not
no?
a 30-minute
Like,
fucking.
I wasn't really paying attention to your question because I was
Here,
preparing my
I
answer.
will
to her.
restate her question.
Okay.
You and Laura go to a nightclub, and there's
Yeah.
20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds, 60-year-olds,
Yeah.
and you both make yourself available for a one-night stand.
She's gonna take it because I don't go to clubs.
But
It's
why?
not my thing.
But,
Okay, that
wait,
was
what?
not the question.
It's,
Oh my
clubs
god.
is not my thing.
No, but let's say you go to the club.
I will not even try
If
to
it's your
engage.
thing.
What if,
But it's a hype. Wait,
anywhere,
question.
bro.
If you didn't have breakfast this morning, how would you feel?
How would I feel?
If you didn't have breakfast this morning?
A week.
Hungry.
Okay.
Here's the thing.
Yes. Tell us the thing. Tell us the thing that is here.
You just placed the scenario about being in a club.
Okay,
My scenario
fine.
is better.
Church.
I agree.
We go to church.
No,
Laura's got her titties.
You don't have to go to the extreme right
Just
now.
let her ask.
Let me-
You don't have to go
Yeah,
to
sorry.
the
Violet is
Yeah.
Violet's
Let
the
me
new
be
host of the
articulate
whatever.
here.
I'm gonna leave.
Right.
Violet, you get a seat
In a
now.
hypothetical worldwide poll of all men, they get a full body, high definition picture of Laura next to you. You said you're a 10, Laura's a 10. That means you believe you're equal in attractiveness. Do you think that it would be a 50-50 split?
She's
Like, who would vote? Yeah.
okay. This is the reality. Of course, she's gonna get selected faster because she's younger, and because most of men are looking for young women, even if they don't have a brain. But I'm not looking for the average man. That's why I have saved myself.
That Laura doesn't have a brain?
But
How do you
when
know?
she's just saying that a woman lose her value or age.
Her IQ test. She's 150.
I feel like she's
IQ.
just as smart as you. You can't even have a conversation.
She only does sex work to pay for her grandma's medical bills. How dare you?
No, is that actually true?
She shows her pussy on OnlyFans because her poor grandma can't afford noodles. Her poor grandma is just playing mahjong in the fucking retirement home, and she can't. She needs a new mahjong set.
Right?
Yes. Oh shit! Sorry guys, we're having lag. Fuck. God dang it.
What is that?
Okay, I'll come fix it. Sorry. Yo, chat, really quick. Can you tell me how long we've been having lag? In the chat, can you tell me, has it been a minute? Has it been, I don't know if you guys can even hear this.
It's about 7.
Can you tell me, one, if you can hear, can you just say, can you hear us? And then, chat, can you tell me how long it's been going on?
Near midnight.
Chat, can you tell me how long it's been going on? Chat. I mean, we're still streaming. It's fine. Fucking hell.
And I would like to go to a casting.
Beautiful one.
Shit. What? How did that happen?
And exotic. Oh, I see it now.
Oh, bro.
Fuck.
What the fuck? Sorry, guys. We're having tech.
Getting worse.
What happened?
No, you stay here.
The frame rates down at the bottom.
Oh,
In the thousands.
The drop?
Yeah.
Frames?
Yeah. And then next to it, the 4,000. Oh, it just keeps getting worse.
I've tried to contact you before because I saw your name on a fashion week. I don't know when it was for LA. And
Oh, you try to contact me? Oh, I get hundreds of DMs every day.
and
It's crazy.
I want to put myself out there more before I leave for the Air Force. And I have like a goal for modeling. I'm usually in New York Fashion Week doing shows, but this year I'm not able to go.
Got it.
But I've been trying to look for a good agency. Just a lot of agencies have tried to take, like, they've been weird, like taking advantage of me in some sort. And I'm willing. I'll drop weight if I need to. I'll work out. I'll work my ass off. So, but if there's ever, I'll get your info. But if there's ever casting calls or for shows, I'd love to be a part of it.
Okay. Yeah, because now we have Fashion Week coming up.
Really?
New York and LA.
Oh my god.
Oh, she has like a class training thing.
Really?
You guys continue the combo though?
Oh.
So,
I was gonna ask, what kind of dogs are they?
She has a husky. I have a Swiss Shepherd.
Oh, they're probably sleeping. They're chill dogs.
Yeah, they're really chill. They're just that
I was gonna bring my Doberman because I couldn't find a sitter in time. I have a Doberman. I love him. He's really sweet.
Yeah.
What's the dog's name? Pierce, because he has really piercing ears. I'll show you guys a picture of him later. I take him everywhere with me. Even to class. He's so well behaved. He's a service animal. So.
What are you his dog's names?
Oh, mine is Diva.
Oh, Eva?
Diva.
Diva, because she's a diva like you.
Yeah, she lives up to her. She's white. The breed is white.
Oh, she's like the white.
Imagine like a German Shepherd, but white. That's the breed is always white.
Wait, can we direct back to the conversation? Okay. What were you
Sorry.
saying?
Oh, I was gonna ask, you guys do content together?
No, but I'm gonna hit her up.
Yo, you guys should.
after.
I was about
collab?
to say that.
Maybe we should.
We should. I was already.
Okay, I was curious. So
She's like, yeah, girl. Fuck man.
What do we went down?
I'll keep recording. I'm sorry. I mean, if you guys want, I'm a good photographer.
So back to your question.
So would you say the people you hire as models, do they fit the beauty standard? And would you say there's an objective measure for how you're picking these models, or it's just whatever you randomly feel?
I think she goes with energy. No.
Do you pick personality models
You know what? That's really important. People think that only physically makes you a model, and the looks only represent 10%.
10%? So 90% of a model's look.
If you have a toxic personality, believe me, you're just going to have opportunity once. As soon as you show your toxic personality, the word of mouth is they're going to blacklist you across everywhere, and everybody knows.
Do you mean
everybody in this industry.
egotistical? Like egotistical, like toxic personality?
Toxic personality, yes. If you have a toxic personality, every casting director knows the other one here in the United States and in Europe.
They could tell, right?
They all immediately. Immediately. So you might have the height and the look, and if you're not a person easy to work with,
because I have a guy friend, he's worked with Calvin Klein, like that was his one big thing, but he's not getting other jobs because of how he is.
I have a friend. He came 15 years ago from Switzerland. He started modeling, super handsome and everything. He screwed up once, and that was it.
Everyone hears about it. It's like
that was it. He was in Vegas, and training some people because he was also a personal trainer, and then it was for Calvin Klein. They call him, we're gonna send you a chopper, a helicopter to pick you up for a photo shoot session in Beverly Hills.
Oh my God.
And he was partying and drinking and he's sleeping. When the helicopter landed, he was sleeping. He missed it. That was the end of his career.
Sorry, Sarah. I think she had a continuance to the question.
I did. So what is the purpose of a model?
The purpose of great question. So that's the sense of the word itself. What is a model? The word model is something to look up to. Okay? So when you are either is runway or whether it's photo shoot or anything, you're just presenting the first sample of a product.
Would you say a person's face alone is a model? I'm not talking about the product. So let's say you're doing a cosmetics company for a foundation or eyeshadow, whatever. You want a model who's gonna make your viewers want to look at your advertisement because of your face has a science to it. A pretty face will release dopamine in your brain. An ugly face will scare your brain. Like it'll heighten your amygdala. It does a lot of things to your brain when you look at a face. So essentially the point of a model is to be a human figure that our brains like to see. It's eye candy.
Pleasing to the eye.
It's gonna be pleasing to the eye.
Sorry guys, I got to what the fuck? That laptop came out of nowhere. So I don't know if you guys can even hear this. We're having like internet issues to the chat. Our bit rate is fluctuating. We're dropping like 50% of our frames. So the show continues because we're still recording it and it's just fine here. But for the live viewers, unfortunately, I'm sure the streaming quality is bad. There's just some internet connectivity issue that, as far as I can tell, I tried a few things, just some internet issues. So maybe it improves. So if this is a good moment for any viewers, you want to take a shit, you want to go get a little bite to eat, come back in 5, 10, 15 minutes, or you can just stay here with us. But I have no idea what the fuck is going on with our internet. It's been never had these issues before, but starting like 3 weeks ago, major issues. What's up?
You're supposed to rate all of us.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think he's avoiding it.
Yeah.
No, I'll do it. But just remember when you speak, just try to come closer to.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, guys. Sorry for the viewers. So yeah, it's going to be laggy. We're going to keep on the show. And again, I don't know if you viewers can even hear me say this. If you guys want, we're going to be uploading. We like upload the raw footage to Spotify. So if you want to tune into Spotify like tomorrow to see like the unlaggy, uninterrupted thing, then yeah, you can also try to refresh and maybe it'll work. I'm hoping in 5 or 10 minutes it just resolves itself, as sometimes it does with the internet. But okay.
Oh, wait, it's going up.
Oh yeah. It's. Wait. Stay for just a sec while I do the looks rating.
Can you do me first because I have to pee.
Okay, sure. I guess
you have to include the helmet though.
Helmet 10.
Oh
yeah. Okay. You gave yourself a 5.5. I think that's accurate. I'd say 5.5 is fair. You might maybe even be a 6. You gave yourself a 5. I would give you a like 4.25. You gave yourself a 4. I think like 4.25. You gave yourself a 2. She gave me a 10, by the way, but I'm right. I think you gave me a 10.
Did.
Yeah, she wants a little favor there. She wants You gave yourself a 2. I think you underrated yourself. And I also have to be considerate with these ratings. Like I do some factoring in with age here. I mean, there's like technically an across the board rating or whatever. So I would say you're 52. Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't know. I'd say you're like for your age, you're like I don't know. It's hard. Say like, yeah, for your age, you're like, I'd say it's about what you'd expect. So I think I'd give you a 5. You gave yourself a 10. Pop the glasses off really quick. So I pop the glasses. Glasses off. All right. You gave yourself a 10. I would give you a 3.5. Okay, you gave yourself a 5. Can I have everyone scoot into the table? People are getting very far away from their microphones. You gave yourself a 5.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I give you 4.5. You gave yourself, by the way, well, I'll say it at the end. You gave yourself a 5? 4.75. You gave yourself a 9.
Ignore the pixie. Still rocking it though.
I think I would give you 5.5. 5.25. Molly, you gave yourself a 6. I would give you a... Do you know what I give you? You guys been on a few times, so I feel like my ratings are probably fluctuating.
Like a 5. I feel like a 5
I feel like he's just stuck on a 5, y'all.
I'd give you like...
You forgot that quarter.
Yeah. 5.25.
I'd give you like 5.25. Laura, I would give you like 5.5 to 6. That's the looks ratings. Now, I want to say...
Damn, you got high standards.
I do want to say that I do offer women, if a woman, I have a bonus extra credit scale. So if a woman has a large labia, that's extra credit. So
give me my points.
So that's like the body rating.
Give me my points.
So the total rating would increase. So and I'll break it down as follows: small Audi, +1, medium Audi +2, big Audi +3, XL Audi +4.
A picture.
And then jump like world record labia +5. So if you got world record labia and you're a 4, you're now a 9 in my book.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. It's good, right? It's good.
You heard him.
You heard it here
That's
folks.
Good
here
exchange
first.
rate. Yeah.
It's fair, you know? It's good. All right.
Big labias matter.
BLM.
Yep.
How do you feel about that? I
love it.
Are you a BLM supporter?
This BLM, yeah.
Not the other one, though. Oh, okay.
It got a little too rowdy for
All
me.
right.
It was intense.
Finishing up on the questionnaire.
Yo, that too.
How tall are you? How tall are you? And what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I'm 5'5", and minimum height
Just look towards me. Look at me.
is 5'10".
Okay, you're 5'5", 5'10". What about you?
I'm 5'2", and just my height or
How
taller.
tall? How tall is your husband?
5'7".
Okay, what about you?
I'm 5'10", 6'3".
Is the minimum for you? 6'3". Okay.
Yeah, I wear heels.
5'9". So 5'9" and above, but from my experience is usually I date like 6'5" because I wear heels, and like I just noticed that like people that are similar height, they don't like it when I wear heels.
Yeah, shorter men
and they
don't
get
like
a little like less confident.
I don't know. I wouldn't care if the
My
girl's
exes were all
taller.
6'5".
I've dated both, and shorter
okay.
men don't like it when you wear heels.
What about you? Just closer to the mic.
I'm 5'9", and I really don't care.
No preference. What about you? Your height?
I'm 5'5", and I always wear 5 inches heel. That's why I will not date a guy 5'11" and above.
Because she's a Latina. She wore those heels.
5-inch
You're
heels.
Latina. You wear the heels.
That's what's stopping.
Yeah, I wear 5 inches heel.
All my Latina friends love
Cece,
the heels.
I'm not gonna be like
your height and minimum height.
I'm 5'7". I insist on having somebody 5'7". We're the same size laying down.
Got
Valid.
it. What about you?
I'm 5'4" and taller than me.
Okay, next.
5'5", and I think minimum I put 5'7".
Okay. Violet?
5'6" and 5'7".
All right, there you have it, folks. Let's see. Any disagreements with the show? OF girls should still get set all of this? What? Do you know what you wrote here, Molly?
Yeah, because we always talk. Every time I come on, we talk about it, and you say we already kind of did though. You didn't mention OF girls, but you say non. What was the word you used? Traditional girls shouldn't receive any of like the treatment.
Yeah.
Circled on the paper. I disagree.
Okay.
Oh, wait. You guys don't speak because of his rule?
What?
Do you guys... wait, what are you saying with that?
You don't speak?
Yeah, what are you trying to say with that?
Speak?
Oh,
What?
no, it's just... You don't speak often. Like, less than us.
Does any...
And you ate like 3 or 4 popsicles. I lost count at 2.
Yeah, I was like, how are you guys doing that? My tongue would have been like...
You can say no. You can say no to them.
Why would we say no? It's fun.
I'm running out of popsicles.
He's running out. I might want one.
Okay. Does anyone else have any disagreements with me or the podcast on marriage? We already talked about that. Okay, what is it?
Oh,
Mike.
Sorry, why don't you ever invite men to be like on the panel, like a mixed panel,
sometimes I
or like all male panel?
Charlie Kirk was on this.
Of like 10 of them. I've only seen you have a co-host or a debater. Like I've never seen like a full panel, like mixed 50-50 or like men.
When I was on it, there was 2 guys.
Okay. I used to do like 50-50 split. That was my original idea for the show. It'd be like 4 men, 4 women. But I mean, that's your disagreement is I don't bring enough guys on the show.
I mean, like it's not really a varied like panel. Like, what is there a reason you only cast women? Like,
well, I mean, that's kind of like the format of the show. I guess it's focused on hearing what women. I'm such a feminist. What women have to say on dating. I know, right?
He's blushing again. What about like feminist men?
Huh?
What about like feminist men or like different perspectives?
Well, usually the men he brings
on the men's side.
I don't know. I mean, I've brought on like random dudes, and I'm not gonna pull any punches. Like, they kind of fucking suck.
Yeah, they do.
Whoa, not like that. What I mean is that they aren't like.
You know what you said.
No, I didn't mean it like that. What I meant was, like, I've given dudes opportunities to come on the show, and they, like, fucking... Like, I'm looking... If I'm going to bring a guy on the show, he's got to back me up. And they just, like, don't fucking say anything of value half the time.
They don't.
I get that she's being clever or whatever, but... now, I've brought on some sharp guys who have contributed... But a lot of the time, a lot of these guys I used to bring on fucking said nothing, said jack shit, or oftentimes would be a complete detriment. So, I mean, yeah, I guess. All right, that's it for the questionnaire. We have your guys' pre-show notes. We're going to do that. I don't think we're going to have time for a rapid-fire segment, unfortunately.
Aww. What's that? I forgot.
Ask us questions.
It's his questions.
Fun. I wish we did that more.
All right. Hey, I think. Wait, is it better, guys?
It's
Chat.
Can we do rapid fire?
Chat, refresh.
Let's do rapid fire.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, refresh. I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
That bit rate's looking good now.
I don't see any more dropped frames. Fingers fucking crossed. It is fixed. Guys, refresh the stream. I think it's fixed. Please be fixed. Fucking, oh my God. I'm so upset with our internet provider. It's been like a month. Okay.
Oh, it's back.
Euros.
Andrew Tate.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get into the pre-show notes on that for everybody. Oh, I had a question. Do you guys know what an inner monologue is?
Yes.
Do you guys know what that is? Everybody?
No. I got
inner
that
monologue?
real bad.
Yeah,
you got it
me
bad?
too.
I
Real
bet. I bet.
Mine's out loud.
So, do you guys, who here has an inner monologue? You don't have an inner monologue?
It's like when you talk to yourself in your head.
Well, it's like you could hear either your voice or your own, a voice, like as you think. It would be something like in your mind, it would be like, okay, I have to do the laundry and then I have to.
Oh, yeah.
But like a voice.
Narrator.
Okay, I have to do the laundry and then I have to pick up the groceries and then I have to do this and what about the Roman Empire? Like do you have an inner monologue?
No.
Oh, that's apparently
I think my brain's weird.
I think only like 40% of people have an inner monologue or something.
crazy.
So you have one? Oh, yeah. Do you have one? Nope.
Not aware.
Definitely.
Definitely?
No.
It's nothing?
It's that voice, right?
Wait, so when
Before
do
I sound crazy.
you just like, because there's other ways to process and think, right? It can be more abstract, like you can maybe there's visuals. It would, as someone who has an inner monologue, it's hard for me to understand the experience of not having an inner monologue.
Whenever you guys like read a book like to yourself, like
You hear it out in my head.
Like, what do you like see, or like what do you hear in your head if it's not like your own thoughts? Like, what is it?
Look straight.
I visualize like in pictures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you've never heard your own voice.
Wait, you're too far, guys.
Sorry,
Please,
sorry.
Mike.
You've
you
never
can't do it
heard
right
your
now?
own voice saying something in your head? Ever? Like you can't hear
Well,
it?
yeah, if I make, I can do it, but like it's not something that's continuously happening, I guess, you know?
But you can do it, like if you
Yeah, I
try.
can do it, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Nice. Okay. It's like having a conversation with yourself inside your head using words without speaking aloud, I guess.
Just to
Okay.
think before you speak.
Do that.
Oh my.
Neither does Ryan.
Who has a big labia again? Just two? All right. Okay, here, I'm getting into the show notes. And by the way, I had to cut the streams. I wish I didn't cut the streams. I guess I could restart on Twitch. Nah, fuck it. Yeah, I guess. Okay, I'm going to get through the notes here. Leslie, you would be interested in talking about dating in your mid to late 20s and what men no longer offer / their different viewpoints. So what's that and what do men no longer offer, Leslie?
I feel like a lot of men now in my age range, which is 26, around there, they want a more established or more well-educated and well-off woman. I feel like because of that, they want like a 50-50 split, or they no longer want to be like the sole provider of the household. And me personally, like, I'm okay with working. I live alone in LA, and I want a traditional man. I don't think I'll ever stop working, but I would want someone to provide for me and want to provide. So yeah. That's it.
So the men are not doing what, really quick?
They're not like providing as they traditionally would back in like, I guess, like the 50s, right?
Yeah, they think they're the prize now.
Yes,
we
correct.
are the prize.
No, I'm sorry.
We're the prize.
I can't get on that.
I like that confidence, though.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I like
It's all
that
about
effort.
confidence, as our friend Sarah says. Okay. If I can give a quick response on that, I would say that I agree partially insofar that yes, men are definitely not are lacking in various ways. Not all men, but
Yeah, not all men.
Yes, but men have their faults, and men are not moving as good as they should be. But I would also counter and say that women too are not moving in a way that is even deserving of that sort of way men should be. And I think it sort of goes both ways. There's reciprocity here. I think that women, through their conduct, inspire men to be that man.
I agree.
And but men do not have that inspiration in women really anymore, or to that degree, because, okay, you go back, when did you say, what time period? The 1950s?
Yeah, well, I mean, everything was cheaper, of course.
But if you were encountering a woman in the 1950s, she was a virgin, or she had one guy or two guys she's maybe been with. And so it's women are double digits by the time they finish their freshman year of college. Not all the time, but sometimes. And it's okay, well, women aren't traditional, and women don't want to be submissive, and women want to be boss babe career women and prioritize career over their family and having kids. And they are quarrelsome, and they are more mentally ill than at any other point in human history. They're on 1 in 4, 1 in 3 women are taking fucking antidepressants and taking some sort of antipsychotic. I don't know if antipsychotic's the right way. You're taking some kind of medication for your mental health or some shit. It's just
I also think for me personally, it's just a cultural thing as well. I am Mexican American, and I grew up in that type of environment, and that's what I saw, and that's what I personally want.
But with the whole conversation, and I know some of you else have in your notes topic, or you have thoughts on this traditional thing. We often talk about the ways men should be traditional. Mm. Men should pay for dates, men should be chivalrous, men should provide, protect, men should do X, Y, Z. What should women do?
Be a source of peace.
Well, hold on, let's let Leslie answer this. It's okay.
Me personally, and again, this is to no shade on anybody, this is me and how I view it. I personally think that I should be given the option whether I would like to choose or stay at home. I am okay with either or. I would want the person to want me at home, but me personally, I've been working since I was 16. I don't think I would ever give that up. I like working. I like having my own money. I like the independence. But
what do you mean you want the option?
The choice to.
Yeah, I've had a boyfriend before that has given me the option, has told me, and I've never had children with this man or anything, but he told me do you want to stay at home? I make a good amount of money. And I told him no, I would like to go and financially be able to support myself, even though he was providing for our household.
Okay. But so the question was, what should women do? And you just said, I want the option to be a boss babe. So that doesn't answer the question.
Okay, well, I think that they should be the care provider of the home, the sole provider of the home. Cook, clean, laundry, organize things, be able to support my husband in any way, financially if needed, because everybody has their ups and downs, and if I'm working, then I should be able to help him too, but emotionally, with anything else other than
or if you're so financially well enough that you guys would pay for someone to do all of that, so you guys could have time together and take that time
take
to
care of the kids,
do your own thing. I like that option.
I think that is what the woman should do. And again, this is on my own opinion.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, Tiffany, there was a couple videos I pulled up. Can you tell me what you see? There's I think 3 videos and then the photo. Tell me if there's anything else that I pulled up. There was the tweet, right? Or something from Zuby. Maybe I closed it out. Okay, but you see the 3 videos and then huh? Okay, I closed it out. You see the 3 videos and then the photo? Okay, going to us all. You have a TikTok, and we're not, maybe mute the audio. I don't think we need it. Pull up the first one, Tiffany. Can just be window tab, I guess.
Who has the TikTok? Oh.
Audio muted.
Oh my God, so old,
Play.
y'all.
She's a good girl, but for sassy men, she a schlut.
She a slut? Yeah, that was the thing. I like my men sassy.
Okay. Septum piercing, by the way. Septum piercing. Next.
Yeah. You look so good with dark hair.
Thank you. I was thinking about going back.
Low-key, go back.
Okay.
Go back
Play.
with the pixie.
Wait, audio, please. Okay.
Oh, this one's really important, y'all.
But I just can't date a dude with Mom who's in love with him. Oh, look, and you're doing the hand peck.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Like this.
Why is that? Why can't you?
Because some moms think like I'm dating dumb. Like, why are you so I like men who take initiative to tell their parents, like their moms, like, I'm not dating you.
Like a mama's
But
boy?
you-
Like a mama's boy. I hate when men
All right,
don't
next.
say anything.
Okay, play it, I guess.
Digging.
Damn, digging. These are
With
old.
them, unless we are dating.
Thick eyebrows.
But I mean, have you ever had a one-night stand or anything?
Well, obviously, this is before I went to college, y'all. I'm pretty sure. Like, before I...
What's the body count again?
7 now. No more than that.
Okay.
That's 7.
All right. Anyways, there was not much there. Really quick though, I notice in some of your photos you wear a cross. So you're a Christian.
I wear a cross?
Well, you are a Christian.
Oh, yeah, I am.
On your Instagram, you wear a cross in some of your photos.
I can't remember. Oh, wait, I think I do.
Take my word for it then. Now, you go to raves and you do kind of dress a bit revealing in some of the photos that you post, and I assume even beyond the photos you post.
And that's me more clothed. People wear less, more revealing clothes.
Sure. But do you think it's consistent? What are you Protestant? What kind of Christian are you?
I just believe to a God I talk to.
So you're non-denominational?
Yeah.
You're basically a nominal, I mean, maybe even nominal
Like,
Christian?
my mom's very Christian, but I'm more like...
Does she go to church?
Yeah.
Does she go to...
I used to go to church and church camp,
What
too.
kind? Orthodox?
Orthodox, yeah.
Okay. But do you think it's consistent with Christianity to dress immodestly?
Well,
as
I'm
you
not dressing crazy. Like, maybe
You're
like,
dressing immodestly.
Yeah, like
And
in a
you're posting
Christian's eye.
photos
But
of it.
like,
And you're a Christian? So in a Christian's eye?
yeah,
So it
I'm
would apply to
Christian,
you?
but it's because my beliefs are different from what I wear. God loves you no matter what. God loves you with tattoos. God loves you with piercings.
But
God
wait. So yeah, I suppose God could still love you, but are you supposed to follow? Does Jesus say, "Follow my commandments"?
Yeah, but I don't even wear anything bad. I think like my titties or my ass.
So
are
there
out.
is biblical scripture instructing women to dress modestly. Do you think you dress modestly? Yes or no?
See, no, I don't.
You don't
in
dress
the way
modestly.
you think, like you want me to be covered head to toe with the burqa, I'm not doing that.
No, I don't think Christian modesty requires women to be covered in a burqa, but it probably wouldn't include the following photo. Go ahead, Tiffany, pull it up.
Yeah, I go to. Well,
Okay,
that's
so
the only time I wore something revealing. And my
You're
boyfriend
basically,
was with
you
me
have
and supported me.
pasties, and by the way, you are wearing a cross here. You're wearing booty shorts, and your titties are fully revealed. Basically,
And actually,
popping out.
I was scared to wear that, and my boyfriend said, "I'm there with you, and I support you, and I keep you safe." And the reason I wore it is because he actually pushed me to do it, because I don't usually wear things like that, and he gave me confidence
Oh my God.
where I felt safe to
Is
do
he
that.
Christian?
Yeah,
Your boyfriend's Christian.
yeah. I don't do anything bad. He's with me most of the time.
Your Christian boyfriend was telling you to go to a rave and dress immodestly?
Yeah, that's religion. That's religion trauma. What you're talking about is very like toxic religion.
Hold on. Is the Bible the final word of God?
Well, there's a lot of things in the Bible that says you should do. A lot of people don't.
So why are you Christian?
So, but that would be sinning, right?
You don't have to believe with all the beliefs. There's different
Yes, you
Christianity.
do.
No, you don't.
Yes,
No, because in the
you do.
like as being a Muslim
Okay.
in the Quran it says you're allowed to beat women and children. Like, do you go beating
We're
women
not
and children?
we're not talking about Islam. I'm not going to make a defense of Islam. We're talking about Christianity. So the Christians follow the New Testament? So anything I'm not gonna cite to the Old Testament. Christians follow the New Testament. In the New Testament, there is a Bible verse relating to instructing women to dress modestly.
And that Bible verse has been changed by mankind over time.
Wrong. Is the Bible God breathed?
What do you mean?
Okay.
Like the original?
Can God be wrong?
No.
Okay. Is the Bible God breathed?
God died.
Answer the question. Is the Bible God breathed?
Well, it's been changing throughout history. So unless you're talking about the original one, then yes.
Okay, the original one. Okay, what Aramaic? Okay.
Yeah.
So whatever translation you wish to use, whether it's in English or in Greek or in Latin or Aramaic, whatever you want to use, there's scripture that instructs women, Christian women, to dress modestly.
And that's cool, whatever, because...
So God's wrong.
No, God isn't wrong. I talked to him.
You said it was toxic religion.
No, the way you're thinking about it is really toxic, because
How's
God
it toxic?
died on a cross for us.
So you could go to raves and have your titties out.
No, because I go there and I love myself and I'm safe and he's by my side. You are making someone that I love into something toxic, and that's not what it is.
How am I making anything toxic? I'm reading to you essentially scripture. Can scripture be incorrect in its prescriptions?
How do you
answer the question? Can scripture, when it comes to prescriptions, so when I say prescriptions, the Bible is telling you to conduct yourself in certain ways as a Christian.
The Bible isn't telling me to go with my tits out. What are you talking about?
The Bible isn't right. The Bible is telling you to be immodest and not induce lust.
And I'm modest in a different way. I'm not out here having... Okay, I support you guys.
Are you having
I'm not
premarital-
doing like making videos or like having my shaking ass on my thing. I just wore a top that me and my boyfriend said I should do it once because I really wanted to. It is rave attire, okay?
You regularly
All girls-
probably dress revealing when you go to raves.
No, I don't. Not all
You're
the time.
currently on the podcast dressed revealing.
I'm wearing a skirt and a top, and my skirt is long and it's just not when I sit.
This is revealing, okay?
This is revealing for you.
I'm agnostic. I don't give a fuck. But if you're going to if a vegan tells me, Brian, I'm a vegan, I don't eat meat, and I see you scarfing down a hot dog, I love hot dogs. I don't care. If somebody wants to eat a hot dog, I don't give a fuck. But if you tell me you're a vegan, I'm going to be like, why the fuck are you eating a hot dog, bro?
When I'm standing up, nothing's revealing. My skirt's long enough. My arms and my back are showing because I'm proud of my artwork.
Would you go to church wearing that?
No, I wouldn't wear that.
Why not?
In respect for God.
Because it's an immodest attire.
Because I have my modest attire. There's a time and place for that.
But you're not.
At a rave, I'm not gonna be covered head to toe at a rave. It gets super hot, and your body temperature rises, and you're not even supposed to be fully clothed of how hot it gets because we rave in like 100-degree weather.
And you could argue that you feel safe.
So
I feel
wearing that
safe
with your boyfriend.
Yeah, my boyfriend's with me, and I feel safe.
Safety is
and my mom
irrelevant.
prays for me all the time, and God's by my side no matter what I wear. Because He died on the cross for us,
for
and
you
He
to
loves
be
us. No, He loves
for you
us
to
for who
dress
we
like
are.
a hoe.
No, and I'm not dressed like a hoe
You're dressed
because
like
my
a hoe.
man's there. A hoe is someone who does hoe shit. I'm not doing hoe shit.
Did you hear what I said? Dressed like a hoe. I didn't.
And that's
that
not
doesn't
what
mean you are a hoe. Like,
usually,
you're not
you know
a
what?
little
You guys
prostitute.
know what rave attire is? They wear little triangle things and a G-string.
Yeah,
And
25 years ago, women were not dressing like that at raves.
No, they were doing that before, just not at certain
Things
raves.
have gotten progressively
EDM
more
is
and
different.
more revealing.
EDM's different.
Women have progressively been dressing more and more revealing
because the crowd
over
is
time.
more girls and girls with their boyfriends.
Bro, I'm fucking
I'm not
agnostic.
going to church.
Hold
I'm
on.
going to a rave.
I'm agnostic. I go harder for fucking Christianity than an actual Christian does. How is this even possible? This is why.
But that's how you like to see Christianity. You're not going to ruin the way I like it. I like the way it is. Like everyone does religion, the way you read things, they have so many verses.
I'm not making this up. It's in the Bible. The
I'm not saying
Bible
you're
is the
making it up.
definitive and
I'm not saying you
final
make it up,
word
but
of God.
you are old-fashioned and traditional.
I'm not
and that's
even
why
Christian,
you're not dating
bro.
anybody. You judge.
Wait, what is that? Wait, hold on. We haven't even established my relationship status. For all you know, I have a fucking harem of 20 women. In any case, though, I would like to get back to the fact that the Bible, that's not to be contested by a Christian.
Okay, but God doesn't judge. God loves
Yes,
whoever.
He does.
No, He doesn't.
God judges.
God doesn't judge. What kind of God do you listen to? God is all about love.
Oh my God.
He's
bro.
the only judge.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
I'm a Christian too, but he is the ultimate judge.
Yeah,
he
but
judges
he doesn't.
us harshly.
He doesn't.
We don't judge each
Oh
other.
my
We
God,
don't judge
bro.
each other. Thank you. And you're judging. You're not God. Unless you could bring him down here and he could talk to me, you don't get to speak for him.
I mean, wait. First off, I'm engaging you on your position. So when you say you're a Christian, look.
I'm a Christian. I follow.
I can see your cleavage. Laura's got her fake titties out. I don't care. I don't care.
It's the human body. Adam and Eve were fucking naked when they came to this world.
God. I'll explain it to you again. I love steak. Love steak. I have no problem if any woman here at the table eats steak. But if a woman at the table were to tell me, Brian, I'm a vegan, and I saw her cutting into a steak and eating the steak, I'd be like, why the fuck are you eating a steak? You took on the label of vegan, which means I don't eat meat.
That's different.
You take on the label of Christian, you should.
And I don't have to dress modestly 24/7.
Bruh.
Do you
the
know
Bible,
what freedom religion is? You would love the IRGC, just letting you know.
The IRGC, look, maybe, look, I'll say this. The Islamic countries seem to have their women a little better in line.
Yeah, they're abusing and raping them, okay? You don't know what's going on.
Nobody's in favor of abuse and rape.
But that's what the IRGC is doing.
I'm just saying that a lot of these Islamic countries, you don't see a lot of the social issues in these countries.
Because they're not allowed to speak, they get beat.
Oh my God, you're going to a very extreme example.
You know how you sound? It's like me saying, I'm a Muslim and I eat bacon every morning for breakfast. And
There's some Muslims that do it.
I'm a devout Muslim, but I'm not going to follow anything it tells me.
No, but there are some Muslims that do it, and I don't judge them.
But they're not Muslims. Sorry, like if your religion is because of your beliefs, your set of beliefs.
You don't have to go with all the beliefs.
You believe your God tells you to do these things. If you're not doing them,
you don't
why
have
do
to
I
follow
do
all the beliefs.
Then why are you Christian though?
Yes,
why don't you just say
you do.
Because I believe with most of the beliefs. I follow most of them.
Let me interject on everyone.
You probably follow none of them.
Religion is repentance. You can't judge her walk for the way she repents if it's different from her walk or
what?
Her
yeah,
walk.
What does that
exactly.
even mean?
We all repent differently.
It's the base
and
of
you are,
what she
who are you to
repents
judge?
on. The Mormon Church actually
She's married.
I'm not even religious.
The Mormon Church actually believes this where...
Are you Mormon?
Yes, I am actually. I was baptized in 2020.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Did you grow up?
No, I converted. I converted for my partner.
Was that before or after the demon possession?
Here, Tiffany, hold on, I'll send you something.
We all repent differently, and no one's allowed to judge each other because we are not God, okay? You don't get to tell somebody how they should repent and what they should. Don't take someone's belief away because you don't know what they're going through in their life. So who are you to judge?
Okay,
so
what?
Yes. Can we lower the emotions here?
God wants you to treat your body right. He wants you to treat your temple properly.
Wait.
However, it's okay not to be okay. Because God will still love you.
Wait,
regardless.
you're Mormon?
Yeah.
So you're LDS. So from your perspective, you're a Christian.
I've been everything. I've been.
You're a sex worker. You're a sex worker. Wait, you're a fucking Mormon too, motherfucker. Yeah. Holy shit, Molly. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, so why do you guys even? So you guys believe in this God guy, right? And he made a list of rules to abide by to live a moral life according to him, right? So you're aware of these rules and all the expectations you're supposed to do to live this lifestyle because you are putting this label on yourself. You're wearing a cross. So why do you think like you can't just use some other like agnostic guide spiritually for yourself? Why do you have to say I'm a Christian? Because you're obviously not trying to stick by the book to your
I've never
fullest
had this
abilities,
problem
right?
when I've said I'm a Christian. I was like, oh cool, me too. No one comes to tell me, why are you showing your shoulders?
Not
Because
every
we're
God
thinking
is the
critically
same.
right now. Like we're thinking about it.
either. And to wear a cross, I think it just represents how you feel about your own soul and where we'll go at the end of the day.
And who you want to talk to when things get hard or when you feel alone. I'm not going to talk to God, hey God, I'm sorry. I showed my thighs today. I hope I could repent and you forgive me. No, he loves me for who I am. He could see what I'm doing. I'm not going to lie to him, but I confide in him. I repent in my own way. And you don't get to take that away from anybody. They do their own way. She does her own way. And she has the way she talks to her own God is different than how you do it.
It's more of a question. Like, why do you worship a God who gives you these rules if it's not what you genuinely like want to do with your life? Wouldn't you want
It's not a rule. It's something he says he would like. Kind of like, yeah, it's not a rule. He doesn't say it's a rule.
It's a guideline.
It's a guideline.
No.
He's not
In the Old Testament,
he said he never said that.
In the Old
God
Testament,
forgives you for everything.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh my God, this doesn't mean you're allowed to sin continuously.
No, but you can.
I can repent.
You can repent.
Yeah, we can repent.
Okay,
I'm not out
so
here
women
like
can be pieces of shit.
Men and women.
Men can
Men
be
and women,
pieces of shit. shit until
God
they
doesn't say
die,
if you do
and
that,
then
you
they
go to
can
hell.
accept Jesus, and everything's okay.
I'm not gonna do it till I die. But
Ridiculous.
Well, we're not out here like killing
Okay.
people and then repenting, obviously.
Yeah.
Hold on.
There's a different
So-
level.
Yeah.
You can't
So,
kill
guys,
Exactly.
I'll
They're
just
like-
read the scripture to you. 1 Timothy 2:9 instructs women to dress in respectable apparel with modesty, propriety, and self-control, adorning themselves with good works rather than expensive clothes, braided hair, or gold jewelry. It instructs women to dress in respectable apparel with modesty. So, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, I gotta move it on.
What
for
you
the
want
sake
me?
of time.
Yeah, can we move on?
Yeah, we are going to move it on, but it's just like,
rapid fire.
well, there's more notes, but maybe we'll have time for rapid fire later. Okay.
Telling me who I can love and not.
You, on your previous podcast appearance back in 2022, and correct me if I'm wrong, you said you despise kids. Do you recall saying that?
Like, I wouldn't be a mom.
So do you not want kids?
Like,
or did it change?
I mean, now that I have my boyfriend, I feel like I'm having a good ground and stability, and he's really good with, like, I hang out with his niece a lot. She's special needs, but like I love her. She's sweet. So like I've been around her and I see how he is, and I'm like, oh. So it's been changing a little bit. Like I wouldn't have kids right now. I've talked to him about it, and like maybe in the future after I make some money, I get like a grounding thing for myself. So because for him, we're gonna do 50-50 when I do get money, so we can build the life we want.
Okay. We have a TCS.
Rob donated $100. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil, for you are with me.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Rob.
Why are you masturbating the microphone?
So the mic can come.
Okay. Please just stop molesting. Laura, stop molesting the microphone.
We didn't get
Laura,
his consent, Laura.
Laura, stop. Laura, stop.
One of those plugs about to come through.
Don't you fucking downstroke, Laura.
One more downstroke.
No
for 100.
upstroke. I saw the fucking upstroke, Laura. Don't you fucking upstroke. It's about to burst. Okay, chill out.
It's about to burst.
The microphone. It's going to fucking explode. All right. Another hot take of yours is that sometimes it genuinely feels like men want to be the girls in relationships now.
Yeah.
You say that jokingly, but there's truth behind it for you. You feel like it's becoming harder to find a man who is genuinely secure and confident in his masculinity.
Yeah.
In what ways do men want to be the girl in the relationship?
Like recently, obviously you guys know what I'm talking about. How like men think they're the prize. They want you to open the door for them, get them flowers. I've seen it with my own two eyes. Like before I went on it, like usually I don't attract men like this. And this guy, we go to the movies, right? And he doesn't even tell me. And I'm about to get my ticket. And he stands behind me. He's like, oh, like, are you gonna get mine? But I already like paid for something else. He's like, oh, like, are we gonna get popcorn? Are you gonna get me popcorn? I literally genuinely was shocked. I'm like, so I'm paying for the whole date? Like, and then he wanted me to hold the door open for him. Genuinely. And I looked at him, I'm like, I'll buy you a movie ticket, but you go watch by yourself. Like, I don't care about that. But I've noticed like with men, they don't see us women as like how like traditionally we're like, they're the hunters, and they want to provide for us. They don't want to do that anymore. They want us to provide for them. Like he said, a girl to simp and loan him $10,000. I don't know.
I would like to add to that. It's something I've believed for a long while, that if women want to have equal rights, I think men should also have the same in terms of chivalry. Like, why can't a man get a bouquet of roses?
Well, I get my man flowers. It's not about that. It's like, it's the first date.
Yeah, but it's just as much impression on you as it is for him.
No, see, like, I've gotten flowers for a man on my first date. Mm-hmm. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying they didn't get you anything. They just expect it fully from you. Like, it would be nice if he did something too on the first date.
That's fair.
Yeah, like chivalry is different than him wanting someone to be a full simp and pay for everything. Like, you're a man. I'm sorry. That's just how I think. a man should be able to stand on his own 2 feet and provide. That's how I'm always going to think. I'm Middle Eastern.
So
that's what I've been
women
around.
should shut up, and they should get in the kitchen, and they should make a sandwich. That's your attitude. I don't think that's your attitude.
No, because I've been around my dad. My dad paid for everything for my mom. Everything. And she could have done whatever she wants. She did eyebrows. She did tattoos in Iran. Like, she did her own thing. But she also took care of us.
But why are
and took
we
care of the
allowed
house.
to say men should, and you're less of a man if you don't?
I didn't
Why
say that
can't-
you're less of a man. I said
That's
a man
implied.
should do it.
That's implied. You're like
I'm not implying
these pussy ass men. They don't want to do
I said
this.
he needs
and-
to provide at least. It feels safe. It feels good when a man does that. It makes you feel safe.
Okay, but what should women do?
Whatever, like, you guys come to terms with.
Okay, so it's negotiable and optional, and women can decide at any moment how
Like, does
they
he want me to go to work? I'll go to
But
work. Do you want me to stay at home, take care of the kids? I'll
strict-
take care of the kids.
Strict role for the man.
Yeah, so we could decide what I should do. With him having
So the woman-
stability,
okay.
we could decide what he wants me to do. Do you want me to stay at home and take care of the kids? Do you have enough money for that? Or do you want me to go to work?
Right.
I think it's like you said, Brian. The woman should be pleasant for the man if that's what he's looking for, because no one wants instability and discourse in their relationship. So
Like
obviously,
peace.
yeah.
Right, but
obviously.
men should
And women
also
are naturally
be that way too.
Yeah, but in their own sense, as a hunter, you can be off season, so to speak. But women have more of a natural instinct to be more gentle, even if they don't have like a maternal instinct.
No, but I'm saying like if a man was like super naggy and quarrelsome and like starting drama and all this shit, women would have an issue with that too.
Oh, 100%. Oh, yeah. 100%.
But so I don't know, guys. So it's a benefit, of course, to deal with a woman who's not that way. Guys, we lowered the TTS. We're doing $69 TTS. If you want to roast anybody, $69 TTS. Feel free to get it in. Okay. I guess moving on to the next thing here for you.
Roast me.
You think? Wait. Hold on. Another hot take. You think women are expected to pursue, plan everything, initiate everything, communicate everything, and still give girlfriend treatment?
Yes. Women are
When?
expected to communicate all the time.
What percentage of men are really asking
Men aren't
this?
communicative at all. I'm sorry.
Wait,
it's really
no,
rare.
but all the things you listed here.
Like, women do have to do all that. It's all a package deal. Like, we have to make the first moves. We have to initiate
That's not
things.
true.
Yeah, most of the time we do.
How about with your boyfriend?
Me? With my boyfriend? Sometimes I do have to initiate with him to communicate because he doesn't know how.
I definitely do with my partner as well.
Yeah.
And I initiated our
Like a conversation.
the hard ones,
Oh no,
the
heaven
easy
forbid
ones.
a woman has to ask her boyfriend how his
in
day
that
is
case,
going.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
always. I feel like guys don't want to talk.
But
And we
why?
have
They
to-
don't express.
They don't know how to express them, so we have to do that. We have to initiate that.
Is that okay for an adult not to want to express something with their mouth though? Like vocally?
Obviously, no. Most men can't do it. I don't know what it is.
It seems kind of childish to me.
Yeah, most men are childish.
I'm not gonna hold your
my husband
hand to
just
get a sentence out of you.
Yeah,
Your
that's
your
what- we
husband
have to
goes
talk to
quiet.
them.
All right, I'm gonna move on. Okay, I mean, I don't know if this is really the experience a lot, like where there's just men are not willing to do any of those things, and the woman has to do all of those things.
There are some men that don't want to do any of that.
Okay, there's some men, but this idea that like women are taking on all of males' roles.
All the
now,
emotional stuff, yes.
Ooh, one question on the height thing. Tell me the height of your last boyfriend, or last guy you dated, or whatever.
My last girlfriend was 5'2".
Last guy you dated. How
I
tall?
didn't date a guy.
The guy you fucked.
6'3".
6'3", Molly. Well, your husband then.
Yeah, 5'7".
Height of boyfriend.
6'2".
6'2".
6'5".
6'5".
6'3".
6'3".
5'11".
5'11".
6'3".
Closer again.
6'3".
What about you?
5'7".
What about you?
5'7".
Yeah.
5'9".
Okay. Notice the slight difference here. Some of these women said they said their height and then minimum height of a guy. Conveniently, a lot of these women date men who are way above average height. I find that interesting. Okay. Also, okay, that's fine. finishing, going back to Asol's notes here. And then, wait. You're attracted to a man who takes initiative, plans things, keeps his word, protects and provides in the ways he can, and makes you feel like you can relax and be feminine around him. So what are you bringing uniquely that makes you deserving of those things?
I'm his peace. When he comes from work, he just melts into me and relaxes. I'm the person, I'm able to drop a conversation if his brain is getting irritated, and we'll pick it up later. I don't yell at him when he's yelling. I don't raise my voice. I let him get it out, and he understands. Like, we both go to therapy, and I bring him reassurance a lot. He loves reassurance.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you, Laura. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. This girl.
Laura,
Wait.
consent. Did the popsicle say it consented?
Wait, I want to do something. Laura, stand here. Stand here.
Wait,
Laura.
why?
Stand right here.
I know exactly what he's.
Stand right here.
I'm scared.
Please don't put her in front of me. The way she eats her popsicle.
stand
makes
right
me
there.
Wait, you want me to do like a
I love
0.5
it.
kind
I love
of?
Laura, stand right here.
For the bands, I love
Okay,
it.
fine, fuck it. Just stay there. Never
You would
mind.
look good in a 0.5.
Bro.
No.
We
Yeah.
should do it.
No,
Wait,
it's too late.
Actually,
Okay.
yeah,
What
your
are they gonna
eyes
do?
really more
What are they
like-
gonna do to those popsicles?
You said masculinity doesn't mean being controlling, aggressive, or emotionally unavailable. A masculine man can communicate, be emotionally vulnerable, respect a strong woman, and still take the lead.
As a
So what does it mean to respect a strong woman?
As in, like, I'm
As
very
opposed-
opinionated, and a lot of men don't like that, but he likes that. No, he does. Like, he actually always stands by me too.
Does he listen to you yap?
Yeah, he loves when I yap.
Oh my god. We gotta rescue this guy. We gotta
Yeah,
rescue this
he
guy.
loves it. He'll lay down and he'll listen to yap, and he'll like come into a conversation. He's like, "What she do? What?
Yeah.
What he say? What?" Yeah, he's perfect. Thank you. We have our ups and downs, though, guys. It's not a picture perfect thing.
All right. What do you mean by controlling? You said masculinity doesn't mean being controlling.
Well, I've dated Persian men who are very controlling. Like
Persian man?
Persian. Yeah, Persian men. They provide. It's so attractive, right? And one of my exes, I've dated multiple, but one of them specifically, he proposed to me with a car, and he's like, "I'll get a house when you transfer to UCI," and he'll buy a house. And I could design it, whatever.
How
He'll
are they
pay for my
controlling?
vacation. Wait, let me get there. You interrupt. Thank you. Hey, like all of this providing things, right? But that car was a proposal. Like I was only like 19 actually when I met him, and he said he wanted to marry me, but I couldn't hang out with my friends.
Leave it here, Tiffany.
I'm not allowed to go out, hang out with my friends. That's literally what he said. And he doesn't want me. He's like, you can get your degree, but you'll stay at home. I don't want you going into the, like, whatever, like, all of that. He's like, you can stay at home, and your friends could come over, though, when I'm there. And that's controlling.
Okay, but even if we were to agree that maybe that's controlling, what is, like, the bare minimum threshold for what constitutes controlling? Let me ask you a few things. You're going to a rave.
Yeah.
And say you have a boyfriend, not your boyfriend, a other hypothetical boyfriend that maybe has an issue with how you dress. And he's like, "Hey, babe, you can go to the rave, whatever, but I'd like you to wear something less revealing." Is that controlling?
No, because Cameron has told me that sometimes when he's not there, he's like, "Babe, can you wear something else?" And I'm like, "Yes, I don't have a problem with that. I have a bunch of outfits. I'll figure it out." So that's not controlling depending on how he's telling me. Unless he's saying, "No, you're not allowed to go wearing that." No, it's about how you go at it.
Okay, so say a guy is like, "Hey, listen, I'm fine with you going to the rave, but that outfit you're planning, I don't want you to wear that."
And then I'll...
Is that controlling?
No.
Okay. What about this, though? You're dating a guy and you want to go out to a bar with your friends, or you want to go to a club with your friends, and he's like, "Hey, babe, love you. I don't want you going out to bars and clubs. You can go get brunch. You can go hang out with your friends, get dinner."
That's controlling. Because
That's controlling.
I'm loyal, and I'd FaceTime him when I'm there. That's how I am.
No, but he's just like, I don't want you to go out there.
Yeah, then that's not the guy for me.
And that's controlling.
And I don't even like bars like that. But I'm just saying,
Would you be okay with your a boyfriend going to a strip club?
No, but I'm okay with him going to bars.
But are you okay with, bars and club, the experience that men have?
Yamjayamsi donated $69. Chair 1 and 2, quit being whores. Chair 3, read Matthew 7:21. Chair 4, you look like Jackie Chan. Chair 5, where's your weave? Chair 6, you finally shutting your mouth was an answered prayer. Repeal 19.
Thank you, I am JMC.
Okay.
Such a good boy.
Whoa. What the fuck?
But I told him for the strip club, I want to be there with him. And he agreed.
I agree to that.
Thank you.
I love a strip club.
I love a bad bitch running around the pole.
I used to work at a strip club because I'm like, yes, it's fun.
Like,
but okay, what you're being controlling by not being cool with him going to the strip club.
He doesn't care. He said he's okay with it because he doesn't want to go without me.
But in a hypothetical,
I won't be in that situation.
Because you're controlling.
No, because I wouldn't. My man that I choose would never put me in that situation.
I believe that the likelihood.
I'm not out here going to a male strip club with their dicks out in my face. Okay. I'm going to the bar to get my little tea shot. Okay?
I use the strip club scenario because men and women's experience when going out to a club is vastly different. So, as a woman, when you're in a relationship, it would be cheating to like pursue someone and go up to them and like hit on them. That'd be cheating.
Yeah.
But men and women execute with different strategies. So women typically, when they're like, say a woman wants to meet a guy, say they go out to a club, women are typically not going to like, in the same way men will, approach like 10 different dudes in a row, shoot their shot, approach.
Yeah.
Women typically, if they're open to meeting a guy at a bar or club, they sit back and wait for the men to come to them. And so that's women's strategy. Now, look, rarely, because it's very rare, women will approach, women will shoot their shots. Very rare, though. Most women can get by just being passive. A woman can go through life, never shoot her shot, never hit on a guy, never slide in a dude's DM. She could fuck 100 dudes. She could have multiple boyfriends. She could have a husband and never once have to face the rejection of being the approacher. Men, on the other hand, if we took y'all's approach, which is to be passive, sit back, let the men come to us, we would be virgins. Like 99% of us. So,
okay, where's this going?
Well, I'll explain it. So I believe when you're in a relationship, you need to cease the behavior that you do as if you were single. So for men's strategy, when they're single, I'm going to approach 10 girls tonight. I'm going to hit on 10 different girls because girls certainly aren't coming up to men. Like you take 99% of men, you drop them at a party or a club, and they're just standing there with their drink. No fucking women are talking to that man. You could go out 10 nights in a row as a dude, stand there with your beer.
The mysterious guy in the corner.
No fucking girls are coming up to you and strongly pursuing you, trying to fuck you that night.
Okay, but
on the other hand, as a woman, you can go to the club and
but I don't want to fuck anyone. I have a boyfriend.
It doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter because if we're going to examine women maintain.
But it doesn't matter.
Hold on, let me explain it. I understand you can still be loyal even if guys are coming up to you. I don't care, and here's why. So the guy. You would rightly say it's cheating for the guy to go to a nightclub and shoot a shot with women. I think it's cheating when a woman goes to the nightclub to make herself available, and she does so regardless of her intent or not. She does indeed make herself available to men because women are passive. So you go to the nightclub and you put yourself in a position where you could be hit on. That's disrespectful to me, and that's cheating.
I'm not smiling at no other men.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Because I will reject people. I don't need that attention from men.
I don't care. So The truth of the matter is that I believe in a relationship, men need to shut down their strategy, and in a relationship, a woman should shut down her strategy, which is putting herself in positions to be approached.
You're insecure a little bit. Hold on, that can happen. You can get approached at the dog park,
I
at the grocery store.
So that's true, and I would not fault my girlfriend if some guy came up to her at Trader Joe's or as she was going about her day. However, nightclubs are very specific social environments where there is a higher, compared to Trader Joe's, there is a much higher likelihood of men hitting on you, and then not even factoring in the alcohol, right? So she's getting drunk. There's fucking alcohol. Like in the history of Trader Joe's, maybe it's possible once or twice this has happened. In the history of Trader Joe's, and there's Trader Joe's all across this nation, women do not go to Trader Joe's and get finger banged in the fucking deli section 10 minutes later. In the history of nightclubs, women are getting cracked out in the club. They're getting getting finger banged in the bathroom.
Okay, those are
so you're not
women.
going to tell me that Trader Joe's is the same as a nightclub where women regularly will go and have. I know that's extreme. How about this? Just a one-night stand. Girl goes to nightclub and then goes home with a guy and fucks him. Girl goes to Trader Joe's, maybe gives out her number, and there's a date later on.
Why do you have...
Girls are not getting pulled from Trader Joe's and getting fucked.
Why do you have this mindset? Like, your mind's in the gutter. You don't have trust. You don't have you just have this dirty thought that someone's getting finger blasted in the bathroom. First
it happens all the time.
That's gross. You're at a nightclub. Yeah, but I haven't heard that. My friends don't do that. I don't do that.
I'm sure your friends have done some shady fucking
not when they're with me, obviously, because
I'm sure, bro, girls do some fucking okay, all right.
And most of my friends actually have boyfriends too. So when we go, we get our little green tea drinks, our little green tea, lemon drop shots. We go to Hillcrest or VHO. We're mostly at the gay bars. I don't know, that's a very if you have a hoe ass girlfriend that you don't trust.
My girl would never go to the club to begin with.
Yeah, because that's what you want. That's
yes,
your
that's
exactly.
a high value woman.
That's in your eyes. And I have a great man, and he doesn't tell me, oh, you can't go to the bar for your friend's birthday because other men are gonna approach you.
Your guy's a pushover.
No, he's not, because I let him go out because we met raving, by the way.
His kids are going to have your last name. He's a pushover.
Yeah, and I'm a smart, respectful woman just because it's not what you wouldn't want your girl to do, but you don't get to put his girl down.
Men are not allowed to have boundaries.
And he has boundaries. There's times he's taken initiative and I've had to listen to him, and I do listen to him.
Look, first off, whether you're single or in a relationship, here's my perspective on nightclubs. And I say this as someone who's highly introverted. Nightclubs, bars, parties are fucking retarded. That aside, I believe when you're in a relationship, the inclination to go out to nightlife, especially for the woman, but I'd also sort of question a man.
But regularly, I get it, but I barely go regularly. I'll go for a celebration. Not I don't even go out every weekend. I go out once a month. Once a month for a rave.
Well,
once a month for a rave.
I agree with if you're in a good relationship, you shouldn't have any desire to go clubbing. But what if it's just a girl's night?
Yeah, I don't have a desire to go, but I'll go for drinks with friends.
No girls' night.
None of the girls are gonna leave with anyone.
Tilt your mic down a little bit.
And that's everyone's gonna think you're toxic and controlling.
Leave each other and go with some random dude either.
First off, if the girlfriends are single, oh boy, okay, that's going to be a major issue.
Okay, well, obviously.
Do we not go clubbing for just the loud music anymore?
People don't like to get anymore.
Actually, motherfuckers in the club.
I'm out there laughing, enjoying my time with my girl.
Nightclubs are
they're quick dating things.
They're hookup venues.
No, that's just for you.
I feel guys go to clubs to do that, but girls go there.
I've never met a man from a club and I went home with them or a bar. I'm sorry.
Dating apps are for that.
We met through his friends.
Where did you meet your boyfriend?
At an Airbnb through his best friend. His best friend set us up.
You met in an Airbnb?
Like his best friend invited my group, and then we did a big group together.
What was the event you were going to?
Countdown.
So a music festival.
A New Year's EDM event.
So a rave.
A
so
New Year's event.
Basically at a rave.
Okay, and we love it. We dance together, we kiss under the fireworks. It's so pretty. I love drinking with him. He's standing behind me, holding me all the time. And
all right. Yeah.
You're just cold.
See, she didn't go there for that experience. It just happened.
It just happened. Yeah, I go for the music.
True,
it wasn't a part of her agenda.
Even if this is true, men are still going to approach a woman in this kind of environment.
Men will approach you everywhere.
Also, if we're going to hold men to a standard of men should be protectors, I need authority in my relationship to tell my girlfriend, you're not going out to bars. Especially you guys, it's on one hand, women get their drinks spiked, which, by the way, is completely, it is an overstated threat. It does happen, but it's kind of, to some degree, very much overstated. On one hand, you want men to be protectors. I need authority in my relationship to tell my girlfriend, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't want you going out to a bar where something bad could happen. You could get your drink spiked. You could get SA'd.
And that's why you need to be safe. Well, you have your support. You have your support group. You have your friends. You don't go with people you don't trust. You don't go with people who are gonna do whole ass shit.
Can still
and
happen.
If you don't trust her, but you love her enough, just go with her one night.
Yeah.
You know what? That's fine. Let me just hang out with my ex-girlfriend. We're just friends. Let me go over to her house
that's
at 11.
That's a completely
hold
different.
On. No, she doesn't trust. You don't trust me.
No.
I'm going
that's
over,
like me saying, let me go to the bar with my ex-boyfriend.
No, stop. I'm going over to my ex-girlfriend's house at 11 p.m. and we're just gonna hang out.
I'm not hanging out with an ex.
No, don't worry. It's just
I'm going
we're just
out
friends.
with my friends who have boyfriends
I love
for
you,
their
babe.
birthday.
Don't you trust me?
That's not the same at all.
It's completely the same.
Oh, so let me go hang out with my ex-boyfriend. How does that make sense?
No,
that's
you
not
shouldn't.
the same thing.
You shouldn't do that.
No one should want to hang out with their ex.
Okay, then women should not go to venues where you're going to be repeatedly approached by men who want to buy you drinks and fuck you.
I get repeatedly approached going to Target.
If you're a
okay?
woman,
yeah.
I get more approached
you
than,
can't
than
stop
at the bar
that.
with my friends.
But at a bar, oh my god, the bar is a completely.
I could stop it. I have free will. I don't want it with.
Go ahead.
I feel like in a healthy and good relationship, you should feel secure enough that wherever your guy or your girl goes, that you don't have to worry about anything.
Yeah, why don't you pop a picture of me and my man having fun
in the
instead of those whole ass pictures
in the
that you
history
think.
of women cheating or men cheating, alcohol was never involved. Nightclubs, nightlife was never involved in the history of cheating ever.
Do you think
I'm sorry, cheaters are gonna be cheating everywhere, okay? It's not about the nightclub. Cheaters
does not matter,
cheaters cheat between their lunch break, okay?
There's
It's
opportunity,
behind
but it's
Wendy's.
okay. But the likelihood is higher. Alcohol lowered inhibitions and opportunity.
But that's why you don't get too fucked up.
But you don't want to place yourself in a position of vulnerability.
Yeah, that's why you don't get fucked up.
If you're in a relationship and you're going to go out with your girls, which is okay.
I genuinely do. I don't go, if my boyfriend, I don't like clubs, bars. I hate
Yeah,
parties.
I don't either, but what if about your birthday, like your friend's birthday?
I wouldn't go. If he could
that's
not
you.
go, I would never go. I don't actually have friends that are not him. But
oh, see, that
that's
explains.
different,
I'm gonna lose
but,
all my friends too if
like,
I don't
he
go
could
out.
not go by himself, but I would never ever go by myself.
You know what? I think women don't really understand it from the male perspective.
Oh boy. I love my relationship.
Because
so.
you know what? I haven't done this in a while. I want to read something really quick, and maybe I hope this will be somewhat illuminating. Probably not, because you guys are very your heels are dug in on this. So. Let me see if I can find
I had
it.
the best time. Y'all look at my Instagram. We're so cute.
I'm going to give you a dream world scenario. I cannot. It's been a while since I've read this. Let's see if I can find it. One sec.
I also think it's different if you go with him.
Here it is. Wait. Stay for the hypothetical. Okay, we're going to create a dream world. Let's be honest. Unless a guy is like super famous, girls do not hit up men like in the example I'm about to provide. In the real world, the vast majority of men who go out to parties, clubs, bars, as I said, just getting ignored. If they just stand there, no girls are coming to talk to them. Women are not making the first move. So here's the question. I'm going to sort of flip the roles here. Would you be okay with your boyfriend going to a nightclub, bar, or other party type environment where throughout the course of the night, he's going to be approached, flirted with, and sexually pursued by numerous attractive women, some of which are more attractive than you and could potentially be a better partner than you. These women are buying him drinks, getting him drunk, and enthusiastically want to sleep with him that night and steal him away from you. All the friends he's going out with are single, and you know some of them are fuckboys and a bad influence. And also, when he's hanging out with you, he wears sweatpants, but when he went out that night, he got dressed to impress. When he hangs out with you one-on-one, sweatpants, doesn't do it, doesn't do any of this shit.
Oh no, yeah, oh no.
Yeah, it gets all fucking nice and looking good. Not when he's with you, just kicking it, but when he goes out. So he's going out, he's dressed all to press, nicer than he normally does when he's spending time with you. You're going to tell me that you women are going to be okay with that?
I would be okay with that, but like my man always fixes his hair. He cares about his looks so much. No, but he does. Like he dresses to impress when he's with me. We both do that. We love dress to impress.
Out of respect, you don't place yourself in a position to jeopardize your relationship.
And I wouldn't jeopardize it. I wouldn't do anything.
Yes.
When you are
going out. I love you, Sarah.
No, and
Good.
I wouldn't be drunk.
Sarah.
I'm going out and I'm on call with him.
Just let me tell you what happened 2 weeks ago.
But that's not me.
Yeah, listen to me.
Yeah, listen to her.
I was in an event 2 weeks ago with one of the actresses in my agency. We were in a red carpet event, and somebody spiked her drink.
At a red carpet event?
Yeah, you're not supposed to leave your drink
in Hollywood.
In
Hollywood.
There
Now listen to me. In Hollywood, and I'm talking to another celebrity. All of a sudden, she came back to me. She's like, "Are my pupils dilated?" And I was like, "Holy shit, yes." You know what I'm talking about?
She had Molly.
And I'll tell you later. And I told him, do not leave my side. And I'm telling you, it wasn't a club. We were in a red carpet event in Hollywood.
It happens.
And that's what you're careful.
It happens.
Put your drink down. You don't
listen,
get too
woman, listen to me. If you treasure your partner, if you treasure your boyfriend, we are living in a 21st century when there are so many sick guys out there. You don't want to place yourself in a position of making yourself vulnerable. So if you're going to go out with your friends, with your girls, you can have a nice movie night, you can go skiing, you can do many things, but going to a club is a bad idea.
I'm sorry, but
yes.
I like what you're saying. I like what you're saying, and I respect the women that don't like going out or going to support their friends at bars for their birthdays. I get that. You could just stay at home and lose your friends.
Not only that,
but I'm able to go out responsibly. First of all,
but it will be respectful to your boyfriend.
I don't go out like unsafely. Like no, and I'm respectful to my boyfriend. He's mostly on call with me, and most of his friends, all of his friends are almost married, by the way. He's one of the few.
Question:
go out
when you go at night with your friends, how many times average were you approached by a guy thinking that you are not in a relationship?
No, they come ask me like, "You have a boyfriend?" They don't come like saying, "Hey, sweet cheeks." Like no one approaches people like that anymore.
They do.
They definitely do.
I only get
Wait, it's okay.
No, me too.
One final question on this. Who here, just by show of hands, thinks that men should protect?
Yep.
That's everybody. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if you guys are going to agree with me on this. If you guys are going to expect men to protect, then that means that the man needs to have some level of authority over you. Now, you might label this as control, but if I'm going to protect a woman and she's like, you know what? I'm going to go to Compton at fucking 3 a.m. I got to be like, yo,
that's crazy.
Fuck no. I'm going to say, no, you're not going to do that. And
obviously.
So if you want me to protect you, I need to have some level of authority.
And that's why when I go out, I tell him I'm not going to drink that much, and he sees what I'm wearing. I'm not out here looking available when I go out with my friends to bars.
But why would you go to a club or a bar?
Because it's her birthday. I usually go for celebrations, and he knows that. I don't even like going to bars.
And can you just girls celebrate in a different way? Because honestly, when you go to a club,
it's because we like music.
Wait, sorry, I do have to change. I have to change.
Do people not like music?
Wait, sorry, gotta move it on. Okay, you said you're a very independent woman.
Karaoke?
Hold on.
Yeah, like, and you drink, and it's a bar.
Shh, it's okay. You're a very independent woman, but that doesn't mean you want to feel like you have to play both roles in your relationship. You write that you can be an independent woman and still want traditional things from a man.
Yeah.
You can still you can still want them, but should you? Like, do you deserve them?
I don't know.
Okay, let me propose something. Traditional women should be treated traditionally and deserve traditional treatment. Modern women, Natalia, thank you for the gifted 10 memberships. Traditional women deserve and should get traditional treatment. Non-traditional women, you should go 50-50. You should have no expectation of chivalry, probably no expectation of protection. Sorry.
Every woman is their own. You guys are your own person. You have your own substance. You'll get the man that you want, the way you want to be treated. Okay. Who gives a freaking fuck about the?
Okay. What about fairness? Do you think the following is fair? If you, as a woman, want a guy to be traditional and do these traditional things, should the woman be traditional?
Well, I'm not too strict on traditional. I just tend to attract men who like to do that for me.
But
I'm not out here putting a sign, you must pay.
But you wrote you can be an independent woman and still want traditional things from a man.
Yeah, I could if I want. You know,
But
like the
is that-
option.
is that
you're able
fair?
to change as a person.
Is
you
that
know?
fair, and do you deserve it?
Yeah, it's fair and I deserve it because some people change their mind. Maybe I repented and I want to be more traditional.
A little closer to the mic if you can. But notice a trend here. So women want traditional roles, duties, and responsibilities from men. But then they want zero traditional roles, duties, or responsibilities for themselves.
And I do my traditional roles and duties and responsibilities just because
You go to raves, half
and I go
naked.
and stop talking about raves. It's something that we love together.
You're not going to take his last name. Tell me the traditional things that you do.
He's the one that's a raver. I got into it mostly because of him. First of all, that's our thing.
Do you cook for him?
Yes, I do. I cook, I clean, I do the laundry.
Mhm.
Like,
You do all the laundry?
I do all the laundry. I take care of him. You don't get to talk. Okay, the one thing I don't like about this conversation is the whole rave thing. You're gonna drop it because that's our that's our thing together.
Rave thing.
Yeah, I don't like that you talk about that because that's a little special thing we have. We actually go there to listen to music together, and his friends are DJs. So that's the most reason we go. Get your mind out of the gutter and start taking something so beautiful that you haven't even experienced in the right way.
Also, the way you word it, kind of, Brian, seems like it implies that a woman can't say no at the club, even if she's had a couple
like, I can
drinks.
say
How
no.
would that be implied from anything I said?
It's just, yes, she might get approached, but can't she say no?
Can we just ignore it and be like,
then there shouldn't be any problem with her going to the club if she's gonna repeatedly reject.
Then what's wrong with me going to the strip club?
I don't think there's any problem with it. Me personally,
okay,
I don't.
I don't think there's a problem with it, but he
either.
wants to go together. We're gonna go together.
Oh my gosh. all right.
Everyone's different, though. She would appreciate if her partner went with them.
Women want men to be traditional while they get to be giga modern, feminist, strong,
You
independent
categorize
women.
every woman and men in a small box, but every woman and men are different.
How
We
is
like
he-
different
how is
stuff.
your boyfriend going to protect you?
Wait,
in a
wait,
club?
hold on, that's separate.
Protect
Let me finish.
myself, and I'm careful. I'm not dressing up slutty, and I'm
What
not drinking
box?
that much, and I'm with a group
You
that's
put men in the
responsible.
box. You put men in the box. You say men should be traditional, men should pay for dates, men should do this, men should do
Well,
that.
that's just what I've been around.
And that's only partial tradition.
Yeah, that's only. I haven't been too strict
What?
either. I'm pretty chill.
This is not gonna end.
Women should be
Yeah.
traditional.
I'm sorry. Can we stop telling who should go to the bar and who shouldn't? Like who should be doing their
Okay,
relationship?
can we stop
how?
telling men that they should pay for dates?
Okay, then stop. Don't pay.
But you won't date them.
No.
But you
and-
won't date them.
No, but that's not the man for me. I haven't attracted a man really that will be like, you need to pay.
But you have.
Until that comes, we'll figure out what I do. And it won't because I'm happy with what I'm doing. I'm happy with my decisions. I'm happy with the person I am. And I'm finally comfortable and safe. And what we do is what we've discussed.
If your man like asked you, like, hey, you know, we're getting serious. You know, are you willing to transform basically into what I need from you traditionally?
But I am what he wants.
Sorry, in a hypothetical, let's just say it's a different guy. Let's say a guy wants a woman to change for him to become more traditional, and he's providing and protecting.
Then that man would tell me before we start dating what his expectation is, not for him to try to change the woman he met and fell in love with.
Okay, let's say he's in love with you, and say his wants changed.
He's had a change of heart. If he asked you, will you become a traditional woman, so we can...
Well, I already do the dishes and clean and do everything, and I'm going to bring in money. What else do you want from me?
Well, you don't have to bring in money to be a traditional woman. I guess if he was saying, I don't want you to go to the clubs, I want you to dress modestly, I wanted you to not have...
Well, I don't have that problem right now, so I don't need to answer.
I'm just curious.
Yeah, but I'm not answering it because I'm never going to be in that position.
So you would break up with him if you asked that
No, I wouldn't be in that position. I wouldn't be in that situation. I don't need to think about a fake situation that I'll never be in. I choose the man that's for me, and I have.
I think what she's saying is because she is confident in herself and she loves herself, she's not going to completely change for a man she just met.
Yeah, and every man that's come in my life that meant something, they love me for who I am because they trusted me, because I show loyalty. I could go have a freaking shot for my friend's birthday and buy her a green tea shot and take a cute little selfie and not get roofied because we're careful and we're smart, okay?
Okay, for the record, I'm not against going to bars or like...
Yeah, but someone here thinks we're going to get roofied every time we go out.
I got roofied at a bar.
At my homecoming at my friend's house, by the way.
And it sucks, so it can happen to anyone at any time. And the best way to avoid it is just to not be where people slip drugs in your drink, especially if you're half naked.
You got roofied at 40.
I have been roofied.
Yeah, I've been roofied at just a homecoming, at a high school, at my friend's house, because some other rivaling school came and spiked our bottles.
But that's why we have to be careful where we put ourselves. And I'm not judging you, baby. I have male children.
Laura tried to get hypno on me.
I was at a house, and it was safe, and these boys snuck in.
What? Wait, I don't even know. What is it?
I heard that accidentally and unfortunately.
All right, I'm kidding. I'm joking around.
Okay, when is this gonna...
Moving on.
Yes,
you said you hate when a man puts in so much effort in the beginning and then stops once he feels like he has you.
Yeah, like when a man gets really comfortable. Like imagine you're putting your all still, like kind of like it's a honeymoon. I think the honeymoon phase should never end. I think it should change differently.
You said you don't think you should ever stop dating your partner just because you're officially together. So I voice crack. I can answer this. So I think that when men are dating, because men have to basically do everything, men have performance, you know the word fatigue? Men have performance fatigue. We have initiative fatigue. So it's like, in terms of the early stages of a relationship, men ask you out on a date, get your number, text you back and forth, carry the conversation, set up the date, navigate when you cancel on us gracefully. Oh, okay, that's fine. Let's reschedule. Wash, rinse, repeat if you do it again. Okay, then go set up the date, pay for the date. Then, okay, are we moving things forward physically? Kiss, sex, steps between kiss and sex. All that initiative falls on dudes. And so we do 99% of the work in the beginning. We do 99% of the work. And then once we get you, which is typically after we fuck, usually. Once, twice, 3 times. Eddie Murphy has a joke on this. Once you make a woman come real good, you're like, I got this motherfucker now. Anyways, that's a joke from one of his stand-up specials.
That's how he got the dragon.
Okay, something about a dragon. So, we put in all this effort in the beginning, and you women are just very passive. You don't pay for dates. We have to take all the steps of initiative, plan everything, blah, blah, blah. So now that we fucked, it's time to coast. It's time to coast.
Lulu donated $69. Share 3 is literally the embodiment of the saying, it is impossible to win an argument with a fool.
Oh.
I just have my opinions about my relationship and how I want my relationship.
Are you a as he should girl, or are you a thank you so much?
Thank you so much.
Really?
I am.
Okay.
You don't know me.
And look, a lot of times, sometimes you get the thank you so much girl, sometimes you get the as he should, bare minimum, or whatever the fuck girls do.
I put
and it's nice to be appreciated.
On the wall. That's how much I appreciate when he gets me flowers.
We do the heavy lifting. We carry women. Now, I don't mean literally carry them like on our backs. carry is like a video game term. So carry or to be carried means when like one player does most of the work. They play so well that they pull their weaker team to a win. That's in video games. You could see that in Fortnite. You could see that in League of Legends. You can see it in World of Warcraft. The stronger player carries the weaker player. You get more kills. You do more. You do more of the work. That's how dating is for men. We approach you first. We ask for your number. We talk to you. We plan for the date. We pay for the date. We go for the first kiss. We move things forward sexually. We do all these steps, right? We do all the steps. We get fatigue, so we coast afterwards. We coast.
Well, that's not really what I meant. I just meant like you should always never think the honeymoon's over in a relationship.
But so men have to take continuous action.
That's what I just said in a relationship.
No, it's never men being like, babe, why don't you take me on a picnic? It's women who are nagging their boyfriend.
The real girl will go, babe, let's plan a date together.
But that's what you want.
Oh. You wouldn't want that to make your girl happy?
You wouldn't want to
do a little date.
Do you see the paradigm here?
Do you want to do?
Do you see the paradigm? The man has the burden of performance to please and acquiesce the woman.
I want to hang out with him one-on-one and make memories.
But it is the man that is doing an action.
No, because I'm telling him, babe, let's plan something together. You give me an idea and I give you an idea and we put it together and we do it.
Yeah. If he was fully doing the action, he'd plan it as a surprise.
Yeah, that's a surprise.
But it is 50-50 every time. Like, you know how men like usually like court women? It's like you could be taking that role like as well. Like I don't know what
I've done it too. I'm saying like we could also plan it together too. So he does it sometimes, I do it sometimes.
But romance is not reciprocal. Men are the romantics. We are the ones who are providing you with the romantic experience.
I'm the romantic in my relationship.
You plan all the dates from the beginning, since you met him?
He'll ask me, I'm his first real someone that he's been with for so long. He hasn't really been with someone this long, so it's like
he's inexperienced, of course. That's what.
No, he has. I'm the longest he's actually hung out with all the time, and seeing someone put in effort, because everyone, I don't know how to explain it. He likes it that I'm communicative, and I've planned dates too. I've surprised him. I do little boo baskets there and there. I get things he likes. I remember what he likes. I go to New Yorker Fashion Week and I get him a whole wardrobe of shit that I know he would like, because he always likes to dress up. You won't see him in sweatpants. Mm-hmm. He doesn't even own sweatpants.
Interesting.
So.
Okay.
Yeah.
We
plan dates.
There's more pre-show notes. I'm gonna maybe, but okay. You're. Oh my God, how many? You wrote so much. Okay, I'm gonna blast through this as quick as possible, and I'm gonna get to everybody's notes. I don't want to be unfair. Ick list. You said being closed-minded or unwilling to see another perspective. So, are you talking about social issues and politics?
Yeah.
So, could you give me one or two quick examples?
With Trump, you know how he's a good businessman? And people just don't see that, and they just see certain things that he's doing that people don't like, and it's controversial, but it's if you really think about it, the way he's going at it is very smart. He's helping us from a perspective that
are you pro-Trump?
No, I'm just saying something.
Did you vote for Trump?
No comment.
It might not be.
That's not a yes.
It might not be.
I don't have to share that.
She has a septum piercing.
But I feel like when people say no comment, they're scared to say you voted for Trump.
No, it's because you could also get scared when you say no. Because you don't know what people do to you. My friend got doxxed for saying that she didn't vote for Trump.
Hold on. Let me try to keep things focused here. Let me keep things focused. Being closed-minded or unwilling to see another perspective. Give me one or two. I don't know.
You haven't met someone who's closed-minded? You're closed-minded.
How am I closed-minded?
That's exactly what I mean. You don't even see that you are closed-minded. I'd be able to admit sometimes I've been closed-minded, and I've been trying to be more open.
Okay, so, give me an example of how I'm closed-minded. I do think
you're right, and it's only your way or the highway. That's you.
I am. What's the right word? I don't want my mind to be changed. I believe I'm correct. Yes.
Yeah. See, that's closed-minded.
Yeah, but it's like, let me ask you a question. Like, say, take Jeffrey Epstein, for example. Like, he's a fucking piece of shit, and nothing you can tell me is going to convince me otherwise. Am I closed-minded, or is it just like true?
He's a piece of shit. That's different.
Great, but so like now let's get into politics. Immigration is factually bad for the it's illegal immigration is bad for the United States, and I'm sorry, you're not going to convince me otherwise.
So you're okay with families being ripped apart?
Okay.
And kids getting torn away from their families?
I'm happy to explore that. So, do you think it's closed-minded that I'm anti illegal immigration? Is that closed-minded?
That you are, because you're not thinking about the bigger picture.
So in order to be an open-minded individual, you need to be in favor of open borders?
No, it's like you need to see all perspectives. You only see yours.
Tell me the perspective I'm missing on the immigration conversation.
You think all immigrants are criminals and it's better if...
Never made the claim.
Like, that's what you're saying.
Nope.
You're
love
pro.
Mexicans.
You're pro.
No, I fucking love Mexicans. What's up?
Then what are these...
I fucking love Mexicans.
then why...
What's up?
Hey, so how are you okay with...
Look at that. I fucking love these guys. I mean, but they're not illegal immigrants as far as I know. But I love Mexicans. It's not like a racial thing.
Yeah, but there are Mexicans who are citizens that get incarcerated. Have you even seen that?
Look, I love the Mexican people. Whether they're here or they're there. It's better if they're over there. Like if they're illegal immigrants, okay? But I love Mexicans. They're great. I fucking love them. The food's good. They're very vibrant people. Love them. If you're here illegally, gotta go. Still love you. But over there. Is that closed-minded?
I don't know. It's past my bedtime.
I'm just a girl.
This is the misinformation that has been going on for the past few years. There is a difference between an immigrant and illegal immigrant. We are not saying that we don't want them to come to the United States. We just want them to do it the legal way so that we can know your background and your whereabouts. Right. Do you have any idea?
But that's okay. But have you heard even how they've been getting treated? I see that perspective.
Oh boy.
But you forget what they've been doing to the kids and how they've been getting treated?
Let me tell you something you don't know, señorita. The amount of trafficked children, because they come through the open borders, is out of control.
No, and I get that. I know about this trafficking. I'm up to date with that. I'm saying what they're doing to people who may not be criminals and kids. They take kids in who are illegals.
What do you think? Okay, let me give you one simple example. Let's say you're driving drunk and you have your baby on your back seat, right? When you get arrested, what do you think is going to happen to that kid? Do you want that kid to go to the same jail with you when you're going to be in a cell with other adults who also committed crimes?
No, I'm saying
so they separate. Yes, they separate the parents from the kids.
To put them in a safe place.
But you guys aren't even thinking about how they're being treated. They're still humans.
Exactly.
Oh boy.
But they're still humans. Like the way they're getting treated.
Then again, think again. You got arrested. And you're going to be sitting in a cell. Listen to me.
They didn't commit a crime yet. They're just getting taken because they're illegals.
Listen to me. You get arrested. And then you're going to go to a whole facility with other people who committed crimes. Do you want to expose your children to that environment?
No, I'm saying they've been deporting kids as well. I'm not saying that they've been separating them to foster homes.
Of course.
Not that.
Send them back to their family.
I'm sorry. It's late, so I got to kind of go through this. I got to go through this super quick. Are you okay with open borders?
No.
I'm
saying the illegals that already came here are here.
It's complicated with everyone, bro. Just speak. Like it doesn't need to be a 30-minute talk about yes or no.
No, the illegal. No, I'm not. But I'm saying the illegals that are already here are here. But
amnesty.
Maybe we should keep.
Should we grant the 30 million, however much it is, 30 million illegal immigrants here? Should we just go ahead and you know what? You guys can stay.
Instead of taking them like animals, how about we do a background check here? Like, can you come in for this? Like, maybe send a mail.
We do not have the infrastructure to the 30 million illegal immigrants here. We do not have the infrastructure to give them each a fucking court case that'll take and go in front of a judge. If you're here illegally, we just send you back. That's it. That's it.
Like it's a messed up situation with the camps, but it is like, you know, Biden and all those people that are that let the borders get flooded in to begin with, and we're trying to fix it. And like, yeah, maybe we can handle the camps and stuff
a lot better,
but that still doesn't take away from the premise that we need borders. Like everything needs borders.
Thank you for acknowledging how they're getting treated. That's all I've been trying to say.
But okay, so you're fine with the deportations. You're fine deporting every single illegal immigrant in this country so long as they're
not animals, okay? If
but
you guys send them back,
hold on. So let's say in this hypothetical, they're all treated nicely and they have good conditions in the, you know, before they get deported, they have good conditions.
yeah, not getting dragged through the concrete or getting pushed down with their knees.
If you resist arrest, the police are going to have to use force to enable the arrest.
Well, they're scared. They're getting deported.
You know what? Murderers might resist arrest. This is the suicidal empathy we're talking about here. Think of the criminals. Look, do you understand if you run away from a cop, the cop is going to chase you and have to tackle you?
Yeah.
A lot of them are not willingly, you know what? ICE, you caught me. Take me away. They run away, they resist arrest. And so if you are an illegal immigrant and you do actually you got me. And some of them do that. It's like, okay, they comply. The cops are not going to brutalize them. The cops are not going to throw them on the ground. You put your arms behind your back and you accept that you're going to be deported. The cops are not going to brutalize you. They're not going to mistreat you. If you resist, the cops can now use force to effectuate the arrest.
I'm gonna make one quick note.
Wait, hold on, go ahead.
Nothing. I'm having a conversation with two brick walls. I can't.
You're a brick wall.
I'm wrong, you're right.
Thank you for admitting it. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
On a quick note, I've seen many people defending the situation about the illegal immigrants, but something that you need to be aware of, that many of them, or the majority of them, they have been illegally in the United States for over 10 years. So why not taking that money to fix your legal situation? You have to wait until you get caught to resist the arrest. Why do you wait all this time to start working?
That's a different topic. I was just talking about how they're getting treated.
Because they're lazy?
Yeah, like that's a whole different topic.
But they're getting
simple
treated
question.
that way because
should the illegal immigrants that are currently here, which is I think 30 million or something like that, should we just grant them amnesty? Which means maybe it's not necessarily citizenship, but we grant them amnesty and we just say, we're not going to deport you. You can stay here, do whatever you're doing.
What if some of them have made a name for themselves and are doing good work? Should we just deport them? Some of them don't even speak Spanish. Some of them don't even speak their home language they're getting deported to. Some don't even have family out there. They pay taxes here, they work.
Okay, but
I
don't
feel
you
like
think
we
it's a slap
shouldn't
in the
deport
face?
the hot Latinas.
Okay, fine. The hot Latinas can stay.
They can
the big
stay.
booty Latinas can
They
stay.
can stay.
The rest can go.
Everyone
okay.
else gotta go.
You said constantly thirsting over following women online is a problem like that men do.
Like naked girls.
Thirsting over following women online. So I actually agree with this, but I think women need to pony up on their end too. So whether I'm single, and I guess from my experience, whether I'm single or in a relationship, I don't follow and like IG models and their thirst traps on Instagram. I don't, if I'm in a relationship with a girl and we're having otherwise regular sex, I don't even watch porn, don't masturbate. As representative of the male delegation, I'm the representative. We will give up porn, we will give up following girls on Instagram, and we will give up liking their photos. But the trade is, you women, you got to start dressing more modestly. Online.
Oh my God, can you like go to this topic with me? Like, you're not going to get me to dress modestly, okay?
But if the trade is no more porn from men, no more liking girls' photos on Instagram.
No, you can like girls' photos. I'm just saying don't like a girl's photos with her fucking vagina coming out of her ass, okay?
What about with her titties popping out of her shirt?
Like, I don't care. As long as it's not her fucking nipples and she's holding it like this. I'm not out here holding my boobs and shaking it.
You said constantly thirsting over, following women
like
online.
naked girls. Like, see.
Okay, fine. We get rid of
girls.
the porn. We get rid of the porn, but women have to stop producing the porn, and they have to stop posting.
Okay, well,
thirsting.
I'm not producing porn, so
All right,
like.
I'll move it on then. All right. Only okay.
Stressing me out. Shit. I need to go to bed.
Come on,
I miss my dog.
Listen, this is nothing. Okay, this is
I know
nothing.
you love me here because you
I
like
love you so much.
me. I love you too.
I love you so much. I've had a crush on you since your episode 22. Just kidding.
I love you too. Stop.
No, it's
you have photos on your. Look, you do have photos on your IG at parties, at raves. Your tits are out. Your ass is hanging out.
my tit was
barely
out
covered up.
one.
I feel like you are contributing to the problem of men thirsting after women because you're like perpetuating.
You know what's crazy? My engagement is mostly girls on my account. You can see that.
Okay, but you are Let me ask you a question. If a girl was posting photos that you post, like the same type of photos, and your boyfriend was liking.
Well, he does. We rave with them. That's different. I'm just saying
All right.
OnlyFans, like porn. I'm talking about like. I love you guys, but like I'm saying like you guys, like you're sexy, but like you're like giving like single men or lusting.
That's it for your notes.
I'm just gonna
Moving
say
on.
like the photos you
Oh my
post
God.
on your Instagram, you're posting them for free when I'm selling
I'm going
them.
to you. I'm going to you, Sarah.
My back is hurting.
I know, mine too.
That
Mine
shit
too.
for
I got
free,
back
though,
problems too.
No, but that was
go
only
for
one
free.
time I did it. If you look at my Instagram, I'm mostly clothes.
Did you delete it?
No, it's
Okay, we'll
Fuck are they-
delete it.
What are they talking
Okay.
about? Okay, guys, Okay, Sarah. Okay, you joined the military. We talked about that. Served for 6 years, combat medic, 2 years attached to Green Beret Special Forces unit. During your 28 years of being single, you've been engaged twice. In both cases, you ended the engagement after discovering cheating and abandonment. Those experiences taught you the importance of maintaining high standards, recognizing red flags, and never compromising your values simply to be in a relationship. No sex before marriage. Nobody gets to lay a hand on the cookie jar, as you wrote. Life has taught you that you're not giving a boyfriend the benefits that belong to a husband. Who agrees with her on this? Anybody?
I love that for her. That's
Closer,
what
closer,
she
excuse me.
wants.
It only, to me personally, my logic, that only makes sense if you're like a virgin. Because if you're not a virgin, then like I don't really get it.
That's how I was when I was a virgin. Before like I was like I'm gonna wait until marriage.
I don't mean to be rude. Let's let some of the other women talk for a little bit.
Sorry.
Okay. You got a lot of attention.
I'm trying to stay
You got a lot
awake.
of attention. I
Sorry.
want to let some of the other women talk here. All right. So, let's see. If we sort of already talked about it, I think the no sex before marriage thing, that's at 53. It's a rough. I feel like a lot, the guys don't want to wait at that point. You're in high school. It's your first, maybe.
Then it's not his cup of tea. I'm okay with that.
That's fine. Look, I don't think your standard is wrong. I guess what I'm trying to say is I think it's going to be difficult to find the 5'11 plus, 250K a year plus guy who meets all your other standards. And he has to wait until marriage.
There are many successful Christian entrepreneurs out there.
I'm just saying we're getting to very, very low percentages here.
And then
maybe,
I'm fine.
what about maybe just 5'9"? Maybe just 5'9", and he'll wait for marriage and he makes 250K. Maybe? Okay.
God is powerful.
All right. So the waiting until marriage thing, just to reaffirm, for your entire life prior to now, of all the men that you've had sex with, you didn't wait for marriage for any of them. You had sex with them premarital sex.
So in that time, I was not.
You've only been married to one guy.
Only once, yes.
And you had sex with him before marriage. So every guy you've had sex with was premarital sex.
Out of marriage, it was fornication, yes.
And now you gotta. Maybe just.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Brian.
Yeah.
You are calling me by my sins, but Jesus washed me with his blood. So I'm a newborn in Jesus. I'm a new creature. Okay? So as a Christian, I'm obeying
it's what
the
you're
Bible,
supposed to do.
and I'm
Yes,
living
you're
by
right.
Jesus' commandment. So I am saving myself for the man that God is going to bring to me.
I'm just saying.
And I do believe
It's
that
gonna be
there are
hard.
successful entrepreneur Christian out there
Men.
in my age range.
Blowies?
Huh?
Blowies? Are blowies allowed or no? Blowjobs. Blowjobs. No blowjobs?
No masturbation.
A hand job?
No masturbation.
Let me be
What about
honest.
a kiss?
Huh?
What about a kiss?
Yeah, kiss.
That'll lead to masturbation. Better be
Let me say
careful.
this. Tell me, you women here, can you tell me if there's an equivalent to this? So as a guy, say I'm, hanging out with a girl and, she doesn't want to have sex yet or oral sex yet. And she offers up a hand job. She's like, well, I don't want to do sex yet, but I'll give you a hand job. I would just be like, I'm okay.
Really? You're not Christian, Brian.
No. Well, wait, that's okay. I would just rather not have a hand job. Like, that's how much I dislike hand jobs. Like, if I can't, you know what I mean? Is there anything like that for women? You know what I mean?
You're asking the wrong people, Brian.
I mean,
Wait, that makes sense though, cause like the master at like your hand job will be your own hand, cause you.
the master.
The master.
The master.
He's the
Masturbation.
masturbator.
Well, no, it's just like, okay, how about this, though? How about this? Oh, boy. I feel like I'm kind of revealing. I'm not a hoe, but I'm just going to say, okay. This might seem crazy, but okay, hear me out. Maybe some of you agree. If the girl insists on a condom, I'd rather just not have sex.
Oh, you should use a condom, baby.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is, well, okay, I've had like long-term relationships, and she's on birth control, whatever, and you don't use a condom, and it's like that's like the forbidden fruit. You can't go back. I can't go back to condom sex.
What you're saying.
Yeah, like, but women also prefer it too. They prefer.
Yeah, I'm one of those women.
Really like
Wait,
her?
Into the mic.
What if you really like her? You really are into this girl, but she's not.
I'd be like, blowjob.
Seriously?
Now, but just to be clear, I wouldn't, like, if she was like, of course, this would come into a situation where it's like, I just wouldn't want to have sex. I'd just be like, nah.
What if she had TMJ? She couldn't open her mouth.
No, I don't know.
Get masseter Botox then.
No, but like in the moment.
You know what I mean?
Rather not.
No.
She got a little locked jaw. You don't want that down there.
But I don't, look, to be clear, I'm not interested in the one-night stand. It doesn't interest me. If I want to have sex with a girl, I'm like, okay, I want this to be long-term. So, and I would hope she feels the same way and isn't like fucking other dudes and all this shit. This is something I would even ask for. So, I don't know.
Let me share a thought.
Okay.
Since you're not looking for marriage, but you're looking like in a monogamous relationship, am I right?
Sure.
Okay. So when you are in a monogamous relationship with the woman, the first thing that I highly suggest you to do is to make sure that you have her had STDs exam. You know why? Because if you insist in having unprotected sex, make sure that that woman is free of STDs before you jeopardize your health. Okay?
Well,
and then if you think that the relationship is strong enough for you to commit on an unsafe sexual intercourse with that woman, by all means, keep doing. But if you think that there will be a possibility...
Wait, I have to play something really quick.
Of course I'm being safe. I pull out.
Of course, I pull out. Of course. I'm good.
The reason that I'm saying that, because I saw that when I was in the Army.
Oh, yeah.
There was a time.
Okay, but yeah, I screen, I do all that.
You know what? There was time when there was one specific
woman. Who
woman.
here has herpes?
Oh my God.
Molly? Asal? Herpes? You got herpes? HPV? Ew.
Wait, what's HPV?
Herpes?
No.
Herpes?
No.
Herpes? Herpes?
Are you screening us?
What the fuck? Hey, go sit over there. What the fuck?
You know, actually, over 60% of adults have herpes simplex in their nervous system. It's dormant for 90% of people.
Did you know one in kids like share drinks and food?
Most people get it as a kid from a family member.
Yeah, because someone kissed you.
Yep.
Like I
And
have a
it's
best friend who
extremely common.
Anyways, okay. Moving on. Okay, so the How would you feel? So you say you wrote with the no sex before marriage thing, nobody gets to lay a hand on the cookie jar. You're not giving a boyfriend the benefits that belong to a husband. How would you feel if men said no wife benefits until marriage?
Example?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
No paying for dates, no chivalry, no providing, no traditional treatment,
That
no
is not
protection.
a wife privilege.
That's a wife privilege.
No.
It should be a wife privilege.
Paying
It's a
for a
wife
date?
privilege.
It's a wife.
Paying for a date?
That is a wife privilege.
That's a wife
Having
privilege.
someone
You don't-
supply
you don't-
for you is a wife privilege.
No.
You can do
Paying
it
for
for
rent
yourself,
is
but
a wife-
otherwise,
No.
that's a
I
wife
agree
privilege.
with you because Cameron says that. He's like,
You don't marry a woman to
he's
ask
like,
her out.
Something, the thing I'm doing for you is like
what?
something you would do for your
I
wife.
don't marry a woman at all.
Wait.
No, but
Okay. I'm just saying. I don't know. Anyways, tell us super quick, Saving Private Ryan movie date story.
Oh, okay. So I met this guy online, and then we went on a date to watch Saving Private Ryan. I'm enjoying the movie. I'm up loud, celebrating, woohoo, army, woo. You know, every time there is a kill or something, I'm really enjoying the movie. He's sitting next to me, so shy. There was a time that he was trying to hide under his jacket, like so embarrassed because of my celebration watching the movie. After the movie ended, he asked me out again. And I was like, hell no. Completely different personality. Why do you want to go out with me again? Like, no.
Because you're saying that because he was shy? Like he was embarrassed of you?
He was
Is that-
embarrassed
Oh, I
of me.
understand.
He was embarrassed of me.
That's not what you want. You know,
Nah,
someone
so
who's
why do I
confident to be with you.
Later I find out he was running for a political position. He needed to have an army woman because he was a comedian.
Oh, that's so dumb. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so, but then again, I mean, compatibility is very important.
Now, you said you looked at him and said, "No way, we are completely different. Why would you want to?" Because you went on the first date. You weren't really into him. He asked you out again, right? And then you said, "Why would you want to go on another date with a woman who is completely out of your league?"
It's
So
true.
You were completely out of his league.
Yeah.
And how old were you when this was?
Oh, I was maybe 27, 28 years old. Yep.
Were you out of his league?
Oh, yeah.
Why did you go on the date though?
I didn't know until I met him.
You didn't see a picture of him? Or-
Yeah.
Or you met
but
him? Well,
She's talking about personality, no?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, personality-wise, completely different. So, no. Like, he wasn't an alpha male.
You said men want someone they can have a smart conversation with, someone who can challenge them and keep them interested. And you said men are hunters, they enjoy the pursuit.
Which is true.
A woman who has her own life, confidence, knowledge, and opinions can be much more intriguing. This is sort of biological determinism, like men are hunters, they enjoy the pursuit. But then, okay, how does it follow from men being hunters and enjoying the pursuit that men want a challenge, or men want someone who can challenge them?
Because men, as a hunter, they treasure more what is the reward, not what is granted to them. Like what do you value more as a teenager? The alimony that your parents give you, or the first money that you make when you wash a car or when you cut a grass and you earn it? What had more better value for you?
So are you suggesting, though, that women should play hard to get?
Not play hard, no. Don't take it to the extreme. Woman should know her value, and because men, they love, their instinct is going after what they want.
So, I mean, I don't know this idea, but you said they want to be challenged. Wait, hold on. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, but...
I think so.
Okay, and tell me if this doesn't apply. So I think if you ask 99% of men, would you rather have a long line of attractive women who don't play games and don't make it a hassle to pursue them, but instead they have a high desire to fuck you, date you, be with you, and give you children like that? Or would you prefer chasing lukewarm women in the pursuit? Is that what you're talking about? Because honestly, okay, sorry, go ahead if you want to answer that.
No, go ahead. Elaborate a little bit more. Yeah.
Well, look, I'm a busy man. I have zero interest in pursuit. I don't want to deal with a woman who's like dating 5 other dudes, and maybe I'm the one who gets her. Maybe she's fucking other
It's a waste of time.
I don't get that. I'm very simple. I like you. Do you like me? Great. Let's be together. Or better yet, she comes to me already interested. And we can be together and life could be so easy. So simple. But pursuit, like a challenge, the chase. Do you want to fuck? You want to fuck? Okay, I'm being a bit dramatic there. Like, I think men would much more prefer all these women want me.
We go back to the conversation we have over an hour ago. You are too simple, and you cannot rule every man by your simple guidelines, by your simple rules.
I stop flirting.
There are many men who like to have a no.
Look, I'm not gay, but sometimes I look at gay men and I'm like, why couldn't women just be gay? Like heterosexual, but be gay. You know, it's like the gay dudes don't have this problem of, I don't know.
Quick question.
So are you gay?
Ryan, quick
You
question.
sound gay.
You're fucking gay.
So you found that girl that you like so much that you wanna get laid. Where would you take her for a day if you ever take her for a day?
My bedroom.
You see?
Boom. Well, actually, my laundry room.
Make it romantic.
She can do my laundry. Maybe I'll show her like where the Swiffer is.
You cannot pretend that every man has your same standards.
I think if you ask 99% of men, hey, do you want to take her on like 3 dates and like wait 3 months before you fuck her? Or do you want to fuck her right away and she loves you and she's into you and she wants to be with you and you can just fuck right away and skip all the bullshit and like, okay, let's just lounge around in sweatpants and watch Breaking Bad. Please, let's just skip to, let's just fucking watch Netflix and let's lounge around. I'll DoorDash us food. Don't worry. I'm so romantic. Forget dinner. Forget dinner at a fucking restaurant. I'll just DoorDash us food. I'll DoorDash us food. We can fuck. We can watch Breaking Bad, and it's all good.
Have you ever had sex with a woman and regret it immediately because it's not what you thought it was going to happen? How many times?
How much longer are we gonna go for?
Not long.
Brian, I have class tomorrow.
We're almost done.
I have 4 hours drive to get here.
We're almost done. Molly, I got you, bro.
Like, I'm ready to leave.
Yeah.
Just wait, Molly. What, you don't want to hear about my sex life?
No.
Well, I have a 2.5 hour drive.
Molly.
When I leave at 12,
Wait, why don't you just put a pin and have us all again another time?
But I want to get through everyone's notes. I feel like that's fair, so I'll try to do it quick.
Can we make people stop talking in circles?
Okay. I'll move things along as quickly as possible. I think we can get.
Dog's all
Thank you so much, Molly.
And their dogs are in the car, by the way.
Well, luckily the temperature's good. So, anyways, okay. I get what you're putting down, M Dog. I'm gonna try to wrap it up.
Everyone's sleeping.
I'm trying to wrap it up, M Molly.
She got me dead. She goes.
I'm trying to wrap it up. But Laura has been talking too much, so I gotta. Okay, here, let me get back to it though, and I'll get this moving. Okay, so quickly, what was your question? Have I ever had sex with a girl and it was bad?
Regretted immediately because you didn't give yourself a chance to know that person's last name.
I mean, if I regret the sex, I'd rather regret it sooner than later. Like I don't know.
You'd rather regret it after you hit it once than after
like
6
after
months.
6 months of waiting. It's like,
I like that. That's a good attitude.
You know what I mean?
You should not give it a second chance if it's bad on the first time.
She's
because I feel like in a way I see his point and I see your point because like. That's how I used to.
Hey, let me move it on.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry. But
you're done. Don't even play with me like
Lil
that.
Molly here, and she needs to.
I agree with Molly.
I'm gonna die on the way home in a car accident.
Yeah,
don't say that. Really fucking bad.
Well,
Brian, just to let you know, I am taking an energy drink for my 6-hour drive.
That's fine. That's
6
fine.
hours?
Hey, we got some pizza, by the way. We got some pizza in the freezer.
Really? Did you order something?
Okay, wait. Hey, Molly, zip it. Let me get through this, okay, Molly? And we got your notes too.
I know, but you don't want to talk.
Wait. Okay, we got it. Okay, yes. Got it. Okay. Let's see. The new sexy: independence, intelligence, confidence, substance. Really quick, what do you mean by like challenging a man, keep them interested? Do you mean women become more attractive by being less available? Do you mean challenge them like
keep them conversationally?
Conversationally. Yes. Not only
I
that.
want a woman who's like, Brian, you're 100% right on fucking everything. I love you. Let me just suck you right now. Like, that's what I want. That's what guys want. We don't want.
Your mind's in the gutter.
Your mind's in the gutter.
No, my mind's
I bet you peg your boyfriend. Please don't lecture me. Don't lecture me about minds.
You are
being
so
in the
desperate
gutter.
to get laid that you just what you're gonna get. You just get what you want.
Okay, fine. My mind's in the gutter.
Yeah,
What
you
can
want
I
to get
say?
pegged.
You get what you want. You're not gonna get
want
along.
to.
You're not gonna get somebody committing to you with that mentality.
That's true.
Yeah,
Simple as
exactly.
What mentality?
Well,
A freak. You're
All you
freaky.
care about sex. You don't
just
care
being
about
honest,
the
a lot of guys
background of
do
learning
want
about
that,
that
but just
person.
not
Yeah, that's the mentality.
Get out of one knee, Papa me.
They're
Okay, Violet.
Yeah, yeah.
There's too many. I'm sorry. There's too many women talking at once. I'm getting.
that whole stupid game of like, what's your favorite color?
Okay, let me get back to it.
Yeah. And then
I don't
give them-
think that men want a challenge from a woman. Like you said, conversationally. And look, I think it's a woman does not need to agree with me on everything.
Agreed.
Now, I hope she agrees with me on the important things, and she agrees with me on certain political things, and agrees with me on virtues and values and this sort of thing, and how we're going to raise our kids, and no, we're not going to ever argue in front of our kids, and no, we're not going to ever do anything like that, where the kids cannot get a smartphone until they're 16 or 18 or anything like that. And I hope we agree on some of that stuff. I believe, though, that this challenge thing, I want to be challenged. So I think a woman's job in a relationship, you should be my cheerleader. You should be on my team. It's us versus the world. And the world, if you haven't noticed, is fucked.
I say that shit.
How are you gonna find out if you got laid from the beginning and didn't give
The world is difficult enough as it is. We deal with health issues. We deal with the difficulties of work. We deal with social stuff, whatever it may be. My girl should be on my team. She'd be on my side. She should have my back. I don't want to go home and be challenged by my girlfriend. I want her to be there and rub my shoulders and rub my back and be my comfort and be my peace. Not like, hey, Brian, let's debate fucking politics for 2 hours.
Speaking of which,
the woman should not be an additional challenge to the man. The woman should be comfort and peace and support. That's what I believe. A woman should not challenge. Hey, Laura, shut the.
Well, we were about to actually say, not speaking of that, actually, no. She said, speaking of.
so how do you know she's gonna do all that for you if you didn't spend the time to get to know her better because you are in a hurry to get laid?
Yeah,
two things can happen at the same
okay?
time. Why not both? We get to know each other. One of the ways we get to know each other is through sex.
And through her.
I gotta know if you got an Audi. I gotta know if you got an Audi or something, you know?
Like an easy girl.
You're going to be down there.
Whoa. Hold on.
Big Libya.
Hold on. But, okay, this idea that... Wait. This idea... Look, it could be an indicator. But this idea that if a woman sleeps with you quickly, she must have a 100-plus body count. That's not true. A woman with a 100-plus body count could make you wait 3 months. So the idea that it definitively is an indicator of like her promiscuity, it could be, but it's not a guarantee. And you can just vet her for her past if it's important to you. And she, like, look, if for every guy prior to me, this is her standard, fair game. But if you fucked 3 dudes in college like that, I want that treatment. I don't like, it's crazy. How are you gonna, these girls will say, oh, that guy was just a fuck boy. He didn't matter. I didn't care about him. He was just for fun. It was just a friends with benefits. If I'm the guy that you think is going to be your boyfriend, I'm the guy who's going to be your long-term partner, shouldn't that be the person, whether it's me or just anybody, shouldn't the guy who's going to be potentially your future husband, your long-term boyfriend, father of your kids, shouldn't you be rewarding that man with sexual access? Not the fuckboys, not the jerks, not the assholes who mistreat you. So it's weird to me, the boyfriend, the guy who you mark as boyfriend, he's got to wait 3 months for pussy. But the guy you don't like, and the guy who's a jerk, an asshole, a fuckboy, he gets to fuck you right away, that's completely backwards. The good guy, the boyfriend, or the guy who you view as a potential boyfriend, he should get the pussy right away.
Don't worry, you'll get that pussy.
Though? She doesn't get to know. If she doesn't get the time to get.
She watches the podcast and she loves me.
Fair.
That's how she should know.
Exception for you. Not every guy has a podcast.
That's fair. Not every guy.
For only you.
That's true.
You'll find the one that loves you.
You probably got one watching right now, lurking, trying to write up a DM, prove they're good enough for you, but you make it kind of hard.
I'm a virgin.
You made it hard out there for these girls who.
Ryan.
I'm a virgin.
No shame.
No shame.
I'm a virgin.
What's gonna happen if you go out, you meet that girl, you do the talking,
Yeah.
you got laid that night,
Yeah.
and then next day or the day after you found out that she was a liberal, and she gave you the sex of your life.
Well, so. I mean,
And she has
it
a
would
big
be,
one too.
And they love you whatever your preference is.
You know what's funny?
Her labia is giant, and it has a big letter B on it.
Exactly.
Ryan.
Well, you know what's funny about this? So when it comes to, I do think that if a woman loves you, your politics will become her politics. If a woman really, like, what?
BS.
No, that's
BS?
true. He's right.
No, that's
No,
true.
like-
Because I like whatever can
Happened to me.
Like,
My
that's how
marriage.
I am.
I belong to a political party. He belongs to other one.
Women are flexible with their.
Adaptable too.
Women are adaptable.
I
with
adapt
their
really well
beliefs.
with. Yeah, if you really like someone, you adapt to what they want.
Also, as a man, I have a duty to unprogram and deprogram and unplug a woman who's been the victim of the propaganda.
What's that? What's the
have a duty.
propaganda?
That's what my husband
The
did.
liberal, the liberal propaganda, the feminist propaganda, mostly the feminist propaganda. I have a duty as a man.
So you're gonna tell me that because she is giving you good sex,
I don't
you're
blame
gonna
women.
play a blind eye?
Women have been the
cheering
victims.
for Lindsay?
Women have been the poor
You're the savior.
victims.
Yeah, you're the
women,
savior of the
women
big
have been the
labias.
poor victims of the feminist propaganda, and I, as a man, have a duty.
The hero.
have
He's a
duty.
hero, guys.
Look, I'd prefer if I'd prefer if she's already based to begin with. But listen, I can fix her. I can fix her.
You can.
Did you just
You know we don't believe you.
vomit?
Someone who loves you.
Keep 'em going.
It doesn't matter how liberal they are. They will.
Look,
change.
I just
Yeah,
gotta put her on. I'll put her on some game. And by game, I mean, well,
You'll hit her with the bass riz, and then she'll just fall for you.
and I'll be like, you know what? Maybe the whole immigration thing wasn't a great idea. Maybe, maybe certain things in society were kind of a mistake. And, the whole communism thing's kind of retarded. The whole socialism thing's kind of retarded. And then she'll just be like, you know what, Brian, you're so right.
You're so right. Blah, 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 blah.
She must have made you a really good
okay, let me move it on.
Yeah.
A labia sandwich.
A labia. No, look, it is true. Like a lot of these liberal girls, if they end up say they end up with like a Giga Chad who's conservative, bro, she's put on within 3 months she's wearing the MAGA hat, guaranteed. She could be the most liberal feminist chick, and if he's a fucking Giga Chad, bro, she's watching Nick Fuentes every fucking night.
You're done. That's my story.
Isn't that Lana Del Rey?
Also, by the way, I do want to point out one thing on the immigration thing. One thing on the immigration thing I want to point out. I think if the majority of illegal immigrants were like hot 18 to 25-year-old chicks from like Eastern Europe and Asia and Latin America, women would be the biggest. You guys would be the fucking Gestapo with this shit. Women would be like, whoa, hold on. We can't let all these like feminine, hot, submissive women into our country. You guys would be playing biggest fuck. You guys would be the SS.
Are you doing reverse psychology right now?
No, I'm just saying.
You've done it to each other all night.
What if they're all Giga Chads?
I don't mean like the animus that is between like, hey, I've got this opinion and I've got this one. Well, you're fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I feel like us women, we're so harsh on each other. Like, I feel like we could all listen to each other's opinions, and yeah, we all had different umbrellas, but we saw it, the view, and we still look at us. I'm getting tired.
I like all of you guys.
Yeah, I know.
You guys are all really, really cool.
Yeah, I get a little feisty, so sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, Laura, I know I said mean things. I just get feisty too.
Me and Laura had our moments. She called me slow, and it's okay.
It's okay. You call me dumb. It's okay.
I still love you.
Okay, you said you're very old school when it comes to dating. Give you a picnic, a walk on the beach, a beautiful park, a museum, or an art gallery. Those are much better ways to get to know someone. If your idea of a first date is let's meet at the bar, you're not interested. Now, but one question. You notice when you say you're very old school, but then everything you listed is not, it's not something you do. It's you have an old school.
Oh my God, please check on it.
They're fine. Okay.
I'm not fine.
Yeah, we should.
Hey, zip it.
We should check on the dogs, though.
Don't worry about that. They're fine. They
shit themselves by now.
Yeah, they definitely did.
They're good. The car is
We've
clean.
been 14 hours. They're fine.
Okay, guys, let me get back to it. This is her final thing on her notes. Everything you listed there, you say it's you that is old school, but it was only about expectations of how the man conducts himself. Not how you conduct yourself. You didn't say anything about what you do or what you bring or your virtue or your values.
What I do.
So men should give you shit and do shit for you.
I don't understand your question.
You said you are old school. But everything you listed was give me a picnic, a walk on the beach, a beautiful park, a museum, or an art gallery. When you say you're old school, it's more so you have old school expectations on men. But how are you, because you say, I'm old school. So how are you old school beyond your expectations of men?
Because when it comes to dating, for instance, I don't expect to start in a club or a bar. It's not my thing. And you cannot have a conversation in that environment. It's too loud.
Oh, yeah, you can. It's sexy, too.
You know what I'm saying? So for me, dating is let's go to a park and have a picnic.
Ooh,
you don't even have to engage in a high bill. See, because I treasure more of the healthy conversation in an environment where we can get to talk. Like if you invite me to a coffee, I'm fine with that.
Are you traditional?
Yes, I am.
How?
In a sense that values, family values. It's important for me. Those are the things that I want to have in a conversation with the man to find out what is his family's values.
Okay, got it. Going to Jenny, homegirl Jenny. You're traditional, Jenny.
Yeah, I'm.
My trad girl.
You said you met your baby daddy at a party line.
Yes. I was 16.
How old was he?
Same age.
Oh, okay. And so wait, you have one kid or?
No, I have 2 daughters.
2 teenage
from
daughters.
same dad?
Same dad.
Same dad. You said feminism killed the idea of a real family, healthy household.
I do believe that.
Like slouchy now.
Okay. You said you agree with the host for the most part.
Yes.
Is there anything you disagree on?
Hold on. I have to think.
Yeah, he was too freaky most of the time.
What?
No, I don't think so. I don't disagree.
Oh, okay, great. W.
Give me DoorDash.
Yeah, he's like, I'm like, she's a DoorDash. You heard her.
Wait, what?
She's a DoorDash.
What about the?
I said I'm okay with DoorDash.
Oh, there you go.
Simple.
Easy.
Simple.
Easy. Okay, that's Jenny's
DoorDash
notes.
ain't cheap.
We did Sarah's notes. We got, okay, these next ones are pretty quick, I think. We got Cece. Okay. Your conservative Southern 52-year-old mom of 4 boys. Lucky you. 4 boys.
They're the best. They really
a little
are.
closer to the mic.
They're really the best.
You said you were going through menopause and it really opened your eyes to what was actually going on in the dating world. You abstain from dating now because you have ended up making every man you have been with put their hands on me. Oh, we talked about that. You keep to yourself because you know that something must go wrong within yourself when you like someone?
Yeah, I think I change in how, like,
most of the time when I go around, I don't give a fuck about anything other than my dog and my little cat, right? That's just how I am.
Yeah.
So if I begin to notice somebody else, I might start changing who I am to get their attention, and I don't need their attention, honey. I know that. I need to just feed my dog.
Gotcha. And except for a brief mix-up about 3 months ago, you've been practicing celibacy since 2021.
Yes.
So you were celibate for
2019. Gosh, I've been celibate for a long time.
You were celibate for 6 years, but then
then that little thing, but it went back to 2019 was when it started.
Rightio. Okay, cool. And
I might.
Right. Okay, we did a Saul's notes, most of them anyways. I skipped over a few, but we got Mulan, homegirl Mulan. Is that your real name?
No, that's my stage name.
Oh. Do you relate to the film?
Yes, like based on my
Okay.
condition.
I like that song.
My story.
Can you sing the song?
That like.
How's it go? What's the Mulan song?
Who is that
Do you guys know
I see?
for Mulan?
Ooh, that's a good one. But what's the one that's like a pump-up anthem?
Let's get down to business.
Love that one. That's good. Okay, so we already talked about the complete androgen insensitivity syndrome. You were banned on a dating app during COVID era for MAGA merch. So, okay, you voted for Trump?
Yeah.
2 times or 3 times? How many times did you vote for Trump?
Oh, 2 times, yeah.
2 times. You got banned. What, Tinder?
Yeah, this was 2020.
Okay. You said that dude that didn't like what you said about supporting ICE and immigration and made jokes and he said, "I'm sorry, I can't date a bigot." And you were like, "That's cool, LMAO."
That was a couple months ago.
And then he proceeded to keep messaging you for he would like send you like informational
I thought he
woke
was gonna
shit.
block me or something, but he just continued to keep sending me like all this informational stuff to try to change
TikTok
my mind.
reels or
okay,
Instagram.
we're not gonna be dating, and I didn't like you anyway. So
Yeah.
why do you have to keep trying to convince me?
People can't let other
he
people
just can't
have
let it
their
go.
opinion.
Like
Yeah,
he
yeah.
was like maybe he thought he was trying
Because
to change
he's like
my
Brian, that he can convince you.
Yeah,
change-
see, like
you
you.
libtard.
You think he's a Brian?
He's like the libtard version of you.
I can fix her.
I can fix her.
I can change her.
I could
There's probably a guy that
So
I
I
used
don't
to talk
think-
to that's on the stream, and he's probably really pissed off
I
right
feel
now.
like you can't change a conservative.
'Cause
I don't
he's
think a
very
liberal
libtard
guy.
also.
I don't think a liberal guy can change a conservative girl, but I think a conservative guy can change a liberal girl.
I've dated a
Only
lot
Jesus
of
can do
libtards.
Yeah. You said men in porn, you usually suggest watching it with them to pick their brain without judgment. So you
Yes.
watch porn with dudes.
I have in past relationships because
Okay.
I'm not stupid. I know all men watch porn. Almost all men, maybe not you, but
Not me.
almost
In a
all
relationship,
men.
not
no,
me.
even in a relationship.
Well, sure. Yeah, a lot
I'm
of them
pretty
do.
sure a lot of them.
A lot of
still
them do.
Some
they might
do,
not
yeah.
admit to it, but yeah.
Okay.
I'd rather just know.
But that's
But
what you
it's
have
also
to.
very interesting the ones that they choose to watch. But yeah.
Which friend of yours? You said a friend of yours was on the podcast and you guys dated the same guy. You don't have to say like who the guy, but who was the girl who you're friends with or whatever.
I don't want to say it.
You can tell me after the show. You said you vaguely said you have tea in all caps.
It's about that. I think.
Okay, you can tell me after the show. Men secretly want to get dominated, just like how high power women want to be extremely submissive.
So like I'm not a dominatrix, but I like follow this one. She's from Russia. Her name's like Allah Mephistopheles. And she is a psychology major, and she talks about how, first of all, as for like doms, like it's not about becoming masculine, it's actually about being feminine. And she gets approached by a lot of like of the high power CEO types, and I come off a little bit as a bit of a dom, so I get approached by those types of people too, and that's how I know. And then we also always talk about how like the girl boss, like she always likes to be like dominated, so it's kind of like the power dynamic of letting go of like responsibility in the bedroom versus in the workplace. is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, many women, I've heard this, and like I'm sure it's a phenomenon where like super successful men or like men who are very dominant in the business world, they're like submissive sexually, I guess. And some women have posited that this surely must be the case about me. Because Brian, you're such a dick on the show and you're kind of aggressive. You just want a girl to come in and just like dominate you. And it couldn't be further from the truth.
Well,
I'm very consistent across the board. I definitely don't want to be dominated.
No,
That'd be a major turnoff. Like, I want to lead. I want to be in charge. Want the woman to be submissive, in and out of the bedroom. So that's my case.
I feel like your like brand and startup is like more like you as an individual with your team, but like I mean like CEOs that have to manage like 50, 100 people, large companies, and like
I got managed Tiffany. That's sometimes I actually dealing with. No, I'm kidding, Tiffany. Sometimes after that, I'm like, oh fuck, maybe I do need to.
Or like also like the stereotype that like politicians are into really weird shit too. Like
love
that.
you, Tiffany. You're fine.
Like
in a business context,
like there are politicians that are like they like really weird stuff.
That's true.
Like high power, high profile people.
You said you got canceled. You created the Fuck China movement in 2020.
Yeah.
You got canceled and kicked out of a fashion show because you do fashion modeling for saying recently. You got ice on speed dial.
Yeah, that happened at OnlyFans. Her agent. That happened a couple months ago. I was supposed to do.
Hey, get her on track, I guess.
Wait, you canceled her?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a very. I just noticed you kind of have a mullet.
I know, it's a wolf.
It's like an 80s. It's a what?
It's a wolf cut. Yeah,
it's a very 80s look.
So
you have,
people with my hair have really
or like an LA artsy look, I guess.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm like trying to grow it long.
No,
so
New
it's
York artsy look, I guess. Your ex had a weird penis weightlifting thing.
Yes. Okay. I think it's just like all the guys. Like I think I like very. It's not physical looks. Height does matter, but it's always like very unique personalities and smart. And so yeah, he was super into martial arts, and he was Jewish, but he's super into like Chinese, like Bagua Zhang and whatever. And like yeah, it reminds me of Clav's like bone smashing stuff, or like because like he like would put weights on his
understanding
dick
of this,
and lift to strengthen your dick.
So the man has an erection. He puts like a rope on his dick, and there's weights at the bottom.
I don't know if it's even erect. I think it's just a way to strengthen.
So there's dick weightlifting to make the dick bigger.
I'm dead serious. I don't know. No, I don't know if it makes it bigger. It makes it stronger.
Like to have movement.
Like harder? Does it make it harder?
I don't even know.
I've heard about this.
I don't know. I never witnessed it.
I've heard about this. Not tried it. I feel like it hurt or something. Yeah. Or you could like fuck your dick up. So, you said men who attract and like crazy bitches. Do men love crazy bitches? ? You said you're crazy in a good way. Your politics, firecracker sex. I'm assuming.
Wait, what?
Well, you said firecracker ask, but I think it was just misspelling.
Oh, I just make this joke that my exes were C-word acker, and I'm a firecracker.
But you said firecracker sex.
I get it. She's saying
no.
Okay.
That wasn't.
Say no more.
Oh, then I misunderstood.
About the saltines, remember, Brian?
Yeah. You don't know if that makes you a crazy bitch, though. Oh,
no. That's
I don't know. I don't know if that makes you a crazy bitch.
No, I'm not a crazy bitch.
Yeah.
Like not in
like your
a bad
politics.
way. Like I'm not a toxic person.
Okay.
But I
your
mean
politics
that
are
like
good.
the people that I've dated, especially recently after no longer dating narcissists, they have crazy pasts of dating narcissists and crazy ass bitches. And apparently this isn't just like multiple guys have told me like Korean bitches are very crazy.
Are you Korean?
I'm Chinese. But like they're physically abusive to
as a man. They're Korean women are physically abusive to men.
That's so far three of my guys.
You know, I'm a virgin, but I have dated. I've dated a variety of Asian women, and let me tell you, and I've dated Chinese, Korean, Japanese, Vietnamese, Filipina, Thai. Wait, hold on. No, not Thai. No Thai. But I've dated a couple Koreans, a couple Vietnamese, some Chinese, Japanese, Filipina,
Yellow
Indonesian. A couple. I've been around the Asian continent.
And he's a virgin.
Well, no, sorry. I haven't been to Asia, but I've.
You've been to Asia now.
Yeah. I'll give you the ranking of Asian toxicity. Okay. Vietnamese.
I knew it.
Filipina. Koreans. This is from most toxic to least, I guess. Filipina. Wait, no. Is Vietnamese, Filipina, Korean, Chinese, Japanese, in that order.
Okay.
About the Thailand.
Have I dated like a Mongolian?
Like, were any of them physically abusive? Because apparently that's what I'm hearing is like.
No physical
abuse. One of my good friends, his partner, he is living in a very fucked up situation with his ex, and she still physically like attacks him in the middle of the night, and she sleeps next to a Glock. She's Korean.
Oh,
nope.
Koreans are low-key abusive. Like my mom's friend would beat the
guy I'm
shit
talking
out
to,
of
yeah,
her.
like she broke his nose with a mason
I was
jar.
next.
But to your original point, you say men who attract and like crazy bitches. Do men love crazy bitches? I do not like bitchy or crazy women. I like calm, sweet, gentle women.
Well, you're different.
That are not crazy. So there. You say, well, yeah, Korean chicks are crazy. You heard multiple sources that Korean chicks are crazy. You have an interesting answer on body count. You say yes, important both ends, but you'll explain more.
I mentioned that already with the men, whether like they're still having a high body count up until like they're 40 or something, and whether
we talked about
they
it.
Can figure
Right.
out what they want to do with their life, you know, or their 40-year-old fuckboy.
Okay. You said in your notes, you said your labia looks normal.
That was a joke with the BLM thing.
Okay. All right. I think sometimes even women don't know. Like some women think they have an outie, but they don't. Some
But you
think
ask your girl and yeah.
I don't know. Have you ever taken the IQ test?
Have I?
Yeah.
I took one and got like 138, but I don't know how like of a good IQ test that was.
You said you were catfished by a homeless guy. He claimed to be a lawyer on Hinge. He was a fake homeless crackhead who used AI.
Yes.
Is there any more there
I was
to
on
the
Hinge.
story?
No, he like it looked very real, and then he gave this whole story on like voice memos on the dating app, and then I see his Instagram, and it's like, what the hell is he doing? And then he made up this whole story that his wife like screwed his life up and the divorce, and then I was like, wait, so like he got homeless because of his divorce, and then I just realized he's probably just a crackhead. He was so eloquent.
You said, tell me super quickly, you got bear sprayed.
Yeah, when I was political by Antifa twice.
What? Someone bear sprayed?
I don't even know if I should talk about
I thought it was
this.
dating related. I thought it was like
past.
dating related or something. Or
I was like very, very extreme right wing for a minute.
You got, okay. You said Ouija board haunted experiences?
Oh my God, I had those
crystals?
too.
Yeah,
those are so scary.
Yeah.
Do you own crystals?
Yeah, I'm
Do you
into
put crystals in the vagina? Some women do that.
No,
Wait,
that's,
what?
That's fucking weird.
There's a girl last week who said she puts yoni crystals up inside her shit.
No.
What reason though?
The yoni, like crystals,
Protecting
it's like
from
this
demonic powers or some shit.
I'm trying to possess you through this bomb ass pussy.
They're like literally rocks that are shaped to go in and then come out.
Shut up, that's crazy.
What?
You said you give off dominatrix vibes because you're edgy, so you get a lot of weirdos DMing you.
Yeah.
You said the CEOs want to be dominated. We talked about that. You said you're libertarian, so you disagree with literally both sides and everyone. Okay, I don't know if we have time for the libertarian convo, but you said final note basically, ask you one thing you agree with Andrew Tate on, which is what?
Oh, society has weak ass men.
Yes.
Oh, that's that's the thing.
Yeah.
You said you had a crush on him for a minute,
Like half a second.
and you're not a liberal, but no libtard women are all attracted to conservative men.
I do think that's true. Yes,
True,
because
okay.
of the.
Because they're more masculine,
More masculine.
typically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Jules, homegirl. Jules, what's up?
Hey.
Okay, we talked about you being a naked healer. You're a juicy gamer. Mother succubus, ebony goddess, master shapeshifter. We talked about that. On one of your profiles, you say you like the following: JOI, body worship, CBT, which is what?
I don't even remember. You went on my
torture.
OnlyFans.
Whoa, how do you know that? Don't do that to your husband. That's fucked up.
Not my husband.
Wait, what was it?
Whoa, you do that?
Ball
No, I just
torture.
said only if consent is key.
Well, of course. Humiliation, manipulation, fear play. That's actually a new one. I haven't heard about fear play. Femdom, human pet. So you walk men on a leash.
If they want.
You're a switch, so you can be sub or dom. Leather, shibari, TPE. TPE.
My brain is shit.
TPE. What does anyone know what TPE is? TPE.
You can
Almost there. Trust me.
and go home.
We're close, Molly. Final stretch, Molly. You got this. Final
40 minutes
stretch.
since I asked, by the way.
That's fake news. Zentai? What the fuck is Zentai?
Oh, Zen.
Why the fuck is it on your profile?
Put shit on there ages ago.
Sit normally, please. Okay.
The first 4 or 5 are actually legit.
You went on it. Can you tell us the short date story? Like the guy who was short? Crazy aura? Closer to the mic. Do you want me to read it for you? Oh my God. Okay.
I don't remember shit.
Am I just? You went on a date with a short guy. He was insanely confident, nerdy man, and he completely wowed you. The date was late. You thought you would be murdered if he was crazy, but he was super chill. You went to Wahoo's.
I remember.
Talks about age gap.
I'm not gonna dox him or say his name or anything.
He's a photographer, cannabis grower. You ended up at his house watching V for Vendetta. Good money, good show, good movie. You fucked, you cuddled. You can't forget him because he was 5'7" at least, but his aura alone stood at 6'3".
Yeah.
A first for you.
Honestly, yeah.
You said, why are some men so uncomfortable when a woman they're truly interested in is comfortable with her body? So what does that mean?
Even before I got into OnlyFans, I was very comfortable in wearing clothes that weren't revealing but tight. And
Tiffany, can you give me 2 water balls?
My ex at the time was very controlling over the fact that I wore stuff that was like revealing sort of to him, which I just didn't understand because I was just coming off of more Christian values. And I was like, I'm not even showing anything. So I broke up with him when I realized that he was very self-conscious.
Gotcha. Final thing for you. You have a disagreement. Where's all the good-looking black women on your YouTube thumbnails? The lack thereof is rather depressing. It is indeed true. We don't have many black women in the thumbnails.
I just took a little scroll.
We've put some black women, but we also don't have, we don't get a lot of black women.
I find that unfortunate.
But that's not because I'm turning down the black women. Just, I don't know, maybe
I got on
this
really
isn't
easy.
Yeah, it was pretty simple, right?
Yeah.
I didn't turn you down.
I've seen other black women on the podcast too, so I just thought it was like 12 at night when I wrote that or some shit. I was like, why is there no one here? There's no one else.
You know what?
I could be a thumbnail.
Wait, Tiffany, can you go in the Discord and pull up the looks thing, the looks tab, and then you're gonna scroll up to like where all the hot chicks are. 24-hour stream. Who's fucking in right now?
God, there's not enough alcohol.
Just kidding. One day maybe I'll do a 12-hour stream.
That would be fun.
I think we're almost there.
10 hours
already.
Honestly, yeah. Well,
that's in 2 hours. You have to say that like
No.
it's a stretch.
Have we been on here for 14 hours?
No.
What?
Delirious right now.
Yeah, I felt like.
Oh, I'm getting warmed up. What's up?
No, you
No, I'm
get
kidding.
to take a 5-minute drive home and go to sleep.
Wait, Tiffany, I do not. Do you have the babes? Yeah. Okay, this is the final thing for the looks thing for you. You're a 10. I want to show you some women. I want to show you a couple women. Go ahead, Tiffany.
Okay.
Pull it up. Next. Tiffany. Oh my God.
Beautiful.
Next.
Oh, yes.
Next.
Yes.
Next.
Qué linda. Yes.
Just Calva.
Yes.
And then, of course, the most beautiful next. Yes. So question, all those women,
What?
You're a 10. I think there are maybe 8, 9s, and 10s there. That's your league.
What happened? What's wrong?
Huh? All the photos I just showed you, is that your league?
They're really beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm 53 years old. In my league, I am a 10. I'm not going to compare myself to the young women. That will be insane.
Wait, I want you to say the following. Remember when you said you were 10 and you're better looking than all the women? One by one, I want you to look at each woman and say, I'm better looking than you.
Of course. What I'm going to go is I'm not going to date a guy her age. That would be insane.
No, but just
illogical.
be like, hey, Laura, you fucking ugly piece of shit.
Look at her face.
Can you just say, Laura, I find you... Well, okay, no, that's being ridiculous. Just be like, Laura, I'm better looking than you. Say it to her.
That's not the point. That's not...
Say it. Sarah, I thought we were friends. What's going on?
You're taking the wrong approach. When it comes to dating a man, yes, I consider myself
How about
10.
Molly? Can you say about Molly?
Each woman in
What
her...
about her over there? Look at her, how short her hair is. Of course you, Molly.
I know you hate
Ladies,
the pixie stuff.
You know, you're taking the wrong approach, and that is a bully. You're bullying us.
You said yourself that you were the most beautiful woman at this table.
So it's
Didn't I say when you go to a garden, it's full of flowers, all kind of flowers, all flowers are beautiful. You cannot compare one type of flower with another one.
But you can. You can still compare flowers. And people.
Wait,
You're being a
this is going to be...
You might not like orchideas.
It's gonna be nothing.
And I
Wait, Tiffany, scroll to the very bottom and then just
later.
Scroll to the very bottom, Tiffany, and click on the first photo in the looks thing. I want, don't pull it up quite yet. I want the women to answer me this. Which woman is more attractive? Okay? Pull it up. Okay, that's woman 1. Tab over. Woman 2.
Okay, well, you know what you're doing.
Well, I don't know what the fuck.
Number 1. You know exactly. You could have made it a little easier, okay?
Well, you're a lesbian, so
a little harder. Sorry.
Which one's more attractive? 2?
2.
Which one's more attractive?
Obviously 2.
Why obviously 2? You fucking racist.
2.
Who said skin color?
2, but blue eyes.
There was like
Which
an
one?
age
Which one's more attractive?
difference.
Of course, it's 2. That doesn't mean that the number 1 is not going to have a man attracted to her.
No, yeah. The thing
And
is,
there will be a man that she will be a number 10 for that man. That's the point.
Yes, that's the man that we're all
There's a man for each woman.
The thing is,
But
they're
there's
both
He might not be the one that you like, but another man is going to like
I
her.
think
But they're both completely different. She was so much older than the second.
Exactly. You cannot compare one thing with the other one. It's different range.
And now he's sleepy.
Like
Now
the
he's
first
sleepy.
one, she definitely needs
Sorry, I
more
wasn't
sleep,
paying
like
attention.
us, because she's stressed out.
Laura, we're getting to Laura's notes. We're almost done here.
No, you're
For
not.
instance,
You're stalling.
when it comes to
You're
modeling,
saving me for last, so I can't run away and leave.
No, I mean, hey, you know, look,
Brian.
nobody.
when it comes to my agency,
Let me talk to Laura.
Someone check on the dogs.
now you're going to listen to me.
Laura
When
will
it
be
comes to modeling,
Yeah.
when I have women
Shh.
from 18 years old
The queen talk.
all the way to 53, and all the time I tell women over 40s, right, Milan, do not try to compete with the youngest model. Use the features that works for you the best. Exploit that one so you can get the paid opportunities.
I feel like if you should gesture, I feel like you need a
I know she's
something
giving,
about. I don't know.
I
Okay,
know exactly.
Laura, you are.
You want to bring the heat to
Do
keep
you
it in
control
line?
your Twitter? Do you
Send me the
control your
conversation.
Twitter?
I do.
Your fairy godmother.
Guys, please,
control all my socials,
think of
I-
Ariana. Think of Ariana, guys, please. Laura, you are fucking. Do you control your Twitter?
Yes.
You are brood posting on there. You are. You wrote, "It's getting harder and harder to be a magical girl,"
I love that. Stop.
and then you also wrote, "How many rodeos will it take to prepare me for all the horrors?" Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's okay.
What's going on? You want to talk?
Kinda just,
We're
like,
friends. You want to talk about
post,
it?
like whatever I'm feeling in the moment. I
Are
don't
you?
really, like,
Do you have
think twice
postpartum
about it.
depression?
I do.
Are you
I
depressed?
actually just got a kitten. So
Oh no.
I'm a mother now.
Okay, please don't unalive it. I don't know. Your Twitter's a bit concerning.
She's just horny.
Bro, it's kind of like this. How many rodeos will it take to prepare me for all the horrors? Not whores, horrors. Okay. Natasha, not here. Or late, I guess. And finally, last but least. Just kidding. We love you, Ariana. We love you here at the Whatever Podcast. You got 4 things, all right? I believe this is, let me just double check, make sure there's not anything I'm missing here.
No, just 4 things.
All right, just the 4. Last night, one of your OF subscribers bought you a 2K
Munchkin. She probably knows what it is. Do you know what they are? Munchkin kitties? Yeah, the kitten.
I actually don't.
Oh my god, it's the cats.
Oh.
They have the legs
But
like
you
that
meant
long.
lunch, like those BDSM
Little,
meetups.
little tiny ones that just like scuttle around.
Yeah.
You have pictures to show later?
Yeah, later I can show you on my phone.
Okay, but he's
just purebred.
2,000?
Purebred, yeah.
Wait, do you have photos?
Yeah, I do.
So it's not, you're not faking this?
Do you want me to grip my phone right
Well,
now?
you could have bought it, and you were going to claim it was an OF subscriber.
You have trust issues. I mean, I could say that, yeah, but I don't know
For
why
good
I would
reason.
care.
I've talked to too many OnlyFans girls, okay? You go on dates you're married, by the way, Mormon and married and
Yes.
OnlyFans. You go on dates with an older guy, 50 to 60, super sweet father-like daughter relationship. He spoils you. All you ask for in exchange is doing stuff with your feet.
Yeah.
He's a UCLA teacher.
Yeah, I mean, we have, like I said, like a.
Excuse me.
I should say he wants me to refer to it as like a father-daughter relationship. He likes to pick me up and we hang out.
And your husband is
He needs
okay
to be locked up. First of all,
how much does he pay for these dates?
So if you like, sometimes he'll just throw $1,000 in my account, like 2,000. Like sometimes he'll pay my rent. Sometimes he takes me shopping. It's not like a set amount. This guy just likes to give me money.
Is it the same guy who got you the cat?
No, this is a different guy.
Oh, okay. You're moving to Miami. The reason you're moving is the same sugar daddy or different?
This is a different sugar
So
daddy
third
that lives in Miami.
Is paying for your apartment.
Yes.
Lives there and is tired of visiting you in LA.
Yeah,
Molly,
so
are you being honest?
I am. I told you I'm moving to Miami.
Well, that's true.
And I just got to LA, so it's not like I want to leave, but I will.
Well,
I am down
no.
to leave because
No income tax.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know about that, to be honest, but
it's good out there with no
Okay.
income tax.
Yeah.
So okay, he's paying for your apartment. How much is your apartment?
haven't found one yet.
He will be.
Yes, he will be paying for it.
Wait, you're moving and you haven't secured.
Yeah.
Do you get to choose?
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, of course, I can't like.
Okay, number
like, pick
4.
a fucking
You
mansion.
went on a date with the condom guy.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
can you remind me? I
Yes.
talked to a lot of prostitutes. I'm just kidding.
Love to remind you. So a while back, I told you don't remember, but I came on, and so some guy off my OnlyFans, we got to talking. I brought him off the platform, and he wanted to meet up with me and my husband to watch us do stuff with a condom on, and then he paid to like. After we were done, he wanted to suck on the condom and eat the cum out of the condom.
Oh my god.
That is some
Why?
diabolical cuck shit, but I can't get through them. I can't get through them.
Wait,
That's
his
fucking
own
disgusting.
It's my husband.
Your husband do
Oh,
porn?
it's another man's cum.
Does your
on
husband
top
do
of
porn
that.
with you?
I want to go home.
Yeah, he's in the video.
So you guys
How
are like a
much?
duo. Like.
This was 5,000. Yeah, well, he doesn't have his own stuff, but he's in my videos.
Wait, are you
Okay.
guys like in an open relationship?
No.
What the fuck?
But you're going on dates with other guys?
For money, because it's for
Okay.
work.
Did they
Like-
know you're married though?
They do.
Oh.
I
Stop it.
Wait,
Get
did you
some
give like
help.
a foot job?
So it's like, I
That's
don't want
disgusting.
to
I
get
can't believe you
anybody
even said that on YouTube.
trouble,
You
but
see, you just said that on
we're
YouTube.
like,
I'm sorry
down
to the
too
world.
much,
Please
but
don't listen to
there's
this. I'm
lots of
sorry
stuff you
for
could
her.
do
I'll pray for her.
with feet. It could be just looking at him. It could be more, you know? I don't know.
I haven't done this in a while, but I'm sending an asteroid.
Yeah, I've learned about some crazy philias.
And you know what? Fuck it. I'm sending some missiles too.
Oh, look, here we go.
Brian, I have a confession. I learned more than sex in that class. I just didn't want to talk about school.
Cope. Okay, so that's pretty much it. We're going to do final segment. Tiffany, we're going to do the AI segment. So this is our final segment here, pretty much. We transformed all of you into dudes via AI. So the question that we're going to ask you is, the question we're going to ask you is, would you date the male version of you? In your case, I'm not sure how that's going to turn out. So it's just going to be, imagine it's just like a photo of her again. All right. Go ahead. Tiffany, is it ready to go? Yeah. All right.
What is the question?
He changed us all into men.
Oh my gosh, he's so sexy.
Oh, he's handsome though. Wait. Wait,
little tomboy.
He's giving
would you date him?
Feminine K-pop.
Would you date him?
No.
He's giving K-pop.
No?
Yeah, he is giving K-pop.
Next.
It's the hair.
Wow.
Why did you look like
wait.
No, go back.
Well, no.
The middle, the middle guy. Wait, the beard kind of.
He looks a little bit like Clav. He's like Clav.
You are Mormon.
He's low-key like Clav.
Wait, is that saying
So
you
yes,
look
would you
Mormon?
date him?
Yeah, I did. No.
Well, you're married, I guess. Next.
Clav before.
Oh,
Next.
she used photos like this? Oh, wait, that's not too bad. Hello, Middle Eastern.
Oh, yeah.
He's gay though.
Oh, no. Well, I am gay.
Yeah.
I look like my brother.
I like the T-shirt. You
I
did.
knew me and my brother look alike. I'll show you guys a picture. We look the same.
All right. Would you date him?
No, he looks like my brother.
Okay, next.
I would never date an Asian, so.
Oh, that's right.
No.
Oh, wait, that one's giving like he stalks you. He's a little. He looks a little.
What's wrong? That's a. He kind of.
He looks
I feel like he
He's
kind
giving
of.
serial killer vibes.
Yeah.
What's wrong? He looks like a nice
Why can't he
guy.
smile?
He looks like the guy that sold me my
Alright.
cat.
I made it so serious.
Next.
They didn't put the eyeliner on him.
Oh, I actually don't look like my brother. No, I still wouldn't date him.
No.
No.
Okay.
That's so real. My brother.
Next.
Oh, hell no.
Let me see.
Oh, wait.
No?
Wait.
The one with the
Into
beard
the
is
mic,
handsome.
guys, guys, Mike.
Actually, I would.
No, but he
I mean,
doesn't
like.
really look at me.
So
but
you
no.
wouldn't date him?
Put it again.
Wait,
No.
He's giving.
Wait. A couple things here. He's
still-
6 feet. He makes $300,000 a year,
Sofia
and he's
Vergara.
willing to wait till marriage.
Sofia Vergara would date
He's a
him.
Christian.
What's wrong with him?
Bro.
He looks like
This is the problem with dating. I just granted that he makes $300,000 and he's 6 feet and he's willing to wait until marriage. He's not a bad looking guy.
He's not.
He's a 10.
He's a 10.
And she doesn't want him. What, black guys? Is that it? You want to fuck a black guy?
You know what? I'm
Is
gonna
it-
keep my mouth shut. I'm not gonna give you the.
It's the
information.
black guys, right?
No.
I'll switch.
I'll switch you mine and you switch me yours.
Okay, wait, yes. Do you prefer hers?
Go back to mine.
You prefer hers?
Oh, wait, that's not her.
Tiffany, do you know how to like go back tap?
No,
Like,
it's just
tap
that
back?
I seen like masculinism. I don't know. Not my type.
Wait, he looks like with the beard. He looks like a
Like a
normal.
little salt and pepper.
Yeah, he's giving.
And look,
like,
his hair is
coffee.
mostly there. All right, well, fuck it. Next. Whoa, would you date him?
Probably. I have no standard.
He's
Is it
kind
nice?
You have no standard.
He's kind of. He's kind of.
Date
You know what he's
anymore.
giving? That he's funny.
I don't date
Is you're
anymore.
celibate?
Yeah.
Well, just because I'm bad I'm bad in a relationship, and I know that.
He
I'm
looks like he would
100%
make
the
you
problem.
laugh hella.
Yeah.
I will make you laugh, hella.
looks
I love how
goofy.
he looks in my shirt. I would fuck him. I would,
Whoa.
but I don't know that I would date him. My testosterone's
Oh wait,
still
you guys
high.
are cute together. Hold up.
All right,
I
next.
need to go to bed.
Next. Would you date him?
Oh no.
No. Okay.
no.
Next, I think Leslie disappeared.
Oh, that's
I think
that's
she,
a good
what
man,
do you think?
Savannah.
Would you say yes or no?
She'd say yes, that little bearded man.
All right. Next.
Wait, where'd she go?
Oh.
The hat.
Oh, he's
The intensity.
I feel like
Korean.
a bit of a downgrade to be
He's even
honest.
more angry than you.
he looks very Asian.
Yeah. You're Asian, right?
I'm only half, yeah.
Yeah,
why are you angry?
That's like.
I just being
What?
funny.
I didn't even
I'm a
know.
sergeant. I'm a
Oh,
general.
wait, that's the thing you did.
All right, next.
Serious vibes.
Okay.
Oh. Wait,
The blue hair.
You're giving like that girl that would like, it's like,
Leave it up,
that
Brian.
makes sense. Do you have a
Leave
sister?
it up, Brian.
Brian, what's your take? We gotta know what's your take.
That blue hair eats.
That blue hair.
Look at that. She's soft on the eyes.
It's giving, you should get deported, bitch.
I could do better. I could do better. I'd have sex with her, but I could do better.
What the fuck? She's like the perfect conservative.
Yeah, she's like the perfect conservative.
I could do better.
That word, whatever.
I could do better. I could do better. I could do better. All right. Any final thoughts from anybody before we wrap up?
You both have high standards.
She's like, don't fucking.
I'm a little too much.
Wait, what's that?
You have really high standards and trust issues. Maybe some therapy would help.
You know what? Maybe you should.
I know what would help Ryan. He needs to fall in love with a very good, wholesome lady who wants to be Mrs. Atlas but not get married.
He did say he was just egging us on.
Invited to that wedding.
He's secretly like a teddy bear.
Yeah, he is.
I don't think I have high standards.
Yeah, you do.
No, he doesn't have.
Well,
The
you
problem
have
is
high
that
standards
I do
too,
have
girl.
high standard. He doesn't have high standard. The thing is that he wants to dominate
Yeah.
and manipulate, and that's
Yeah.
why.
Manipulate.
You want to go there?
No, yeah, you do want to dominate and manipulate. Okay.
Well, who
To be
said it?
continued.
I don't want to manipulate.
We'll be
I don't
back.
want to manipulate.
You run a strict program,
Look,
okay?
I'm such a look. When I'm dating a girl, I'm a total sweetheart. If I'm dating a girl, I'm a total sweetheart.
Oh no, he's putting on the voice again.
Total
Yeah, you
sweetheart.
don't do that shit with me.
Not.
I might be.
You think I'm arguing with
sleep-deprived.
my girl? We're just cuddling. We're
Oh,
just.
I know you are. You know what you do? You give her that attitude you give us.
You do have
Are
an
you black?
attitude.
What's going on?
You didn't hit us with a please telling us to move around when we came in.
Yeah, he's like, sit down. I'm trying to start this.
Look.
Someone was late. Oh, my bad.
Women need to become accustomed to strong leadership.
Yeah, strong
To me,
sassy.
that feels like I'm being attacked.
I think you bring the sass in. It's okay.
I think what you guys got to understand. I come from the video game world, okay? I used to play video games.
Oh, yeah? They're more quiet, though.
No. And look, I used to be. World of Warcraft is a very toxic
Oh,
game.
that's different. Okay.
Very toxic game. And I was in a hardcore raiding guild, okay? That's right, hardcore raiding guild.
Oh, my God. No way.
Yeah, oh my God. And look, I'm just used to a certain.
Don't put this back.
By the way, don't listen to me on this, guys. It's obviously.
You're my sarcasm.
Just hang tight. We're wrapping. That's my communication style. It's very stern.
Oh, yeah.
Very stern.
Yeah, you shit talk too much.
Nah, I don't shit talk. But even in like the way I'm conducting myself on the podcast, or even before the podcast, that's certainly not how I am in a relationship.
I hope not.
Hey, shut up! Hey, what the fuck? In my defense, you were 30 plus minutes late, and you fucked our shit up.
Okay, but then we have a good time.
I wasn't late though.
Well, everyone else was on time except you.
I still got
And we
sass.
started the show like 10, 15 minutes late or some shit. So
Well, it's okay.
That's my pet peeve.
An
hour and a half overtime.
that's my pet peeve. by
I'm
the way,
usually
is
not
people
late. Remember the first two times? I was.
Well, you canceled when we rescheduled you. Anyways,
I was
that
taking
doesn't
care of
matter.
my dad who has cancer, y'all. Okay.
Try and make her feel bad about that, Brian. Oh,
Yeah.
I dare
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it.
I don't manipulate. What are you talking about? I'm not a manipulator. You women are the manipulators. How about that? With your makeup. It's like, take it off. Let me see. Ooh. Sorry.
Yeah,
Final
give me a wet
segment.
wipe. I
will take off my makeup,
actually.
please.
Wait, what's the ingredients on
Help
that though?
me.
I got multiple different types to overcome this objection.
Ready?
Oh, it's.
Give me. Wait, I think that one.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Better.
That was.
Thank goodness. Here you go.
Okay, who's gonna take their makeup off?
I'm not taking my makeup off. I got these eyelashes glued
She'll
on.
do it. You'll do it. Okay. More makeup wipes. Pass the makeup wipes. Molly, you
You would think I
take it
would
off.
be able to do it with the
Oh
nails.
shit, I don't know what.
Said it's okay.
Respect.
To take off my eyelashes too, like pull them off.
You guys aren't wearing
Wait, my
lashes
are
okay,
like
And you have to take off your prosthetic dick.
the middle part.
Sorry.
I'll wipe everything
Fuck.
off.
It's gonna be the hardest part.
Well, where did that come from? I don't
I'll
know.
wipe everything off, but I can't.
Yeah, I don't.
While the girls are taking their makeup
When I
off.
came to your show for the first time, I didn't have makeup on.
Wait.
I know.
Can I have? Wait,
I know.
Wait, yeah.
Okay, I want to say, oh my God, voice crack.
Yeah, I'm not taking
I had long hair.
Look, I'm a virgin. I'm still going through puberty. I want to say,
Yeah, I need to.
I want to say, GG.
Well played.
Well played to the panel. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Please leave a nice comment. Quiet, guys. Please leave a nice comment once the live ends. I read them. Positivity is nice. Helps the algorithm. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Thank you guys for this was a longer. Please don't get your lice all over me. Thank you.
Lice in here, bro.
No, there's
From
not.
World War I? They got lice?
You didn't even warn her
soldiers?
10 hours ago.
Okay.
Wait, what'd you say?
Thank you to the panel.
Who got
Thank
lice?
you to the viewers. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We're going to be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, show us if you keep them, hold them up. Hold them up. The damage. The damage. Let's see this side first. Hold it up.
Please do not fault the black woman for her dark ass makeup.
Hold it up. Wait, hold on. Hold it up. Hold it up.
I only had skin tint on and some eyeliner.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, yours is really light. I thought you two had light makeup on too.
All right.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy.
Why did you say whoa? I feel like we don't look any different. I just do eyeliner. I guess my lip.
I think we wore light makeup.
I only wear skin tint.
I wear skin tint too.
Bronzer, but
Eyelashes too.
No, I'm not losing these.
Laura?
I need an oil cleanser.
It's literally gonna
They
rip
take
my
off your
lashes
lashes.
off. Like I glue them to my fucking actual lashes.
And I use the industrial ash shit, so it's not even normal strip glue.
I think we all look the same, honestly.
Literally.
Yeah,
There's no like drastic change.
I know we
don't
all
think so.
I thought we all had skin tint or some shit.
Yeah.
Do we still?
I'm rapping.
Yeah, I don't think anyone looks different.
Wow, now all the
we all
women
look
are.
the same, y'all.
What's
I feel
that?
like I look like a low tier Becky.
Low
I'm
tier
spending money on
Becky.
makeup to look the same.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same.
The most the same.
Whoa.
No.
Whoa.
Stop. My eyebrows are. Everything's gone.
Okay. All right.
Eyebrows are still.
All right. Now everybody take out their fake titties too. Well, not like that. Like take them the implants out. Don't show. Okay.
Mine are not fake.
Bro, mine are not fake.
Those are real.
Those are
I can take
real.
off my push-up bra and you'll see them drop.
Are we
Wanna
gonna
see
do
it?
this? You
On
think
camera?
your breasts are
Well,
real?
like you can take it off from under your
Wait,
shirt.
I need the women to help me out here.
Just all filler and Botox too.
Fake titties.
No.
Fake. Laura.
No.
What do you wait? Well, don't take.
I don't have
the-
anything done.
I have no
We'll do it
work done
after the
either.
show.
$10 more.
I'm sorry.
Lip filler.
Fake titties. Do you got fake titties?
No, they're real.
I got fake titties.
You got fake titties?
I do. I used to weigh 200
Oh, they
pounds.
look good.
I was a big fat lady. I had to have.
She's funny. She's
I
funny.
had to have some surgery.
I
And
like how she talks.
they gooshied
She
my
can
little
say whatever
boobies
she
up.
wants.
Oh,
You got a
nice.
BBL too? BBL? Or no?
No, girl, that's just
Oh,
the loose
natural?
skin.
Okay.
That's the loose skin back there
Are you talking about big labia?
where I was fat.
Or-
Oh, I got that from the testosterone.
Wait, what do you mean when you say testosterone? What do you mean?
Yeah, your labia gets
I had menopause and they treated me with testosterone and my testosterone went to 683
And it makes.
and it made me have a
Oh,
little
look at
doodle.
him.
And I don't know how to tell you if it's big or not, Brian. I hadn't measured it, but it is definitely bigger than it has ever been in my entire life.
What if you just gave your girlfriend testosterone
I feel like I should just examine.
without telling
I
without
should just
telling
examine
her,
all the labias.
and then
be
her
like,
labias just started
idiot.
growing
Okay.
and growing, and she's like, "What's going
All right,
on?"
guys. Okay. 07's in the chat, guys. 07's in the chat, guys. Like the video. Leave a comment once it ends. 07's in the chat. Let me just make sure everything's good here.
It's good. Bye.
Okay, wait. Let me just double check everything. All right. Wait, I feel like we didn't do rapid fire, but obviously way too late.
yeah,
So
yeah.
next time, guys. Sorry.
Okay, next.
07's in the chat, guys. Good night, and we will see you guys next time. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Good night, guys.
Good night.